Hello, welcome back to Riptide 2024. I'm Sig Dokari. Joining me is Sofa King. We have some silver brackets to start off, y'all, for today. Your Majesty, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing terrific, Sig. I'm excited to be on the mic with you for a terrific day 3 of Riptide. Guys, you're kicking your morning off right with some silver bracket. Let me tell you, it might be silver bracket, but in order to get here, these teams had to struggle, Sig.
They did. We saw multiple Game 5 sets, some really just barn burners, and now we got just a few teams left. I believe it's 8 or 6.
Yes.
I believe it's 8 teams left in a single elimination bracket, and they are fighting for their lives to get that first place silver right now.
Most definitely. You know what I like best about a tight 8-team bracket is that we're going to be guiding you there the whole way. We've got round 1 coming up first, semifinals later, and then we'll be casting finals for you. We've got some other silver bracket matches on the Splatoon tourney stream, but first up, we have September Sorbet and Driving Without Incident. Sig, do you think either of these teams is going into this one with a slight edge?
I think that, for example, Driving Without Incident is very, very solid. I got to see them play a little bit yesterday, and they look very, very solid, good head on their shoulders. They play a very interesting style of comp that we don't see super often with a heavy edit Nouveau, I believe, and just a sniper rider, something longer range, a little bit slower, and they're really, really good at playing it. They played incredibly well on stream yesterday, and I think that's going to give them a really solid chance. But September Sorbet are no slouches either.
No, I'm with you. And I mean, talking about September Sorbet, when I was cast in Bronze Pools yesterday, we saw like a father and child duo. Now we've got a mother and child duo with Trinity and a Sect. We've got Tabby on there. We've got Pump, who's, if anybody's familiar with taking the brick picks, as it were, at the past few lands, that's Pumpkin. So if you're a fan of the brick, be rooting for September Sorbet. These guys are, October Rift, Kiwi Ice Cream, a pickup of these low-level teams that's very well-known names in the community. But heading towards Game 1 on Clam Blitz, on Barnacle, and Dime, Sig, what is the key to a good opener here? How do you like to open here?
You just got to set the pace, If you can play for the cooler, you can play super aggressive. Whatever you do, just make sure you're taking that map control as fast as you can. If you want to take the plat, you got to get somebody in that bottom left just sniping people on those grates in the top left of mid, in the front there, and then you can try kind of take over the map through there. It's really, really important to do so, and I think that, for example, September Sorbet plays super aggressive comps, super duper fast. So I'm really looking forward to see how they play that out.
Yeah, I'm interested too. And I mean, Barnacle and Dime, Trinity plays a mean Blob, but Blob admittedly is not very much in the meta. But Barnacle is one of the places you do see it. So I think we're definitely going to see Blob from Trinity on this first map. But, for all these guys at home, what we're saying is this is going to boil down to 2 styles. September Sorbet with that high octane, high pace, and then Driving Without Incident. They've got the heavy edit and the pencil. That's a slow, grind it out. You got to be patient against a comp like that.
Yeah, and you're going to have to, sink your chances when you can on that comp. You don't have that many opportunities to get in if you're playing with something a little bit slower. However, I believe we're going to be seeing a Wiper or something similar in the front line, maybe a custom range blaster or a dually on the side of Bloomin or Satario. Looks like we're going to see both of them. Bloomin on the S-Blast 91, actually, Sofa.
That's pretty interesting. And custom dually squelchers. So it looks like September Sorbet is maybe going a little bit slower with their comp than we thought they would.
Yeah, they still do have a good chunk of front line. Asect able to take those ones pretty efficiently with the mobility of the dually squelchers, but it's still going to struggle a little against the ones of the Wiper. However, that's not going to be the case against an S-Blast as Asect gets the first pick. However, Shaded gets 1, gets 2 as well, taking mid control. Satario's trying to move forward with it. Cooler comes up for Driving Without Incident. They look really good with a crab tank as well, and missiles up on deck.
Yeah, this is interesting because we saw the great double from the edit, but they weren't able to take a whole lot of space off of it, and that is the downside to this edit and pencil comp.
Yeah, they can play. They do have to play a little bit slower. They're not able to move forward as quickly as they would like if they get just 1 or 2 picks. And the Pumpkin with the Zip Catcher is going to come through, try and slow things down even further. However, Satario is going to move in, try and get this power climb. Does so successfully. Bloomin goes down for it. Same with Satario. Asec able to clean it up. Pumpkin with the Zip Catcher as well, forcing Will all the way back. Going to have to jump out here. Asec just barely missing it. Will sneaking by just in the nick of time.
First blood for driving without incident, but it was only a drop, so we will see if September Sorbet can respond. They are juiced up. Let's see some of that offense that we know them for. But like we were saying, driving without incident, this is a tough comp to break in on.
Yeah, it is. You can play so strong with the missiles, with the Booyah Bomb, with the Crab, with the Head It, with the Pen. You just have so many options, and you can get great picks like that with so much chip damage available. You find the pick onto Trinity, and that's a great start right now. They're retaking mid already. Asec has the Wavebreaker ready. You're going to opt to use it immediately. Bloomin, though, is going to have to back up. Pumpkin Boy just jumping in with that Zip Cache, trying to pull as many people away as possible. Forcing a jump out. Bloomin goes down to Asec. Asec on an off angle, fighting Shaded. Shaded pops the Crab, while Tabby fights Tatario with a jump out on the side of September Sorbet. It's looking really, really good for them right now as Tabby finds an off angle of the Crab. Shaded is going to have to drop it now and jump back out, and it's looking good again for September Sorbet.
Yeah, this is crazy. This has been mostly purple, but now is the test. They've got another shot to break in on this basket. Can they do it against this midline comp? The rain coming in. Oh, the edit will go down, traded out by the Stamper here. Asec trying to go in, but it's a 2v1, and this comp, Sig, how do you defeat it? How do you break past?
You need to move in quickly, but you can't really do that against a heavy edit. It's really, really difficult to do so. You're going to need to utilize the tactical. You're going to need to get that Zipcaster in, give it its chances to just try and get aggressive and find an off angle, get a lot of chip damage for the rest of your team, especially with the lower damage of the Dually Squelchers. You need those two weapons to pair together when they have specials.
Agreed completely. The Zipcaster is ready. The Crab is ready. One goes down on driving without incident. Oh my gosh, nice numbers advantage as Pumpkin is going to be trying to roll in here into mid. Nice defensive stand, but man, I'm starting to think that 80 might be all that driving without incident needs to win this game.
Yeah, we're already 3 minutes into the game, 2 minutes remaining. Will just, you know, right above Asec. Asec not quite able to fight Shaded there, but Bloomin's going to look for it. Asec dropping, staying alive for a while now, just drawing as much attention as humanly possible as Pumpkin pops the Zipcaster. It's coming out, looking to just get aggressive on Shaded, who popped the Crab. There's 2 on Pumpkin. Pumpkin stays alive. Shaded's Crab goes down to Tabby. Tabby looking for the fight, finding Shaded. The Tactical Cooler comes up, though, but not enough for Shaded to get in. Neither can Bloomin. And now it's just Tatario and Will left standing. They're going to have to back up here pretty quick with 2 power clams.
Hey, but September Sorbet has to win another fight. As you see, driving without incident is already back and ready. They've got to find a way to crack this egg. One goes down the Wiper, so they're going to be trying to push off of their next special. But you see, there's no additional space taken, no additional fights, and that's because of that pencil and edit locking things down.
Yeah, the Booyah Bomb's there to clean it up as well. Just forcing a lot of September Sorbet back here. They're retaking the plat, though. Again, that slower comp is a lot slower taking space. You need multiple picks for it to work. However, Pumpkin finds one on the bottom left. Popping the Zipcaster, just getting through the grates, forcing another jump. That's basically another man advantage. However, the S-Blast does go down here. Oh. Trinity is the only one left standing as Pumpkin Boy gets taken out by Statario on the recall. The missiles come through, and driving without incident is successfully holding off September Sorbet's offense yet again.
The missiles on this comp are kind of crazy because you've got a lot of things that want to stall and just hold, and then the missiles just give you free space. The Wipers do go down there, but a numbers advantage for driving without incident as they're starting to roll things together with the Crab and the special. They might score again.
Yeah, it's looking really good for them as they're in a 4-on-2. Trinity just dropped down, getting chipped out a little bit by the Crab. Going to mean they have to take cover. The Booyah Bomb covering Shaded as they move forward. Will with this power climb is going to go down to the bomb, and it's 3v4 in favor of September Sorbet. They are retaking. 15 seconds left. They have a power climb at the ready right underneath their basket, but they're going to need to score immediately and then some so far.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like they'll be able to, judging by what we've seen already in this game with the staunch defense from driving without incident. We're headed into a very unforgiving overtime timer as Trinity will go down, giving numbers to driving without incident. You do not want a defensive comp like this to have numbers as they go 2 down. Pump is stuck in zip right here. Is going to be way, way backed up. Tabby's running away as now the last one up will go down.
Gosh.
That ball is free, and that should be the game 1 victory for driving without incident. Sig, holy defense.
That was textbook double backline play from driving without incident. They played that to a T, honestly, with the Crab Tanks, the special cycling, just playing back, allowing September Sorbet to kind of run in on them. Very, very well done by them.
Agreed. I mean, here's the thing. With Splat 3 is fast. We all know that in this game you want to be taking fights all the time. So to see a team like that run a comp that's mostly defense and it to work well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of that super often. You know, you used to see it a little bit in Splatoon 2, you know, especially with the double backline and everything. But with Tactical Cooler especially, that's something that you don't really get to see that often anymore. It's kind of become a bit of a rarity. And so seeing that happen, I'm very curious to see how far Driving Without Incident can make it here as if they do clean up the set here.
Yeah, and as we move into tower control on Undertow, they may have to change their tune a little bit because instead of one clam push to 80, you're going to have to get more points if you want to win tower.
Oh, yeah, you need to break that first checkpoint. That's the easy one. You got to get that second one. A lot of difficulty there, a lot of lines of fire coming in, especially from those grates in the top sections of the spawn for the defending side. And then afterwards, it's just a mad dash through that third checkpoint.
You know, hot take, let me know whether or not you agree or disagree. I think we're going to see a similar result as the first game, but reversed. I think that September Sorbet is going to get a teensy bit better push, and on the other end, Driving Without Incident, they won't be able to push much into that second check because of that double backline comp.
I think that's a pretty good, a pretty fair assumption to make as well. I think it just comes down to how well the rest of September Sorbet can really deal with Bloomin' on that blaster.
Yeah.
S-Blast being very, very strong on tower control, especially with the Booyah Bomb. It can be used similar to how Tri-Strikes are used on the tower, just as a GG option maybe you want to get. And over time early, get your teammates on the tower with it and flush everybody off of it as well.
Oh, yeah, agreed. And, hey, I want to see that wiper with the missiles come back.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what makes this whole comp work and keeps their ink up. I'm excited to see what changes we may see. Looks like they're running the same for Driving Without Incident, and for September Sorbet, it's going to be the same as well.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Blob Lover plays here. I was talking to a couple Blob Lover players earlier. I'm rooming with one of them. And they said that this is a pretty solid map just with the angles. You have a couple easy routes and a lot of chip damage. However, Satario is going to go down early to that blob. We see two members of September Sorbet pushing up the left-hand side, forcing a jump. It's a 4v2 right now. Pumpkin Boy getting super aggressive onto Shaded, finding the direct with the melee, but going down to Will here. Will stuck on their own, trying to defend against two members. Tabby in this top left is going to force Will to jump out. There's one more. It's Bloomin' left standing, taking the one, but losing it to Tabby. Tabby is on fire right now while Asec takes one on to start. Satario, Shaded is there to provide a jump out, and September Sorbet is already onto that second checkpoint.
And look at this. Now the defense may be tough to crack, but once they got numbers, they're able to roll that tower right into that checkpoint very quickly. It's going to be tough for them to get past that second checkpoint. Nice pick by Shaded there, but on offense for Driving Without Incident, it's going to be tough for them to do it too.
Yeah, that long range, it can help out a little bit, but it often hurts just because of the lower mobility that some of those weapons have. Snipe Rider and Heavy Edit in particular. However, Bloomin's going to get things started with a pick early on the Tabby. Going to go down here, but create a ton of space, allow Satario and Shaded to get Pumpkin. And Trinity, too. This Crab is doing so much work in this right-hand side while the tower is pushing up left.
Oh my gosh, that was a crazy trade by Asect. Bloomin', like you said, is really killing it on this blaster here as they are looking to take the lead. If they can break this check on such a defensive comp, this will be huge. They do. This next fight is going to be crucial to see how low those points can go. I'm looking at who may have the next special. The rain coming out, one goes down from Driving Without Incident. They have the Crab ready, but that may be all they get for now.
They do, but the missiles come through. It looks like they're going to opt to just neutralize a little. Satario and Shaded are trying to just push this tower as far forward as possible as Bloomin' and Wills try and stay alive, provide jumps for the other members of their team as they go down. And now Asec is trying to get a little bit more aggressive, having that Wavebreaker at the ready, but Shaded's here on this top left after holding this tower off. The Wavebreaker not really doing anything against that higher ground, and Pumpkin Boy is behind Shaded, though. Shaded has to drop, goes down. Asec trades out Satario, too. It's just Pump and Tabby left standing. However, they have jumps to the tower. Bloomin' is stuck on their own. Gets one onto Tabby. Almost the second as well into Asec, but able to trade it out is Asec. And now they're moving forwards. Will is so low. Pumpkin zipping over. It's looking really, really good for a retake for September Sorbet.
They've got to break this check right here, but they can't because the Booyah traded out. Pumpkin Boy is going to get picked by the pencil.
No way!
Will in 3/4 making a full dollar bill on that stop, and they won't get the check for now. Sig, I'm wondering if they ever will against this defense.
it's really doubtful right now. Driving Without Incident has been playing so well. Shaded with the crab tank up top, just getting a little bit aggressive, trying to turn that defensive stance around into an advantage, and it looks like Satario is going to capitalize off that wonderfully with a pick on the Trinity. Tabby going to look for it. The beacon, wait, there's beacons as well. Satario is setting up everything. 10 missile onto Tabby, looking like they're going to go down here. Just two members, though, on Satario. Pump is helping against 3. Satario still finds one in the 1v3 and gets out on time. Driving Without Incident is playing this so well. They're holding mid great and allowing for their front lines to do everything right here.
When you have your Wiper playing that good of a skirmish role in a defense comp like this, that is invaluable to be able to get picks like that in clutch time. Sig, I mean, this is a close game. What do you think that September Sorbet has to do to take the lead here?
A good start is what ASEC just did, forcing Will and 3/4 to jump out there. However, they did go down immediately to Bloom, and Satario is moving very, very far forwards, forcing another jump out. They're going to need to turn this around ASAP, but they only have a cooler to work with. They're not close to any other specials. While on the other hand, Driving Without Incident does have their 10 missiles. They're close to a Booyah Bomb. They're close to really every special they have. They're pushing this lead all the way to the 3rd checkpoint. Booyah Bomb comes through to force everybody off. Tower does go down, but it's just Pump left standing nearby the tower. Trinity's trying to help out with some sloshes, and that's going to help out wonderfully as a full wipeout for September Sorbet. They're got to turn this around fast with just a minute remaining, though.
Outstanding stop by Pump to get that tower and to prevent that disastrous 3rd checkpoint. But one will go down. They don't see Bloomin sharking. Bloomin's just kind of diving around here, will get picked, and a push is going to be underway here for September Sorbet. Folks, don't look away. This is going to get interesting.
Yeah, Pumpkin Boy with this pass are going to go down to Shaded. That's huge, but Trinity's already taken this top left, fending off Will and 3/4 right now. The 2nd checkpoint is probably going to get moved, but Satario is in there just with Tabby, forcing Tabby to jump. Pumpkin's going to have to back off. They have 25 seconds to work with. However, Driving Without Incident has no specials to speak of. They are close to the missiles, though, but so are September Sorbet to that Zipcaster. They're 70% of the way there.
Yeah, this has definitely been a close one, but the defense is going strong for Driving Without Incident as they're pushing once again. That's going to get something started for September Sorbet with the zip coming out. They've got the special advantage, get the double, trying to go in on Bloomin, who's popping that Booyah to try and single-handedly win the game. It doesn't go on the tower, though. Bloomin sweeping in, trying to get one. They're still staying on this tower, though. Do they see the Wiper? And Satario will be able to slip on there. 2-0 for Driving Without Incident.
That defense, again, Sofa, was just impeccable. Driving Without Incident, showing why they topped their group and why they are really just performing so well. They have played this wonderfully. This 2-0 is commanding right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting to see because they also got a push to 20, which I wouldn't expect from a comp that's going to have pencil and edit. You'd expect, like game 1, you have to grind it out with only a few points, but they're able to do a good showing there. And kind of like what you said, every team in this silver bracket had to win their group, likely going 3-0 in Swiss against like-skilled teams. These guys all belong here, and this is proof of that.
Exactly. I want to highlight really quickly, though, Satario on that Wiper. Like you were talking about, that missile is really the glue that holds this comp together. You get so much space. It commands a lot and forces the rest of September Sorbet to back off and allows this slower paced comp to really work.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh, yeah. And, I mean, if the Wiper is a little bit too aggressive and dying a little bit too often and not getting those missiles, the whole thing falls apart.
That's
so
true.
It's the Wiper's play, the Wiper's survivability, and we saw it there in a great moment on stream where the Wiper was in a 1v2, scampering around, got the clean pick and escaped. That is exactly what that player needs to do in this comp.
Yeah. That's something that Wiper Deco is really, really good at compared to the just vanilla Wiper as well. You know, we don't really see Wiper Deco pick that often. However, with the missiles, it is able to play slower. With the beacons, it's able to just provide some jumps for itself as well if it wants to get aggressive as well. You can make space for yourself. You don't need teammates to jump back into if you want to get super aggressive. And it works incredibly well. I'm honestly so shocked by it.
Yeah, it's cool. Hey, it's unconventional, but it could very well advance into the 2nd round of Silver Bracket if they can clean house here in Game 3. Looks like we're in zones on Mako. Sig, who do you think this map mode favors?
It's hard to say that it doesn't favor the Blob Lobber with Inkstorm and Sprinkler. To me, however, there is a lot of pain control on Driving Without Incident. As 2 members already go down, September Sorbet is back with a roar so far. They take the zone early. ASEC is distracting Will right now as the rest of the team is trying to force Shaded out. Pumpkin does go down, though, to Will, just defending Shaded there. But it's really looking solid for ASEC super early here so far.
Yeah, it's all about the stagger. If you can get these points down, you know. Oh, nice pick by his sect to get the trade. Oh, this is a crucial fight. Statario will be able to win it, rolling in here along the side. One of their teammates will go down. It's kind of stifled by the rain here, but a member of September Sorbet goes down, stuck in neutral. They haven't reclaimed this zone yet, Sig.
No, they haven't. They do so just in the nick of time. The Buoy Bomb comes out to force Tabby back a little bit onto Plat. However, the rest of the members of September Sorbet are here. Asec taking another one, fighting and winning onto Statario, forcing out Will as well.
Wow.
It's huge. Asec is having a monster game right now. However, Shaded shuts them down immediately. As I say that, Trinity popping those sloshes a little bit over, just taking the one with Shaded. We see that midline on midline action right now, but the Crab Tank is at the ready. Driving Without Incident is going to need a retake here. They have a couple specials to work with. Missiles come out. Pumpkin's just fending them off on the left-hand side, just staying alive. Bloomin looking for the one, not quite going to find it. The Crab Tank coming through as well. That's one member. That's the Blobber down. That's a lot of your paint. Zipcaster is ready, though, for after the Booty Bomb. Going to pop it immediately, getting it onto Statario. Nobody's in this back here, so Pumpkin's going to have to move over to this right-hand side and try and move space, force everybody into the rest of their team right now.
Oh, man, and it looks like that's going to be 3 down for September Sorbet, and you have to wonder if 52 is going to be enough, because Driving Without Incident, if they get set up, this is going to be a tough team to retake on. The Blaster trying to survive here. They're, especially now that they're coolered up, but Asect is taking control of this game every time they're on cam. They're doing something crazy, and the zone might flip back. We'll see.
It is looking close. It's a pretty tough ask, though, as 2 members are fighting the other 2 of September Sorbet here. The zone is going to stay in favor of Driving Without Incident. However, Asect is looking for one, forcing Shaded to jump out, popping the Wavebreaker. The zone flips just in time before Driving Without Incident takes the lead. September Sorbet are back here. They're forcing so many jumps. It's just Ataria left standing against 2 members. Tabby and Ace take them down. Bloomin is on this right-hand side. The Zipcaster comes through from Pumpkin. Shaded with that Crab is going to find Asect here, and both 2 members on top of this Crab, and Shaded goes down. It's just the Booyah Bomb left to retake with Bloomin.
Pumpkin Boy says, Happy Halloween, destroying that Crab. 2 up for September Sorbet. 1 pick by Bloom, and they're going to have to avoid dying to the rain, but they don't. Those points are going to keep ticking down. This is looking so good for September Sorbet.
It's looking outstanding. They're already down to 20 points, like you just said. Bloomin is trying to make things happen here with that chip damage. Same thing with Will. Nothing is looking their way. They have the Booyah Bomb. They're going to need to go now with it. Where's that go button? 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. September Sorbet, stay alive.
We've got a set, folks, on the map mode that I thought would be most difficult to fight Driving Without Incident on. September Sorbet said, nah, we ain't done yet. We are going to go to a game 4, and can we just talk about Asect playing out of their minds that game? Oh my gosh, the aggro dually squelchers went crazy.
That was unreal. Asect able to take so many fights, isolating amazing ones. That early pick onto Will, for example, in that bottom left, that was outstanding. That really allowed September Sorbet to hold onto the zone down to 50 points. Going down to Statario, that's going to happen. You know, it's Wiper. Wiper's incredibly lethal, but still delaying Statario for that long, I think it was an extra 5 seconds that Ace took off that timer. Incredible play from them the entire way. We saw aggression on the stacks, too, from them. Outstanding work. We need to see more of that if we want to see September Sorbet come back to a Game 5.
Yeah, and I hope they do, because they're capable of it. And the other thing I wanted to point out was we've been talking about how games 1 and 2, Statario has been crucial to this comp, but in this one, it seemed as though September Sorbet caught on to that, and they were when the Wiper was coming out, they were focusing Statario a little bit more, trying to take them out, and then rolling off of that. That may be the game plan to beat this comp.
They did. Those 2 early picks were really, really good for them. They found the 2 front lines and were able to capitalize off of that. I'm very curious to see how it's going to work on Rainmaker, though, something we haven't seen yet. Some very solid object games. Is that a Dynamo switch?
I think it is. Very interesting.
All right.
That's going to be a lot of paint for this comp, which may be what they need to slow down September Sorbet.
Yeah, and it's very good into the ledges everywhere on this map. You can see it playing in Bunker, where it can hit over to that larger street area between the 2 checkpoints. Asect already getting super aggressive on this right-hand side. Going down, though, finding a trade into Statario is going to be pretty big. But Bloomin finds it direct on a Trinity early. It's a 2-on-2 Pumpkin, and I believe Tabby left, but Pumpkin finds Bloomin. The jump comes through from Statario. Going to get traded out by Tabby, though, and a full wipeout means that Pumpkin's rushing straight to that checkpoint. They're looking for more points after this as well.
Yeah, exciting opening. They've got the momentum now, and they know it, and there is no better feeling in this game as Pumpkin is trying to, it's going to go in and zip the crab. Trinity will go down. Unclear how the zip went. The zip lived. Got a trade there, and numbers are slightly now normalizing back to neutral, but still a check break in the first minute, Sig. That's awesome.
That is incredible. It sets you up for a lot of success here. You don't have to break the check, stall, wait for another pop for the rest of the game here. Trinity's going to run it forwards all the way down to 34 points. You're almost dropping it there. That's incredible stuff. Pumpkin's still getting so aggressive on the shaded. Going to go down here, but again, stalling so much. You can afford to stall now that you have a good lead. You have 34 to 0 points, and you're just burning so much time. Tabby behind the Rainmaker as well. Going to look for the one, going to take it, win. Looking for a second one on start. Sataria with the heavy is going to find one. Find two on the Pumpkin as well. Getting that jump camp wonderfully. The Rainmaker's going to break. The Crab Tank is ready, and the cooler just got popped as well.
Man, this is a game. You can see, it feels like September Sorbet is a different team, and you have to think that their game plan is, hey, let's be aggro, because it forces their double backline comp to be offensive if they want to get to 33 to win this game.
Yeah, being on that back foot with a slower comp is very, very difficult, and we're seeing it right now. ASEC trading out onto Will as Tabby picks up the Rainmaker. Pumpkin Boy is making so much space here. Trinity's looking for off angles from that left-hand side as well. Tabby's going to opt to run it here, looking for some more points. Oh my gosh, you can run through there? That's crazy. You can run through the railing.
They did the little backflip, and they did it right when Pumpkin Boy had that edit nice and distracted. So they are, oh my gosh, they are sitting pretty. I don't know how this Dynamo edit blaster comp can get it to 15. I don't.
No, you're going to need a ton of picks to work with. These missiles are going to create a little bit of space, allow driving without incident to reset this Rainmaker. However, it is moving into all of the paint that September Sorbet has set up. ASEC on this aggressive spot right beneath the bunker wall. Not quite going to find anything but force a lot of members to rotate into Tabby's waiting arms, finding one, looking for a second, at least sharking it out. Blumen has no clue. Going to have to move over to bunker, just try and jump out here. Does so just in time. Trinity's running the Rainmaker, though. Shaded's going to have to go huge.
Yeah, nice pushes here as they start. Numbers finally are flipping back towards as Pumpkin goes down. Tabby's the last one over here, is going to be fighting the edit. This is actually kind of a crucial fight. Forced to pop Crab just to fight a 4v1 off in the corner here as Tabby is going to get the jump out. That is a complete waste of resource that Tabby caused for driving without incidents. Star will go down up front. The Dynamo will trade it out, but they've got an uphill battle to climb here with only about 90 seconds to go.
Yeah, the first pick that they got from Will was really solid, but how the Rainmaker got picked off early. Shaded's going to go down. Will has to jump out back to the top left. And September Sorbet has so much map control in mid. The Booyah Bomb's going to need to be popped early without any pick. Well, with one pick, going to get traded out immediately, though, from Pumpkin, I believe. Tabby's going to pop this cooler, just bomb out. The Rainmaker is going to this left-hand checkpoint from the looks of it, and September Sorbet is going to rotate. Rainmaker already tagged for 70. Pumpkin Boy with that huge damage. ASEC diving in to try and find it. Shaded holding off Pumpkin Boy for now, though. ASEC going down. It's looking really, really solid for a first checkpoint for September Sorbet. But as I say that, though, Tabby's going to go back, jump in, run, find one. The jumps are coming in for driving without incident. They have a minute remaining. ASEC finally finding that pick onto the Rainmaker, though, is going to stop the push in its tracks.
Honestly, these dives from September Sorbet, if they're not trades, then it's not a good idea. But because they are trades against such a slow comp, that's exactly what you want. That's how crucial these trades are, and getting that early lead was for them.
Yeah, and now they can just stall out here in the final 40 seconds. We've barely seen driving without incident get any points on the board. They have a special to work with on the side of September Sorbet. However, Pumpkin Boy is going to have to survive to use it, and they do so by winning the one with Will. Oh, popping the zip immediately, but getting rushed down by Shaded. Shaded with that head showing why it's so lethal. The missiles are coming through, though. The Rainmaker is still left standing in that right-hand plat for driving without incident. ASEC trying to find Shaded, but Shaded's popping that crab tank to try and win this one easy.
Shaded loves to just focus. Look, they're chasing ASEC. This is the second time this has happened, where ASEC is just wasting this crab's time as driving without incident will go down to 3 with only a few seconds to go. Shaded's the last one. They grab the Rainmaker, and we've got a Game 5.
I can't believe we're going to Game 5 after that. September Sorbet setting that pace in both games. Incredible stuff from them, showing true resilience right now, and it rewarded them with a Game 5 right here so far.
This is exciting. I don't remember what the 5th map mode is, but I mean, who cares? September Sorbet has upped the pace. They have exceeded the pace, and you got to think, driving without incident, do you have to change the comp here to go faster?
You might.
it also could just be maybe a map mode or a comfort thing, because when you think about it, when you boil it down a little bit, Mako Mart and Manta Maria lean themselves into those faster paces of play, shorter range weapons. You know, we saw Will, for example, switch off the Sniper Rider. It's really a struggle fest on Manta Maria, especially. So it's going to have some time to shine on Umami Ruins on Clam Blitz. I'm very curious to see what happens here if we're going to see that Dynamo, though.
Yeah, I'm interested. I mean, Dynamo, pop that Dynamo up on the dome and just have it sitting there, raining down ink. That's not a bad idea either, so you never know. And this is, of course, in these 5-game sets, Game 5 is always interesting because it's the one mode that's doubled, right? Mm-hmm. And in Game 1 of this set, we saw that immaculate defensive game where Driving Without Incident was able to just score one power clam and win off just that one power clam. Yeah. So if they can recapture that, then this game could be in their favor. If they can't stop September Sorbet's momentum, though, this could be a reverse sweep.
Yeah, we're looking at that right now. It's looking pretty solid for them. I believe, I'm looking over just really quickly at Driving Without Incidents comps. I believe they're locking the same thing, but with that pencil on Will. So they are very confident still in this. They are unshaken by these last two maps. They are very confident. They're comfortable with it. They're in their element right now. And I honestly just can't wait to get into this.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, if you're stuck in that defensive comp and you know you can play that style, this may even be something where you're like, okay, Game 4, Rainmaker Manta, we know that we're probably not going to win that one with the backline comps. But you know, what you want to do is you want to be able to not let the potential reverse sweep affect what you're going to do.
Yeah, you can't let that affect your mental too much. It has happened several times here already at Riptide. We might be looking at a second one, or at a third one, I believe, here. So let's just get right into it. We have the same comps, really. Asect is going to open up early, though. Satario and Bloomin going to find that 2v1. However, Asect is going to back up into the rest of the team. The cooler comes from Tabby. Satario goes down. Bloomin is the only left on top mid. It's Shaded and Will left standing. However, they do find Asect. They're still in a 3v2 scenario, though. So September Sorbet is going to move up a little bit and take some map control. The Zip Catcher is ready. Will goes down as well. Tabby is here taking so much space, able to hold that Tetris piece for Pumpkin Boy to pop Zip Catcher, not worrying about that other off angle that and the Zip Catcher comes through. Gets nothing but forces so many people back on the side of Driving Without Incident.
Yeah, look at this, and the Crab in a good spot here. Oh my gosh,
wait, the jump?
Where did that ball come from? Where did it come from? I don't even know. But that's going to be first blood for September Sorbet here in Clams. I don't think they're going to get any more, but Sig, what happened?
I believe they used the Zipcaster distraction to try and get people in. They got the power clam jump. That was incredible stuff. Pumpkin Boy is going to pick up the clam drop by Trinity's trade, and now September Sorbet is going to have to reset a little bit here. They don't have as much map control as they did to start with, and now they're going to look for Shaded. They find the first one onto Bloomin. Asect finding Shaded too. That's going to be massive. They're already knocking on the door of another push here, but Bloomin is standing tall. Same with Satario. Asect, though, finding both! Getting traded, though. Pumpkin Boy has the Zipcaster. Going to pop that power clam just to be able to use it without worrying about having to score afterwards. Shaded, though, shredding it down. The power clams are going to have to back up on the side of September Sorbet. One is going to break, but the other one stays stalled.
Man, this is crazy. We're seeing that crazy defense out of Driving Without Incident that we saw in Game 1, but at some point now they are going to have to push because they don't have the lead. Bloomin, a crazy combo pick up front there as numbers will start to flip their way. We'll see where this Booyah goes with another one. Crab coming in from the side. A chip on Trinity. Oh my gosh, this Crab can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it can. It's already done a lot. It's gotten a pick. It's made a ton of space. All of September Sorbet is forced so far back, but Pumpkin finds one onto Bloomin early with the Zipcaster at the ready and the Wavebreaker soon. I'm very curious to see how this defense is going to work out for September Sorbet. They have a lot to work with. The Wavebreaker on deck. It's going to get used the same with the cooler. Pumpkin is going to pop the Zipcaster, try and draw Shaded's attention so they aren't, focus on the rest of the team moving forwards. Looks like, though, one power clam's going to go in. Two, it's looking great for Driving Without Incident. They've taken the lead. They're scoring more power clams, and it's looking like the push is eventually over with just members going down. Asect on this right-hand side going to go down to Will here, but with just Will left standing, Driving Without Incident are pretty comfortable with 2 minutes left in the lead.
Yeah, that's a nice scoring run by them. One will go down as this jump's going to get camped, and they'll retain the advantage for Driving Without Incident. They're trying to build up these clams, so I don't think they can score quite yet. They want to try and take a little bit slow here, but they're trying to get something together. The blaster will go down. They're trying to get coolered up. Sig, what do you think is the key for September Sorbet to get back into this one?
Number one thing for them right now is holding off this defense first. A pick on the Satario is going to be great, but they go 2 down, 3 down with Shade on Crab Tank. They are ready. They are hungry. They want to win. They are not allowing themselves to get reverse sweep down. They have a power climb. They're looking to jump it. They do so. How far can they get down to 28 points? Bloomin trying to find Pumpkin Boy. Gets it traded. It's going to be massive. More points from Will coming through. It's down to 22 for driving without incident with a minute and a half remaining for September Sorbet to answer.
Yeah, this is quickly becoming a steep climb, but Asect is going to try and get this jump as well. Looking for 3. Is going to try and fight 3, but can't. Still a great value flip there as Tatario is going to be holding down mid here. And let's do some clams math, folks. They need quite a bit. I think they need like 3 powers and then some to take the lead back.
Yeah, I believe it's 3 powers and... Pardon me if I'm wrong, because I'm bad at math, but is it 4 clams as members get traded left, right, and center? Missiles come through, though. Forward driving without instant, that's going to force a lot of members back. One trade comes out. Pumpkin Boy goes down here. Sotario's in the top mid, ready to try and find some aggression on the Trinity with that power climb here. Only going to tag him for about 60 as Tabby just defends the power climb, defends that blob lobber. That backline is going to need to stay alive here. However, Bloomin's going to get really aggressive. Into 4 members, though. That's really difficult to take and win, and Trinity finds that. Trinity's coming through with that power climb. Sotario goes down as well. This is looking great for a secondary push for September Sorbet. The crab gets popped early. Pumpkin's going to take it out, just shred it immediately. And with the zip catcher just drawing so much attention, there's a real shot at September Sorbet taking the lead here. Trinity is going to go down, though. Pumpkin as well, feeding for clams. The timer's going to run out. That's your power clam. That's your mulligan gone. But they still have one in reserves.
Yeah, time to get another one going. You are going to need a power and 10, or a power and another power, and who knows? It's math. We don't like math. We like Splatoon.
Exactly.
But they're losing numbers again. Missiles coming out. They're going to be slow to it. And, oh my gosh, they do have a pity, but they're going to need some more clams. They're going to need to win a fight in mid here.
Yeah, it looks like it, but it looks like Driving Without Incident has a ton of control here. The Crab Tank is almost at the ready, too. They have the Booyah Bomb to hold off for as long as possible. Sotario just tossing that power clam off. I'm a little curious about the play, but it might be just to pick up more clams to drain the clam pods. However, Asect is going to go in, provide some duds, create a ton of space. They need to get that power clam in. Now they do so. There's the final push. Pumpkin Boy with the zip catch are going to find one. Asect making so much space, but 3 down on the side of September Sorbet. Driving Without Influence are moving on to your silver semifinals.
No! Oh! Outstanding work. Wow. Avoiding that reverse sweep. We love Game 5s here, Driving Without Incident. Hey, they are soaring down that freeway, cheering themselves on as, like you said, they are headed to top 4 of silver. Maybe we'll see them on stream again.
Oh, there's a real chance. That was an outstanding set from them. You can't fault September Sorbet at all. They played outstanding. They had a great final couple pushes there on that Game 5 as well. Unfortunately, just didn't come through. Driving Without Incident able to hold that defensive stance so well, find 3 down and an eventual delayed wipeout on the Pumpkins' last-ditch effort as well. Great play from them to move on.
Yeah, it was powerful stuff. And I mean, hey, September Sorbet, they put a fight in it, and they looked like, as we got from games 3, 4, 5, especially that last Clan Blitz game, they looked way different than they did in game 1. They adjusted. Wasn't quite enough this time.
Yeah, unfortunately not. However, they are going to go for the photo op here on the side of Driving Without Influence. Everyone's in the picture. Same with the brick.
Aww,
we're bricked up
so
over
cute.
here. Not right now. We're still on mic. We can't leave the desk right now, guys.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thank you, though. Okay. From the distance.
With the brick. They're taking a brick pic with us right now.
That's incredible. That's gonna be on Twitter later for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was hype. What a great set.
What incredible way to kick off the day here on day 3 of Riptide.
Yeah, we love starting off with a 5-game set. It gets us hype, gets the crowd hype, just sets a good tone for the day. So I'm thinking about who's next on our stream. I don't know how long it may be, but I know, we've got some good teams in this bracket.
Yeah.
We've got Black Squid Ink Burger. We've got Zoopals, which is
they
a
made it through?
pickup.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
They're good.
We could very well see them on
good.
stream. I mean, Kit Kat, some well-known names here. Squid Sushi.
Yeah.
Who knows? But either way, I mean, it's gonna be a banger no matter who's up here.
Yeah, we have a ton of very, very strong teams. Like you were just saying, I personally cannot wait. This is going to be kind of nuts. We have 2 more sets, I believe, or
yes,
maybe
we're going to do
3.
semifinals, and then we'll do finals after that.
I'm so amped.
Oh, me too. Me too. Silver bracket is fun, right? Because it's still something to fight for. But these teams are no slouches, as we've seen there. Some great defensive play. September Sorbet running, Dooley Squelchers and Blob and making it work.
Yeah, crazy comps. I want to see more of that comp. That looks so fun to play with the chip damage and everything. You're really enabling those dually squelchers to get as much value in as possible with the dodge rolls and fights that they take.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. And, I mean, I just hope that, like you said, on the other end of the bracket, they can win so we can see more of them.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, let's take a look
wait.
here. I wish I could open up Start GG on my phone and look and see, but we've been banned from cell phone use up here. They said no cell phones allowed.
Yeah.
Black Squid Ink Burgers, Zoopals. Yeah, Zoopals is that's my pick
to win it all,
to do well here in silver.
They're very strong.
Seek and Tiger, Surskit, Pock. They got to take it home. I think so. What do you think? Do you have a favorite here?
Zoopals is very strong. I'm personally looking to Driving Without Incident.
Yeah.
I think that they can really just slow the pace down. They can honestly probably beat anybody here.
That'd be a fun
and
matchup.
Then Black Squid Ink Burger is one that I was keeping my eyes on pretty recently.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to find them in here.
Yeah, you know, the thing about this binder, folks, for anybody who hasn't been up to this desk yet, it's like almost alphabetical order, but not quite.
Yeah.
There are a few times where
like
things are not where you expect.
But they are. Here it is. It's Take, Lil Whip, Ravioli, and Matsky, Matsai. Very, very strong team. Played against them in tourneys recently before as well.
Yeah.
And they're surprisingly good. I was honestly shocked. They're so strong.
Yeah, they're hype. We play against them all the time. The Whip Rays are really good friends with them, land buddies. So I want them to do so well. They've been, in Popgun's top 10 for low ink recently. They're on the cusp, like it says here, of breaking into mid-level. Maybe, I don't even know who we're going to stream next. We shall see. But I sure hope it's my buddies, the Burgers.
Honestly, that seems like a very, very fun set. I believe we are getting some players.
Players are already rolling on. Oh, I see the Burgers.
Wait,
there's Take. There's Take Ravioli. It's the Black Squid Ink Burgers.
Oh, my gosh. It is. It's the Burgers.
It's Take. Say hi to Take, everybody.
Dude, let's go.
Let's go.
Yes,
go
sir.
kill it up there.
And they are playing against Zoopals, I believe. I think that is Surskit on the other side.
Oh, baby.
That's going to be a banger. Oh, okay.
Semifinals.
No, this is going to be insane.
Finals? Yeah, this is going to be great.
Hold on.
I mean, Black Squid Ink Burger, they've been around forever. These guys are land warriors. They've been to all these lands. They pop off at these lands, too. This is just going to be great. And, I mean, on the other hand, Zoopals, you've got such strong players here. They are more of a pickup group, but these guys are individually on another level.
Oh, incredibly strong. I remember last year I played against Surskit's team.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Surskit's an insanely cracked blaster player.
Oh, yeah.
Really, really solid at holding that space, especially with that big bubbler. Very, very strong weapon. And I'm very curious to see how they use that to their advantage here, or if they're going to opt for the custom blaster that came out, just this past year.
That could be. That could be. You never know. I mean, yeah, like you said, Surskit on blaster is just undeniably amazing. We had to play Surskit's team in LTC a few months ago, and it was an easy 3-0 for them. But it was just fun to see, and it was like, oh, I did not know blaster could do that.
Yeah.
I didn't know it could hit that angle. That's a really cool spot. So we have a blaster player on our team, so we're taking all those tips back and being like, Surskit did this. You do it too. So, I mean, this is going to be great, folks. This is why we're here, to see these great players up on stage, to get to talk to them, and to get to watch them compete at the highest level of Splatoon there is.
Yeah, and we're going to get underway relatively soon. I'm so excited. I think Black Squid Ink Burger's comp is pretty interesting. They do have a roller player, and then they have, I believe, Ravioli plays the machine pretty often as well. Yeah. Something that we don't see super often, but I love playing it. I love watching it. It's really, really fun to have.
Oh, yeah. Now, I'm interested to see what the maps for this one are, because I know there are some maps in which Rav is playing Wellstring as like a backline.
That's strong.
I think they're doing that on Rainmaker, maybe? Rav's going to kill me if I'm wrong, because I should know this, because we scrim all the time.
Oh, my gosh.
But either way, this is going to be a terrific matchup. Watch for Take to be doing just some crazy, sneaky flanks on that roller. I mean, he just loves getting behind everybody, living in the walls, and doing some crazy stuff like that. This is going to be a banger, guys.
Yeah, that roller can be a lot of trouble, especially if you're not able to clear it out in those sharks.
Yeah.
It can do so much damage, get 2, get 3, get 4 even.
Yep.
I want to see how Black Ink Squid Burger uses that to their advantage here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, and I know they can, because they've got these strong shooter players with Madsai and Little Whip, too, who can lay down that paint and create those baiting opportunities for Take. But it's going to be tough to do against such strong players as on Zoopals.
Yeah, they have I believe they have 2 blasters of their own.
Yeah.
Able to hit over those ledges incredibly well on Tiger and Surskit. Tiger playing that ranged blaster, Surskit playing the vanilla blaster, and this is a crazy. I'm looking at this comp right now. Seacamp plays Dark Tetras, just Tetras in general, and Pak plays the Junior in 85 as a support shooter.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be interesting because it seems like if these players are playing these weapons that are listed here, Pak is going to have to paint a lot in order for this to work. So I'm interested to see how that goes. Do you think on this first map mode, this is another hot take, I'm probably wrong, but I just want to pose this question to you. Does Zoopals run double blaster on tower control?
I'm kind of with it. I like it.
Yeah.
It's really, really strong, able to hit over those ledges. Tower control, as we all know, is Blaster's best mode as a weapon class. And so double blaster, especially on Inkblot Art Academy, you have so many ledges and corners you can play around and just use that AoE to your advantage. It's definitely something that we could see just with that, range V-Blast combo.
That'd be sick.
Yeah,
That'd
oh my
be
gosh.
sick. I'd love that.
I kind of want to see that now. I really want to see that.
It would be devastating. Only on tower, though. We'll see. Maybe they'll change it up for Rainmaker.
It could be trouble for Zoopals on other maps as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. You wouldn't want to run that on like Zones Haggle, for instance.
Oh no, not quite.
But yeah. Either way, Inkblot Tower is how we're going to kick it off. The final destination, no items of Splatoon 3.
True.
What's your favorite thing about Inkblot, or least favorite if you don't like the map?
I do enjoy the map.
Okay.
I'm glad I enjoy the map because it's everywhere.
Yes.
Really, you play almost every single tournament that you play, and you will be playing Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy. It's like Splat Zone's Hagglefish Market,
Oh yeah.
But it really feels like you can play the map a lot of different ways. However, taking that bats control up near like the ramp above the second checkpoint is pivotal. It's vital to getting that push forwards past the second check, and just getting from third checkpoint to KO range as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. And because everybody knows it's pivotal, one of the best ways to do that is to also send somebody on that little right block into plat while you're doing that. That way you're going both ways. They've got to split their attention. There's one in bats. No, there's one flanking. And that is kind of how you can get that pincer motion here. And whichever team does that the best is going to come out with a Game 1 victory.
Yeah, let's see. They're not opting for the double junior. Surskit is going to move onto that splatter shot to make way for Tiger's range blaster. And we are seeing a no-back game in general. We have Rav on that Tri-Slosher Nouveau.
I love this. This is Splatoon as it's meant to be. Pure gameplay. As Surskit, is going to get picked by Rav to start. A nice pair of burgers on the side there fighting in the tree. They'll grab the tower. Mad Sai is going to try and trade out this Tetras. Don't chase the Tetras. Okay, very good. As they're just going to leave that there off the objective line where it can't hurt them. Until it does.
But Seacant with that pick going to move forward just in time, finding Take as well. The restarter coming in to break that bubble. Get in onto Rav here, finding the third. Looking for that jump camp as well. Give him the quad. No, not quite. You're reported for stealing that quad, bud. But Lil Whip is the last one standing on that second checkpoint. They're going to need to back up a little bit, wait for their team. Mad Sai and Rav are back now, but Mad Sai goes down to that Tiger's range blaster, and Seacant finds Rav on that push forwards. It looks like Zoopals is going to be able to take that first checkpoint with relative ease here, Sofa.
Yeah, wow. It looks like there's a bit of frantic play coming out here as the Reef is going to try and continue the stagger. Seacant is going to get Take cleanly, and Rav will try and trade that out, but still big numbers advantage for Zoopals as they're rolling into these critical areas here. And now, a nice pick on tower to slow them slightly, but jumps coming in for Zoopals.
Yeah, Seacant still riding that tower, allowing the rest of Zoopals to kind of move forwards. But Take and Mad Sai on this left-hand side are going to move in with the Zuka. However, the Zuka from Surskit finds 2 on that top left. That's going to neutralize a lot of Black Squid Inkburger's ability to kind of move forward in this map. Lil Whip is able to move up to mid, get that crab charged up, going to opt to pop it here to try and take this plat a little bit, hold off the rest of Zoopals, and allow Black Squid Inkburger to move forwards here. However, Take goes down, the bubble gets popped as well, and Seacant is in the back line, just trying to cause as many issues as possible.
Yeah, they've got to shut down these Seacant flanks. And likewise, Seacant is doing a terrific job with the flanks to pull their attention off of that objective line. A crucial fight here that Lil Whip will win cleanly, giving a 2-0 numbers advantage to the Burgers.
Yeah, the Burgers are looking pretty solid right now. They have the man advantage there. See, you have Yeah, Pork and Tiger in their sights, though. And Take is going to go down here in the bubble, but Rav is going to hold this tower, push it forwards. Lil Whip with the crab, and Zuka from Madsai as well. It's going to get Tiger and Surskit here. Seekent just sharking out, getting Madsai, finding one, but not able to stall out the push just yet. Trying to find more. Rav going to stay alive by dropping off in the back there. Take in that top right, going to go down here. Pak goes down. Seekent is just the last one left up with Tiger, and Black Squid Inkberger are pushing this tower even further forwards.
Yeah, I like what I see here, except they're able to defend here at the 64. Not quite touching that checkpoint yet, but some better fights being taken here. Numbers will still flip back towards Zoopals as they're going to look to take control of mid. Sig, how do you deal with a Tetris that is this distracting?
One thing you can definitely do is either ignore them and just let them kind of run up on you and get into your range where you can engage them. Oh my gosh, what a Zuka from Surskit to answer Madsai's instant turnaround there. Take does find the trade, but goes down immediately inside of the bubble. Another thing you can do with the Tetris is just babysit it with one of your members, make it a 3-on-3, and you can play it that way. However, Seekant is just going to be allowed to roam free into this Crab Tank. The Crab Tank going to force them back, though. Madsai up here as well, going to go down to that Splat Bomb. 2 down on the side of Black Squid Inkberger, allowing Zoopals to move forwards here. Surskit losing to Lil Whip in that Bats. Rav, though, trading out Pak is going to be pretty big, too. It's just Tiger and Seekant left standing for Zoopals. However, they are going to provide jumps, give a lot of space. The Reslider at the ready, going to find Take, going to chip out a lot, but going down thanks to that end lag.
Outstanding. I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. This is just crazy defense, crazy offense that we're seeing out of Zoopals. I mean, I'm stunned. It's like Surskit switching to shot is like, oh yeah, I play Blaster because shot is too easy. Because Surskit is killing it on this splatter shot with the Zuka, is going to get picked there. But things remaining in neutral here with a minute to go, that is exactly how Zoopals wants it with the lead.
Yeah, but that lead, you can't get too comfortable with. That's only a checkpoint break, and it looks like Black Squid Inkberger is going to make a move now, finding the pick onto Tiger, looking forwards this mad side. Rav on the top left as well, trying to fight Seekant. Seekant going down to the Fizzy Bomb, fade away from Rav, looking like Dirk Nowitzki, finding a second one on the Pak. Going to stay alive to Surskit Zuka for the last shot. There are 2 jumps on the tower. Surskit's finding Lil Whip in the very bottom of the map. It looks like Black Squid Inkberger is still pushing this tower forwards. They're already down past that second checkpoint. They have 4 points to get to the lead. Take goes
check's
down.
Not broke yet.
No, the check isn't broke. They have 1 point left on it. Zoopals hold on in the last 20 seconds. It's looking great for them on map 1.
And that could be critical, not breaking that check, as they're going to have to try and make an overtime push here. An unfortunate bomb kill will give numbers to Zoopals. Take and Lil Whip are going to be fighting in the corner here. Take going down in the bubble. One will hop tower. Oh, a nice numbers advantage. Even things. And somebody slipped on tower. Couldn't quite see there, but hey, Sig, that was a tight game 1.
Yeah, it was. Again, 4 points is so tight here. Almost taking that check. If they get the checkpoint there, I think Black Squid Inkberger has a very, very, very solid shot at getting that map win. That really could have gone either way, but Zoopals able to hold on with a phenomenal performance from Surskit especially.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I think when we loaded in, I thought the same thing too. We were like, oh, well, Tiger switched off a Blaster so that Surskit could have Blaster. No, it was the reverse.
Yeah.
Surskit went on shot so that the Blaster player could play Blaster. I did not expect that, but you know, clearly Surskit's cooking with whatever weapon they play.
Yeah, he is honestly one of the most flexible players that I've seen in a very long time. Very, very solid. Been in the game for a while too, so knows his way around competitive very well. Very comfortable in these situations. So deep into bracket in the semifinals as well. However, you can't count out Black Squid Inkberger right now. We're moving on to map 2, and I think they have a really solid shot here as well.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, with how close that was, we were talking about that check. If that check breaks, you might even be able to super jump cheese that to a lead.
That's
so
true.
that was just so tight, way tighter than it seemed from that first half. Black Squid Inkberger made some adjustments and came back. For Zones Mahi, what do you have to change if you're the Burgers to get back into this one?
I feel like they didn't allow Take to get in probably as much as they wanted. They have a lot of ways to do so, but they weren't quite able to capitalize, especially with Seekant. So they're going to need to neutralize Seekant and find ways for Take to get in, especially on a smaller map as Kalahari Resort on zones here.
Oh yeah, I think that's the key, especially during the first half before the water has dropped. That is when Seekant will have a tougher time getting in. That is when you got to strike.
Yeah, and it looks like Black Squid Inkburger is going to force a lot of Zoopals back here. However, with 3 members standing strong, make that 4. They're going to find everybody except Take, make that a full wipeout with a trade. Zoopals is holding that zone. They're moving forward so quickly already. What a quick wipeout we just saw there, Sofa.
Strong opening, and I think that's the key in zones. Like a spare bomb death or something like that is so devastating in zones. A nice Zuka there from Madsai, though, to try and break out here. A great bubble from Tiger, though, to just say, or from the junior, to just say, we're going to stay up here, we're going to live in your base, we don't even need to fight on the zone.
Yeah, they're fighting way in the zone. If you have to deal with people in your spawn, there's no way you can deal with the zone. However, they are going to clear out the rest of their spawn platform here for the most part, but they are getting chipped out by Tiger on the range blaster, finding 2, though. That's going to be massive. They have the Wavebreaker at the ready. Not going to need to use it, though, with this bombs coming out. I think they're going to be saving it for when Black Squid Inkburger tries to retake, but it looks like they're not even going to get the chance with Surskit and Seekant up in the spawn again.
Yeah, that's another stagger with 10 ticks to go. Still numbers for the Zoopals. Now they're in, just, hold that zone. Take's trying to paint with the Kraken, but a dominant victory by the Zoopals to go up 2-0. And Sig, that felt like a story of bomb deaths and chip by the blaster, and in zones, that cannot happen.
No, if you go down to a stray bomb, the zone ticks down so quickly, that could really just spell the game for you right there. And we saw it work perfectly in Zoopal's favor. Able to capitalize so well, able to get into Black Squid Inkburger spawn immediately because they didn't have a cooler up at the time. They, the pro of getting an early wipeout like that is that everyone is back super duper slowly just because you don't have a cooler.
Yeah, exactly. And at that point, trades are bad once that disadvantage starts rolling in. So props to Zoopals for recognizing that, taking advantage, and just really running away with it in that game too. They are match point away from heading to silver finals. It's exciting to see Surskit, Tiger, Seekant, and Pak doing so well. Scorch Gorge on Rainmaker. What needs to happen here for this set to go to a game 4?
For a game 4, first off, this is another mode where you can kind of just get snowballed really easily in Rainmaker. One push can be just 20 points if you get picked off early, but if you get a full wipeout, that can easily go to 80.
Yeah.
So you need to make sure you stay alive, you don't go down to those bombs and that chip damage like you were talking about. And so that's the first step. The second step, getting that paint control for your roller, making sure they can get in. Those fizzy bombs need to be immaculate from Rav especially. Afterwards, just allow the roller to get in. Maintain that aggression.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, now if you're on the side of Zoopals, do you change what you're doing at all, or just keep rolling with what you got?
I mean, after that second game, I think they just keep running it back.
Why not? Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Because we're going to see if there are any comp changes. It looks like no. Tiger was tearing it up in the previous match, so look for that again. And Rav is going to be bringing out the machine and the zap from Lil Whip.
Yeah, Lil Whip moving on to that zap, and now Rav on the machine. This is going to be pretty interesting. Just machine a little bit slower, but able to kind of pace and space Seekant off a little bit probably. Surskit getting aggressive on this right-hand side. Going to have to back off and get picked off by Rav. Rav gets traded, though. Take getting aggressive already. This is the paint control we were talking about. Roller is able to get in on Take. Finding one, popping that bubble, immediately breaking both of them. Excuse me? That's crazy.
How did that bubble disappear so fast?
I think both bubbles got popped. One from Pak, one from Take, and they both immediately broke on each other's walls.
That is so I've never seen that interaction before in this game.
Wait, that's
crazy.
Really cool.
And it looks like it's going to be a checkpoint for Black Squid Inkburger here. A nice opening from them, Sig. What are your thoughts?
Great opening from them. They need to set this pace. It's looking solid for them. They get the check as well. However, Seekant with this reef slide is going to force a lot of people off. Madsai fending off the Rainmaker. Rav going down, though. However, 2 members are still here. Take plus, I believe that is Lil Whip. So they're going to be able to get this pop. Take trying to find one. Gets one. Looking for the second, but Seekant retreats into the bubble. It's 3v3 with the Zuka 4 Zoopals, though. It's looking really, really good for the Madsai. Tries to get aggressive. Goes down. It's 2 down. But however, the Rainmaker runs forward down to 50 points remaining. Seekant is going to pop another reef slider, try and make a little bit of space for Zoopals. Going to find one pick. Looking for a second. Take is in the zone. Or on the Rainmaker, excuse me. What a pick there.
What the heck? Yeah, getting a really nice trade there. Now, that's a nice push to 50, especially in the first minute and a half. But I don't think it's enough to win the game.
No, not at all. But Madsai on the Shark here, going to find one trade out. You have the Zuka, though. That's a little bit of a tough trade to take, especially without Cooler. However, that's going to stall out a lot of Zoopals push. A lot of that bomb threat from Zoopals is going to go down. But Surskit's just going to try and make a mad dash into this pillow spot for the Rainmaker. Whoa. Finding 2 with the shot, though. Rav and Take go down. Seekant's going to pop the Rainmaker with that reef slider. However, the Zuka from Madsai finding Seekant. Pak with his Rainmaker is just going to try and run it up. But Black Squid Inkburger's doing all that they can to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that was a great stall, and now the Burgers are back, so you're going to have to do some work, and they can't quite get the check there, as numbers will flip back to the Burgers, trying to chase Surskit. Surskit's last. Does Rav see them? Surskit's going to be forced to scramble back. Can you get the full wipe? And no, it doesn't look like. Instead, the Zook's going to be up from Surskit, who's still stuck in this pit. You can't get too distracted by that, though.
No, you can really just allow Surskit to do his thing, maybe turn around as soon as the Zuka happens, just give him a little bit of attention to Zuka. However, Surskit jumped out, though, so they're going to pop that Zuka from the front, just play a front-to-back fight here a little bit. Rav's trying to get aggressive, gets chipped out by Tiger. Tiger finds that first pick. Lil Whip is the last one standing, goes down. Mad Side jumps in, finds one, has the Zuka at the ready close, finds a second, but gets wiped out by Pac on that junior.
2 minutes left, and still the Zoopals are going to need check. Wow, this is a very purple mid here, as Surskit's going to be dancing around trying to bait somebody out, trying to find a fight, but it seems as though we may need to rebuild a little bit here to try and just get some footing under Zoopals here.
Yeah, Lil Whip staying alive in that Rainmaker shot. Very important in person to have, especially when you don't have the cooler up yet. You're very close to it, having it immediately. Ooh. Getting traded out between Take and the Trizuka. Seacan here on their own, just trying to stay alive, backing up a little bit. It's a 3v2 for Zoopals right now. They have jumps at the ready. The Booyah Bomb gets popped from Rav, though. That's going to lead to a lot of stalling. 2 members of Zoopals do rush forward, so Tiger goes down, gets traded by Rav. Wow. There's 3 down on the side of Black Squid Ink. That means that Zoopals can probably get this checkpoint relatively soon here. So
they forgot to check!
What, you forgot the checkpoint!
As they go 2 down, the Burgers will have numbers once again. This happened to us in one of our games. Our opponents forgot the check. They're going to have to go back for it. The Burgers can just keep it here. Seekins over here. Rav's going to dump it back down in the mid. A wipe, though. You can bet that they will not forget it this time.
Oh, no, there's no way they forget it now. Looking to immediately pop it is Pac, dropping it. Dropping that Rainmaker. We got the checkpoint. We got there.
The sarcastic cheers from the crowd. That is so
wonderful.
Funny. As now going the bubble, instead trying to get the lead, but they can't. They're stuffed, and Tiger's going to be the last one up. The Burgers are going to pop with 1 minute left here. They're going to try and drop it on the right-hand side, and they still need another push with only a little bit left to go.
Yeah, Lil Whip finding Tiger, though, on that Rainmaker. Just able to stall out a little bit in this mid. You have the timer, which more time remaining than the in-game timer, actually. The Booyah Bomb able to stall out on that right-hand side. The Trizuka going down here from Surskit. Lil Whip still staying alive. It's just Seacan left. They have that Reef Slider, though. Lil Whip goes down after trading Pac, but so does Seacan. Wow. It's just Tiger on this Shark here. Take sees them, though, so I don't think there's going to be a really good opportunity for Tiger. They're going to need to wait for the rest of the team to get here.
Oh, here comes Take in on the blaster. Rav is going to stall and put it down in this corner. One more defensive stand from the Burgers, and they can make this a set. But we've got a Zuka up from Surskit, which can flip advantage in this game extremely quickly. They haven't popped it yet, but looking for an opportunity. Little Whip's going to come up and kill the Rainmaker, and we're going to a game 4 as the Burgers have taken a game off of Surskit's team.
Incredible Shark at the end there from Lil Whip. Just having that little speck of paint is so important. You know, primarily you want the roller to strike, but the Zap can too. It has such a fast TTK with the force shot. It's the same time as the splatter shot. Really any weapon is so lethal on Black Squid Ink Burger. You can really make anything happen.
Outstanding work, and hey, we got a set, gang. Both these teams are good. What did we tell you? We had a very close game 1, a very close game 3. Game 2, we're just hoping that we don't see any more zones so we can get some nice tight games. But man, let's talk a little bit about the roller play, about the bubbles. I'm loving the bubble play on either side. What do you think Bubble's place is in the meta right now?
It is incredibly strong. It recently got that object. I believe it got a buff against Trizuka specifically, where it takes less damage from it. And Trizuka being the predominant special, it's very, very good. It still gets countered by the triple ink strikes, though, but we haven't been seeing that in this set. So really, the Bubble's the name of the game right now. It is able to take and hold so much space. We see like double Bubble comps succeeding so well in Japan as well. So, you know, they know it's up as well. Bubble is so strong right now, and it's working great for both these teams right here.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But, like, I did not know that 2 Bubbles could just delete each other out. Have you seen that before?
No, I haven't.
I've never
That's
seen
unreal.
That. I didn't know that would happen. That was kind of crazy. But we're going to head into game 4 here. Clamblitz on Museum. Which comp do you think this one's favoring? Is Zoopals headed towards a 3-1, or is this going to get more interesting?
I think on Museum de Alfonsino specifically, Tiger's going to have a pretty good time on that range blaster.
Oh, yeah.
Just able to poke around a lot safely, especially in that mid. where you have to commit to a lot of fights sometimes. And so I think that's going to favor Zoopals a lot here.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'm with you. Range Blaster, if it gets into its happy spaces, it can cook. Zuka can, you know, pepper in on the plat to try and get other folks in there. And this map being wide open may not favor the roller, who's going to have less places to hide. It's going to be tougher to get those flanks online.
Yeah, that is true. Take is probably going to have a little bit of a rougher time on this map. Still definitely capable, especially around those spinners in mid and on the platforms of the map, and able to just shark out even around the pillows. And with that block, that block could be really good for Take too. Just able to kind of sneak behind the rest of Zoopals.
It's exciting stuff, gang, as we're headed into a Game 4 Silver semifinals. Zoopals still on match point to head to finals as we see an X-Splosher coming out.
Dread?
And a Dread on the other side. Sig, what are these comp changes?
I don't know. This is crazy. We have an X-Splosher on the side of Zoopals here. Going to opt for a lot more paint control. A little bit of lethality is being sacrificed because you don't have that Trizuka, but instead you're trading it for a lot of chip damage, some location as well, so you're not losing Take consistently. As I say that though, three members go down. A full wipeout early again for Zoopals. They're constantly getting these early wipeouts. 2 power clams at the ready. They're looking to score down to 60 and even further with this comp change for them.
Wow, the other power coming in and a bubble. Somebody's going to rotate back to get clams, I hope, as they're going to push it down to 51. Yeah, look at them building up with the Junior and the Explo. A bunch of clams as Seekant's going to be trying to distract in mid. Ravioli is going to miss the Reef Slider on Surskit. That'll be all for the push for now, but there's still somebody, I think it's Seekant, in the Burgers base while Zoopals is going to score on the other end.
Yeah, this is something that we see Tetris do a lot, just trying to draw as much attention as possible, delay for the rest of the team to take map control, drawing 3 members of Black Squid Inkburger was Seekant's, and now Zoopals are back in a great spot, able to take control of that top mid spinner is Surskit on that Expo. The Zuka comes through from Mad Side, not quite finding Seekant until the last shot, coming through, finding it. Take also getting Surskit as well, having the bubble at the ready, just opting for the Rainmaker Shark, popping that bubble now, finding Pac, looking for the second onto Seekant.
Here
Respawn.
comes 2 balls.
There are 2 balls coming through. They're going in. They only need 4 more clams to take this lead. Take gets 2. They have 3, 4 more. With the lead swap, they have 6 points of leeway. Lil Whip also finds Surskit, and another trade. Absolutely massive push for Black Squid Inkburger.
And they keep numbers despite the basket closing. Mad Size out here in mid trying to get more clams for another push. And this is exciting stuff, guys. The Burgers have come alive late in this set, and they look like a different team too, like we saw in the last set. The Ops kind of starting to get used to what the other team is doing.
Yeah, it's looking great for them. Mad Side does go down, getting a little aggressive on that ramp, though. Going to allow Zoopals to kind of capitalize, snowball their lead a little bit with the man advantage. 2 down. They're going to stall out, though. Pot goes down here with the Junior. There's a power clam behind from Take.
What happened? What did he do?
I believe he sharked into the box and then rolled up.
Look at him up there. He's still up there.
He's doing what Seekant was just doing.
Jumps!
And the jumps as well.
Oh, not in time to do any more scoring. But Sig, I thought we said it was going to be hard for the roller to flank here.
No, apparently it's easy. Take able to find 2 massive flanks there, just allowing the Black Squid Inkburger's great offensive pushes, and they're looking for a third. Finding 1 on a Skirskit, looking for the second on a Tiger.
Oh, Take!
Find the third! Take! Oh my gosh!
Look at this clam economy that they have built up too. They have the reason, the Mad Side with the Zuka. Lil Whip will be traded out, but passing clams up front. Take's going to score again. A 4-1 numbers advantage. Rav's coming in with another ball to try and make this a single-digit score. Can't quite make it as the Burgers go 2 down. Lil Whip trying to shark forwards. Look at this. Can't quite get the ball either, but the Burgers get a huge push there with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, amazing plays from Take, especially on that roller. Incredible stuff. Getting down to 24 points with 1:45, you have a good chunk of time, but with a man down, you're going to need to use this bubble now instead of on the basket, and it's going to be very, very difficult, especially with this Reef Slider pop. This Dread pick from Rav, we haven't really highlighted it much, but it's doing so much.
I love it. I love it. The Reef is such a good idea on this map, and the Dread is just terrific for that long-range chip. So strong. but we see the Clam Economy flipping back as Zoopals are able to get to trying to hunt down Little Whip, deciding to go for the basket instead. They've got a lot built up. However, they need one more fight win in order to make this happen. Coming in with the rain, that's going to put it down to 51. Numbers will flip back. They're going to dump these all in. Seekant and the Explo has the only 2 clams left. They're going to need more, but now the Burgers are crashing in on Surskit, who is forced to retreat. Seekant looks like they're going to need yet another push here to try and take the lead in the final minute.
Yes, they will. They're going to need another pity clam. However, they are closer than ever to that lead. They don't need that many more power clams outside of that power to kind of just retake it. They have 45 seconds to do so, and they're close to a couple of specials here. That Ink Storm and the Reef Slider, especially that bubble as well, is going to be used to take a ton of space pretty close up. They're going to opt for it. Just not at all, actually, as they go down to Take here. The Zoopals are struggling, but they do have the plat. Rav goes down to Seekant's Reef Slider. It's looking great for Zoopals on a push. They just need to make a power clam. Tiger does go down. Pac jumps in with that power clam. They have a route. They have clams. They have a really good opportunity here. Are they going to be able to do it? They do so. They're down to 18. 15 seconds left. Black Squid Burger take everybody out on their plat, but they're going to have to turn around and run this fast, Sofa.
Yeah, they are going to have a pity at the ready. Outstanding work by Zoopals, but we are going to be headed into overtime, and all you need, if you're the Burgers, you need power and 2 and able to get it. But Take's going to go down up front. Matsai's trying to find something with Azuka. Can't quite find Seekant. Ravioli rolling in with the Reef Slider. Sursk gets forced off the plat. Rav grabbing the ball. Another ball being thrown up front. 2 down for the Burgers. Rav's their last hope, is able to get the ball in. You need 2 clams somehow, but I don't think they have anybody there. We've got the Squid Bag as the Zoopals are going to be heading to Silver Bracket Finals with an outstanding set win here.
What an incredible game for Black Squid Ink Burger, taking the lead multiple times, coming so close to the KO too, not to mention that. But it just wasn't enough. Zoopals able to clutch up at the very end there with the defense, with that last second push. Outstanding play from them, and we see why they are one of the top picks to win this silver bracket.
Oh yeah, 100%. As you see the relief and the stress kind of flowing off of these players from that set. It was 3-1. That score does not tell how close this set was. Outside of game 2, each one of these was down to the wire. Black Squid Ink Burger put up an outstanding fight. Zoopals truly got tested despite having a terrific roster. But at the end of the day, Zoopals is going to be the one moving on, trying to be your silver bracket champions at Riptide 2024.
And this is going to be kind of a crazy set. I believe we might be waiting just a little bit longer for that second semifinal set to wrap up. But it's Driving Without Incident versus one of the other teams. I'm trying to remember who it was.
I wish I could look at my phone.
I looked at the bracket and I forgot who was in that quarterfinal set that was going to play the winner of September and Incident.
Either way, yeah.
Either way, that's a 6 set.
Yeah.
And now they're going to be coming over to here pretty soon. I'm so hyped for this. Holy
I'm excited.
smokes.
Hey, well, the good news, folks, is that we've already got 50% of the players up on the stage.
That is true.
So hopefully it won't be too long of a wait as the Burgers will filter out and our other finals contestants will come in. Who we are just hearing is going to be Remix is coming out from the other side of the bracket, able to dispense with Driving Without Incident. So we're going to rapidly try and remember. Yes, we've got our memory all set here with our binders.
You're better with the alphabet than
our
me.
Our cheat sheets. I see.
Gotcha.
All right,
so
correction. A little birdie tells me
that
that set is not done yet. So Remix and Driving Without Incident is still ongoing, but it will be one of those two. Remix, hey, I mean, we know this is an established low-level team.
Yeah.
There are semifinals in Div 8. They've been pretty consistently doing well in low ink. Elysium, I know, is terrific on the heavy edit. So that's going to be a good one, too. But I have a hard time believing that Zoopals is going to lose this one.
Yeah, they looked very, very good. Their metal has been tested. They've shown that they are able to hang with tight sets and everything. They're able to clutch up when it matters. So Zoopals looks really, really good right now. It's a question of can they be stopped by either of those two teams?
Yeah, I mean, and that's what remains to be seen, right?
Yeah.
Is how do you stop a blaster that is as strong as Tiger and a player like Surskit who can switch to anything and make it work? It's crazy. And not to mention Pac being an outstanding support player, knowing when and where those bubbles have to come out at the exact right times. And, you know, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention Seekant, the ultimate skirmisher on those Tetra Dualies. I mean, these guys, they're ready to win it all. They've just got a slight might break before they do so. But Sig, I gotta ask you, as we're ramping up towards Zoopal's appearance in Silver Finals, what is your favorite Zoopal plate?
My favorite player?
Plate.
Plate?
Yes. It's the little animal plates.
It's been a minute. It's been a very long time.
Which one's your favorite?
I mean, I think I have to go with the rhinoceros.
Okay, cool. Rhinoceros.
That's one of my favorite animals, too. So.
Well, you got the ears, so you can put your side dishes
That's
there.
true,
Yeah. You don't want your corn and your brownie to be touching the whatever's in the green beans or whatever. I think I got to go with the owl.
The owl's
owls
a good
are
one.
pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, yeah.
I like that one.
You know what? I'll be honest. I don't even know if there is an owl. I just said owl. So somebody
I like the
correct
animal
me.
owl. I hope there's a plate. It's
There
got
better
like
be.
the perfect, like, you know, the barn owls? They have like the perfectly
Yes.
round face. There
Oh, yeah.
better be one. If not, that's a missed opportunity.
You know how I would do it is I would do the perfectly round face. The two eyes are separate chunks, and then the mouth is its own little thing for it. You
Yeah.
can put mac and cheese down there or whatever you want.
I was thinking like potatoes and gravy would
Yeah,
be a really good
that'd
one
be
too.
perfect. That'd be perfect.
That sounds. Now I'm hungry.
Zoopals are great. Hey, well, if Zoopals wins silver, maybe we'll do a little impromptu Zoopals theme song on
Maybe.
stream. That's a big maybe.
There is an
There
owl.
is an owl.
Oh my gosh.
What quick work. Oh,
Oh
look
my
at
gosh,
this
that's
production
incredible.
team. So it's claws on the
Lightning
bottom.
fast.
This is insane. All right, so I don't like the owl, though, anymore because look at if your
It's
side
got the
dishes are down,
claws.
they're like right up
Yeah.
on you. It should be the reverse. And you've got the rhinoceros, the ears over there.
The ears space it out pretty nicely.
Yeah, but still, I mean, holy moly, that was a quick Google search from our production team,
Incredible.
slotted it right into the stream. But we're hopefully going to be hooting and hollering at you for Silver Finals pretty soon. Sig, I got to ask, what Splatfest team are you going next weekend?
I believe I am going with Present. I locked it right before I started driving down here
Nice.
to Riptide, and so I kind of forgot it. But I just had a conversation with a couple of my friends because they want to. Oh, are you? Oh my gosh. I just had a conversation about the Splatfest with a couple of my friends, and they're like, "Hey, what team are you playing? I want to play with you because it's the final fest. I don't know if it's necessarily the final,
Yeah.
but it's the big fest. 2-year anniversary basically of Splatoon 3 as well."
This is barely an owl anymore. This is a brown circle. What?
You got the beak.
Yeah, I got the beak. What's going on? Look at those wizards over there
Yeah,
in production.
the mad scientist.
Shout out to Toasty, Jub, Doughboy, everybody over there for making me look like an owl. Thank you. What the heck? This is crazy. The wonders of the modern world, folks.
Yeah.
Photoshop or whatever this is being used to make this software. Just the power of our production team here at Riptide. I'm going Team Past.
Team Pass?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I like the Squid Sisters, and I don't know. That's just what I'm going. Have you been playing any big run this weekend?
No, unfortunately, I have not yet. I've been kind of hanging around the venue a little bit.
I feel you.
Yeah. I'd kind of want to after Riptide is over, if there's still time. It
Yeah.
ends tonight. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to quite. Have you been playing Big Run at all?
Hoot, 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 hoot. I was told by production to hoot, so here I am. I am nothing if not a servant to my people. Hoot, hoot. Anyways, yes, I have been playing Big Run. So
Okay.
this was the tragedy of my Big Run experience.
Oh,
The
no.
Kalahari Wi-Fi is bad. So I connect to my phone hotspot, but that is also bad. So I was playing with my fellow Whipray, Eon. First run we go in. Like, first wave, our team, we're with 2 randoms. We get like 53 eggs. And then the next one, we get like 60. And I'm like, all right, we're going to get gold right now.
Okay.
The beginning of the 3rd wave, IDC,
No.
despite only having 3, they go on to get enough eggs to make gold.
Okay.
They all made gold, and I lost 20 points and got nothing. So I was infuriated about that. I
That is
still need to
tough.
grind it a little bit to get gold, but I was like, "Are you kidding me? My phone hotspot is Kalahari Wi-Fi. I should have gold on the first try."
Honestly, pretty rough set of circumstances
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
But it's fun. The new map is exciting. It's huge. I
is
always love playing with the Grisco dualies. Just pop, pop, pop.
Oh, yeah, you can dodge roll
rolling around
everywhere.
everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good follow-up, too, is what's your favorite Grisco weapon?
That's a tough one. I think the Grisco Slosher is my favorite.
Yeah.
It can just clear out an entire like row of enemies of ads. It's really, really strong.
I love it.
I was seeing like a little bit of disdain about it on Twitter actually, and I was very surprised. I'm like, you guys do know this can like just clear everything for the rest of your team, right? And They didn't, and that's fair because a lot of the Grisco weapons are great for like damaging a lot of stuff,
Sure.
like boss-wise, like the Stringer especially.
Yep.
Incredible weapon. Love that one too. But Slosher fits a very different niche, and it's incredibly fun for me.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think you're right because it also is a little challenging to use too because you got to think about how many more shots you have since each one eats up so much. And I mean, you can just destroy a Moz, you can destroy a Drizzler whenever you want. So being able to bypass some of these bosses' armor is really nice to have.
That's nice.
Yeah, pretty invaluable here. But Remix and Driving Without Incident. Let's take a look at what Remix is all about. What's their weapon pool here?
Let me take a look.
Just in case. We don't know if they'll be on stream, but...
We don't quite know, but since we just saw... Okay.
It looks as though we've received word that Driving Without Incident has 3-0 swept Remix. So we are going to see Driving Without Incident back up on stage. 3-1. My apologies. It's not a sweep. I did not say sweep. Gentleman's sweep, as they call it. But we're going to see that great defensive comp up again. And I'm curious to see how they're going to do against Zoopals.
It's going to be a tough battle for them. They're going to have to find ways to deal with Tiger and Seacant at the same time. Seacant, a little bit different of a dually player than Asect was that we saw.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Asect opting to play very frontline heavy, you know, get aggressive, get in your face. Seacant also getting in your face, but finding those off angles, trying to just section off the enemy, trying to draw many people over. That's how kind of the Tetras like to play a lot of the time. I'm very curious to see if Driving with Influence is going to fully focus their attention and immediately turn around to face the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Or if they're just going to kind of ignore Seacant and just allow maybe Shaded to kind of just shred as soon as, you know, Seacant gets into the range.
That, you know, that could be. And I think what I'm excited to see, too, is these two very prolific skirmishers of Statario on that Wiper versus Seacant is going to be insane to see. And I think
it's a good matchup.
that is going to be, that is kind of what the set's going to come down to, is which of these skirmishers is able to stay alive more and allow those 2v1s to happen. But it looks like Driving Without Incident is rolling their way on up to the stage once again. Additional info, fun fact that we did not mention last time, if anybody was at LTC 2024, the lovely folks on Driving Without Incident are the people who handed out the clappers at LTC.
Wait, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
So these guys are hyped. Maybe they did the clappers again. We'll probably hear them soon enough if they did. But that's got to be exciting for them to go all the way into Silver Bracket Finals. They've got their own posse in the crowd, it sounds like.
Hype squad.
Yeah, we'll be starting here within the next few minutes.
Yeah, again, let's focus back on the comp again.
Yeah.
Like you said, Statario versus Seacant is kind of the matchup that I think I'm going to be looking at a lot, just the skirmish power of both of them. Traditionally, the Wiper does kind of, I guess, win the matchup just because of its, you know, increased mobility compared to a Tetra, and it can kite incredibly effectively, and its projectile speed is incredibly fast with those light slashes.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right, and it can... You know, it can commit less often than the Tetris does, where it can roll around, but then it's kind of stuck in whatever spot it's in. Whereas the Wiper can go like, whoo, 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 okay, I don't like this space. I'm going to run away over here.
Yeah.
So that could be an element of what we see, and we saw Statario do that in the first set very well against September Sorbet, but hey, these guys have grinded. They did well enough in pools to land in silver. They each won their silver group and then proceeded to make their way to the top of a very competitive bracket. I believe that this one's still going to be best of 5, but what an end cap for us before we hit into top 32 after this.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a banger of a set. I'm expecting at least 5 games personally.
I hope so.
I hope so as well. I really like this. This is going to be fun to cast. But I want to highlight another interesting matchup that we're going to have: Tiger versus Bloomin'.
Yes.
The Blasters. That's going to be really cool. You know, we see that S-Blast 91, something that we don't see picked that often, even though it has such a strong hit with Burst Bomb, Booyah Bomb, against something that has been like at the top of the meta for a couple months now in that range blaster.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you. And one thing that I'm really interested in is I think that with Driving Without Incident's defensive comp, I think that if Surskit is sticking on that shot, that's going to be tested. Because if you have Pac on Junior, Seacant on Skirmish, Tiger on Blaster, Surskit's ability to initiate plays on the shot is going to be the main thing cracking this defense. So I'm excited to see what he brings with his shot play.
They're holding something up to camera.
Oh, what are they showing us? Show us again.
Please show us again.
What is that? I can't see.
Oh. It wasn't quite fully focused.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell.
Dang.
Maybe they'll show us.
Yeah, maybe between the games.
Who knows?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting though.
But yeah, this one's obviously going to come down to, you know, these players' mental as well. It's been exhausting, an exhausting morning. They've been playing for 2 hours, day 3. Look at them all waving. Aw, little Pikmin cube.
Yeah, and the little, is that a Sveal? And that's not a Sveal, is it?
Yeah, what the heck is that? That's like the...
Is that like a blue...
That's got to be an evolution of it, right?
Wait, what's the, in Donkey Kong, what's the
Donkey
little crocodile guys?
Oh, I have no idea.
Claptrap? It kind of looks almost
It
like
could
a Claptrap.
be. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, and Espeon.
Yeah, how
Aw.
delightful. We've got our mascots on either side.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, this one, these teams are going to play very similarly, I think is where we're coming from, and that's why they're here in Silver Bracket Finals. They're going to have some great plays, and I can hear the match sounds clicking around. Looks like everybody's loading on up. Splat Zones and Haggle. That was my next question. Production, you reading my mind. Thank you over there. I
Always
see
on
you
top
now.
of
Yeah,
things.
I appreciate you guys. Splat Zones and Haggle. This seems like the prototypical first map in a scrim, right?
Yeah.
So what do you need to do to set the tone? Like, this is no scrim. This is finals of Silver Bracket. How do you set the tone early on Zones Haggle?
Get the zone capped. First things first. It is in the middle of the map. You have to enter through it if you want to have a really good offensive presence there.
Yeah.
However, you do have a couple of flanks on the sides that you can also take advantage of. A lot of those more mobile weapons we're definitely going to be seeing, for example, Seacants and Statario on those sides of the map, on those flanks. Those are going to be massive. But the number one thing is, can Driving with Influence get that zone in the face of Poc's double bombs?
Yeah. And Bubble here is going to go hard, I think, too, from Poc. Yeah, putting that bubble up at the front of the zone just to prevent people from getting into paint it is going to be huge. But I mean, on the other hand, like you said, look for Statario and Seekant to be pulling some flanks. Look for some crazy blaster play once the team is in lockout and is up under that ledge. So we're going to see some good play. These teams know what they're doing on these maps, and on zones especially, you cannot be frazzled going into this on game 1.
No, not at all. And something that we haven't brought up just yet is how strong is Bubble into a lot of the specials of the rest of Driving with Influence, or Driving Without Incident.
There we go.
Driving Without Incident has, let's run this back. Cooler kind of struggles because it doesn't really do anything to Bubble, right?
Yep.
Crab Tank kind of wants to shred Bubble with that high fire rate mode. Then you don't have those 90 shots that you can hit with the AoE from the alternate fire. Tenta missiles just get eaten by Bubble. That thing is a tank. And then the Booyah Bomb is really the only option that they have to shred it.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to make those Booyah Bombs count.
Well, you know what? As we've learned from that previous set, maybe the best option against Bubble is another Bubble placed at the same time.
Oh, true.
So if they were watching, maybe they would see that that's the move. But
there's a chance that we get some decaf gaming here then maybe from Statario.
That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty fun. Now I kind of want to see it now that I just thought about it.
Yeah, well, actually, from Statario here, I do see Zimmy.
Oh,
so that
Zimmy's
could
a
be the
good
bubble
one,
option from Statario as
That's
well.
strong.
I wouldn't be surprised if Zimmy came out on this zones map, especially if they are aware that Poc is a good junior player.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that happening.
It is definitely a possibility. Although, with the pretty strong showings that they've had, I would be surprised if Statario were switching off that
true.
Viper.
Yeah. Like we've been saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They've been playing hot on it all day. So you gotta think that they're gonna at least start with their comfort pick and then branch out if need be. But we are getting underway. I can hear that countdown timer ticking down as these teams are selecting their comps. And man, Sig, I just got to say, as we head into this last set of this block, it has been a pleasure commentating with you, and I'm excited for one more banger.
Dude, this has been a blast so far. I can't wait for this last set here. Oh, my gosh. This is so fun. This is what Riptide's all about, just having a good time, making new friends, meeting up with old ones, too.
Agreed.
Oh, my goodness. I can't wait. Can I get a cheer from the crowd?
I don't know if they can hear us.
I want to see who's ready for Silver Finals right here, y'all.
Chat, tell them. Somebody in chat, if you're in crowd, get a cheer going. Falco, that's on you.
Falco, is If we can get a cheer for
Cheer.
Silver Finals, can we
Silver
get a ready?
Finals.
Can we get a ready go
There
as
we
well?
go. See, they've got Twitch
Yeah,
chat
they got
open.
it. They got it, Rob.
Or maybe they just did it by themselves.
Who knows? That's equally possible, to be
That's
honest,
funny.
right?
Oh, a pencil coming out from Will. We're
We
familiar
have the
with
Rapid
that.
Deco.
Yeah, Rapid Deco from Surskit as they're swapping Tiger to that Gal.
Oh, I didn't even notice that Tiger off of that range blaster for the 52 gal deco. Definitely a very, very strong pick here. That wall able to give you so much presence in that zone here as Seacan goes down early, but allowing Zoopals to get one half of the zone here. Not for long though. It's driving without incident. Finds a pick, finds another shade, and they're going to move over to take this lead, flip the zone. Zone gets neutralized. Satario's just paying for missiles right now with the rest of the team. The pack comes through from Surskit, finds Will, but Seacan goes down. It's 3-on-3. Satario is going to have to back off here with those missiles, try and stay alive for this retake. There are 2 jumps coming in, 2 Satarios, making the crab tank comes through, the missiles and the booyah bomb, all 3 specials at once. The lead flips, but not for very long, as all the specials come in onto the zone for driving without incident, and they're able to recap it just in time.
Yeah, we've been kind of stuck in neutral in the early going with lots of specials coming out, special values often finding trades, but Blumen's trying to get a pick on the blaster from behind. Jumps will come in, and they can't quite find the paint until just now they're able to flip it. Surskit going for a flank, but my goodness, every time, Sig, I'm seeing one member go down, it's traded out on the other side.
Yeah, these teams are excellent at trading out, evening out the man count. Surskit finding that off angle with the jetpack. That's an incredible off angle you can take. It's great stuff. You can get a lot of vertical presence there, and you can fight that little glass area where Will was standing very effectively. It's going to lead to Zoopals getting a zone cap, extending their lead by just a touch, but driving without incident is going to be able to flip the zone back in time. They're already through their penalty, and they already have a ton of space in front of zone here.
Excellent awareness by Pac to scamper back and live there, keeping a bubble for a potential retake and avoiding the white, but Will getting a crucial pick, staggered again as a trade will happen. Pac with a bubble just to live on the switch, but Zoopals are down and those points are ticking down until they get a nice trade out back there. Still a lot of blue though up here.
Yeah, a lot of blue, and that's really helping out driving without incident. They are down to 40 points remaining in the zone. Seacan's trying to get aggressive. Surskit goes down to Will as well. The jump is not safe. Tiger's going to have to back out. It's just Pac and Tiger left standing. Been the name of the game so far for driving without incident, finding those isolated numbers, getting the man advantage, and Seacan is just trying to make a last-ditch push in the left-hand side. Blumen and Satario are going to find the focus. Tiger drops down as well. The zone stays in control of driving without incident. It's 2 points left. Can they cap? They do flip it just in time. Surskit with the pack, also forcing 2 jumps out with Tiger. Zoopals stays alive in this first game, and they're almost through the penalty already, Sofa.
Yeah, this is a strong showing. Great retake at just the right time. However, driving without incident is going to be juiced up with that edit up top. The defense, I don't know how the crab didn't die to that bomb, but instead got a pick up front. One member going down behind. Seacan's trying to flank the crab. Will get the edit cleanly. Is going to, not sure what that reef was supposed to do, but they are all up in Zoopal, or in driving without incident's base, and this could go the other way.
Yeah, I don't think anybody knows where Seacan is. Seacan finds one on the Will. The booyah bomb comes out shaded. Is not going to find anything, but one member does go down, gets traded out. 3 members down on the side of Zoopals. It's just Pac.
No!
But the bomb finds 2. Zoopals stays alive. Pac finds a 3rd. That's a KO for Zoopals. They clutch up when they need it, and they take the first map of Grands.
I love the energy from Pac. Look at that, saying, hey, I might be playing a junior, but I know when to go back and I know when to get aggro. And that is what Pac does best on that junior. You saw it there, and you know, it can be so easy on zones, especially when your opponent's timer is getting all the way down to 2, to want to take that fight, to want to press, and Pac never did. We saw several times in disadvantage, Pac said, I'm just gonna go back and live and bomb and bubble, but then when it's time to go, everybody's aggro and everybody's contributing, and that's what led them to that win there.
Yeah, Pac showing off. Juniors can frag out too.
Oh, yeah.
Getting 2 with the bomb was incredible. Great hold of the zone there, neutralizing, just making sure the retake didn't happen from driving without incident. And now they're up 1-0. They're going to have to find a second one on Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway though. Very, very solid map for the Inkjet if Surskit chooses to pull it out again. But at this point, I don't know what he's going to play.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like, I think over the course of 5 games, we've seen him play 4 different weapons on stream.
Yeah.
So it's, like you said, you don't know what the Surskit lottery is gonna drop out for you next. It's a little gotcha machine with Surskit weapons. Who knows what it'll be? But on Rainmaker Undertow, after a heartbreaker like that, if you're driving without incident, do you need to change anything, or you just say, it's zones, it was close, let's do our thing for game 2?
I think you definitely need to just, take a step back and say, we let that one get away from us. We almost had it. We were very, very close. We played very well. It just a couple of unfortunate things happened. We didn't check, clear sea cans on that bottom right, for example. Getting 2 there was absolutely massive.
Yeah.
And so you need to make sure even if the score is ticking down low, you need to take your time and make sure that you can get all your people up into that zone and make sure it's painted in time.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And I think that, that's something that we're going to continue to see with Driving Without Incident is they're terrific on defense. But if they have to take that space back, that may be a little tougher for them. And on Rainmaker especially, when we saw in the previous set, Rainmaker was one of the weaker ones for them, so they're hoping for a strong start here. Surskit with the blob and Tiger on the shot. They're just doing whatever.
Yeah, they're playing whatever they want at this point. Tiger on the shot. This is some serious flexibility that I didn't know that he had in him.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I have known Tiger for the 52 gal, so I was surprised when I saw them pull out the Ballestra early on, but it's working. And being able to flex with these weapons is a strength for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%, but going to go down early. Fortunately, with the cooler, so they're going to be back up very, very quickly. Already close to that. Kazuka Surskit's popping the Kraken, trying to flush Satario out. Gonna not quite find him. Neither will Tiger. Tiger actually will, though, and the Zuka comes through. Shada gonna pop his crab. And in the face of the Zuka, it's gonna be pretty tough. Zuka goes down. Seekens on the bottom left as well, already making so much space, putting so much pressure on Driving Without Incident, and it looks like they're gonna get the checkpoint already.
Yeah, good opening from the Zoopals to get that first check in the first minute, which is always something that you want to strive for. But the Wiper coming around from behind. Statario is trying to skirmish and gets 2 by themselves. How did that happen? It's going to put missiles up. Now they've got the rain ready to go for a huge push for Driving Without Incident.
It's just Surskit on this blobber, and how many blobs can they lob that's going to allow for the rest of the team to kind of get this checkpoint? It looks like Will is really partial to going either way, to be honest with you. Shaded with that crab tank holding that right, and the Booyah Bomb going left. It's a 50-50, but Surskit with the Kraken finds 2 with the jump. It's just Bloomin left in the just right by the Rainmaker. Almost finds the first on the pop, but not quite. Surskit's able to get that pop, flush everybody out. Satario jumps to a beacon, finds one with Tiger. Not quite gonna try and take it. Getting the Rainmaker staying alive as well for the second. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I cannot believe this Wiper play right now. Maybe getting a little bit too greedy trying to go back into court there, but still some really good picks as the Crab's gonna try and be zooked, but is pinched from the other side. Bloomin hiding here. They've still got numbers, but they don't want to waste it. Seekens gonna be, almost comboed, not quite. The Reef coming out, and instead getting Bloomin. Huge flip for Zoopals, who are able to defend here.
Yeah, and with that blob object damage, they're able to flip over that that Rainmaker shield and get this offense going again. Pock with this Rainmaker running forwards. It's 2 members coming to contest from the side of Driving Without Incident. They're going to find Seeken. They're looking for a second. Pock goes down. Bloomin's on the flank on Tiger here. Not quite going to find anything, but allowing Satario to take 1 with Surskit, win it. The missiles coming through to force Tiger back even further. And now Driving Without Incident are trying to get aggressive again.
Yeah, it's cool to see in such a tight game, but the edge has to go to the team that's already broken check, and that's Zoopals right now.
Yeah, it is. However, they're going to have to defend really well. Seeken already taking 1 with the crab while the rest of the teams are duking it out on the right side. Seeken dodges away from the crab, finds the Rainmaker early. It's just Bloomin left, and they go down to the Rainmaker pop. Zoopals are not giving Driving Without Incident a chance to breathe here in Rainmaker Undertow Spillway.
Yeah, Satario's still kind of haunting behind. The rain will be down by pop. How's Satario still alive? They're kind of rolling around here. I think they were able to jump out. Booyah coming in, the Kraken able to survive it here. Seeken's going to go in the Kraken's trail, but is picked off as they won't go past 60 yet.
Yeah, it looks like Surskit is in the spawn thanks to the Kraken. Finds 1 with the trade too. It's just Bloomin left on this Rainmaker shield, popping it very slowly because blasters do not have the object damage that something like a Splatling or a shooter does. They're not clearing out Seeken again. This could be huge. They're just sharking. This could be a massive point scored. Seeken runs the Rainmaker forwards. It's a C9. How many points can they get? It's just Will. Cesareo's running back as well. The crab thing turns around. They're down to 11. That That is massive. A great shark from Seeking gives Zoopals a huge lead.
And that is why you always grab the open Rainmaker, folks, because driving without incident still does not have the checkpoint with a minute to go, and you can no longer trade here as they go 2 down. The Rain's going to just be biding their time, but you've got to make something happen in this final minute.
Yeah, and it's looking pretty tough right now. With only a minute remaining, you don't have any specials. You have 2 coming up relatively quickly, but you're going to have to survive this Trizuka from Tiger first. Tatario getting super aggressive, trying to pressure on it, on that Zuka as much as possible. Getting that checkpoint too, it's going to be massive. The Booyah Bomb coming through, Sandusky going down as well. That's your Blob Blubber, that's your chip damage gone. The missiles getting 10 missiles on the Tiger as well. Going to be tough for the rest of the team to try and keep track of that. The Booyah Bomb coming through from Tatario too, making so much space. The Reef Slider from Seekan though, shutting down Will.
Edge of the
and
hitbox.
Full push with the hitbox means that Zoopals hold on with 25 seconds to go.
If that Reef Slider misses, they might take the lead there, as Pac's going to get picked. Statario's trying to go around the backside here. Shaded's got a great position. Will is going to get picked by such insane special usage by Zoopals to maintain this lead, as Surskit's going to be fighting into Shaded. Crab being popped there, getting the jumps in, is the Pop's going to try, not quite. And Zoopals with an insane multiple successive defensive holds to go up 2-0.
Outstanding play from Zoopals there. The heads-up play from Seekant with that Reef Slider. Again, like you said, that's a dangerous play to make. If you are not able to get that Rainmaker and shut it down, they can just run past you. You're in so much end lag and recovery frames that you need to sink your chance with that. And they did so wonderfully. Surskit afterwards with the Kraken, shutting down the Rainmaker again, forcing a repop as well. Incredible defense at the end there from Zoopals.
Oh yeah, it was outstanding. I mean, it was crazy to see because, like you said, if that Reef misses, that could be it. There's nobody else around to stop that that Rainmaker route. And ultimately, based on the push at the end there, if Seekant doesn't shark that Rain, they might lose the game there if that shark doesn't happen to 11. So this has been a super tight set. The score may say 2-0, but these teams are neck and neck. Zoopals have just been able to clutch it out both times so far. Clamblitz on Inkblot, what do you need to clutch this out? Is it bats? Is it Reef up the middle? What's the key to getting a last-minute win here?
Now, bats are very important. You can get some cheese jumps, some sharks with that rail up on the up by the lower pit tree area. That's something that has won so many games for so many different people. You can definitely look for that from people like Statario, people like Seekan especially, just looking for those plays. However, it is otherwise a very front-to-back kind of map. You need to take that mid-control. You need to play a little slow, get your backlines if you're driving without incident, get those backlines set up on those stacks, and just play the pressure there with your specials. So if they can do that, if they can get the crab tank up, they have a really, really good chance here at taking the map.
Agreed, agreed. And hey, folks, this might say 2-0, but if you remember the first round of our stream today, Clamblitz was driving without incident's best mode against September Sorbet. This is where their defensive comp was really shining and really shutting things down. So I think if they can not let the 2-0 frazzle them and say, let's play our Splatoon, let's play our defensive comp, they can steal a game here for sure.
Oh, 100%. And it looks like we're going to, I think they're running back the same comp. You know, they've been running the whole thing, I think, this entire tourney.
Yeah.
Just S-Blast 91, Wiper Deco, Heavy Edit Nouveau, and the Snipe Rider. I didn't get to see Surskit's weapon beforehand. Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's...
Neo Splash! Okay, Tiger's back on the range.
Is that the 6th different weapon we've seen from Surskit? This is just flexing to the highest degree.
Shot, Explo, Rapid, Blob, Neo Splash. I think there was one more. Was there 1 or 2 shot games? I forgot.
Did you say Explo?
Explo, yes.
Remember. Yeah, okay. I don't remember.
So
we'll
many
tally it
weapons.
up later.
Such a flexible
in chat,
player.
tell us how many weapons Surskit's been playing today, as the early numbers advantage is going to go to Zoopals. Surskit getting a crazy trade on that splash, as Blumen's going to get picked by Seekan, and Zoopals are going to be rolling up on plat for the early push.
Yeah, Will going to go down here as well, most likely. Yep, there it is. The power climb gets formed as well by Pac. Pac goes down for the toss, but the score is in favor of Zoopals. They're setting the pace early. Seekan goes down, but Tiger with 2 clems is going to use some crazy movement to get up on this platform, get some positional advantage, take the fight, and win it on Blumen. Massive. Not many points are scored there, but setting the pace early is huge. Tiger getting the same flank again. Not quite getting any picks. Tatario is going to shut him down. The strikes coming through, though, means that Zoopals is able to hold on to mid and even aggress on the plat again.
Wow, but numbers still for Zoopals as Pac is just grinding those clams out, got 6 at current and trying to get more. The next ball is ready, and that'll take it to 68. You're trying to get to below 60 as, Statario's going to be picked by Surskit, who's rolling forwards yet again. 2 will go down, 3 will go down. I believe Surskit is last up front as Pak is respawning, so that will be it for now for Zoopals.
Yeah, the missiles coming through also forcing a lot of Zoopals back as well. Surskit going to have to move around. Going to find the one, though, with Bloomin' and win it. Now it's 2-on-1 against Jaden in this right-hand side. Jaden's opting to back off into the strike. Smart play here, just trying to stay alive. They got Venn diagram, though, with the other 2. Pretty unfortunate there. And Zoopals knocking on the door of another push here. Jaden is going to have to stay alive here. Same thing with Will. The bubble comes through from Pak. Pak gets a bomb pick onto Will. There's so many clams here to score. Surskit has 5. Scoring all of them down past 40 points. It's looking phenomenal for Zoopals. They're looking to end this with a sweep, Sofa.
Yeah, Pak's rolling in with even more, trying to get more, but it looks like Orange is slowly retaking the front of the basket here. But no, we're seeing clean picks off screen by Seekit and Tiger. The edit will drop in. Statario, no, don't drop there. They're gonna they're gonna keep running this down. Seekit with a crazy movement. Will's gonna get picked by Surskit. The basket closes, but full control of the enemy plat Zoopals has for now.
Yeah, and I think Seekan was even going for those clams to extend the lead further down to even 15 points. Great play defending for driving without incident there, but they're not out of the woods yet. Seekan is up in this top left yet again, fighting Will. There's one member going down, traded out. Seekan jumps out to safety as well with the respawns coming through, and they're so close to a wave breaker, to a reslider. Seekan's going up into this bats for maybe a jump for a shark at least, and with the clams coming through, this retake is going to be even harder for driving without incident without bats.
Yeah, and now we see Surskit going back to get clams because they've got the control. They just don't quite have the resources yet. But they've got the ball on the way. The missile's pressing everybody back, which is going to give driving without incident a little bit of breathing room. But Statario runs into a bubble. Bloomin' taking a different fight instead is going to try and drop in a mid and gets picked. Sig, I think they're getting nervous now.
They are. They're getting a little bit nervous. They're running in, panicking a little bit. If you are driving without incident, you need to recalm your nerves. You can definitely still take this back, but it's looking really tough with Pak having so many power clamps down almost to 10 points with this last one. Yes, it is. And Seekamp finding one, finding a second almost. Can Will stay alive? It looks like they will. And I think Bloomin' got the first bomb pick. There's a full retake for driving without incident. They're finally back up on their flat with 3 members down on the side of Zoopals. They're able to move forwards now and finally get a push of their own going.
Yeah, I mean, that is a mountain to climb, as we've said often. With the wiper going down right away, that is not a good start. Bloomin' trying to trade that out if they can, but will get uncleanly picked, and it just seems like every time we're in neutral, Sig, it's a fight that's going in Zoopals' favor.
Yeah, especially with the great skirmishing that Zoopals has with a lot of short range, a lot of mobility, and range blaster on top of all of that. They're able to move around so effectively, and it's been incredible work for them as Surskit finds one, goes down to the second. However, Tiger gets the jump in, just sharking around. Bloomin's looking for it. Can they find the direct on Tiger? Yes, they can! Oh, what a fight in the pit. Tiger's jumping back for the defense, though, back to Pak. And with 30 seconds remaining, driving without incident needs to go all the way down 90 whole points so far.
Yeah, that's a lot to go. So it looks like one would think that Zoopals has this in the bag, but it ain't over until it's over. And driving without incident has their crab at the ready, has a ball online. I don't know if they know that Seekant's right up there, who's going to come in and get Will, forcing the crab to be popped. The crab will trade it back out and gets Pak as well. With only 10 seconds to go, that wiper's going to have to motor with this ball.
Yeah, and with 2 picks, they can definitely accelerate greatly. Satario's popping those 10 misses on the Surskit, just allowing Will to move up a little bit with that power climb. The booty bomb comes through as well. It's overtime. However, Tiger's here, finds one. Bloomin' has to find the second, but they're the last one left on their team. That's a delayed wipeout. Zoopals can go for this power climb here. I think they're going to opt to actually just play it safe with the zone, and that's a 3-0 for Zoopals. They are your Riptide 2024 Silver Bracket champions.
Pak Zoopals. Zoopals makes silver #1. Look at that. Cleaning the hands from Pak. And yeah, man, Zoopals just ran roughshod right through this bracket. Folks, We want to celebrate. We want to praise Zoopals for what they're doing. But we have more exciting sets on the way for you guys. That was just a primer for what we're going to see the rest of the day. Top 32, the big dogs, the monsters are going to be coming up next.
Oh, yeah, we got insane sets. This is your top 32. These are all the teams that have gone through redemption, gone through even just played day one and smoked everybody.
Yeah.
We have, please stick around all day. These are going to be just the most nut sets you have ever seen, especially with as big a crowd we have right now.
Yeah, hey, and if Surskit and Pak are the appetizer, imagine what the main course will taste like. Yeah, we've got some exciting stuff, folks. It'll be a slight break as we switch comms, get these top 32 teams filtering in here, but hopefully it won't be long. Please, butts in chairs for top 32.
All right.
Got him.
Here.
Oh,
I'll go.
WW.
I'll turn around first. I'll say I'm Nito, and then you. Good afternoon. I'm Nito.
Good afternoon. I'm Cactus.
And we are here to start off the top 32 section of Riptide 2024. This is basically the final stretch, actually.
Yeah, this is it. We just finished off the silver bracket. Bronze was earlier. And we're here, top 32. 32 teams that fought their way in either clean sweeps or just barely making it through redemption are here to give it their all.
And unfortunately, that means we get Triggerfish Zone Supremacy on your screens. These 4 people have been put on your screens to play top 32 against Orca.
Yeah, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, Orca Ballestra. This is actually a rematch from a set they had played yesterday. Triggerfish Zones, I believe they were able to secure the win. And they're back again, but this time on your screens.
And this time, they're facing each other again because it's a rematch. You totally said that, and it didn't occur to me until like
you said it.
5 seconds later. It's like,
oh,
this is just what Cactus said, and that is what I said. That's
Yes.
also a recap of what you said.
And that's a recap of what you and I said.
Dude, anyone transcribing this is going to have like their heads blown, mind blown. Good start.
Fantastic start to the day. So let's talk about the first map pool we're going to. We're going to Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime. What are we thinking here, Nito? What are we thinking about this map?
It's Barneasel.
It's
Ben Barneasel.
Yeah. Clam Blitz especially too. I mean, I feel like the clam locations that spawn are always near spawn, a couple in mid. You just build those power clams up, go right to the ramp, and then take it home from there.
It's collect clams, go up ramp, hit the basket, and it's profit. Clam Blitz is pretty simple. The good thing about Barnacle and Dime is that it's it's like a reverse hagglefish. Instead of going up, you're going down. So
yeah.
There's a lot of aggression. And aggression on their voices, too, as we start
Yeah,
game 1
they're
of top
ready.
32. Let's get things going.
Both these teams are raring to go. Take a look at these comps. Right away, we're seeing a fantastic comp coming out of Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. At least I think so. You might not, Nito, with Explode Bucket, Shot, and Junior. Ooh, what are Orca Ballestra? What are they bringing out, Nito?
We've got a V-Shot, we've got an NZAP, we've got custom range, and a ballpoint. We don't see a lot of a ballpoint nowadays. And I know it's something I used to see, especially in the earlier stages of the game, but now you're going to certainly see more heavy edit. You see heavy edit. But Orca Ballestra are going to start things off with some Zuka, some Jets as well. Why not bring out all the specials to get things started? I remember a famous video game character said, why not use your strongest attacks first? So there's Orca Ballestra, and they're doing exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, Orca Ballestra's got a really strong opening right here, being able to get 2 of the players of Triggerfish down. But we do see Vapor here having a great opportunity with their range on the Expo to poke some players out. And something you want to really take advantage of is using your main weapon to poke them out, especially Cat being here on this ledge with the blaster. But we're going to see Squid pop that cooler. We're going to see a Kraken come out as well. And this is going to be the first push for Orca Ballestra.
And that first clam goes through the basket. That's the first point of the game scored at about minutes in. There's 2 players already going down for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. Orca Ballestra looking very good here. going up to 71 remaining. They do have more clams to follow it up. Do they have any more clams after this? Maybe not. They do have someone bringing stuff in. But even then, Orca Ballestra is holding down the fort very well here. Going to 1 player, 2 players down. Triggerfish zones, no response yet. 3 players down already. A delayed triple for Orca Ballestra, and they're continuing to get things rolling.
Yeah, it seems Triggerfish zones can't find proper footing here. They keep getting, not want to say wiped out, but staggered through their plays. And you have Orca Ballestra trading clams for their players going in and out to collect them all around the map. We see Femi backing up there to grab some. We see Langay up front. Pepe's unable to get the pick. They're going to just try to fight for some defense, but one sneaks past, and Orca Ballestra is 3 clams away, and they need 1 more. They got it. Orca Ballestra just secured a Game 1 win, push from 100 to 0, taking game number 1 in the set.
Okay, well, so...
I was not familiar with their game.
No, we weren't familiar with their game. We're both Shaquille O'Neal right now. What is going on?
Wow.
Orca Ballestra, and it took a minute for us to get to the first score of the game, and it looked like it was still very slow, very neutral from there, and then all of a sudden Orca Ballestra, bye-bye. Bye-bye, TCS.
I mean, that was such a quick...
Bye-bye, TCS.
I mean, that was it didn't feel quick, obviously, but I mean, just they were able to stall that for so long. They were able to really hold a lot of that pressure with their specials, especially that opening with the Jet and the Kraken. Get those players out, make Vapor waste splashdown so far back where there's no opportunity to get any picks, and then you have the remaining players just kind of getting staggered. And I loved the synergy with Orca Ballestra there, trading players around to hold and grab clams. You don't see that often.
No, you don't see it on, especially even in high level. You do that synergy is so important because with high level play, it's always go go go. It's always like as soon as you get one advantage, as soon as you even get a pick or a special, it's just all guns blazing from there. So having that sort of synergy to take advantage of is going to be key here, and we're going to see if some of that comes out in this next game. Rainmaker on Undertow.
Absolutely.
Tower
Control Undertow.
Revealed to me at right time too. Look at that.
We do see Triggerfish Zone holding some great pressure here, although Capian's going to get one, looking for another pick, but the Zuka might take them out. If not, that Splat Bomb, it's going to be the Zuka. Orca Ballestra now having a little bit on the defense, but they're still holding forward, able to get Pepe out right away as that ball point. Again, like you said, earlier, a weapon that we don't see often, but in the right hands could do some severe damage. And here's the inkjet by Femi looking for another, but nothing happens.
So here's the interesting thing about Triggerfish Zones. They use DRF as more of a support playing Tri-Slosher. I can see a bit of aggression there from DRF, but unfortunately they go down. Orca Ballestra still holding things down here, just as we saw in that previous game, except now they've got a bigger lead, and they got it even sooner. At about 50 minutes into the game, this lead may be getting a little slowed. Maybe starting to put on the brakes as Triggerfish Zones gets control of the tower here.
Oh, they do, but the Kraken jumped in and was able to get Vapor. Pepe somehow fighting in the front line, but this Kraken is going to help stall out more. Distracted players. Oh, nice direct there. And we have one more player behind. It's going to be Smork just on the junior popping bubble to stay alive.
Smork, you got to be careful. You've got Orca Ballestra looking at your left, your right, and your front. They're going to back up and try to get some and try to regroup with their teammates. But when you have Pepe going down to that Zuka, do you have enough time to regroup? We're going to find out. Orca Ballestra still holding things down. Femi back on a Jet with Capian there to follow it up. 1 pick already, 2 picks for Orca Ballestra. They're looking for a repeat of game 1, and with more picks like that, it just might be a repeat. Cactus, you need to take us through it because I'm going to lose my mind here.
This is about to be a Kraken gets 1 more pick. It's just Vapor alive. Can they get on tower to stall it? Vapor's on tower to stall it, but they go down. Orca Ballestra, 4 players on the tower to secure that win. Orca Ballestra are 2-0 right now, putting Triggerfish Zones in the hot seat, about to be knocked out round 1 of top 32.
Stream, look at me. Just like, look at me right now. Just
pretend you're looking at Nito.
No. You'll be looking at me in a second.
You look at Nito in a second.
But like, just look at me for a second.
I'm looking.
It's 2-0, and we just started. We were a little behind, but now with how quickly things are going, I think we're on time.
I mean, there are some close matches that I knew were going to happen in top 32. This I thought was going to be one of them, but Triggerfish Zones right now is just unable to find their footing. I mean, Orca Ballestra is just relentless, and I feel it has to do with just the range disadvantage that Triggerfish Zone Supremacy has right now, because Orca Ballestra, they have the ball point. They're running with that range blaster. They're able to apply so much pressure that Triggerfish Zone Supremacy can't seem to find a way in, especially with, again, triple short range, I mean, that's such a hard comp to have to fight something like this with. You're really going to have to account for your specials, especially Pepe Zuka.
And here's the thing about Triggerfish zones. It's not like this team is new to mid-high level gameplay. I mean, they won Division 3 this season in Ludi, so we know that Triggerfish zones has got what it takes to bring the fight to Orca Ballestra, a Div 1 team. So, the funny thing about the one thing I like about Lands is that all that gets thrown out the window.
Yeah.
What is a division? Like, what's a result?
What is a div?
What is a div? What's a gameplay? Why is DRF dancing like that? You need better dance moves, dude. Okay, you stop. Never mind. We're good.
It's all right. They're going ahead. They're just, giving each other the team prep, and you love to see that. Sometimes when you're down in a situation like that, you got to give your team a little bit of an upping, right? You got to tell them, hey, listen, I know we're down 2-0. Even if we lose, it's not over. There's still the loser side of the bracket. But even then, we have opportunity for reverse sweep. These next couple maps could be great for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. As long as they're not rushing in here, playing a little bit more together. As we saw at the end there, unfortunately, it was the last couple of seconds of tower. You had to have players just kind of diving forward. Vapor almost had a great job at securing that. But, it was a 1v4. Only so much can happen. But, Nito, that's the bell. We're going in to game number 3.
Oh. That was totally planned as we go to game 3, which is going to be on Mechamart. I saw earlier Vapor standing up, giving TZS a little pep talk here. We're going to see if it's enough splat zones on Mechamart. It's going to be the next game. Orca Ballestra are 1 game away from going to the next round.
That they are, Nito. Here comes players going down. Capbean immediately takes out Pepe, and down goes DRF to Femi. Again, just the range is relentless. Down goes Smork, and it's just Vapor up.
Lord.
And look at this special buildup immediately coming out of Orca Ballestra. They are in clear knockout territory, but they are able to get down the shot for Nozuka.
Look at this. We're already 3 players down. It might be more. Or Capbean here challenging the triple splashdown before it comes out. Femi now with the jet. Watch for that jet. Femi's been doing excellent with pressure with a jet. But Vapor cancels it before it comes out. Smork goes down. They're trading picks over in his left stack, or at least TZS's left stack, as we start to move towards the zone. Triggerfish zone starting to score. I should note, this is their first points of the game. They have started to score points in this set. Orca Ballestra still have enough to at least channel it, but how much do they have?
Oh man, that splashdown clearing some more space. That was a good bubble usage. Right now you're seeing a lot of team synergy come out from Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. They have to play together and take a lot of 2v1s, and that's exactly what they're doing. DRF doing a great job throwing those fizzies. Here comes an Inkjet. Here comes a Kraken. What is Triggerfish going to do to try to stay alive? They're being chased all around the map. Will they stay alive? But no, Azuka takes out Smork. Somehow Capbean's still here behind, but gets a direct. But they still hold zone, and they get lead, Nito.
That's the pop-off from DRF, if you can hear that. And they're still popping off. They've held the zone, and they're still getting some more points on the road. Goro, that lead is the goal for Triggerfish Zones as Orca Ballestra is challenging and contesting the zone. They have gotten control of the zone. It doesn't feel, with the score, it doesn't feel like it should be Game 5 energy, but it feels like I'm already getting Game 5 energy here. Triggerfish Zones is turning up the heat now.
They're turning it up, Nito, and they're putting it on blast. We see Triggerfish Zone Supremacy holding some great space. A shark by Pepe. Can they find it? Yes, they will. And it's a trade, but mind you, that's a trade of their zap. That means no cooler for Orca Ballestra, counting down this penalty points.
The penalty points coming down. Oh, Zuka shots coming down. That's Triggerfish Zones with the pick. Oh my goodness. I might just stop doing play-by-play and just start giving my reactions, because there's nothing I can say. Triggerfish Zones still holding onto the zone. Both teams going 2 players down. There's the splashdown coming down. Lanka still alive for now, but Smork gets the pick. Can they get more picks and hold control of the zone? Yes, they do. But how long will it last? They're starting to go down. Orca Ballestra looking to curve things up, unless DRF has anything to say about it. DRF giving them a little bit of trouble. Starting to back up here. Still anybody's game here.
DRF is holding the behind and joins Pepe. Now, unfortunately, though, Pepe feeds forward. DRF was not there to support. But can we get a shark and get a pick here? No. DRF is going to go down with Cooler. But they are able to get another pick off on Orca Ballestra. They're trying to hold the bubble wall, have a little bit of security. But you're going to see Capbean with that Kraken chase Smork down. Smork, you got to get out of there. Penalty points are now over. Ball point goes down to Azuka from Pepe, and they're going to try to take the zone back.
Oh, it's so scary, especially now you're in a 2-0 situation. Triggerfish Zones has no choice. They need to hold on to the zone here. They are fighting to keep themselves out of loser's bracket, but they are fighting very, very well here. They still have control of the zone, and it's Pepe now taking a 2v1 on the side of your screen there. Pepe goes down, so it's all up to Squid and Capbean from Orca Ballestra to get control back. Can they get control back? They've got Cooler. That should certainly help them out. And we're going to see how far that control gets them. That Triggerfish zone is now getting back on his own. DRF getting picked. I called him the support slosher. They're definitely not the support slosher now.
Oh, and that bubble was so huge to pop as well. You have Vapor alive with a splashdown. Vapor gets another splashdown to the zone.
My goodness.
They just have to hold Nito. Only 10 more ticks. They get down to shot. 5 more to go. They have Squeeze down. They're rushing the zone. Triggerfish gets it. Triggerfish wins game 3 on a way to a reverse sweep.
I need to put away the bit for a second. That pop-off is well-deserved. Triggerfish zones fighting for their bracket lives here in game 3, and they've won the battle here. Can they win the war? We're going to find out really soon here. Game 3 goes to Triggerfish zones, and it's now 2-1. Still Orca Ballestra at match point, but Triggerfish zones, I'm going to look down at you and say, you guys are doing good. They're doing good.
They locked in. They turned it around. I mean, that was incredible. Just to think when you think they're down for the count, they come in together as a team. They get those players that they knew were giving them trouble. Some will call priority players that you want to make sure you're knocking out of that game so you're able to get a strong hold. I mean, that was just incredible. Of course, we see some pep talks going in between these teams here, between Orca Ballestra, trying to figure out what they could do a little bit differently, because it seems Triggerfish was able to have a really good opportunity to get them off guard.
I mean, look at, I like pointing out little stuff like this, like the emotion between both of these teams. Orca Ballestra knows they still have game points, so they're keeping themselves calm, keep themselves collected, know that this game is still in your hands. Triggerfish zones, I mean, look at them. They're all just completely. I don't know. Is this an emotion you can describe accurately? They are all just ready to go, and they need to keep this going.
Yeah, they're antsy. They want to get into that next match. You see them talking, discussing certain things, especially with this next map mode. You want to be able to secure this win and bring it to a game 5. If you're Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, do what you did that last game. You might have lost some footing previously, but you're able to come back from it as long as you're going in together, you're playing together, you're applying pressure with your sub-weapons and your specials, and ultimately taking the players out. I mean, we saw how on the front line Pepe was going on in. You had DRF supporting really close behind with those fizzies and even coming forward. And again, DRF is the cooler user. They can only go so far.
The DRF is the cooler user. If you're here, you're probably seeing it over there. If not, you're going to see it on the screen right now as we go to game 4. Orca Ballestra still on match point, but Triggerfish zones not backing out without a fight, and that fight's going to continue here as we go to Rainmaker on Manta Maria. No major changes yet. DRF with the Ninja Squid. Expect more of that support that we saw earlier.
Absolutely. This is going to be an interesting map for both these teams, right? Because Blaster does a great job at taking space, but so does the Explorer. You're able to really get those picks over those ledges, and that's going to be really key here. We did see an immediate Zuka come out from Pepe, trying to find one. None is found. Pepe looking for a flank route. They're going to get caught out and get splatted, and you're going to see Orca Ballestra pick this up right away, see if they can go for that right checkpoint as they are cool it up.
Squeeg's a name I've seen for a long time since the days of Power Rank, but now they're on Orca Ballestra, and now they're in top 32 as Femi gets a pick with the Jet. Can they get another? They do get another. There are 2 players down on Triggerfish zone that they tried to continue this push, but they do not get the pedestal courtesy of a pick from Vapor there, who isn't able to get the jump out. Orca Ballestra is able to continue this push, and it will get the jump pedestal.
All right, Orca Ballestra still holding hard forward. Capping gets another, though, with a nice direct. Kraken to bring this Rainmaker forward. Nito, this could be scary for Triggerfish zone if this Rainmaker gets down there. They hold it right at 29.
Mom, hold me. I'm scared. This is a scary push for Triggerfish zone. Remember, they are still in game. Orca Ballestra are still in match point here, but Triggerfish zones is also the one that came back on that Mako zones game. So things are nowhere near over for both of these teams as Triggerfish zones starts to pick up the Rainmaker. The Zuka starts to come out. Will they get a pick with that Zuka? We'll find out pretty soon. Actually, they get one member of Orca Ballestra gets picked off. Both teams losing players as we see, or we try to see where this push gets them.
Absolutely. We do see the Inkjet now coming out from Femi trying to get a pick on Pepe. They will secure that one. Can they get a pick on the Rainmaker? Can they get Vapor? No, they cannot. Recall comes on back. Squeeze is fighting DRF on the side. DRF you gotta get out. No! A 2v1 takes them out, and now that's 3 players down. It's just a junior, but that's gonna be a free run unless more can stop them. They just barely do. Down to 23 points remaining for Orca Ballestra.
I know I say no lead is safe in competitive Splatoon, but look at where the Rainmaker is. It's gonna be take a lot for Triggerfish Zones to get it out of this little divot here. As Orca Ballestra continues this push, there's only 2 of them standing, 2 of them strong. Pepe not able to get the pick as Squid jumps out, and now Triggerfish Zones has a bit of breathing room here. They're able to get some paint down. They're able to get some specials up. They're gonna need it because Orca Ballestra is going in with the accelerator to the floor here. Orca Ballestra will not relent, and no Triggerfish Zones needs to expect that as they start this push.
Yeah, Triggerfish is looking for this left checkpoint. Unfortunately, Pepe will go down. Can they get over in time? Will they die? Or the bomb gets them? Oh, bomb slap right before the check will take them out. Again, it's only Smork up back in their ramp. Orca Ballestra with an incredible defense trying to hold. They're going to get Pepe with this Rainmaker. No, the players will help them out, though. Squeege is going to have the Rainmaker, so that means they're not going to be able to have their cooler, which is actually a good opportunity here. As soon as the DRF go and get 1, can they find 2? Nope. Can Pepe clean up though on the side? Yes, they will. Pepe gets 1.
This is going to be the longest 2 minutes of TZS's life here as Orca Ballestra stops them from getting the checkpoint. They stopped them from going further. And now Femi has the jet. Femi's been doing pretty well with the jet here. Will they get a pick off from here? Will they get something going with this? Yes, they do. There's Smork going down. There's the RF going down. Will they get Vapor? That's a 3. Can we make it 4? No, Pepe able to hold it down there as Orca Ballestra still holding on to the lead, but TZS getting things here.
It's getting dicey, Nito. We see Capping holding their pit, their snipe area here, trying to get a pick. What Triggerfish needs to do is take care of that ball point as well with the blaster. That's the range that's really causing them some damage. If they could just take out those players, they'll be in for a great time because you see both the range on those weapons taking out DRF.
Oh my goodness. I'm already losing my voice. We're in set 1. We're in set 1.
Oh my god.
And if Vapor,
they got him.
They got him. Yes, you do. There are 2 players left. Orca Ballestra needs to get this push stop. They've gone past the first checkpoint. That's going to help out at least to some degree. There's 40 seconds left. Cactus, you need to take it away. I don't know what to say here. It's going to get very close here. It's going to get very dicey.
We do see Vapor getting 1, but it's not enough. Will that Zuka over get Vapor? Barely. Lanky's trying to go in and get 1. DRF gets a double, but you have both range weapons right now going to just cause some trouble. 20 seconds left. You have Paper pick it up. Vapor's pushing. They get the ball point, Nito. They're pushing this forward, but they crack it. They are alive. Vapor's got to stay up. Nito, I'm losing my mind. They're going. They just need lead. Can they get it? They got it! Oh my god, Nito! They have it with only 5 seconds left. They have the whole pop. They cannot let them get it. 2 seconds left. Overtime's gonna start. Nito, take us into overtime. I'm losing my voice.
Vapor, it's all you. If it's Triggerfish Zones, it's all you. You are currently the 1 out of spawn, but everyone's respawned now. So Orca Ballestra has 4 people to look forward to. 1 already goes down to Junior going down for Triggerfish Zones. Orca Ballestra has 4 more to look forward to.
DRF gets it! DRF gets it!
DRF with the pick to keep Triggerfish Zones alive. We're going to game 5. Look at them. Look at them. One more.
One more.
One more is the chance as Triggerfish Zones takes Orca Ballestra to game 5.
I don't know if you can hear the players. I don't know if you can hear the crowd. You might be able to because the crowd is losing it. These players are losing it. You are watching an opportunity for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy to take a reverse sweep on Orca Ballestra.
Mom, pick me up. I'm so scared. What's going on? Mom, pick me up. Wait, she speaks Spanish. Mamá, por favor, recógeme, porfas. Goodness gracious, we are in a game. That number below right there.
That says
it all. If you're just tuning in, that says it all. That's what Riptide is all about, and that's what this is all about, because we're going to game 5. Clan Blitz on Umami. Just give us a second. Kermit, give us a second.
Acknowledge.
Take a break.
It's okay.
Yeah, we do have
Relax,
a dog
Kermit.
here.
Relax, Kermit. It's okay. I know. It's a lot. It's a lot, buddy.
And while you do that, sign my poster real quick. But, oh my goodness. Let's just, let's think about what's going on here. 2 wins. 2 wins. Game 5. Clan Blitz on Umami. This really is for all the marbles now.
This is for all the marbles. This is one of the closest sets I have seen so far, at least at teams at this caliber. I mean, like I mentioned before, top 32 is full of close matches, and Triggerfish is making me eat my words when I mentioned this seems to be close to one-sided, but they're doing a fantastic job at showing they're down, but they're not out.
One more time is the chant from Vapor as they pull out the heart-shaped hand symbol there.
They're ready.
We're
going into a Nito. Clam Blitz to Mommy Ruined. Let's get this show on the road.
All right, no changes from the Triggerfish Zones. No changes from Orca Ballestra. This is going to be a straight battle to the finish. Get things started for both teams. Again, no major changes. DRF, remember, he was the one credited with the game-saving pick. Taking us to a Game 5 here. Cactus, we're going to need to talk about a lot of things here. No changes, but there's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, besides no changes, you're going to see an extreme change here by Triggerfish. Unfortunately, DRF goes down, but Azuka takes out 2 for Pepe. Pepe got flanked around, and it's going to be Squid getting 2. And look at the pacing. Nito, that's the difference. The pacing is so different. They're so much more aggressive. They're going forward in situations where you would not see them before because they were playing it safe. But now, like you said, all the marbles are on the table. They gotta find ways to secure this game.
All the marbles are on the table, and so far, it's Orca Ballestra starting to take a few of them. I mean, we saw an excellent double. Triggerfish Zone's taking it now, as we've seen him start to move up slightly. Oh my goodness, Pepe with the pick. 1 minute on the clock, and we've already seen that. That has to be the longest minute we've had on set so far. As we see Smorg pass back to Power Clam. Vapor has a triple splashdown ready, expecting to use it very soon here. Look at where Orca Ballestra is. Look at where all the players are. Once that Zuko goes out, you can expect Vapor to try something here, unless they have to force it like that, but they go down.
That's what's dangerous when you start to force things like that, because now you're 2 players down, you have no cooler. Lanky's going to try to get some picks. The Blaster jumps in, they're going to chase Smorg, but DRF is sharking. They don't know DRF is there. They're trying to poke on the right side. Can DRF get a pick? Can Vapor get the Blaster? No, Kraken is going to be available for Orca Ballestra. This could be an opportunity for them to go in as they get DRF here. Whoa, they're so weak. They get him there. Can they get Vapor, who has Splashdown? The Splashdown goes in. Can't cancel the Kraken.
The Kraken save with Cat Bean. As they try to get something out of this Kraken, they're going to have to back out. Unless Vapor is able to kill the pick. No, they do not. They have some assistance from another member of Orca Ballestra. Orca Ballestra now looking to get this show on the road. No team has scored a clam, but when you have fights like this, going back and forth across the entire map, when do you have time for a clam? As there's a pick from Femi. Femi's been doing very well with this inkjet. Still looking for another pick. They've already got one. Squig looking for a pick as well, looking for something here. They're going to need to charge that Kola very soon here because they do have a power clam and they need something to go with it. Triggerfish Zones will not relent. Watch for Pepe on the top of your screen there.
Yeah, Pepe is going to jump on out actually and try to save their Zuka. They must be close. That's a great angle though if they want to get a Ink Zuka to get these players out. Here's Zuka coming from the front though, getting these players out of the way. Pepe's now going to look forward, try to get a pick. It's going to be unsuccessful, but Orca Ballestra has a strong mid hold. Can they get one down? It's going to be 2-3 players down. It's only Smorg, but Smorg is going to try to hold with the bubble and a bomb. They're trying to hold this defense up. Lanky will get in. Femi will ink check. The Splashdown will take them out. It's only the Blaster in Kraken, Nito.
Forget strategy. That is all out of the window. It's whoever survives the longest at this rate. And right now it was Orca Ballestra who was able to get the first clam opening, basket opening of the game. That was 3 minutes. We had to wait 3 minutes for that. So can you expect Triggerfish Zones to score in the next few minutes? Perhaps with these picks, whereas one pick going off for both teams there. We're going to see what both of them bring to the table. Minute 39 to go. It's Game 5. Both of these teams playing to make it through to the next round. It feels like Grand Finals energy, and it feels like we're going to get a little bit more of that. We're going to see a few more picks going up for both sides.
They get 2. Can you see a couple more clams?
Yes,
Here
they
we go.
Triggerfish
is pushing.
Cactus taken away.
They're pushing the clams in. They're going to score a couple at a time, but they don't have enough. Vapor will score a couple more, but they're nowhere near lead. They're going to try to jump in the power clam. They get one player down. Here comes the power clam. Scored! That's the lead. And Triggerfish is still holding strong. It's not over yet, but with no clams, they might have to back out, give it some space, and that's what they'll do. They're not getting overzealous, Nito. They're holding on strong.
A heroic effort by both teams. Triggerfish Zones gets the lead. How long will it last? We're going to find out very soon here. 50 seconds left in the game. Orca Ballestra looking for something here, anything to get themselves back into the lead. But Triggerfish Zones keep finding the picks. Orca Ballestra also finding the picks. Both of these teams now down one player, but Triggerfish Zones has the cooler now. Anything that goes down here will be brought back almost instantly with this jet.
Wow.
Femi's been doing very well with the jet. Doesn't find anything here.
No.
But 2 players go down for Triggerfish Zones.
They go down, and Nito, these things are getting scary. They're only 2 power claims away, and they have a lot of specials, but they get the power claim user. That's 3 down, Nito! It's just Femi!
Femi.
They found
Watch
Femi! Can they get Femi out? Yes, they will! What a pick!
They
And
also got the jump too! They got the jump too! Pepe, look at that! Can you hear the crowd? If you can hear the crowd, they're all
The
shouting
crowd's
TCN.
chanting for T.
They just need to hold down the fort. We're going to overtime. I'm not sure if we're going to have enough time. This overtime should go a lot longer.
Here's
but
Azuka.
one more push.
Nito, they get Smork.
Go ahead, dude. No. You go ahead.
They're going to get Vapor. Vapor's trying to stay alive. They have Splashdown. There goes a Splashdown. They get the ball. That's 2 down. Nito, they're going to run it. But there's Pepe to save it. That's a wipe out. They wipe it out. That's the game. Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. A successful reverse sweep on your screen.
No. Come here. I owe you an apology. I wasn't familiar with your game. I was on your team the whole time anyway. I was playing with you on the warm-up script. It's fine.
Wow.
Look at this. Look at all
Wow.
they're doing here. Oh my Lord. They're probably gonna stare back at me and they're just gonna point at me again, but like.
They did it. Wow. Nito.
Cactus.
I mean, and there's the group.
Match.
The group love.
Match of the set.
You did it, buddy.
You did
it, bro.
You did it for me.
For your #1
You
hater.
did it for me. Fucking awesome.
Yes.
Y'all
The
did it
reverse.
for me.
The reverse.
I appreciate it. Keep screaming, DRF. You deserve it. There was beef. That was previously the TZS #1 hater.
Wow.
I'm proud to say I'm still TZS's #1 hater, but I gotta give them credit for this one. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. There's a lot to unpack here.
I'm out of breath, Nito. I have no words.
I'm nearly out of water. Production.
That was a beautiful game. That was a beautiful set.
Production, let me apologize right now for peeking the mic at least
Same.
5 times a minute. That was, oh my God.
Wow.
We have about 15, 16,000 photographers at the stage right now because this is a picture-perfect moment for both of these teams. I mean, Triggerfish Jones gets the win, but Orca Ballestra nearly giving TZS, I think, the scare of the set here. I'll be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Orca Ballestra had to be feeling good at the start of those 2 games, right? I mean, they were able to get 2 wins, especially after losing to Triggerfish Zones last time. Yesterday, the day before, I believe, in pools. So Orca Ballestra had to fight their way up here, and the rematch was looking solid for them. But Triggerfish Zones came in clutch. The reverse sweep, they took it all the way 3-2.
We have
You can't write that.
No, I'm about to say, we have this entire thing here with info for all the teams, but this is thrown out the window because you can't write this.
You can't make this up. This is not,
You
can't script this.
It takes a king-size marker. It takes a king-size marker for this. From an undisclosed brand.
It's, wow.
I mean,
I'm just trying to recoup. That was an insane first match that we had to commentate. I mean, there's no teams better than these 2 to have this happen. I mean, for the update to the bracket, obviously Triggerfish Zone Supremacy moves on. Orca Ballestra knocked into losers bracket, so now they have to fight their way all the way to finals if they want an opportunity to bring it all home against champs. But
do you have anything to say? Do you have anything to say?
I think Kermit's speechless.
Gone. Like
Gone.
No blinking, no anything. This merits
Stone
a break.
cold.
This merits a break.
This does.
This merits a break.
This merits a break.
when we come back.
We'll have more top 32 action, round 2. More intense sets coming your way. I'm Cactus, that's Nito. Don't go anywhere.
I owe TCS an apology.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Riptide 2024. My name is Cactus. Joining me is Nito.
Hi, I'm live again. I died after the last set. Remember that I'm still TZS's #1 hater, but that was one of the biggest sets I think of all time. But it's hard to come back from that. But
that was insane.
At least we're not the ones tasked with following that up.
Yeah, I mean that was an incredible set. That for those who maybe are just tuning in now, went to a Game 5 reverse sweep. Triggerfish Zone Supremacy secures it against Orca Ballestra, and I don't think I have a headache from just how hyped that was. That was incredible.
Ran out of water.
Nito ran out
quote
of
unquote,
water.
sorry, quote unquote water.
Oh yeah, water.
Maybe water.
It's
possibly.
actually water.
It is
Don't
actually
worry.
water. From an undisclosed company. The good news is that we do have 2 teams that are tasked with following that up, and one of them is a name. It's gonna come up at some point.
Once it comes up,
unfortunately,
there's a reason why I have control of Kermit right now, right, Kermit? Yeah, I'm Kermit the Frog.
That's
yeah.
Kermit the Frog. That's Kermit the Frog.
I'm Kermit.
Kermit the Frog.
Hi, Jack. I'm back. I'm Kermit.
That's Kermit the Frog.
All right, so
once we get the overlays in, a frog with a big dumpy
versus
wait, I'm the goat. You know what? Maybe you are the goat, but
but I don't know how much of a goat you can be when you have a frog with a big dumpy. That's right. That's right. Frog with a dumpy.
Why did you
frog
have
with the dumpy?
Why is he paid? Why is he posed like that? No.
Censor. Sorry, Kermit. Bad Kermit. Bad. No, my dumpy.
No, my dumpy. No, okay.
Kermit's Kermit has a favorite, obviously, because Kermit likes frogs, right? Kermit.
Yeah. What's it eating?
It's like trying to eat the dumpy. Oh wait. My bad. My bad.
Oh my God, Cactus!
They're gonna have to kick me off. They gotta kick me off comms. I was not supposed to say that. That was a bad thing.
Do you want to give that a second try?
Kermit's trying to eat the team name, a frog with a big dumpy.
There we go.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry.
That we'll leave that in the
sorry.
highlight reel. That
Sorry.
way we don't hear.
No, please don't clip it. Please don't clip it. Or clip it and send it to me. Please do.
Clip it, send it to him, and just like, let's pretend it didn't happen. Kermit is gonna stay up. Trust me.
Kermit's trying to.
I got you. King size. King size choppy.
Hey,
King size marker. King size marker. Sorry.
Let's go.
Sorry. Audio jungle. Audio jungle.
But yeah, so let's look at these teams, right? Frog with a big dumpy. You have Lily, Rissa, Shy, Splatver, Wait on the Goat, Avril, Kanan?
Kanan.
Zonink, and Kaiser.
It's funny because Kanan and Avril, I remember being on the same team. Now, I don't know if that team was OWO Gang, which is, God, a name I haven't heard in a long time, but you're enjoying your water, by the way.
My water.
Water, the drink of champions.
Water.
I heard from one very smart guy that you need to have water if you want to be a champion. That is actually
Stay
a Kermit that can
hydrated.
drink water.
Wait, it's over
Stay
on your side.
hydrated. Yeah, it's on my side.
See,
It's
Kermit
on my
really
side.
leaned towards it because Kermit likes water. So
Water.
Kermit needs water. Stay hydrated, right, Kermit? Yeah, stay hydrated.
E.T. Phone Kermit.
Phone Kermit.
We are going to be...
No water yet, though. We're going... Actually, there is water there at Clam, Blitz, Barnacle, and Doin.
That is true. Barnacle. We're going back to the one and only Barniesel and Demi as we get started with the next set. This is still round 1, so Frog with a big dumpy and Wait, I'm the Goat. Looking to get things started here. This is, of course, the start of their top 32. The top 32 is going to start at round 1. It all starts at Clam, Blitz, Barnacle, and Doin. That's where it starts. Round 1 of top 32 is where they're starting, and both of these teams are starting in round 32. Round top pool, round 2 are set.
You okay? You doing all right?
Heck no, dude. Heck no.
Yeah, after that set that we just had, yeah, I don't blame you.
I was liking TCS. Like, that's how bad it got.
Wow. That's saying something. Nito is their #1 hater.
Dog.
Fido. It's Fido.
I'm not sure what
Oh,
that
you see
is.
the little frogs in the bottom of their screen? I think those are the frogs with dumpies.
Well, it's not big enough. Clearly, we don't see. We just barely see the heads.
Hey, yo.
Okay. No, we're doing so bad right now. Oh
Listen,
my god.
it's not our fault they have a team name literally that has Big Dumpy in it. Like, it's not our fault.
No, who just walked by?
Big Frog.
Big Frog.
With a Dumpy.
All right. We're gonna need. Okay, that's the sound.
We heard the ding ding of them starting to pick their weapons, so we're getting there.
Production is. I don't know. Maybe they're looking down because they're trying to like play damage control at this rate, but everything we've said so far is leaning closer and closer to like. Oh man. Kermit, how's your day been?
My day's been pretty good. I am watching some Top 32 with you guys. I was watching some Redemption yesterday. Silver finished today as well as Bronze. If you didn't catch those, you can catch the VOD. But besides that, I'm doing. How are you, Nito?
Can I answer that with a straight answer?
Sure.
I'll get back to you on that because that sound means we're going to start game 1 for both of these teams.
Here
Clan
we
Blitz
go.
in Bardisol.
Will the goats clutch up, or will they get squashed by the frogs Dumpy? Let's find out now. Let's look at these comps, and let's see what we got. We do have a Junior, a Machine, Stamper, and a Scope Charger, I believe so, on the side of Frog with a Dumpy. Wait on the goat running that Vanilla Blaster, Pencil 96 Deco, and Shot.
All right, I'm already keeping an eye on Kanan, who's going for that one pick. Gets the first pick, gets 2 actually with a trade-off there. So, wait, I'm the GOAT, going to start with the numbers advantage here, but will it last? Brock with a big dumpy, already getting some responses here. Zoning starting to make some moves, starting to get themselves closer and closer. They do have a Kraken, so they're going to pop that immediately. Kaiser, though, with the Zuka pick, might be able to make it 2, but Shot actually gets the response there.
Wow. Unfortunately, you are going to see Wait I'm the GOAT score if you're a fan of Frog with the Dumpy, but Frog with the Dumpy doing a great job. Ooh, barely holding that off, sending the remaining players back into mid. We are going to see a power clan formed by Splat. We're going to toss that aside as they do have Zipcast already, seeing if they can get a good chance to use it, but I think they see someone sharking. No, they're going to go in. They don't see that shark on the right. They see Kaiser panning for them, but they just outed their teammate behind. And they're going to get picked off. It's just the shot that's sharking from behind. Where are the clams? There they come on in. Whoa! Nito down to 48 already in like 2 seconds.
I didn't even notice the power clam. Where did that come from? Must have come from Big Dumpy.
They kept Nito.
I'm sorry. You gave me jump material. I'm going to use it.
Oh, it's still going. They're getting it down to 27. Nito, they have practically all the members of Wait I'm the GOAT down. Frog with W still going in. They need a couple more clamps to secure it. Splatberg going in more. 15 remaining. They get a splat bomb, or burst bomb splat. Junior has a couple more. Can they go in and score? They're going to try. They score 1.
Okay.
I think that's finally it, Nito. I think it's the end.
Yeah, that would have been 4 more, but no one nearby and no clams on their team, so that's going to be it for them. But Wait I'm the GOAT. This means that Wait I'm the GOAT has an opportunity to respond. They do have some penalty points on the board, and that's quite a bit, so that's going to be some breathing room for him. As Sonic pops Kraken, tries to get a pick, or tries to get a pick, tries to get something going. Maybe, or at least one pick from what? Wait I'm the, or Wait I'm the GOAT got a pick, probably.
Probably. Yeah, we do see Wait I'm the GOAT having some specials ready. Unfortunately, the Blaster will go down trying to rush for it. It's just a pencil alive. A Frog with a Dumpy is now moving up really fast here, trying to take some space. Will they get Avril? No. Avril will be able to jump on out, but we do see another push looking ready for a Frog with a Dumpy.
And we've got some more power clams, but they've got 16 power clams, including the power clam, or 16 clams, including the power clam.
Nice bubble by Lily there.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful stuff there. But unfortunately, Frog with a big dumpy not able to follow up on that. Watch for Splatver, who jumps out. Never mind, I thought it was gonna be some silly zipcaster actually going on there. But Avril now, guys, gets the cooler, gets some specials going. This is gonna be an opening for Wait I'm the GOAT as the refreshing sign there just glitches out. Things are starting to get things, or trying to get things started from Wait I'm the GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to push in here, get a nice blaster pick. Is Kanan. They're going to try to get this shot on the or Junior, sorry, on by Lily. Lily, unfortunately, going down to Kaiser. And they're going to get the blast, or sorry, the charger down. Avril now pushing on in with that bubble, comes on out. Kraken pops out. Here we go. This is the start of a push for Wait I'm the GOAT.
First points on the board for Way Down to Go. Can they get a few more? They do have a power clam all the way on the other side, but whether or not anyone will be able to put it in the basket is anyone's guess, as Zonic is currently the one that's up there. That's going to be that might be the jump we're looking for. Is it? No, it's not. They didn't take the power climb with him, so it's going to be stay at 34, but they do have a minute to go. And with this much paint control, look at how much purple we're looking at. With this much paint control, it might just be enough for Way Down to Go to respond and come back with that power climb.
Yeah, I mean, Frogwood and Dumpy also has been doing a really good job with their no cooler comp, just kind of keeping that pace. But Way Down the Goat does have a good opportunity to start pushing forward. Unfortunately, there goes the shot user. Players backing up for that cooler, trying to apply pressure. We do see a Kraken online. They're trying to see if they can get a good picture going forward. Kraken comes out. Booyah is thrown by Rissa. They're going to chase two of these players over here. They have to get out immediately. They're going to get pinched here. Can the Kraken find a pick in time? No. And they get punished for it.
Oh, wow. Probably Big Dumpy playing that very well there. There was the Kraken that could have been very threatening. That could have been at least 2 picks for that Kraken, but nothing there. As Splatford doesn't jump out in time. Remember, Frog with a Big Dumpy still holds the advantage here, but with 2 players going down, it may be Way Down to Go. Start struggling to find something here with 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's just Avalon. Avalon has to back up so far because all these players on Frogwood Dumpy are rushing on in. Cannon is trying to get 1. They get 1. Can they get 2? No. Splatford gets them out. Down goes to 96. Well, Frogwood Dumpy just has to score 1 power clam. Shy has the most. Can they pass some clams along? That's a delayed wipeout. Going in for a couple more, but Shy wants it over. They're going to score a power clam. That's game number 1. Going to a Frog with a Big Dumpy.
That's the sound of my golf clap, by the way. If you hear the clapping, it's the sound of my golf clap.
That was really scary, though. I just heard like the crowd clapping, and they were all in sync. That was really weird. It wasn't like multiple claps. It was just like clap, 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 all in unison.
We're like a Wii Resort crowd.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Every time something happens, just like all the
All right, I don't know. Obviously, I can't do it with this like headset, but you just imagine like me jumping up, maybe like the bowling ball going backwards.
The meat turd for it.
But with that being said, Frog with a big bug Dimpy going wow 1-0 against Wait I'm the Goat.
Yeah, Wait I'm the Goat now 1 game down, so they're going to look for an opportunity to try to push on forward. Going into tower control, undertow spill. Yes, Splatoon!
I heard it's a good game.
I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Isn't that what we're commentating?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. But, I mean, Tower Control under Spillway is actually a really good map for the Blaster. From Way I'm the Goat, I think they're going to have a lot of opportunity here to poke off of ledges. But we haven't seen some great plays by the machine on the side of a Frog with a Big Dumpy. I mean, they're doing a fantastic job at holding space. Like, we're down in the beginning, but they were able to apply a lot of pressure. So we are going to see potentially great opportunities here for both teams to try to get a strong lead, especially on a map like Undertow, where if you're not watching your sides and not being careful where specials are coming from, might be in trouble.
All you gotta do is remember the 3D or 5Ds of dodgeball. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. And that's all important because we're going to go to game 2, and that's something you're certainly going to want to do, especially when you're facing the Charger from Avril, who does very well with the Charger. So we're going to see what comes out from both of these teams. No major changes from Frog with a Big Dumpy, and then no major changes there. We see Slosher. Hold on.
Slosher? Wait. Oh, I love this crowd already. They are doing the ready, go at the start of the matches, and that's how you know this crowd's going to get crazy these next couple of sets.
Oh, it's going to get crazy throughout the whole day. I mean, it's only 1 p.m. Yeah, nah, it's going to get even crazier. So just stick around for the whole thing. Why not? But right now, we're going to stick around for game 2 of this set. Neither team getting anything major here. Both actually, Zonic now gets 1 pick. Riz in a bit of danger here, but Zonic's going to pop Kraken to see if they can get the drop. Someone else gets the drop, and now it's Wait I'm the Goat with 4 up. See what they can do here.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. Way on the Goat gets that little bit of a lead swap. They're going to try to clear this first checkpoint, but they're getting pressured from the right side by the Charger. Shy able to jump out in time. We do see cooler pops here by Avril. They're going to push for the second checkpoint, and right now they have a good hold, except for that 96 going down to a splat bomb. Junior trades it, though. Rissa from behind trying to cause some pressure. Gets pinched. Hold on, Nito. Way I'm the Goat has a wipeout, and they're pushing forward towards the last checkpoint.
Shy was a little too shy there, just backs off enough for Wayham to go to get the pick there. Remember, Frog with a big dumpy current at 1-0. Shy goes down again. Kaiser with the Zuka pick. It's going to be an easy cruise to the finish here as Avro just needs to stand on the tower and get themselves to game 3.
Look at that. We have a back-to-back match wins for each side. One takes one takes another. And I mean, that was a sweep. That was clean. That was a 100-0 push. I mean, you had a Frog with a big dumpy touch the tower a little bit for a couple points. But yeah, wait on the goat. I mean, showing that they can be goats.
Unlike our hotel room, that was a clean sweep.
What?
Look, I'm just going to be honest. We could do a little better there, but that's between me and the other 3 that you might actually see later on the top 32, so I'm sorry to them in advance. But, you know, and just let me say one more night. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. And, but anyway, I'm the GOATs. You guys are the GOATs so far. You guys are doing great.
They're the goats.
I'm working off of that big screen there. If you want to, the big screen.
Oh, the big screen?
I'm hoping the crowd sees I'm pointing at them.
Oh, wait, this?
No, them, because that's where the goats are. And this is where the game is.
Absolutely. Game number 3, starting us off. This is going to be Mako Mart with the mode being, I forgot, zones. Oh,
hold on.
Dude, you're going to make me lose my mind, crowd. They can't hear me, but if they could, they would hear. Oh, whoa!
Oh, hold
Splat
on.
bomb taking out Kanan right away. Frog with W takes zone right off the bat, pressuring the rest of the members. Can Splatber get a nice sword flip to get it? Yeah, they do.
Oh, my goodness. All right, starting the game off just right off the bat. Like, not even the first 10 seconds of the match, we're already getting things started. Oh. Frog with a big dumpy now, currently holding control of the zone. Avro going to move to the side, see if they can get something going, but they could jump back. Splatver, they sense the danger coming in from Splatver. Frog with a big dumpy, still holding on to control of the zone. They have some more specials to boot. It's going to be them holding on for a long while here, unless Wait on the Go is going to start to contest control of the zone.
Oh.
Then they're going to contest enough, not enough. They still, Frog with a big dumpy still holding on.
Yeah, I mean, they're still into the zone. Finally, they're going to try to paint through it. Can they get the cap? Yes, they will. We are going to see them rush the players on right, and it's going to be a couple players trading through and through. Bubble ready on the side of Frog with W. If they can get in, they can get some of their players moving forward. Booyah Bomb may be able to enable it, and it looks like that's going to what they're trying to do. Oh! Splat Bomb takes him out. The Strikes take the zone, and the Strikes take it right back.
Oh my goodness, that was a nasty Splat Bomb pick as we start to see a fight going on what is Wait on the Go's right stack here. But 2-3 players deep is that right stack with players from Frog with a big dumpy as we start to see Zoni get the pick with the Kraken. Frog with a big dumpy still holding on to control of the zone, and still going to hold on with those trip strikes coming out. Wait on to go, doesn't have anything strong to contest it with. Yes, so they're going to hold on and wait for a contest there as Zoning is having to fight 3 players on one. Splatver having to go down with Kanan. Kanan gets the trade there, but Frog with a big dumpy still holding on to clear those penalty points.
Yeah, they're going to try to hold this on as we are going to see the lead continue for a Frog with a dumpy. They get the bubble out, but Lily goes down. We are going to see some pressure being applied. Down goes the Slosher. Down goes the 96. Zuka can't help but get any picks there. We have some jumps coming in. Rissless holding that ledge. Burstball trying to get Avril out as they're going to get picked off. Maybe? No, they back out in time. Strikes come out. Kraken comes out. Frog with dumpy just has to keep holding paint on this zone as they do it some strikes. Oh, but a flank from the side. They might lose it. They're 2-2. Oh man, Nito, can they hold? Can they hold? They get another one. The zone is still being held. They have to paint.
Shy, it's on
Nito,
you.
they need to paint.
Shy, it's on you.
Shy, they're
Kanan,
holding
it's
on.
you. Lillian Splatver, it's all you. Wait on the goat, it's all you. It's still in control. It's still contested.
Oh man, Lily's
Wait
trying to
on
hold
the
it, Junior.
goat, could get
They
it.
can't
They
get
got it.
Wow. I am speechless. Nito, they held that on for 2 minutes left on the clock. They're going to go ahead and count down those penalty points and keep counting down their real points. Specials online, but down goes Splatver. No zip online. Booyah and Bubble, their only resource to go back in.
Okay. way down to go. Has 2 special online. There's a Trip Strike. There's a Kraken, like you mentioned. You got a Bubbler coming in from Bar with a big dump. Expecting to use it pretty soon here, especially now that they have control on that right side. That Bubble's already come out. Splatford's going to use it for that Zipcaster, which already gets 1 player down. Kanan in trouble, having to move around. Splatford doesn't get the pick there, has to jump out in time. 3 players already down, but way down to go. There's the wipe.
Wow, a full wipeout. The crowd's cheering. They love what they're seeing. Only 40 penalty points to go and 3 actual points. And a Frog with Dumpy could have this game. Zuka's ready though. Kaiser's looking for a good opportunity. They see it on the Charger. They get it. Looking over another on Lily. 1 more not secured. It's just Rissa, and Rissa stays alive as they have close to a Booyah special.
Normally, I like to maintain myself, make myself a little professional, but this is all out the window. This is Riptide. I mean, what really matters anymore? Frog with a big dumpy, way down to go, are treating Game 3 like it's Game 5, fighting for their lives here, even though they both have a few games to spare. But Sony gets the pick on Rizzo. Can we get a few more picks out of Kraken? No, we will not. But way down to go, soon hold on control. Watch for Splatford, top view screen there. Splatford gonna try Threaten Admiral here. Threaten Admiral or Kanan as Rose and Frog with a big dumpy makes the move back in.
Oh, Lily trying to show Junior can fight too, and yes, it will. Splatford though gets picked off by Kanan right away. They're trying to fight to hold this zone, but Kanan runs a little bit out of ink here, looking for a side flank opportunity. Can they find it, or will Russell find them first? Looks like their 96 will go down. Strikes will come on out to force the players back, but we're gonna see some pressure applied. Oh, Lily goes down with the Junior. Nito, we have 15 seconds left, but the 96 is going down. Can we? I'm the GOAT, clutch it up.
Well, if you're the GOAT, you're going to have a GOAT moment right here. It's going to be a hole, and it's going to go to overtime. Blind shots here from Kazuka. Can we get a pick? No, we do not.
Wow.
Frog with a big dumpy holds on, making it 2-1 for the big dumpy from the Frog.
Crushed by the dumpy once again. A Frog with the dumpy.
Wild.
Secures game number 3. Match point for them. Wait, I'm the GOAT. Looking like a rookie out here, Nito.
I did say at the beginning, this has to be a set that somehow has to follow up on the previous set, and you know what?
It's doing pretty well.
It's looking good.
It's looking like
It's looking good for y'all.
I mean, 2-1 right now. Wait, I'm the GOAT. Again, this is very back and forth, though, right? You have Frog, GOAT, Frog, maybe GOAT, or can Frog turn this around and go for the win here as their match point? And they're going to be trying to do it on Rainmaker Manta Maria.
Frog's GOAT, it's the weirdest petting zoo you've ever been to. Like, dude, oh my god.
You know what? I just thought, like, you can't really put a GOAT on a frog, but you could put a frog on a GOAT.
Well,
so
you can't put a GOAT on a frog with that attitude.
You right. You right. I was going to say, because Frog with a dumpy on a GOAT.
Ooh.
I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just excited for this next match. This is an opportunity to be a very fast match. As Rainmaker on Manta Maria, you could just run it through once you get enough picks.
No, wait, no.
Whatever. It's okay.
Hold on, let's stop for a minute. I need you to hear this crowd. See if it picks up. Hold on. Hold on, you need to hear this.
Here we go. I hope that got picked up on the mics because that was so loud. And right away, we're noticing a comp change. Nito, that's a Neo Machine by Kanan. Another switch up.
Oh, that's the one with Zuka. Now we're going to apply a little bit more pressure from afar. They were struggling a little on their fights in the previous set, so I think this is starting to be more of an insurance policy. They know Zuka is pretty freaking deadly, and I'm sure any comp splat player will tell you. But Lily goes for the checkpoint, does just barely miss it.
I would like to say, too, that Neo Machine gives you point sensors. Point sensors that you're seeing that right there is able to mark the enemy. Avril barely getting out of that, and it's just Splatford here trying to pop this rain as they're going to get a pick in mid. Splatford now jumping on in. We'll grab that, backing out as they are right about at Zipcaster. A nice trade by Lily and Kaiser. Their strikes go on out. They're going to try to push and get this Rainmaker pop with Zip going in. 2 players down. Nito, this could be a run for it all. Down, points go. Can they stop them? Barely at 22.
But there's still 3 people around that Rainmaker, it's not going to last long because they're already getting challenged heavily by Wait on the Goat. 2 players already going down. 3, the late triple 4, Wait on the Goat. Frog with a big dumpy, having that 1 player jump back. That's the end of that push, but 22 remaining. Already a minute 30 into the game. That has got to be huge for Frog with a big dumpy.
I mean, I do want to say that's a winnable lead, but what we've been seeing so far today, Nito, I'm not sure. 22 is a huge lead to have this early on in the game, but again, that's early on. You have 3.5 minutes left to go through. Now, you are getting some great picks here, though. If you're on Frog with a dumpy, Wait on the Goat has to find a little more proper footing. But with specials ready, strikes coming on out, Rainmaker is grabbed. They're going to try to push this Rainmaker forward. That's 32 players on Wait on the Goat coming from the left side, and they're taking advantage of that. Oh, but Kaiser was sharking, and they get 2.
3, and maybe 4, but Frieza gets away with the jump. There's already 1 special ready. You see on the top of your screen, there's already a few more specials coming online. The cooler is already coming out. You can expect that Zuka to come out sometime soon. Kaiser has been doing fairly well with the Zuka, got some huge picks in the earlier games, especially in game 2.
Ooh.
But that Rainmaker goes down. Wait on the Goat has no opportunity here to respond.
Oh, Lily drops down and pops Bubble, barely making it alive there. They're trying to fight for this pop as they're going to see the Kraken try to push them away. But with the Junior going down and now the Charger, Wait on the Goat has a good opportunity for a free checkpoint here on the right side. As Zuka will come out on the left, try to force players around. Will any picks go off or will Splat first save it from check? Yes, they will. Oh, actually, I believe that was Rizzo with the machine.
Rizzo with the machine. Doing some heavy lifting here for the Frogs with the big dumpies. That's actually just 1 Frog. But Wait on the Goat. Still trying to challenge that Rainmaker. They aren't able to challenge the Rainmaker, but they're at least able to stop it from going any further. Frog with a big dumpy was attempting to make it, attempting to get it out, and they did, but Wait on the Goat has it sitting right in front of the pedestal. They're going to challenge it yet again. Do they have enough to get the checkpoint here?
Yes, they do. Whoa, Avril lives and jumps out to tell a tale. They do. Couldn't be me. Could not be me, Nito.
Could not be me. They're the Goats. We're the commentators.
It literally couldn't be us. Lily's going to grab it, but oh, they're going to go down, though, to Zoning, who's going to be able to apply pressure. They do have Kraken ready, too. Oh, they get canceled, though, and that's 2 players down for a Frog with a big dumpy. Wait, I'm the Goat is going to try to push this Rainmaker forward. Charger shy, takes him out.
Avril, Kanan, and now Zoning there. Left to that little cut area to try to stop Frog with a big dumpy. Wait on the Goat still has that Rainmaker in enemy territory, so they're going to keep it there for as long as they can, but Frog with a big dumpy has yet to find the response. They have the lead here, but will it hold?
Sonic is trying to see if they can get a pick here. Oh, there it is on Splat.
Ooh, that was close.
They're out of ink. They're going to get another. Oh, Nito. This could be it unless Lily comes from behind and stops it. No, it's a wipe. Nito, this could be a lead swap. That it is.
Okay, 45 seconds left on the clock.
Lead is safe.
40 seconds left on the clock. Wait, I'm the Goat has the lead. Frog with a big dumpy has the Rainmaker in their own territory. They're going to need to take it coast to coast here with 30 seconds to go. They can have overtime if they manage to have the Rainmaker at the end of this clock. But Wait, I'm the Goat. Heavy on the pressure here. Will they last with the Rainmaker?
They gotta play careful. I'm not sure if you wanted Lily to pick up the Rainmaker there because they had Bubble. And Bubble is a great special to hold and get that Rainmaker in. Kraken's gonna kind of be wasted here, not able to find any picks they thought they would. You're gonna have Splatford trying to hold the front lines here. They're trying to find some nice picks, but Zonic's on the flank and gets them. Nito, that's game number 4. The score is tied. We're going to game 5.
I got a sense of deja vu here because we are back at game 5. That we asked for a set that can follow it up, and they're delivering.
I mean, they're doing a fantastic job at putting on an incredible set. I mean, 2-2, and again, I mentioned it earlier, but this did not look like a winnable lead, especially at this kind of skill level. And there you saw it. They brought that down all the way to 14 and did a great job at making sure some player was able, with range, poke that Rainmaker out. Game number 5, these teams are tied, and it's been neck and neck, back and forth repeatedly.
Woo! All right. Well, welcome back. Let's bring it down to earth for a second. Game 5. Claim Blitz on the Melmy Runes. I sound like I'm talking like on an ASMR channel. I swear this is an ASMR I don't do that. We don't do that.
Riptide.
Did you hear like the last 9 games? We don't do ASMR. I scream aloud. The production is thinking compression for not having their ears blown out. So we don't do quiet.
See, they're lucky I'm pretty much compression myself by screaming too much yesterday.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
Yeah. But here we go. Crowd's excited. One more time, Neil. Let's see if we can get them to hear it.
I'm not even going to move my headset. They're just that loud.
They're that loud. Here we go. There it is, Nito. We're going right into it right now. I'm going to match this crowd's energy. We're going to see similar comps we saw the last game because Double Zuka is working for Wait, I'm the GOAT. A lot of pressure in. Right away, Bomb takes out the 96. 2 going down. Frog with a big dumpy. He's destroying right now. Look at this push going forward. Wipeout already.
Blow after blow from Frog with a big dumpy as Wait, I'm the GOAT has no response for that delayed wipeout. Wait, I'm the GOAT has to wait to make another GOAT push here as Frog with a big dumpy continues to pile on the points. They're already at 32 remaining. This is a huge lead to have at the first minute of the match. They're going to need to back up a little bit more here, but my goodness, what an opening.
That was a great start, and they're holding great in mid. Unfortunately, we're going to see Kraken come out for our Frog with a dumpy. They're going to try to stay alive, but down they go. Grabbing some coolers just so they can come back fast. Oh, and that was a great timing to grab it. Risla's going to throw that Booyah Bomb. Oh, it's going to clip the corner, though. But they still get a pick.
They still get a pick with the Booyah. But look at how Wait, I'm the GOAT is. They're already gathered up there. They know what's coming. They know Frog with a big dumpy is about to move in very quickly here, but they're running out 1 pick. That will slow him down. Wait, I'm the GOAT needs to capitalize on it. They still need a few more clams just to match this pace, but Frog with a big dumpy not letting them get by.
No, they're holding mid and contesting it very strong. They're not letting Wait, I'm the GOAT go on in. We're going to see a nice pick there. We hear the Kraken coming out. It's going to come from behind. Splatford's going to cancel that Zuko with a nice trade. You're going to see Avril back up here pretty close to cooler for their teammates. If they could just build it up, try to see if they get their teammates in. And we need a special on the side of Wait, I'm the GOAT to push on in because Frog with a big dumpy, it has too much hold. They have too much leverage. They got to find a way in.
They do. With 3 minutes to go, it doesn't seem like an urgent situation for either team, but Wait, I'm the GOAT just saw how fast Frog with a big dumpy can move. Rissa not phased by that Zuka as Splatford trying to challenge Kanan there. Kanan eventually goes down. It's now Rizza and Kaiser left to their own devices there. Wait, I'm the GOAT gets a assist there. Sonic able to assist with that pick. But it's still anybody's game. It's still a neutral battle, most notably, as we see Wait, I'm the GOAT trying to get some openings there. They've gone close to the enemy clam basket. Will it be enough for them to get a clam in?
It should be, Nito. They have a lot of players staggered right now. But that's an opportunity right now to push, and right now they don't have that leverage to seem to push in. Avril Pop's cooler a little bit far away from their teammates, but they're trying to go on in and pressure. They don't have any more hold. That was their opportunity. That was their window, and now it's gone. Frog with a big dumpy is 4 players up, applying pressure back. And now, 2 minutes left on the clock. 96 canceled. Shot is down for Nozuka, and Splatford's going to go on in to try to find this pick. Oh, and they're going far.
Splatford reaching for that pick. Unfortunately, nothing's there, but they do eventually get back. Splatford, no, doesn't need that maybe because there's already 2 picks on Wait, I'm the GOAT. Wait, I'm the GOAT. No responses yet. No score as well. It seems like that one first push from Frog with a big dumpy is enough to keep them satisfied for now, but of course satisfaction not going to be enough for Frog with a big dumpy. They need to go for it. They're going to try to keep seeking more. Lily, they're going for the 1v1 with the juniors. Zonic able to get it. Zonic able to get 2. 3 players down for Frog with a big dumpy. Wait, I'm the GOAT might have their opportunity here.
Yep, they have to push. This is it. You have a Kraken right now in their spawn. You gotta go. You gotta score. 2 power clams on. They're not moving forward, Nito. That Booyah Bomb comes out and they miss the clam. They're trying to hold forward and score it again. They'll get 1 in, but at what cost? You have now given them a free pity clam, as we like to call it. A power clam that spawned right under the basket after it's scored. And you have some good clam leverage to score again. But look at all this space and how fast a Frog with Dumpy has taken it.
50 seconds. Game 5. Both of these teams fighting to stay in the winner's bracket, in the winner's circle. Can they do it? 45 seconds on the clock now. Frog with the big dumpy got 1 player down. They both teams going 1 player down. Now there's a triple for Wait, I'm the GOAT. Now they have an opportunity to capitalize, but something's got them down. It's Shy there. Shy on the top right of your screen with the Scouter Scope. Credited with the pick. 30 seconds left on the clock now. Frog with a big dumpy. Still holding on to a major lead here. Wait, I'm the GOAT starting to turn things up.
Yep, they're turning up the heat. They're going to get ready for a strong hold. You have 20 seconds left in the match, plus 20 seconds of overtime. Woo! There's a nice pick on the sword. They're going to look for a pick on 2 more. That's 3 down. They could get a wipeout. They have to push Nito. They got to go in. They have
Shy's
a
down.
wipeout. Here we go, Nito.
Open up the gates. Is it open enough for Wait on the GOAT?
They need
3
one.
has enough for
They
the
need
lead.
2. One more. They
Goodbye.
got it. They got it.
Good freaking night. Wait, I'm the GOAT. Comes in at the nick of time to take the set against a Frog with a big dumpy. And look at this crowd. Look at how much we are currently around. I don't even know how. I can't count a crowd, but that has got to be at least a bajillion strong.
That was an insane pop-off and so well-deserved. I believe they did knock over a chair or 2, so they're just kind of mentioning that there. But, I mean, wow, let's talk about that set. Let's talk about that game. Frog with a big dumpy is holding it for that long. That whole time they're holding that lead just to get wiped out and a strong push at the end. You had 3 power clams scored. You had more clams coming in from the side. I mean, wow.
That was an incredible hold by Frog with a big dumpy. And it took so long for Wait on the GOAT to score, but that was enough for him to score and win the game, that final push. And speaking of holding, this water is starting to come back to bite me. So this maybe, with a set like that, and with a water like this might be break time.
Yeah, I mean, let's recoup ourselves from, again, another full best-of-5 set going to Game 5. We will go ahead, take one more short break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right on back with more Top 32 action.
No, bro, I just read something interesting on this platform. I just read something interesting here.
What was that?
We're in round 2. We're in round 2. We are back at top 32. And we are in round 2, and we are watching both of these teams fight against each other for another spot. You may guess which one AFC East is, but Beans is going to be the one on your right.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have Beans versus AFC East. Oh, there's a Gala. Wait.
What?
I have Gala as well. Wait. I also have a Gala.
Is that a bird?
I think it's an apple.
Oh, a Gala!
Yeah, Gala, like a
Oh
Gala
my
apple.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah, no, I see what's going on here. Gala apple. And then of course the AFC East, we have an entire NFL division somehow, which is pretty impressive considering half of them are playing right now. So, good stuff on both teams, but back to business.
Yeah,
round
back to
2.
business. AFC East versus Beans. You got King Fola, Sharmouta, Dre, and Power, a previous world champion. And you have on Beans, Funk, Eevee, Fusion, Bishop, and Archer. Oh, these teams are going to go back. I think we have another game 5 on hand. All I'm saying, but we're going to start off on Tower Control Inkblot. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Game 1, Nito, what are these comps we're looking at? Take me into it.
What are these comps we're looking at? We're looking at Custom Blaster, Stamper, Zap, Scope, and then we see, actually, there's a mid-to-cap Tater. A Zap, a Custom Range Blaster, and a Rapid Pro.
I love Splatoon players.
Rapid
They are my favorite.
Rapid Deco.
Okay, yeah, so Rapid Dash Double Blaster. I'm actually interested in that because there's not a lot of paint coming off of Beans, but it could work with a lot of chip damage. And so far, that chip damage seems to be working pretty well. Although there goes the Cool Air for one side. Down goes the Sword for East. Or AFC, I'll just call him AFC for short. Beans is backing up. Eevee's backing up here, but we are going to see some more pressure being applied by AFC, and they're doing a good job at holding mid. Oh, the Charger goes down to a Splat Bomb. Another goes down. They trade with the... Oh, there's only one player alive on the map.
All right.
And they're coming on the tower.
Drake May from the New England Patriots getting the pick there. And we see a few more picks possibly coming in. This is Zipcats, which are for certain coming in from the AFC East. Beans all gathered up in the bats there. It's dangerous, especially when you're going up against these tri-strikes, but Power.
Oh, the tap shot.
And another player, King Fola there, pairing up with Power to get the pick there. Sorry, I'm still astounded by the fact that we have the entire AFC East here. Here's Power with a pick with that scope. Can we get another one? Funk Eevee's in a bit of a precarious spot here, especially with how well Power has done in these previous minutes. As the AFC is continue.
I mean, wow, Nito, we've been talking that whole time, and they're already at the last checkpoint, and they're still going for it. Picks will go down. We are going to see the Stamper try to get a couple picks, but with 2 players down. Wait, the Blaster's still on the tower. Nito, they push it to 9. It seems Beans was nowhere near to even look at the objective, and now they have a mountain to climb up if they want a chance to bring this back. But with 3 minutes in the game, it might be possible.
Oh my goodness, 3v1 there. Perfect teamwork to get that pick, but 9 remaining is the score for AFC East as Beans looking to keep themselves in the game. It's going to take a lot, like you said. I mean, they do have 3 specials, so that's certainly going to get things started for them. But there's already 3-ish players on the right side there. Both teams trading picks there already. Fusion trying to make something own. Drake May responds. That's a wipeout.
Wow. Nice wipeout in play with Power flanking with the Sword. I mean, that was incredible. Now, we are going to see that tower, like you said, being pushed once again. The Sword goes down to a Splat Bomb. Splashdown will take out the Decavitator. It's going to be AFC applying a lot of pressure here. They're going to try to take control of that bad plat area, but here comes an Inkjet. 3 players in the front. They get one and looking for another. Can they find it on that Stamper in time? No.
And they do not find that pick in time, but that's fine because Beans is able to get the stop there. Actually gets 3 down. There's still a Zaps running around somewhere currently on Fusion. That's King Fola there. Karmuda here coming in with a Stamper. With the Stamper, can he get a pick with it? No, Archer responds instead.
Who said a Zap can't fight? That's a great, oh man, they just got slammed. All right, well, so much for that. So much for that comment.
Crazy.
Yeah, we see some players jumping in from Bean, so trying to go on forward. The Decap gets punished immediately for trying to do that. They're showing the bubble. Power tap shot.
It's like a woodpecker. What are you doing? Get out of the bubble. Power!
Oh, man. All right, cooler pop. DK on the bottom left. I'm not sure if they hear it. The zap will go down to. We do hear, I believe, a Kraken on the side of Beans being popped by Bishop. They're going to go ahead and apply some more pressure, trying to get this last player out, but they somehow live that. Down goes, though, to a 2v1. We are going to have 3 players remaining on AFC versus 2. Players coming back to mid. The Ballestra trying to find a good opportunity here. Barely getting sniped out there. The sword. Oh! Nice direct there. Player tripping on in. That makes it 2.
The same reaction as the crowd there. 2 picks from Bishop, 3 now.
3.
Can we find a delayed wipe? We'll find out for sure, very soon here, as one player goes down from Beans. Both players seeing one player go down immediately, but Beans still going on this push, even with the Tri-Strikes going down and away for those pop. They've got Cooler now. It's going to be a little bit more of an incentive to get themselves in. Fusion looking for another pick. Does very well with that blaster. His Fusion is going for a big Archer, goes for 1. Might get 2. There's 2. There's a lot of picks being traded here on the side. Beans still holding on strong.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left on the clock, Beans still has control, and they have numbers advantage. They're trying to get this sword up, but can they get them in time? They will. They're trying to control the bats, but Beans is going to get a pick. Sorry, Eevee will. Wait, Nito, this is on track for a reverse of the tower lead. Look at this momentum.
We can't do this anymore. I swear, Beans, if you manage to get this, we're going to go into overtime. And I swear, Cactus, if you do the commentator's curse here, we need to watch the CS
Nito, 2 players left. Kraken on tower. It's going to go into bats. They have a bubble ready. This is the final checkpoint. They're trying to die for it. Can they get on? They get picked off. That's a reverse.
Beans beat the AFC East.
Beans turned it around in an overtime push, securing the win against AFC East. Wow.
You know, that's on the AFC East for having 2 Bills jerseys and not a single Dolphins jersey. That's not really the AFC East. Come on now. Anyway, God. Hi, Beans. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, look at the support of the crowd.
There's no Beans in the crowd. What are you cheering for? You guys
Beans,
are fake. I'm kidding. Oh, Dio, our resident loud, resident microphone.
Play. I love that. Yeah, I mean, wow. Great game by Beans. Unfortunately, AFC East, I don't think they just had a lot of that footing they were looking for to hold that defense up. They got staggered, they got pressured, and they didn't really have much to go off of once you had their players kind of diving in, going into those 1v2s. Tricky situation, but what's going to be trickier? Zones, Mahi.
That's coming your way really soon here. Spot zones, Mahi, like Krakens, or like Cactus said. Shot coming out from...
Kraken?
Yeah, you're Kraken, Mary. You just played a while ago, and now you're calling with me.
Yeah. All right. The crowd's ready, and so are we. Same comp, I believe, coming out of both sides. I mean, the edit feels new, though. We're going to go ahead and see who's going to fight for the zone first. Cooler's going to come out by AFC East, seeing some pressure applied. Can they get a picture on the sword? It will be a trade. 2 players down for AFC. Another trade off there with the Zuka. It's going to be Beans trying to cap the zone first. So another trade on zone happens. It does. They're just poking each other. Nito, they're trade for trade. No one's capped in 30 seconds.
Drake May has the Zuka.
Oh!
2 down. Twig would call that a Zuka kebab if he's here, but my goodness, 3 players going down. Another one coming down for the AFC East, but Beans having a lot to do. Gonna have a lot to do here as the AFC is holding it down very strong here. A minute to go. It doesn't seem like a minute. It seems like a finish for like 2.5. But my goodness, there's a lot to come up with in this next match.
Yeah, you're right, Nito. I mean, that's a lot of pressure being applied right now. It looks like Beans is going to barely try to cap the zone, but with a lot of paint pressure coming in from AFC East, I'm not sure if it's going to be possible. They're going to go a player down to be the range blaster. There goes a lot of poking pressure. Power sees one. Can they find it on the left side? No, they're going to poke. Can they find a close one? No, unfortunately not, and that's going to be zone cap for Beans.
And Beans takes control. So they give AFC East a few penalty points, so that's some breathing room for them at least, but how long does that breathing room last? And how long does Beans last to control of the zone? As we see here, Bishop waiting for a drop, waiting for something from AFC East. There's a lot of people positioned together. That's perfect for Beans, who's currently running a double blaster comp. But is it enough for them to get a pick? There's 2 picks going out from one from each side. Funky V now currently looking for another pick on Drake May. Drake May looking weak. Drake May goes down. Beans has the lead.
Oh. Yeah, Beans takes that back. You're going to see Eevee on this side here with a really good bubble. That was a good placement. You have a lot of your players applying pressure. The Sword's going to apply pressure from behind, and that's going to be a quick cap of the zone for AFC East. Beans now has to fight on from behind. We're seeing these players kind of scope around the area, believing there's one on the top left, although there isn't. Now the pressure shifting to the right side. We're going to see Bishop on that top bottom right of your screen. Drop down. It's going to be a blaster battle there. One gets a pick. The Inkjet trying to find another. Oh, they trade.
My goodness.
What?
Drake May, the quarterback.
Can they get it? Just, the Kraken. Live. You got to get out. Oh.
And AFC East takes the lead again. There's another lead swap in this game. The AFC East currently holding on for dear life here.
That's a double.
Beans still
Triple.
turning things up. AFC East still holding on.
Nita, only 10 more ticks to go and 2 minutes left on the clock. They just have to hold Power in a prime position.
Goodness.
Finding one. That's game number 2. That goes to AFC East. Nita, we're tied up.
I'm not surprised. How are we not tied up at this rate? I mean, every set we've calmed over is a game 5. And I swear, if I just commentators curse this, I'm going to hate myself for it. But there's no reason this game doesn't go to a game 5. There's no reason.
Besides that, these teams are so evenly matched. I mean, that's the only reason why this is going so back and forth, that both of these games have a lot of pressure applied. There are some of our fantastic play. Oh,
and
JPEG! JPEG!
Look at that live JPEG reaction. Incredible
Look at
stuff
this
there.
crowd. Look how fantastic these players are, spectators alike. Raring to go and watch some more Splatoon action.
See
and,
some more crowd.
Yeah. As you can see in the back of the room, there are a couple more sets still playing through. The rest of top 32
There's
is
a
happening.
banana.
There was a banana. There was a Kermit here yesterday.
There was a Kermit here, and there's a Kermit here right now.
There was a little Kermit. There was a big Kermit yesterday.
Is that hat too big for Kermit? Nah.
Wait.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I just covered.
That's
Game
fine.
number 3. Here we go. Lock it on in. Rainmaker on Scourge. Scourge is the name of the game. You want to be able to get that Rainmaker to the first checkpoint and bring it to the next podium for a complete KO. Will it be possible with no comp changes, I believe, besides the edit switching back to a zap for a faster and quicker paint output and cool air. Here we go. Both teams rushing in. It's going to be AFC East right away with the pop and getting one with it.
All right, 1 player already down. 2 players already down. Never mind. You're giving it 3.
Make that 3
already down. Archer in a bit of trouble there. They were trying to go for that left ear, that great move, but couldn't get it. Right side's going to do for now. They've got the first checkpoint. King Full on the top of your screen there fighting against Archer. Funk Evie able to come in with the assist. Power now in a bit of trouble. It's Power now still strongly has the dash wall and is able to escape with that splash wall.
I cannot believe Power got out with that, Nito.
I can't believe it either. I mean, AFC East at least gets the first checkpoint, which means any push they make from now is going to be a lot easier for him. But Beans able to hold on fairly strong. I mean, they got the checkpoint, but Beans has the response.
Yeah, I mean, look at this pressure they're trying to apply. The players of AFC are kind of feeding in forward to a lot of this pressure, and already this is going to be checkpoint reversed on here. Oh, but they're running around it. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie. Going to secure that in the bubble. And now we're at a defense for AFC East, and we're going to lose a lot of points here. Beans grabbing that Rainmaker, getting lead, and going to push forward with it as they get one with the rain.
Nothing for Drake May there. Is there anything for Kivola? Yes, there is. There's a trade. That'll stop the bleeding for now as Beans looks to get things maybe going further. They do have some jumps, so we'll see what they come up with here. But Funky, they're going to play it passive for now. You have 1 drop from AFC East. 1 drop enough for 2 picks on the side of Beans. 3 now. AFC East holding on strong, getting a response of their own. Nobody gonna pick it up yet. They might just let it reset here.
You can't.
As the okay.
You can't paint that wall. Who put that there? You can't paint that wall. Zuka's ready on the line for Drake here. They're going to pop it, try to get at least 1 pick with it, but the Blast is poking them for a trade. They're going to go ahead and pop this Rainmaker on the side of AFC East. Look for an opportunity to push forward as Power's going to get a pick on Fusion. Zipcast will come out. Rainmaker will be picked up. It's going to be the decaf behind. Will they get that pick? No, they'll jump out. Zap goes down, though, to the Zipcaster. King Fola looking to push this Rainmaker forward, but they're getting stopped, halted by Beans as the sword goes forward with those strikes. Trade's going down. They can't really find a way. Oh, wait, Nito. This might be the chance to go in.
Wait. AFC East, come on. One big, make it two. No, two, forget. Direct May able to at least get the assistant. King Fola making a move down the inside. They do get the lead.
That's the lead with some great picks to follow it up. Now we have Eevee looking for some picks. Can Power get out in time, or will they get picked off? Power, how are you still up? Wait, did Power's up out? Okay. Power did. I thought Power was about to play frontline charger. I was like, Power, you must be him.
Nah, let's see it. Oh, okay. No, that's not what I meant by let's see it.
Wait.
Hold on.
Who put that bomb there? Who put that bomb there?
It was TZS. Oh my god.
Oh, I see a jump, and that jump's gonna get. Oh! Swipes away.
Okay, Power is still alive, no surprise. Asking for it this way. Wonder what they're planning or what they're plotting something, I'm sure. But Beans now they're going pretty deep in enemy territory. They're clearly plotting some duplicates. Beans already down. Archer in a bit of trouble here. Salazar who gets the pick there. Funk Eevee makes the drop, has to jump back. Fusion and Bishop in the middle of a bit of a fight there, but they do win that. And AFC still playing the neutral game here. Nobody picks up the Rainmaker yet. About less than a minute 30 to go, and AFC East holds the lead for now.
Yep, they're going to hold that lead, Nito. We do have specials ready on both sides, but that's a cancel with the Kraken. That's not good, Nito. They didn't have cooler. They're not going to have that Kraken built up. That's another pick. You're going to see here Archer trying to apply some pressure, but they're saying, come on, bring that Rainmaker forward. We're going to go. As they get 2 down, it's just the Blasters alive. They're going to apply pressure from the top ropes. Down goes another. Nito, we're going to see some more points maybe gained. Oh, no, but there's still a player advantage for AFC East.
AFC East looking to build on this. They're already going to use a Tri-Strike. We expect the Tri-Strikes to come out pretty soon. They are coming out right now as I speak. Wow. Gets 1 pick. Still up to 34, actually about 34, 35 remaining. Not quite the more points on the board, but it's deep in enemy territory. Beans has to somehow get this out and get it all the way across, all within 30 seconds, plus overtime.
Yeah, they gotta bring it coast to coast. No checkpoint in their way. But with that being said, Nito, they pick up this Rainmaker. This is their last push opportunity unless they go down now and can repop it. With all this pressure being applied, oh man, Nito, this might be it. This might be the game they can turn it around. Unless the Zip can stop it. It gets canceled. They're going, but Bear's Break Bear, they're trying to hold it. It's just the rain. Can King Fola stop it?
No!
They stay alive. Oh,
no, it
man.
doesn't. King Fola doesn't stop it. It's Archer. It's all Archer. But Shamura
There
comes
it
around.
is.
AFC
There
holds
it is.
on.
Wow. Wow. There you go. I mean, talk about clutch. Those players diving in but playing at their range to stall it out. AFC East defends that game, securing game number 3. They are now 2-1, 1 game away from winning their set to continue in top 32 winners bracket.
How long have you and I been casting for?
We've been casting for about 2 hours. This is our
We know
third,
it.
almost probably best of 5, full 5.
That's what I was going to say. It's like the last 2 sets have been game 5s.
Yeah.
Have gone to game 5. We got to a game 4, which is no surprise. If Beans pulls out another win here, that's another game 5 for us. And I don't know if this throats, these vocal cords are built to handle that.
My vocals are already gone. But what are you going to do?
I've been drinking the quote water.
The quote water. Game 4, you're going to Clan Blitz on Museum, right? So you're going to have that spinner in the middle that you can have a great leverage on. And you know who's going to have a lot of fun on this? Power. Power, once set up in that center with Charger, is going to be lethal. Now you can have also Fusion with that Rapid Blaster poking from the center, as well as you have your other blaster go in. It's just going to be really interesting. It's going to be another really close back and forth. I feel like both teams have weapons and players that are good on this, and we're about to see what they're going to bring out if anything changes their comp. Let's take a look. Nothing on that side. How about on Beans? No. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ready, go.
Go! Oh, I missed it. All right. It's
That was
fine.
too early.
Oh, dang it.
Right off the bat, we're going to see AFC East have 2 players flanking on the right side. Immediately, it's going to be the Charger Power with the Stamper. You're going to see, although Beans take advantage of that and push on the other side.
Ooh.
Nice punish there. There we go. King Folio is going to try to go in and get 1. Can't get 2. Looking for any more pressure to apply.
Bean Fusion, Fusion here looking for a pick, doesn't get it. Archer in a bit of trouble, left it on device. No, actually, Funky here. He's able to come in with the assist. 2 players going down for the side of AFC East. Beans has a power clamp. Not for long, but Scars Power able to get a pick there. Power right at the middle spinner there, doing very well with the picks and very well with the Spider Scope.
All right, here comes strikes to try to get their players in, but unfortunately that player got in a little too fast for those strikes. They're going to try to play this a little bit more carefully here, try to find some space. Like I said before, this is a good position for Power as they're able to hold a lot of space here. Unfortunately, the shot will go down here, not finding any picks with Zuka. Pressure on the plat, here they go. They're looking at the block all at the same time. Cooler's already popped. That was kind of like a 360 around there. Power trying to find a pick on this ledge. Can they find it through that bubble? No, the bubble will actually stop them. But players are able to rush on in and get more trades on the plat of Beans.
No scores yet from either side as Drake May having to fight Fusion there. Fusion wins the fight, but Power scores the basket, scores the clamp. King Folo looking to follow up, does follow up. There's another score for AFC East as Beans able to stop the push there at 57 remaining. A modest opening for the AFC East, but Beans already looking towards enemy spinner. Evie and Bishop could be a dangerous duo there. As we start to see this little push start to form. Archer already taking that position right next to that block.
Yeah, this is a great position for Beans to kind of be in. Oh, but there goes 3 players. It's just a Zap alive, and they're trying to fight it through. That's a delayed wipeout. AFC East now has some good control in mid, and they have Power right where they want them, holding in that center. Cooler has been popped. Where might look at another push here?
I don't know what we're looking at. We're looking at more trades here, if anything. Funky Evie already in a fight with Sharmuda. Earlier with King Fola, but now King Fola is back in the mix. King Fola wins the fight. Bishop goes down as well. There's King Fola making a move here. Can they get the clamp into the basket? We'll find out soon. Can Power get a pick here on Fusion? We'll find out soon as the answer is yes. Power looking very well here with this Spider Scope as the Tri-Strike starts to rain down on the enemy spinner. And we're starting to look at ourselves getting closer and closer. Archer put the stop though!
Archer coming in clutch with the zap, trying to find one more. That's going to cause another player to back out. The sword gets 1 though. That's Power actually by the block, staying alive. Did they jump out? Yes, they did. Now we're going to see Beans already up on that plat. No complete clam economy though just yet, because they're going to need at least 2 power clams and change if they want to lead swap.
And we're looking for an elite, or at least Beans is looking for a lead swap. Bishop gets 1 pick with the Kraken. Can he get another? Fusion in a little bit of trouble, but Archer able to follow up. Archer's in a bit of trouble. Remember, Power's been doing so well in this set, but Archer able to get by with no problems at all. Drake May in a bit of trouble. They do get the first score of the game. Can they get follow up with a few more? Bishop in a bit of trouble. They have to jump out. That is going to be it for that push from Beans. Enough for a first score, but not enough to get themselves totally out of the dark just yet.
Yeah, no, that was a great score, but now you have it at disadvantage where you gave AFC a power clam. They're called the pity clam to try to apply that pressure again. And you're going to see some specials ready on the side of AFC East. 3 specials to be exact. Make that 4. Cooler drop strikes are coming out. You're about to see a Zip or a Zuka go through. Which will come out first? It's going to be the Zip, as the Zuka's going to look here to probably get some good positioning as they get 1. Zip gets another. Zuka finds the 3rd. Can they find the last in mid? No, they Kraken. But the players of AFC East have a lot of paint control.
Oh my goodness, 45 seconds to go. We may not be looking at a game 5. It looks like the AFC East has been doing so well so far. All courtesy of these 4 players, the AFC East looking pretty here, but Beans gets 1 pick. Can they follow up with another? There's 3, there's 4, there's a wipeout. Beans needs to move now, 30 seconds on the clock. They need to get a lead change, and it needs to be now.
They pop bubble, and Nito, this is it. There's 1 power clam. Here, a couple more clams to follow suit. The Blaster has the last couple. They can't get in. It's just the zap. Where are they? Archer's going. He gets sniped. They get sniped, and that's going to be a hold. No pity clam in sight for Beans, and that means Nito that is going to be GG. AFC East taking the set 3-1. No game 5.
A well-deserved pop-off for the AFC East.
Nice
Holding
chant.
on
No
strong.
chairs flipped.
No chairs flipped. No table smashed through, thankfully, even though we have 2 Bills fans on the top stage there.
Just oh wait, maybe it might have been a DC. That jumping might have took out one of the games.
Nah.
All
Definitely
right.
not. We don't
Yeah.
like, it's Splatoon. There are no DCs in Splatoon.
You're right. Yeah, I mean, wow, incredible. What a great game played by AFC East. Unfortunately, Beans could not do much at the end there. They were able to just put some pressure in, but it wasn't enough. The players of AFC East were back fast, getting beautiful picks when needed, and they were able to secure it. I mean, yeah.
That I'm kind of disappointed this didn't go to game 5.
I'm not. I'm glad. That's a lot of commentary, especially for 3 game 5s.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit, but it's fine. I mean, we can probably afford to go another. It's in the budget.
It's in the budget.
Yeah, it's in the budget. I mean, we got this fancy schmancy stage. I'm sure we can have enough for the budget.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, again, this is top 32. This is probably the entire bracket all day long. Lots of 3-2s.
Yeah,
just
get used to it.
Yeah, I mean, also we looked at the bracket. You can also always check out the bracket on Start GG. But there was most of the sets were 3-0s except for 3. The ones that we commentated, and I think there was 1 extra one outside. So 4 sets, sorry, in total. My math is so bad right now.
I mean, 4 + 3 = 2, so you're right.
You're right.
You're right.
4 + 3 = 2.
Both of them looked back at me, and I thought they both looked back at me, and I thought it was because I said 4 + 3 = 2. So, oops.
They're like, Nito, what is that math?
3.
3, 4, 3, 1.
7.
7?
Yeah. Anyway, I believe
Teams are saying some GGs.
they're saying some GGs, and I believe that's it from us.
Yeah.
Confirmation.
Confirmation from the production, just to make sure that we're not commentating any more sets, because this could be a
5 more sets.
Nito, don't do that to us.
Our throats will handle it.
Yours maybe. Mine is
No,
gone.
it won't. No. But anyway, I mean, what more can be said? Yes, it is. What more can be said? That is, if you aren't used to this by now, get used to it. This is all you see at LANs. Just the loudness, the crowds, and the games, and the Kermits.
And the Kermits, and the Galas,
And the Galas.
and the Splat Bombs.
I've seen enough of those. They spotted me every once in a while.
They got some good splats before. But, Nito, it's been a pleasure to commentate with you.
Yeah.
This has been amazing.
No,
we had
tell
some
me.
incredible games, incredible sets. Where can the people at home find you?
Not the bathroom, at least. That has all settled down.
That's all set.
If you want to find me, I'll be at Twitter and Blue Sky and Twitch, all under the one and only Nito Unused. And just before I toss it over to you, I want to show you this dog that unfortunately passed away about a few weeks ago. But I wanted to
cute
just
puppers.
dedicate this to her. Jasmine, I know you may not be watching this, but this one's for you. This one's for you.
For Jasmine. And you can find me, obviously, it says on my socials right there, at Glitch Cactus. Pretty much all socials, Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, Twitch, you name it. And on my podcast with Apple Productions, The Cactus Patch. And with Gala on my head, Nito looking confused as ever. That's going to do it from us here on the commentary stand.
Yeah,
And
that's going to be it for us. Guys, watch out, Splat Bomb.
What's up, Bum? Kermit, no!
Kermit's dead, therefore it looks like it's time for us to swap over to the next block.
Absolutely, that's right. Nito and I, that's it for us. Don't go anywhere. More top 32 Splatoon 3 action at Riptide 2024 coming your way.
Be there or be square.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Riptide 2024 Splatoon 3. My name's Riley, and I'm here with...
Cater! Hello, everybody.
It's very true. So this is the very start of the losers bracket in top 32, and we're going to have a pretty good matchup for you. It's going to be Aquatic Bunny Luau versus Legence, I presume is how they want me to pronounce it.
Yeah, you got to get the French pronunciation in there.
Exactly.
Yeah, both of these really cool teams. A lot of info that we have for both of them. Aquatic Bunny Luau, technically being a pickup, but they all know each other, so they still have that synergy. And then Legence, is that how it's supposed to be?
I presume so.
Yeah. Legence, also technically a pickup, but of members that know each other. And so both of these teams are going to have that synergy, that history, the team play that they need.
Indeed. I mean, Legence, these are, like, they technically come from two separate teams, but they're two teams that were very close together. Specifically, it's INKD, on which Batson and Deceased were on, and then Cold Coral, Astra, and Coffee were on. And those were both kind of, you know, real mid-level staples for a while there, around like 2022, 2023.
Yeah, they have both disbanded now, but all the members still keep in contact. They're still friends. And apparently this exact group of people, they hadn't played together like exactly until a couple months before Riptide, in preparation for Riptide specifically. So they've got a little bit of prep. They know what they're doing.
Indeed. Meanwhile, Aquatic Bunny Luau, we've got the team is comprised of members from Aquatic Vanguard, C Bunny Plush, a team that won Division 3 in the previous season of Ludi, as well as a member of the old team Luau, who was a real, again, mid-level staple, but much older, around like 2020 to 2021. So, you know, Katya has been around for a while, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, and I'm actually wondering, isn't J King not here?
No, he's on stage right now.
Or had to, okay. Because I thought I was supposed to do this, whatever. I think I've been misinformed of the whereabouts of J King, but we have the whole team on stage, so it's totally fine.
Indeed.
I do want to take a look at these maps that we have coming up. Got a set that's a first and fifth game tower control, very fun there. We're going to start on Inkblot Tower, classic map mode. Then we're going to move to Mahi Zones, which I have a lot of feelings about Mahi Zones, and none of them are very positive, but that's just, I don't like playing Mahi Zones. I'm fine watching it. I don't like playing it. So I'm glad I'm not playing it.
No, I'm just kidding.
No!
But it's a map I'm kind of split on, but
yeah.
I think it's just because I've learned how to play it, actually.
That's
but
fair, yeah.
That's just me. And, I mean, we don't really need to talk much about TC Inkblot. Regarding these specific players, though, so Batson, I mainly know for being a really strong mini player, and same with Deceased on Nautilus. So, I mean, those are really good at, like, fighting head-on. Like, maybe not so much for, like, tackling objective here specifically, but I don't know. I think that Legence is going to be real strong in just the raw mechanics department.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, Aquatic Bunny Luau is probably going to be strong in terms of, like, adapting to various map modes.
Right, and so you've got two of these different skill sets. They're going to come together here. Tower, Inkblot, a classic we all know and maybe not necessarily love, but it's here. We're going to load to the match, see what we got. That gold dynamo, I'm very, very excited for that. And C-Jet, I love C-Jet. Or, well, I loved Splatoon 2 C-Jet, but... and we got the crowd already hyped up, shouting, ready, go. The atmosphere in this room is intense. We are going to get this tower game up and running.
Yeah, I'm seeing that Legence doesn't really have like a pure frontliner. The closest thing they have is the Splatana Wiper. Nala's already pushing up and kind of punishing the charger on the side of Aquatic Bunny Luau. Mid-control slowly going into the favor of Legence here, and that's already a full wipeout.
Oh,
and
man.
Legence, Deceased is wasting no time getting on top of Bats. That's a really strong position to be in, and they're close to that triple splash in as well. That's basically like at least one free pick. Never mind.
Oh, not quite. Not if they can't get that splash off, but we do have Coffee on the Wiper getting one one pick, unfortunately getting taken out. The jump is going to come in with the splashdown. That is actually 3 down on the side of Aquatic Bunny Luau, and so this push is going to continue on going. Sinnoh trying to get the pick there, does get one before they are caught out. Deceased again going down on the tower, not quite finding what they want, so they head up. They to that second checkpoint, aren't able to make any progress on it. Still a relatively strong first push out here from Legence.
Most definitely, and yeah, that's a pretty good first push because you've still got that whole first checkpoint to go through. And Legence has been coming out so strong with the aggression so far, and that hammer is going to do quite a lot for them, I'm sure of it. But here we have Sinnoh frontlining and doing a good job of taking out the members. If they can get this kill on any, like if they can get any picks on plat right now, that would be huge. But Katia holding up the back end, they're making their way to this first checkpoint. Actually, no, they might very well take lead here. It's just the Zap player pushed all the way back, and indeed, that's going to be lead for Aquatic Bunny Luau.
Yeah, Crow getting that really nice pick there, and that cooler is going to be so important for their team. You can see Sinnoh joining there up on the, I believe that's up on the plat area. The stamp cancel is going to be so important here. And Katya's just holding down that tower. Really nice vertical flicks. The tri-strike is coming out. We are at checkpoint 3. Aquatic Bunny Luau has so much momentum right behind them. That's 2 down on Legence. They are heading up on that checkpoint. We've got the whale, and we've got 3 down. Sinnoh on that gal, the only one remaining. Coffee's going to take that tower and bring it back to mid with that gal going down. That is the delayed wipe with 3 points remaining. So Aquatic Bunny Luau has set that bar extremely high for Legence, but they still have a chance to push this back.
Yeah, Sinnoh was frontlining that entire time, but yeah, very impressive lead here. But Crow's not giving up, getting a very clutch kill on that hammer, and they're not letting up.
Absolutely. Again, this rail, this position, so important here. You can see the bomb spam. Those suctions are going to be deadly. They have that cooler as well. I heard the stamp noise. There's the stamp being thrown, but we have the tri-strike coming right back after. The triple splashdown. Deceased getting that nice pick there, taking back a little bit more control of the tower, so Legence can finally start breathing, start getting back into mid, but they have to respect that charger. The charger has so much area control. If they can't get the pick on them, mid is going to be so much harder to take. And that is what Astra is trying to do here, force that charger to give up this area.
Yeah, but Sinnoh here on the inside gets a nice pick, and the members of Legence are getting very, flushed out here at the moment, and Sinnoh all the way up in the plat. Coffee's in for an unfortunate surprise, but Sinnoh's not down yet.
Yeah, we got Katya on that Dynamo as well. Sinnoh not quite getting that pick, but still they have this presence, they have this team play. That is exactly what's needed. And that tower, again, Aquatic Bunny Luau on the offensive. That tower is all the way up to this plat area. Ooh, that is 3 down with that splashdown, and incredible play right there. I believe that was Deceased that had the splashdown, yes?
Yes, that's the only splashdown weapon in the lobby.
Yeah. Well, now we have the mid control that they need. They're going to start being aggressive. They're going to start pushing up, but you notice they haven't gotten up to that plat yet, and the members of Aquatic Bunny Luau are already back and in position. Katya especially getting forced down from the clam with that stamp throw, but they still are up there, still protecting that plat. We have Batson there on the tower, but they're going to have to watch for Sinnoh's aggression here, especially on that gal. They do go down. That's very important there.
Indeed, and Batson's putting on quite a lot of pressure as well with that siege. Coffee doing a great job on the ledges as well, but Crow coming in and cleaning up, and that's just Deceased left on the side of Legence, forced to back up here, and they're under quite a lot of pressure from that Charger and Dynamo as well. Just a little more than 30 seconds left in this game. Aquatic Bunny Luau already starting up another push. They're not content to just stall mid out, and they have the triple strikes and cooler out, so they can really just be as aggressive as they want here.
Yeah, we saw all 4 specials, Whale, Trip Strikes, Cooler, Chumps, all get popped there. Coffee getting a nice stamp pick, looking for the throw, doesn't quite make it, but Katya's down as well. Astra's gonna go for that tower. Jakin gets shut out. That's 3 down there, and so Legence is gonna take that tower. 10 seconds remaining. This is the overtime push they need. They have 2 specials on lock right now. You just know that splashdown from Deceased is going to be extremely instrumental, but losing the Nautilus before they can pay out the splashdown, that's really unfortunate. Oh, that's 2 down. Splatter Scope looking for the pick. The trip strikes are going to come out. Those are the GG's trip strikes. There is the tower, and there is the game.
Yeah, that triple splashdown almost came up huge, but it just wasn't quite enough. J King got a clutch snipe, I want to say, and then Crow and Sinnoh just did a really good job of keeping up the fighting. So yeah, just very good coordination from Aquatic Bunny Luau all around.
Absolutely. Just continuing to be on that offensive, not letting Legence have a chance to collect themselves and switch from defense to offense. Really keeping up the pressure that whole match.
Indeed. Kind of interested to see if we'll see that gold dynamo once again here on Mahi zones, because I think that's just kind of a stronger zones kit all around, you know?
Yeah, that's definitely fair. And I mean, they command so much turf, so much area, that having that control that has to be respected on zones is a really great asset for their team.
Very much so. And I mean, also, just I don't know if cooler is necessarily quite so essential on zones, so to say. So, and also just having that lethal bomb. Splat bomb is just not anything that you'll be like, dang, I really wish I had something else right now. Like, you know.
Yeah, Splat bomb, classic. We have one on stream with us right now.
Yes. And
it's right here, guys.
my only question is how Legence may switch up their comp to adapt. Because I think Gold Knot could be good here with, well, I guess we can see it right here. We've got the heavy edit, maybe? I don't know. I'm not going to say it until we're in the match. So the Gold Nautilus, triple splashdown can be pretty good for just getting zone back in an instant.
Right.
Meanwhile, the other members, I think Wiper could be pretty strong. I don't know. They might not go with the C-Jet. I think Mini could be very strong because Mini isn't like a top tier by any means, but I feel like its whole shtick is just kind of insane because it's really solid at fighting and painting. And the only real downside, I guess, is that it's kind of slow in comparison to other weapons.
Yeah, with the Splatling charge mechanic, even though the charge up is really fast, it does kind of force you to slow down a little bit in your playing. Still, though, like you said, its gimmick, its bit is really strong. So I do want to see it come out here, I'm going to be honest. Hopefully.
Right. Coming into the game here, you know, whenever it feels like it. Thank you.
Come on, we're at a land. We're not supposed to have connection issues. Yeah, head in.
I wish that were the case. But yes, we've got the Edit Nouveau with the Crab Tank, and it seems like Legence is not changing up their comp at all. We've still got the sort of double anchor, not in the sense of backline, but just whatever. It's still running a relatively slow comp.
Yeah, and again, of course, anchor and backline being two different things, one being a team role and one being technically position on the map. We've got some early picks that two down on both sides, actually, but that the first pick goes to Legence, but Aquatic Bunny Luau is going to come in and get that. They have the cooler out as well. That is the lead for them. You can see Sinnoh here in a pretty nice position, looking to gain some more ground, especially with Crow coming out on this Zuka. Not quite getting the pick, and also Sinnoh going down, but they are still looking to go for it. Having that cooler boost gives you, and having the increased respawn time can give you that confidence that you really need. A couple of different picks there to seize there with the triple splash down onto the ledge. You know that is not what they wanted, but very, very unfortunate there.
Yeah, J King just barely getting caught out, but the stamp throw able to pretty easily shift things into the favor of Legence here.
Nice
and Batson getting another pick as well with that C-Jet, forcing the other members of Aquatic Bunny Luau to jump out. So now's the part where you take space and build your specials. Get some paint around you while you're at it.
Yeah, and they are painting. I don't know about how much space they're taking. Again, to be fair, this is Mahi, so that's about as much as you can get before the water level goes down. We got the J King coming out here on the Crab. And I believe we also have the Chumps coming out, so that is going to bring zone over to Aquatic Bunny Luau. Now it is a matter of holding this zone. They head it out here, going to do some really nice damage. That's one pick. Looking for the second. Some funny pincer plays. Oh, and that is the wipeout. I got a little jump scared by that stamp throw there. But again, you can see Sinnoh there immediately, followed by Crow. They do go down, though, almost a little overconfident, but that speed is really, really what they need to take those areas. Very good. So very good, I think, ideas happening there.
It's very true. Aquatic Bunny Luau is out of penalty now, widening that gap a little bit. But again, that triple splashdown is basically a free zone cap if you're fast enough with it. But Crow getting a nice pick in conjunction with the other teammates, as well as a double on top of that, doing a very good job of shutting down that push from Legence. They're going to continue to hold space just a little bit more. Katya here is opting to hang around mid here rather than really stay up under those ledges, which I guess that makes sense considering how much paint Legence has, because if Dynamo gets out-painted, then it's kind of stuck.
Yeah, and you do not want to get stuck. I'm sure they know that. You can see they're going to back up just a little bit here, hang on, keep control of that zone. Astra here looking for an opening. There's 2 down on the side of Aquatic Bunny Luau, but still, they are maintaining control of this zone, especially with that cooler right there. Slowly, though, as the members of the Lejean trickle in, they're going to look to get picks, but that is still 1. We've got 1 down on both sides. Score, the zone does flip, but that is a nice double from Crow. So although we have a little bit of penalty on the side of Aquatic Bunny Luau, it's not that much, and it's ticking down very, very quickly. Lejean again on that back foot, trying to build special, trying to find an opening to get back into the zone here.
Yeah, that was a delayed wipe on the side of Lejean's, and the members are all bunched together in their spawn, and that's very bad, especially when you've got a Zuka. Now, it only got 1 pick, but still. Triple splashdown, though, not able to get much done. They do take out J-King right before they get the crab tank. They've got 1 shot left at this, and it's just Batson. If Katya and Crow can get this down, it's a trade. That's probably game.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to make it to the zone in time. All these suction bombs coming out, they're going to, yeah, that trade at the end sealed it. My goodness.
Yeah, that was just, again, really strong job from Aquatic Bunny Luau of just shutting down everything that Lejean's did, like, pretty much as soon as it came up.
Yeah, those shutdowns just, I mean, because we saw a little bit of that back and forth of teams having zone, but I think the difference in what we saw there is Aquatic Bunny Luau holding control of mid, but also pushing forward and taking area in front of that zone, making it so much more difficult for Lejean to try and come back into the zone. They had to take more time to paint special. And then you pointed out the clumping up at the end there, which probably enabled the Zuka to get that pick.
It's true. I'm honestly surprised it was only just 1 pick.
That's true, yeah. I saw the first pick around the ledge, and then the second shot went, and I was very surprised that that one specifically didn't get anybody. It came very, very close.
It's very true. I also kind of noticed how we didn't have Sinnoh on kind of the frontline shooter anymore. We let Crow take that position.
Yeah, I think they did a couple of times. You saw them hop up on that block and go into the higher positions immediately, but they got taken out a couple times. And so I do wonder if that caused them to fall back and give that role to Crow a little bit more this time.
Yeah, there was they were completely flexible off of each other. So that's something you definitely want to have if, I don't know, one of your teammates feels like going zap.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just is what it is. But moving into Game 3, let's see if Aquatic Bunny Luau can kind of keep up this momentum. We've got Rainmaker Scorch Gorge right off the top. I think that this might favor Lejean's comp just a little bit more. We're actually going to go, okay, no, we're not going coolerless. We've got the heavy edit vanilla.
Right. Yeah, I love vanilla heavy edit. We got that cooler on lock.
And indeed, same comp once again for Lejean's. Not really sure of the vision here, but you know, I'm sure they're making it work as best they can.
Yeah, I do wonder how that C-Jet is gonna feel, just because sometimes Jet can be a little bit slower than other like anchor backline options. But it does offer some increased mobility over options. It really just depends on how you want to play it. Forcing that jump out there, the jumps are coming out though. Again, you know, you have that storm out here. It's really just a firefight for mid control. Taking that Dynamo out is really, really important because you free up the space that the Dynamo originally had control of, and Lejean's is looking strong here. All the members of Aquatic Bunny Luau forced a little bit back outside of mid. That's a great pick on Sinnoh there. They're going to have to watch out for the Zuka. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, and they've survived all the shots. If Coffee can get some picks here with the Wiper, the Stamp, that splash down there, everything's getting thrown out, but they don't have the Rainmaker yet. They have just picked it up. That's a really nice 3 down on the side of in favor of Lejean's. They're going to take this, get popped, and hopefully run this up for as many points as they can. A little bit stuck on the enemy ink here, though.
Yeah, that was a delayed wipe on the side of Aquatic Bunny Luau here, and they're still in a man disadvantage here. J-King's in a pretty good spot, though, to maybe defend this, but still all the way down to 21, and we're just barely over a minute into the game here, and you're still losing your frontliners.
Absolutely, yeah, that whale was really nice to sit defense, but that gal down is going to delay them coming back, and they're still, oh my goodness! Oh, Katya running out of ink at exactly the wrong moment, and Deceased running for that, gonna get taken out because of the members on high alert, but all the way down to 8 is gonna be really hard to clear. That bar is now high for Aquatic Bunny Luau. We have 3 minutes and change for them to do it, and so now Lejean just has to hold defense for that amount of time.
Oh, for sure. And not to mention mid-control almost entirely in the favor of Legends.
Yes.
And they keep punishing the members of Aquatic Bunny Luau, jumping out. And the bomb kill on top of that. And you're so close to that tech.
Missed. Oh my goodness, that toxic mist right there, I think probably assisted the bomb kill just because, you know, that movement slowed down. And Desi is going to pick up this Rainmaker and just hold it in mid. We have the Whale here, so I do think they're going to go down, but they still get a Rainmaker pick. All of these picks that are going out. I mean, every pick, like only Kacha's left right now. Even trades right now are still favoring Legends just because of the lead that they have. They need that manpower less than Aquatic Bunny Luau.
That was the start of something potentially very huge there for Aquatic Bunny Luau, but just kind of ending up in trains, and it's just J King left again, but he's still frontlining. He's able to break free, and he's probably going to end up jumping out. But no, he's still fighting, and he gets the kill on the Wiper.
Yeah, J King finding 2 picks before jumping out and popping Cooler as well. Oh my goodness, we love to see the frontline heavy edit when it's needed. Having that flexibility in playstyle is so important. But now they still have to clear the members of Legends out of mid because you can see, like you said, that control is still solidly in their hands. We are just under 2 minutes left. Right now we have that Whale, we have the Chumps coming out, so a lot more area going to try and go to Aquatic Bunny Luau here as they make their way out, but they have to watch out for Disease. Nice pick there, the triple splash down Sinnoh, avoiding it, and gonna Whale on Coffee. Coffee has that Stamper though, and gonna take them out. Stamper throw right into mid. Legends is not giving up control that easily.
Yeah, but we can see Aquatic Bunny Luau is doing a pretty good job of fighting back here. Coffee, though, with a very clutch pick. And I take that back. That's a delayed wipe on the side of them.
Man,
so now they just have to keep pushing and make sure they have just as much mid control as they did previously, because, you know, they had them completely locked in at a moment there.
Yeah, 2 down again on the side of Aquatic Bunny Luau, and now they are just solidly on the defense. You can see J King again in that really nice defensive position, but that is not where they want to be, because every second they spend in this configuration is one that they can't have on attack. Asher going up on the offensive, gonna get taken out here, but Disease is already around, what, the 20-point mark again? And so Rainmaker gonna get taken out, but they've lost the head it. It's just every time that they're able to come back to take a little bit of control on the Rainmaker, they don't have a full team, which makes it so much harder to take that momentum and get something started. But this is the beginning of something that they need. Sinnoh with that Whale pick, looking for something more. Nice wall placement this way, but they are pincered and they get taken out. We've got 30 seconds left, and I'm not sure what they're gonna do.
Deceased doing a great job of cleaning up here. The triple splashdown resulting in a triple for them ultimately. It's just Sinnoh left in spawn here. They really only have one shot at this. They would need to basically play absolutely perfectly in order to have a chance of contesting this lead right now.
Yeah, you can see Sinnoh trying to use those wall plays, but gonna get taken out. Throw here also, the torpedoes forcing them back, and that pop is fully on the side of Legends. We got that Zuka coming out, but I think they got that just a little bit too late, and now our set is 2-1.
Things are really starting to heat up now. Yeah, Legends really did not want to go out that easy. And maybe it was also a case of Aquatic Bunny Luau maybe kind of, you know, just taking a little bit slower that game.
Maybe,
but yeah, in that regard. And honestly, the comp change was not really the issue here. I think J King was doing very well in that heavy edit.
Yes.
But, you know, I think it was just a matter of maybe they just couldn't win their fights initially, and things just spiraled out of control from there.
Yeah, we had a lot of, like you said, initial individual fights lost, and then I think just mid, I don't think really ever left the hands of Legends that game, and if it did, they took it immediately back. They had specials on lock, and that was just a huge contributor in that game as well. Like, having that solid hold on mid, enabling them to have resources to continually push again and again, keeping, or no, not, sorry, in the hands, yes, keeping Aquatic Bunny Luau just on the back foot the whole game, not letting them breathe at all. Because if you let up the pressure, if you let that team, if you let your opponents breathe and build resources, then you have a counter push to deal with.
That's very true. I don't really expect to see any role comp changes at this point.
Right.
I think it's mainly a play style change being what Aquatic Bunny Luau kind of needs at the moment.
Yeah, I think both of these teams' comps are solid. We've seen great moments, great synergy from both of them. Like you said, it's just the way they interact with each other that both of these teams need to think about.
It's very true, and I admittedly don't remember what map we're going to next.
Well, let's take a look.
Yes.
Thank you, production. We love you.
Shout out to the TOs, for real, for real. Museum, Clan Blitz. So, yeah, I think this is a map where Legence's comp is going to be just as strong, sad to say. But, Aquatic Bunny Luau, if they come out as aggressive as they did in the, that Mahi Zones game in particular, then, I don't know, I really think the set could go anywhere from here.
Also, I didn't realize that Aquatic Bunny Luau had a little sea bunny plushie on the table, but that's so cute. You'll see it the next time that we're on camera.
Wow.
All right.
Wow, it's almost like they come from the team Sea Bunny plush. Crazy how that works.
Whoa, yeah, that's crazy. Who knows?
Anyway, so we've got J King going back to that ZF splatter scope here. That's the only change coming out from the looks of it. Except, actually, no, we've got Crow going back onto the Zap as a result of it.
Yeah. Still have that Sea Jet.
Yes, indeed. And mid-control looking fairly split at the moment. Deceased going for an off angle. They could potentially get something huge out of this. Crow goes down to the Viper.
Ooh.
Sinnoh under a lot of pressure from that rain as well, but they somehow make it out from the jump. So you've already got a ball and the stamp ready. This is potentially very huge. But that whale strike's going to push it back even further.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how the momentum from that stamp was going to go, but then they went to throw it, and then all of the specials came out, and they said no. So Legence getting pushed back a little bit. They still have that ball. They still have the clam economy for them, but with all of these chunks, and with J King coming out into mid here and getting that nice pick, looking for the second, that is going to be 2 down on the side of Legence. Deceased here in a really tight spot, and also going down. So just like that, we've seen that, 1 pick. That's super nice. That, I believe, delayed wipe, and we've got 2 power clams in almost immediately, just over a minute into this game.
Yeah, and we see Sinnoh here is coming in from the top rope. They're all the way up there, but Deceased is able to deal with it anyway, presumably because of the splat bomb. But we see Crow is still up here on their plat. They don't really seem to be pushing objective. They just want to punish the members of Legence just a little bit more. That is a very good push for this early on.
Yeah, and Crow still being up there, keeping that presence is so, so important, because when you push, you don't want to expend all of your resources because, oh God, that was a stand throw. I was going to say you don't want to expend everything because then you have to resist the counter push from the team coming back once they finish defending. Aquatic Bunny Luau, though, already with another ball, getting 2 picks. All of those jumps coming down around the basket. The trip strikes. That basket is now solidly under their control. We are going to get that down to 39. Kacha going back for more clams. Sinnoh there, Crow there. Sinnoh does get taken down. We have the Storm also coming out, pushing them back, but down to 30 in the first half of the game is huge.
Yeah, and the push might have ended, but none of them really died. They just choose.
Exactly.
They chose to just kind of hold mid-control as best they can, and they're still holding on to it. We see they're pretty close to the Ultra Stamp on the side of Legence, but aside from that, they don't have that much to push with. The triple splashdown could maybe get a lucky pick here, and we'll see that in a second. It is 2 down.
Woo!
But Katia on the defense with a huge flick there.
Yeah, that 180 was super nice, and that's going to go down as well on that C-Jet. We can see J King is here set up in mid, and you don't want to let the Charger do that. Koch, unfortunately, not seeing the suction, but J King making up for it, getting that really nice pick. Just being able to be in this position gives them so much control over plat, and you can see those members of Legence are all just bunched up there, not able to come back into mid. Deceased trying to go down, has that triple splash down, thought they were going to get punished, but no, and now Legence has that momentum, getting another pick, looking to get Kacha. That's basically a net trade there, and they're going to try and make this a push, but the members of Aquatic Bunny Luau already respawn, already in control here. We have the stamp from Coffee, though, getting 1 pick, looking for 2 more, pushing them all the way back so they can't do anything. No picks there, but gonna get 1 with the main weapon anyway. That's really nice. And Coffee just so far back there. That is 3 down, though, with this Batson on the siege at the only one remaining. They take it down to 51, which is a great push, but not quite enough. They have to make another one.
I think they had another power clan. It looked like they were about to at least tie it out.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, J King, tap shot, Lord right now.
Yeah, you got backline versus backline stuck in a corner. And looks like the Charger is victorious in this case.
And he's still taking some pretty aggressive positioning here, choosing to move back a bit. And, and a huge stamp cancel too, ultimately resulting in a trade, but still, that could have gone out of hand very quickly.
Absolutely, yeah. Running over Kacha would have been huge for Legence. As it stands, though, Sinnoh already on that plat. Batson trying to shoot him out, but you got to watch out. They are going to go down. Astra here has the power clam, so we can see another push, especially with Kacha on that dynamo down. That is huge for them and for area control. Legends is taking back mid. They have that tactical that is going to be really, really huge here as they start taking back, but they got to watch out for the whale. They got to watch out for the trip strikes, pushing them all the way back into mid. They are not able to take the control that they want, and Coffee here getting the wipeout though, and so they have to run in. They have that power clam. They're going to take that in. Coffee has clams on them. We are going to see if they are able to take enough clams. Deceased is going to go down though. You can see the members of Aquatic Luau are going to search forward. They take the lead. Legends, oh my goodness, by just one clam, and so even going 3 down there, the members of Aquatic Luau are going to come out, take mid, and now we have overtime. Kacha has that clam, and they're going to have to try and push it up, but the members of Legends are there. They are ready. They have that defense on the basket on lock. The chumps are coming in. We have 2 power clams.
Oh, that's 2 down. They gotta go now.
They have to go. They have to go as fast as possible. Coffee doing everything they can, but that's one in. That's the lead.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my God, that's the wipe, and that's the lead, folks.
Now, I could see that unfolding in slow motion.
Yes.
They were doing a great job of kind of staying alive when they needed to. I'm sorry. Like, they were winning fights in mid, slowly taking space and making sure they had all of the resources they needed.
Exactly.
So,
You don't think of overtime as a slow, controlled effort. You think of it as a frantic scramble for the last second. But they slowed down. They said, we win our fights in mid, we push up, we win it, we take control of the basket. We need the one clam to go in. And that is exactly what happened.
Indeed. And, you know, all things considered, they only had like a penalty of 22.
Exactly.
So they didn't really have that long to go, all things considered, and I think that was a huge contributing factor.
Oh, man.
Excuse me. Like, what do you even say to that anymore?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, the full roller coaster of emotions right there.
Right, well, definitely, I believe, you know, loser's bracket, unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the road for Legends, but Aquatic Luau, I'm interested to see in how they'll be moving forward.
Yeah, totally.
Like for a pickup of players who, you know, have several like degrees of separation, very strong performance overall.
Definitely. Oh man, what a set.
Indeed. But moving forward, I think that's pretty much going to be the end of that particular set.
Yeah.
So not entirely sure of how the rest of the bracket is looking at the moment, but we may be heading to a short break potentially.
We'll see.
Okay, well, we're going to take a short break to, until we have the next round ready. So we hope you've enjoyed the set so far. Don't go away.
Stay hydrated.
That too.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Riptide 2024. If you're just joining us, I'm Kater, and I am joined here today by...
Riley.
Yeah! All right. We are going to continue here with Top 32. We've got two awesome teams here. Hello, Dubai on the left, Chips on the right. These teams are very close in seeds, so we are hoping for some awesome matches on this.
Did you just see that?
See what?
Dylan Carew just held up a phone that said, "Hi, Mom."
Oh.
We'd love to see it. So,
that's
hi, Dylan's mom, if you're watching right
now.
now.
Yeah, hi, Dylan's mom. Yeah, I have friends watching. Hi, Quark, who asked for a shout-out. But, yeah, we very, very excited to see what we have here.
Yeah, so at this point, the gloves are off. We might still be in loser's bracket, but this is the part where we're really starting to see some of the best players in NA here at the moment.
Yes.
So, off top, this Chips is the 5th seeded team out of like 100 and however many.
100 and change, yeah.
Yeah, 100 and change. And then Hello Dubai is seeded 4th. So, meanwhile, I mean, everyone knows Pro Chara. Like, he needs no introduction. But then you've also got Storm Hero, who was the prior teammate of Chara's, Max, who got 2nd in paddling pool recently and has just been, you know, orbiting around top level for quite a while now, and Erito, who has been really pushing that tri-stringer to high level. So shout out to them. Meanwhile, Hello Dubai is kind of similar in that they have also been pushing kind of off-meta stuff to the top now.
I really hope we see those glugos out of Dylan. Not yet, but maybe later in the set.
We've got the decaf coming out as well, and a well string from Erito.
Thank you to the crowd for narrating that ready go. We are going to kick off this set here with some good old splat zones.
And we've got that Neo Splash coming out as well, a weapon that, you know, a lot of people thought it was going to be so like game-breaking when it came out, but it didn't really do that, but now it's kind of making a comeback. So either way, looks like Hello Dubai is getting first cap on zone here. Sam getting a huge pick with that decap. Maybe able to get some more here. Getting 2 on top of that. This is where you start pushing up. It's just Max left on the slosher. And that bubble, Sam having that ready, is going to be huge. Also, that's a quad now.
Oh, we're looking for more. Getting that pick on Chara as well. Bubble coming in clutch right there. Storm able to clean it up. Going to pop that cooler out there, but we're already at 50 and counting. Storm getting another assist in that pick. But you can see how far up the members of Hello Dubai have pushed. Max is going to throw out those tri-strikes, come and take back that zone. We got 2 down on both teams right now. So, and you can see again, this is how far these teams push up as soon as they have zone. Max on that bucket, kind of pushing back, Grape kind of poking a little bit, but now you can see Sam is back in action and looking to get some more picks.
Yeah, and that tri-strikes trying to create some sort of opening here. They don't really get a whole lot out of that, but they still have a little bit of room to move. Unfortunately, that CRB is very close to the Kraken, and here it comes, but they get a huge pick from a distance. CRB coming out, trying to get something done with the Kraken, but Grape here on the zone does a good job of cleaning it up here. Dylan Carew is pushing up all the way, able to get a nice pick on Max as he comes in. Wavebreaker goes out, and they've got the bubble ready as well. This is one of those cases where bubble can be really effective at, like, you know, on the offense as well, because not only do you give your teammates a place to jump into, it's basically a giant wall that you can't throw bombs past. So
exactly.
That's going to hurt Chips's push back in potential, so to speak.
Yeah, we do have the Wavebreaker coming out on zone here from Arito. And they are going to get taken out, though. Another huge pick. The tri-strikes at the ready, but they don't get to be taken out because we have another distance pick. That cooler on the zone for Hello Dubai. Very nice. And now we are with that 3 down on Chips. I'm not even sure they can make it back to the zone in time. We got the Wellstring putting out paint on the zone, but it's not quite going to be enough. There is our first game.
That was a really dominant effort from Hello Dubai, and especially Sam on that mint decapitator.
Oh man, those first, 5 picks?
Yeah, he got a 5-man right out the
gate.
And literally, AKA AI, this guy has to be powered by, you know, like, he's playing like a robot right now. Kind of looks like a robot too.
Yeah, got the AI outfit going on there. But oh my gosh, I mean that double in one swing was such an awesome moment, and they just had it unlocked from there.
Yeah, and I do want to point out one thing about Chips there. So Erito being the last left alive, trying to paint zone, and you saw how close it was to getting neutralized. I think that's just kind of a testament to how much paint output Wellstring has.
Right. We have a lot of it's really easy to underestimate Wellstring's paint output, but yeah, you saw how much just them on their own, even with like 3 members of Hello Dubai painting over them, they still got a significant amount of paint on that zone.
Yes, that's very true. Moving on to Rainmaker Undertow, though, I think this could really go either way, so to speak, because this is such a strong map for buckets in particular, and you had Max on that bucket. Now, to be fair, I believe Grape was also using Slosher semi-recently when I had to face him. So we'll see how that pans out here moving into the match. Let's see if we have any comp change-ups. We've got the same thing coming out from Hello Dubai, and we've got the Rapid Blaster Pro Deco in lieu of the CRB.
So some slight changes, but nothing too huge. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Now here we're going to see the main thing that Wellstring is known for, that being its insane object damage. It got nerfed relatively soon after getting into the game, but it's still pretty good at that.
Yeah, I'm going to be so honest, I didn't even see pop happen. That was that fast.
Yeah, and now to be fair, mid control pretty split at the moment. Not a whole lot going on. Seems like Hello Dubai is mainly just trying to get their specials ready. But Max getting a huge pick, as well as the cooler jump, doing a good job of helping them to quickly reposition. But Helix up there on that pencil in a potentially big location. Sam's just barely missing the Rainmaker, though. That's who you need to be focusing on taking out at the moment. It's 2 down on the side of Chips, though, but they still got a pretty solid push, I guess, for the first handful of seconds.
Yeah, I was going to say Max on that Slosher was in a really nice position. Unfortunately, they did get a little cornered there, but I really liked what they were going for. But you're right, you have to focus Rainmaker. Can't afford to miss those shots. You got the trip strikes coming out here from Hello Dubai. They have that Rainmaker, but they do lose the mint, and that is going to be huge, especially with these tri-strikes coming out. Helix, they're very, very backed into that corner. Storm here are able to come and finish it off. Sam, they're jumping in and somehow staying alive there. Oh, that's 3 down.
And it's just Dylan left on the Neo Splash. This is going to be a pretty strong response from Chips here, especially when you have that much range and AoE potential, but it seems like they're just opting to push it forward here. But Grape's frontlining here, and that tri-strike is going to push them back just a little bit. That's all the time you need. If you can push the enemy back for a second, you can potentially put an end to that push. And Sam is already all the way up in spawn right now.
Seconds are worth so much in this game. You can see here, they're, forced to jump out on Max. They don't quite get that pick, but still bringing that Slosher out of position. They do get taken out, though. Chara here on the back line playing a little bit more defensively, especially with that whale. And Dylan has that Rainmaker. We're going to have Chara pop a whale of their own and slowly bring their presence back more into mid. Direct, but unable to follow it up. Very unfortunate. That is 2 down on the side of Hello Dubai, though. So Chips able to use the Storm there on that Zap, trying to go more into mid, bring their presence out a little bit more. But especially with Helix having that range, having this position in mid, they're not quite able to get that done.
Yeah, but this cooler coming out is going to provide Hello Dubai with an opportunity to play a little bit more frantically here. They get 2 down on the side of Chips. If they're able to just kind of push up a little bit more and get some paint in front of them, that could potentially be lead for them. And
yeah, they're trying to get pop here as well. That's going to give them some paint. Looking for this pick on Arito, very, very important here. Sam, though, going to get double teamed and not quite going to make it, and that Rainmaker goes down. I mean, we've got just over 2 minutes left, and neither team has gone past 80.
Yes, that's very true, and that was one of those cases where, you know, Arito, you have to be sure that you're respecting the stringer here.
Right.
Because, and also respect,
And respect the Rainmaker, too. Respect.
Yeah. It's 2 down on the side of Hello Dubai here. Chips could potentially get a solid response here, but that's a delayed wipe now with Dylan cleaning up the other 2 members, and now it's just on them to take mid here. But Sam getting a little bit thirsty for kills. It is paying off thus far, but can he get anything else here? Should he choose to push up?
Yeah, he's got that bubble on him, and just gonna really just straight up go for these picks, leaving the rest of his team to fend for themselves. But, you know, having that team trust is very important. It looks like they're gonna take the lead and hopefully break through the checkpoint here. Not quite. Wellstring coming in clutch. That is 3 down there. And so members of Chips, of course, going to take this opportunity to push up. But you have Sam already back in mid, getting that pick on the Wellstring. So important right there before getting taken out themselves.
That's why you respect the stringer. It just barely stopped them from getting that checkpoint. Mid-control looking pretty split here at the moment. Storm Hero opting to just let it reset, which is probably the smart decision. they're trying to contest it however possible. Storm Hero getting a nice pick on Grape, trying to push ahead a little bit, but Dylan is just opting to get some paint around them to make sure they have plenty of room to move.
Yeah.
Chips grabs the Rainmaker. They're trying to push it left. The Tri-Strikes aren't going to stop it, but Helix will on the pencil. And Grape is doing a great job frontlining as well in conjunction with Sam. That's basically the end of that push.
Yeah, I was going to say they had a clear path. Took it just a couple seconds too late, and those trip strikes came in, made it so much more difficult. We got trip strikes coming out on the side of Chips as well. Responding whale from Hello Dubai. They're going to take that run directly over Max, and Grape is taking this. Again, we talked about respecting the stringer, and that's exactly what's happening there. Looks like Dylan's going to try and push this left as well with Sam, Grape, Helix. All of them clustering there. Storm is, though, all that paint getting down, making it a lot more difficult for that Rainmaker to push up. We have the whale here coming out from Char. They need to get the pick on this Rainmaker now. Really nice picks. 2 down there. They have to go for the Rainmaker, but they're all the way back there. That's the cheese!
Yeah, when you see an encroaching Rapid Blaster in conjunction with the Killer Whale, really the best thing to do is to just go all the way back.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was a very short, like a very low scoring game. Neither team ever broke checkpoint.
Oh man, yeah. We had a couple close to checkpoint breaks, but both of them got denied, and oh man.
Indeed, it was Arito putting a pretty clutch stop to that. But yeah, it was a good decision to not get thirsty for more points at the end there, instead of just, like, they made sure they had plenty of room to back up and then just existed with all of it.
Yeah, at the end I was like, wow, Char is really making his way back into mid. Where is the Rainmaker? And then I look, and the Rainmaker's like all the way back in the map.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same case here.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, again, I think that's probably the right thing to do in that scenario. But moving on to game 3, though, Hello Dubai's got quite a lot of momentum in their favor, and Clamblitz Inkblot, I don't know, this one seems pretty evenly split here because, yeah, you've got that ledge that you can shark on very well, which that should be good for, like, Max and them.
Right.
But
Buckets.
Decav, I don't really think does that great of a job of sharking ledges, does it not?
I'm not, yeah, I mean, I don't really think, it's like, I wouldn't, it can, but I wouldn't say it's one of, like, the super strong points.
Yeah, for sure. Like, the fact that it's horizontal only makes it a little bit awkward, but,
yeah.
You know, that's just
like,
how
you can, but you have to pop up over the ledge as opposed to just kind of sitting under it and going over.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's Sam. I'm sure I'll find a way to make it work.
Right, yeah.
But, yeah, this is, like, again, I'm pretty sure we'll see the custom Range Blaster make a return here.
Right.
I don't know. I think this could really go either way here, and, you know, like, loser's bracket here, I'm sure Chips doesn't want to only go out in, like, top 8 or wherever we are right now.
Yeah, not sure where we are in the grand scheme of the bracket, but yeah, neither of these teams wants to go out and here stakes. The pressure is on just because you are losers. Losing one set means your run is over, unfortunately.
That is very true. So let's see if Chips can do anything to turn this around as we move into the potential match point here.
Indeed.
We've got the we've got the edit coming out in lieu of the pencil, and the Range Blaster, Vanilla Range Blaster coming back.
Oh my. We got some chance for Hello Dubai up in the crowd as well.
Indeed. We see the members coming out into mid pretty scattered here. Max going for an early flank all the way out left here while Helix is going for Cooler. Look at him down there in the corner. He's going for it.
Oh, but Dylan spots it. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is going to pay off. Oh. It does. We have the early flank from Max. That is a really cool pick there. But they are 2 down. That's going to make it 3. The only one left Storm, and that is a delayed wipe. So in the grand scheme of things, I don't know exactly if that paid off, especially with the 2 down in mid. Grape is just going to run around collecting clams right here. They had that opportunity, but not enough clam economy to immediately push. I believe, though, that especially with this whale and Dylan painting for Tri-Strike here, that they are going to try and take this momentum as long as it can go. However, again, you have to respect the insane amount of paint that whale string is putting out.
Yeah, that's one of those cases where I think that Hello Dubai could have gotten some really quick points on the board, but I guess they're just choosing to play it safe at this point.
Yeah.
But now the members of Chips are pushing all the way in. The Tri-Strike's not really doing a whole lot for defense here, and Hello Dubai's plaid is almost entirely purple at this point, but Grape here on this off angle could potentially pull off something huge if RNG is in their favor. Tri-strikes don't really do a whole lot, but it is 2 down on the side of Hello Dubai, and there aren't, like, neither team has the resources to get a push going. They're just going for blood right now.
And there is the wipeout.
Okay, never mind, we had a power clam, so that is going to be Chips getting the first batch of points on the board.
Yeah, you can see we have somebody all the way back collecting clams, and they're going to jump in closer to mid. So we're going to see some of the smaller clam follow up as well. These really nicely placed teammates. You know, you tap in, you get the picks, you have somebody go out, and all of those little clams are going to go in. Storm escaping and just hiding there and then jumping out. We got that all the way down to 50 with just small clams, and that's not something you see all the time. Usually it's, you know, like 2 power clams going in at once. That is the end of that push, but that's really, really nice. Very smooth on the side of Chips.
Very true, and Storm Hero trying to make some defense happen on that elbow, forces back off. The Tri-Strikes and Killer Whale all coming out, though. Not a whole lot happening in terms of points, though.
Yeah, Bubble, too.
Yeah, Bubble coming out, trying to provide some sort of in for the teammates here, but it doesn't really work because Chips are all the way back in mid, but Helix doing a great job of punishing that range blaster, getting a nice double on the well string as well. That's going to be a push, getting in now.
Oh, yeah, bringing that cooler out, hopefully ensuring quick respawns for their teammates. There's the wall there, but unfortunately I don't think they're going to get quite past it, especially with Arito and Storm Hero and Chara and Max all clustered together on that point, providing a solid defense. That was a really nice follow-up, though, immediately pivoting from the double to, okay, I got to go get this score in.
Yeah, we saw Grape trying to go in for the flank there, but Irito and Chara doing a good job of staving it off, and Max doing a great job of defending as well. It's 2 down. Hello Dubai has an opportunity to push up here. Both members of Hello Dubai left are a fair ways away from their special, but Dylan getting a nice pick. Can he get the double? Not quite. Chara stops it in its tracks.
Yeah, they do have that power clam, but Chara has just made one as well. 1 down on both sides, but that mid control is pretty solidly in favor of Chips right now. We have a jump in, though. There's some fighting on flat that I think members of Chips might have noticed just a little bit too late. And now we have, okay, so we do have, I think they did clean that up because we do have the power clam. That is 3 down on the side of Chips, though. 3 down on the side of Hello Dubai as well. Be a little bit of a 1v1 between this head and this zap, and we know how that matchup is. We're going to see that wipeout. Really nice.
Yeah, but it seems like all the members of Chips are able to get, like, on the respawn, they're assuming peak defensive positions pretty much at the bat. They're probably going to get some more points on the board.
Oh, Max the flank again.
But it's unclear if they'll get much done. Sam getting whipped around all over the place, ultimately resulting in a trade here. Range Blaster trying to chip out anyone possible. Killer Whale getting stuck on an uninkable is very unfortunate, but that's 2 down for Hello Dubai. Chara busts loose, and is he able to take out anyone else? Not quite.
Yeah, Grape running up from behind to take out Chara. And so we have all of these members of Hello Dubai clustered together in mid. They're looking for a push. They are hungry for something. Losing that splash, though, and just having it come back, and then also losing their power clam carrier is really unfortunate. That's 3 down now. Only 39 seconds left on the board here, and already you can see Chips is taking this opportunity to push up to create another. I mean, they don't even have a power right now. They are, again, like you said, just going for blood. That's 2 down on their side, though. Sam going to come out into mid, looking for a third, trying to clean this up, trying to get the members of Chips out of their plat so they can start going on the offensive. But again, as soon as they come back, the members of Chips are assuming these defensive positions because they can afford to do that. They don't need to go on the offense. They just are to ensure that they're safer.
That's true, but once again, there was a delayed wipe on the side of Chips here. So unfortunately, that allowed them to. Oh, that's 3 down on the side of Chips. Now they have an opportunity to push in. Are they going to put it away here? No, they just barely don't make it.
Oh, 3 down. Sam's going to go in. Sam's gets 1 stick, looking for a second. They get pushed out the jump in. Oh, and they're not going to make it. They're a little too staggered. They don't have any more. That power clam is going to expire. There is the game.
And Chips stands up at the very last second. They put down like 5 members in a whole sequence there to keep themselves alive.
Just one after the other doing exactly what they needed to do, getting those clutch picks at the very end right there. What a nail biter.
And what's more, I saw Sam being the last person to come in, and I saw him dive straight forward, and I thought he was about to get 2 and severely clutch up there. But they stopped it just before.
Yeah, I think the difference between the trade and the 2 was huge for them.
Yeah, ultimately, I don't think he even ended up getting anybody.
I might have been thinking of a different one.
Oh, just barely a 20 bomb. I think that was on the side of I think that would have been either Chara or Arito because you saw the wave breaker there very briefly.
Yes.
So either way, we're going to TC Mako.
We
now,
sure are.
This is like the previous map, but on steroids in terms of weapons. Like, aggro weapons that aren't shooters are really strong here.
Exactly,
because you've
yes.
got all those ledges. There's like 4 more ledges. That's more than 3 more. I don't know.
That is true. And you have the stacks, which people are going to be gunning for, but those stacks are just glorified ledges. You know Max is going to have a field day on this slosher.
Yeah, and not to mention, you know, Sam, again, I'm not really sure of the validity of sharking ledges with decav. I just haven't seen it happen that much yet, but I have faith that it'll make it work still. We've got pretty much the same comp coming out from Chips, and that, indeed, yeah, that's the same comp on both sides.
Yeah, they are confident in what they have and what they know.
Indeed, so it looks like Chips are putting out a little bit more paint here in mid to start out. Tri-Strike's already coming out, clustering the members of Chips all together. Unfortunately, Hello Dubai doesn't really have a blaster or anything AoE related, and that's 2 down on the sides of Hello Dubai. First points on the board going to Chips.
Yeah, you can see Arito already claiming this left stack for themselves, or right stack, sorry. And Sam here trying to go out looking for a pick, but gonna get zoned out. That's 2 down again on the side of Hello Dubai. You have those trip strikes coming out, have the wave breaker, all of this control, and now Max is underneath this ledge, but that whale is going to force them to move. The strikes coming out, and Tower is, I mean, the members of Chips do get pushed back, and Charon, that blaster goes down, Storm down as well. You can see Grape all the way over there looking to zone out. Arito does get that pick, so very, very nice cleanup. Chara, though, coming back, trying to get on that tower. Ooh.
Yeah, but you're staring down both the pencil and the decapitator, though, so there's not much to be done. But Arito does a great job of shutting that down. Good teamwork there coming out from those two. Max here, though, has been playing really strong already in this match, though, so you got to make sure that you shut him down at all costs.
Yeah, absolutely. No ledge is safe when Max is around. We have the trip strikes coming out. Hello Dubai going to look to make a push here. Losing the pencil, though, but that is 2 down on the side of Chips, so you can start zoning out. Arito here does get 1 pick before getting taken out. Scrape going to pull out the whale here. And
look at all those bombs.
Woo! Look at all those bombs. Indeed, that turning, I mean, just stopping the push right in its traps, running directly over Grape in the process of coming back into mid. And they've already bypassed that first checkpoint as well, so this is going to go a lot faster for them to see the trip strikes all the way back there, forcing the members just so far back. It's going to take a lot more time to come back into mid, and they have the cooler as well. See the pencil up there trying to get something done. Ooh, that is 2 down. Push momentum does stop a little bit, especially with the other 2 members a little bit stuck on this this right stack here. Nice jump camp on Chara there.
Grape's doing a great job of helping to clean up here at the moment here. It looks like it might be just barely a delayed wipe on the side of Chips potentially, but it seems like they're just taking their time moving in here. But Arita doing a great job putting out a lot of pressure here. They could very, like, because you see the members of Hello Dubai are really clustering on this left side, so they could potentially be really strong there. But looks like a push for Hello Dubai starting once again, especially with 2 going down on the side of Chips. And having bubble now is huge, because you could just put it on ledge here and prevent any bombs from dropping. Speaking of dropping, Chara does that, and it doesn't end up all that well for him. And indeed, the bubble comes out, and that's going to stop any bomb pressure at all, because you saw what happened before.
Woo!
And Dylan getting a huge kill on Storm Hero there. And once again with the teamwork, you let your frontliners take care of the people in front of you.
Exactly. And we were talking about the merits of camping ledges, and Sam is doing exactly that. You got to watch for the suction, and both of them do. We got the wave breaker coming out, we got the trip strike, so moving away from that tower for just a second there. But Sam is going to be able to get right back on. You have to watch for Chara, though. But there is the bubble right on tower. Max, though, going to come out into mid, get that 1 pick, looking for the second on the pencil here. Nice curved shots, and that is, I believe, 3 down, possibly a delayed wipe. Side of Chips, or on the side of Hello Dubai.
Yeah, huge double coming out there. They get lead on the side of Hello Dubai, but just barely. You see the tri-strikes coming out, trying to create some sort of opening for Hello Dubai, but Storm Hero does a great job of cleaning up here. That's 2 down on the side of, well, both teams, but we see the fight between, okay, make that 3 down on the side of Hello Dubai. Things are looking pretty heavily into Chip's favor right now.
Yeah, that pencil being the only one left and then getting zoned out. Oh, but a bomb pick on Max, and so they're not going to have, and another bomb pick on Arito there. These suction bombs doing a huge amount of work, and so that could have been huge but they're still stuck at 56 for now. Minute remaining. You can see Max coming back, Chara as well. They're going to get back on that tower. Have to watch for Grape here. Like you said, been doing a great job on these picks, and 52 just so powerful with that wall. You can see they're absolutely running for Arita right now. Oh, no.
The wave breaker.
Woo! We had 2 down on the side of Hello Dubai right now. Dylan going to back up, play a little bit more safely as Chips is going to go for another pick here. Sam getting taken out, but you still have the pencil. There's the trip strike on that tower, preventing anybody from getting on, but only temporarily. That cooler is gone, though.
Yeah, we see Chara's here in a pretty solid position here because, you know, just so much AoE coming out from Rage Blaster. Just 15 seconds left to go. We saw the trip strikes coming out for the side of Chips.
Nice
if they can get at least 1 pick here, that would be huge. But at the same time, it's kind of a double-edged sword because now you're giving Hello Dubai pay for their specials. Storm here goes down. Can anyone get back to tower in time? Sam stops it. Can he get the wipe here? No, not quite. Max is still in it.
Max is there. Rito's jumped on. Max goes out. Oh, but so does Dylan. Storm and Rito taking this tower. We are running that up to that second checkpoint. 49-48. That's the lead.
That's game 5.
Game 5.
My goodness, Sam.
No. Oh, the missed wipe. It's ultimately spelling their doom.
Okay. I can only imagine. Like. And what's insane here is that you look at both these teams, they both look basically stone cold right now. They are not shaken at all. And really, mindset is what ultimately gets you to this level of gameplay.
Absolutely. The ability to say what happened, happened, and we need to now focus on what needs to happen. We learn from what happened, but we don't let it bring us down.
Oh, for sure. But I think it's really just a matter of what map we have moving on here.
Right, and let's take a look.
It's Zones Barnacle, so this could go, this could be over in like 30 seconds.
It definitely could, yes.
That's an exaggeration, of course. I
mean, still, oh, hello.
Thank you for this intermission. But yes. Yeah, so Zones Barnacle, I think that's kind of like really one of the most snowbally zones maps that we have. It's either that or like of the ones that get played competitively.
Right,
it's like that and like Umami, possibly.
Yeah, you definitely have higher potential for just match to be over in the blink of an eye.
Yes, very true. So I think it's just a matter of who can have the stronger opening here.
Right.
So in terms of like raw aggression, I would say that Hello Dubai probably has more of that because, you know, you have the Mint Decavitator, but also Grape's been doing great on that 52 gal. Dylan has, you know, been getting picks when needed on the Neo Splash, even though people have really been just using that as like a paint output machine in addition to like the pencil. So like, I don't know, I really think it could go either way here. So let's see if there are any last second comp changes. Nothing on the side of Hello Dubai. Meanwhile, Chips is sticking with the same thing.
Ready?
Go!
Oh.
And indeed. So let's see who just goes for zones first. We've got one member on the side of Chips just going for that early cooler. A whole lot of bombs happening in mid. We see they're just trying to mark them however possible. Trip strikes come out, doesn't get any picks, but Hello Dubai does get the first points on the board. But neither team wants to push up here. Again. Oh, okay. And Chara with a huge double with that indirect here. And Dylan in a very awkward spot, forced to jump back. That's the beauty of Tacticooler.
Neither team wants to push up, huh? Chip said, actually, now we got this. But, oh, no, that's the wipeout.
And the Squid bag.
Oh, man, the bag in Game 5 has got to feel awful. We got the whale coming out, and now you can see just the snowballing potential. We have the wave breaker here, but, I mean, everybody's just going to back up and let that wave breaker do his thing. That's a pick on Char from Grape all the way on the right there. Helix is sitting pretty on the mid. We've got the cooler coming out for the members of Hello Dubai, and they are all in great position. You can see Sam all the way up there. Does get taken out. Trip strikes here, forcing Dylan back a little bit, but they're just going to trip strike directly back, and we have Sam immediately jumping back in because that is the beauty of cooler. Burrito getting taken out by Dylan, and so is Storm. We are at 37 remaining. There's one shot, maybe
but it's
two.
Neutralized.
Oh, it was neutralized. Max going to be around again for that flank, but not getting any penalty. So there's pretty much one shot, maybe two, depending on if they have cooler left for Chips.
Here's the thing that hurts. Max is the only real retake special. That's their one shot they have left. And Chara goes down. Hello Dubai gets two down. They're holding on. That's three down. And that's Hello Dubai moving on.
There is the set Barnacle and Dime playing as expected.
Oh my goodness. That's what I was talking about though. Did you see how quickly that got out of control for Chips? They're out of there, and Hello Dubai is moving on to probably like top 4 or something. Again, I only work here. That's above my pay grade.
Come on, I just work here.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I mean, such a tense set. All that build up just to Particle and Dime zones.
Yeah, that's very true.
That's how it is sometimes, though.
But for real, I didn't elaborate that much on it, but for real. So Chips had double Wave Breaker and Trip Strikes and then like Tacticooler. Now Tacticooler can get you back in there quickly, but Tri-Strikes is really the one thing they had to take zone back with.
Like the immediate zone take is what matters in those final seconds.
Yeah, so like if Max goes down with like 17 remaining, then that's, what do you do? Especially considering that Tri-Strikes, you can just paint through them.
Yeah, like there's nothing preventing you from painting while the strike is happening. And it's the same thing with Booyah Bomb, right? If you have everybody concentrate on the zone, Booyah won't retake the zone if you just paint over it.
Yes, that's very true. And I mean, the same thing could be said for Hello Dubai, because I mean, you got the Tri-Strikes as well, but also Bubble. Killer Whale is arguably more of a retake special, like in the sense that you could maybe get a lucky pick with that if you fight with it.
That's true. And like the zoning potential with it anyway, even if you don't get the pick.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it was just a matter of Hello Dubai getting kind of more success out of their picks there. But yes. Shockingly, though, I think that's going to be end of the line for us here.
Yeah.
As you can see, moving up is going to be Cream Soda versus Moonlight. Not to take anything away from the future commentators, but I will go ahead and spoil it. That is the 2nd seed going up against what I presume is going to be the 3rd seed.
You want to find the info real quick? We'll see.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Anytime soon. Hello?
Well, I guess while we're doing that, since it is it?
It's the... So what we just saw was 4th seed versus 5th seed. This is 2nd seed and 3rd seed.
So we're going to have another awesome match coming up really soon for you guys. Real quick before we go, Riley, where can the wonderful people in the audience find you on the internet?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at Buff Splashdown. Again, it was 2020. Give me a break here.
To be fair, you were right in 2020. A little bit, I think.
It is what it is. But you can also find me on Blue Sky at RileyOutrageous.bsky.social. I rarely use it, but it's also there. I'm not going to be playing much more comp after this, but if you want to see what I'm doing in my life, why? But also that's how you can do it. And where can the people find you?
You can find me Twitter, Cater_Blue Sky, Cater, Twitch, Cater. I cast, I post art, I do stuff like this. It's pretty cool. You can find me in the venue too, if you're here. Anyway, that does it for us. We have an awesome match coming up for you and an awesome set of 2 commentators. Stay fresh, stay hydrated. We'll catch you soon.
Oh, didn't see you there. Didn't see you guys there. Hello. Oh my gosh, we were not doing that. You guys, welcome back from break. We're back here, Riptide 2024. I'm Saf. I'm here with the lovely and beautiful and amazing Rissa. I've been waiting to commentate with this pretty lady for a long time, and I finally get to, and I'm so happy about it. Top 32 winners semifinals, Rissa. Cream Soda versus Moonlight. Holy smokes. Yeah, once I came and sat up here with Saf, because I was up here kind of second wind of it, and I said, who are we commentating? And Saf told me these two teams, Cream Soda and Moonlight, and I was like, oh my gosh, we are just headed straight into the action on our commentary block. We get to see amazing teams right off the bat. Two very, very strong teams that are definitely the top contenders in this tournament.
Yeah, being the second and third seed, I believe, actually.
Yes.
So definitely up there. And man, Rissa, the competition this year is fierce. I'm sure other folks have like brought it up and talked about it, but like you guys, it can't be expressed enough. Like there's a lot of very, very competitive folks here with us today. If you can see on the cam here, you have Cream Soda and Moonlight there. Goss, Zenith, Thunder, and Wave have played together quite a bit, but also, I mean, check it out, folks. The Clappers are back.
The Clappers are back. If you were watching Loadside City 2024, you probably saw and heard those Clappers in the crowd. I'm sure you guys can hear them in our headsets as well.
I know, we certainly don't need to tell you or prove anything about how loud this room gets. And actually, folks, if you're wearing an Apple Watch out there, your Apple Watch will alert you that you have been in a loud environment. So
I did not know that.
Yeah, who would have thought? Like the Splatoon room would actually instigate the Apple Watch to speak and say something about the loud environment that we're in. But
I know, right?
Folks are getting readied up here, though. We can kind of hear the little bips and bops as folks are picking their weapons and getting started. Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track is where we're going to be going first, though.
Rainmaker. Excuse me? Rainmaker.
Mackin'.
Humpback Pump Track. You know, a classic, Splatoon 2 classic carrying over into Splatoon 3. This is going to be the game where we really get to see what these teams here on stream are going to be running in this top cut of the tournament. So we'll get to really sit here and analyze, you know, what are we going to see throughout the rest of this set and probably the rest of the tournament as well, since these are the second and third seeds.
Yeah, listen, I'm hoping for Shadowwind to be bringing out that Tentbrella. And you know what? We're about to find out if that's the truth. Cream Soda versus Moonlight on Riptide 2024, folks. Let's take a look.
All right, taking a look at these comps as well. You know, these are weapons that we typically see from these players. So we see, you know, on the side of Cream Soda, that Wiper, that 52 Gala pencil, a shot, you know, very classic weapons. On the other side, a little bit different switch up on Moonlight, that heavy edit, the decavitator, that 96, and then the shot as well.
Yeah, and folks, if you can hear it in the background, there's very high stakes here for Moonlight, and I'm sure for the folks trying to make some and place some bets at home on the stream are probably feeling the same way, Rissa, looking in ahead to Moonlight. However, it's going to be Cream Soda taking the first checkpoint here and actually probably going to try to initiate the second, where they're in great position on the plat here as we go to the overhead. Look at Moonlight trying to scramble in here and get something going, but finally you get Nolan on that Kraken. I mean, absolutely, you got to run away from that.
Yeah, they're going to have to back away from that. We see Wave backing up. Goss, Thunder, and Zenith have grouped up there with Wave on the Rainmaker. So even though Wave just went down, they are still holding on to this right side of the map, that right side elbow, and they're not letting go of the turf that they have. This is a really, really strong position for them. Moonlight finally able to take down two members of Cream Soda. That is the opening that they needed in order to get back into mid.
Yeah, and especially with Shadowwood having this shot in mid, I mean, very close contact with that Tri-Zuka as well. You can see that the Wiper was going to, or the the Wiper was going to go in and maybe try to initiate a fight, but actually forcing Shadowwind to have to back up, and Nolan trying to go in and initiate a fight with the pencil, but Wave actually already at one step ahead and taking Nolan out of the fight. I mean, at this point, it just becomes a scrappy fight until, yeah, you can get a couple of picks and maybe get something going, but even then, sometimes it's not enough.
Ooh, I don't think Nolan meant to grab this. Rainmaker, unfortunately, was in that Kraken and went right through the Rainmaker pass, so gets called out there. And I like what you said. This has been very scrappy so far. A lot of scrappy gameplay that we've been seeing. These teams are, you know, some of the top team players that we have in Splatoon 3 right now, and we're seeing a lot of that happening. Finally, Moonlight able to take hold of that Rainmaker with Basil holding on to that, going to that right elbow. They clear out Zenith there, who was by that first checkpoint, and it looks like hopefully they should be able to dunk this, and yes, they do.
do. Folks, I just got to say, again, Killer Whale in these top-level games, Stamp in these top-level games, and it's like these people know how to wield them. They know how to do it, and it's so funny to me how we're like, ha, 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 like, Stamp this, Stamp that, but it's like, hey, you know what? This is in winter semifinals. Like, Stamp is doing work in winter semifinals because, once again, off peak they go. There goes Zenith with the Stamp and trying to find contact with someone from Moonlight. They're able to take Nolan, but Shadow's going to take them out instead. Down to the 17 mark for Cream Soda. Still 2 minutes and some change left.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, look at this Thunder getting jump-ins on this right elbow. I love the pressure that these three players have right now into Moonlight's base. They are not letting go. They grab the Rainmaker again. They are going to go ahead and try and dunk the Rainmaker. Don't quite get it. Get it down to 5, but phew, they're going for it. They are not letting Moonlight grab that Rainmaker at all.
I know, and I appreciate Wave trying to hold down mid there. You could see Goss trying to take a fight, trying to help and initiate a jump point there, but unfortunately both of them end up going down. So this is Moonlight going to try and break back into the midsection. You can see Omega launching of this way here. Some communication happening on the voice comms, folks. The bubble's going to be cracked. A lot of defensive pressure for Basil here to get some room to try to breathe, especially with Nolan trying to use that Kraken to provide that as well. A lot of defensive pressure, using it to take out the suction bomb. Basil just is trying to dance in between this wall and with their teammates to get as close as they can, inching to the 10 mark and into the wipeout.
Oh my gosh, I was on the edge of my seat there, getting it all the way down to 10. Moonlight, that was such an amazing play that we can definitely break through over after this. But man, that was an amazing fight on them. Now, with only a minute remaining of this, Cream Soda once again in control of that Rainmaker. They knew that they can grab it, get it out of their spawn. You know, they already have the lead, and that's a hard lead for Moonlight to get back in the last minute of this. Definitely can still happen, but they know that they're just going to try and stall this out as long as they can.
And you know, I appreciate too, one thing I love that these folks do is sometimes they don't jump into the action right away. You could see that Nolan was taking a moment to shark there and maybe recalculate what they wanted to do. Kraken was online. They saw that Zenith pop the Stamp, trying to maybe see where they could contribute themselves, but unfortunately did end up going down. However, Cream Soda with possession of the Rainmaker again. They're in a great position on this right-hand side for to just kind of hold it for the remaining 20 seconds.
Yeah, like I was talking about a little bit before this, they're really just, you know, they're sitting pretty. They have that lead of all the way down to 5. They just need to stall out this Rainmaker as much as they can. Ooh, a trade happening there with only one member. I think that's Omega left alive on Moonlight. Goes ahead and pops that bubbler. Maybe gonna get some jump-ins. Does get some jump-ins. They're gonna go ahead and pop the Rainmaker. Let's see if they can grab it and try and get the lead.
All right, back into overtime here, but Zenith coming through with the Stamp, but that's going to be taken out. There's people behind them. Basil's trying to find an entrance here, and with the help of Omega, Basil kind of riding on the coattails here, but it's not quite enough. That's going to be Cream Soda taking the Rainmaker down. The first game going to Cream Soda.
Wow, I think that was Wave actually from with the pencil, who was able to sneak that little shot over perfectly and put a stop to that Rainmaker push. Whew. What an action-packed first game that we're getting to see in this top 16.
You and me both. I mean, guys, Rissa and I were like in our screens for a moment.
I was lost in the sauce.
Whatever sauce is being cooked by Moonlight and Cream Soda, we are both signing up. Like, what is on the menu?
Absolutely.
With that. But man, okay, listen. So I need to talk about that Moonlight push because Basil was being so careful and so patient, and you have to appreciate the two folks. I believe it was Omega and I didn't catch. I think maybe it was Omega and Shadow. Oh, the Rooster is back. The iconic Rooster, the Moonlight Rooster.
Love it. I love it.
I love me some nighttime chicken.
But the star of the show,
right? But anyways, it's so important when you are making a push like Moonlight was doing to have folks around you to try to help you out and paint your feet a little bit. Yeah. And the fact that they were kind of dancing around the Rainmaker carrier a little there, trying to provide some guidance, trying to provide some defense was huge and did get them to the 10, not quite to the 5 like they were looking for. But I mean, the stalling that they were able to do, it was, I mean, I was like speechless. I was like, how do you just do that?
I know that I was actually going to highlight that too. I know. I was going to highlight that too because I would have cracked under that pressure. I would have just like, I would have just ran and probably died like, back when it was probably like 25 points or something like that. So the patience and the way that Basil was able to turn and see, oh, wait, there's a person here. Oh, there's a person here. Okay, let me just weave around this, but patiently, not just rush it. It was so close. I thought that was really impressive as well.
And I do like how Cream Soda also, folks on Cream Soda, kept trying to initiate fights with Omega, and Omega would immediately pop the bubble. They were kind of like, okay, come to me. Come to me. Look over here. Don't look at him. Look over here. Look at me. And it was very useful, and it worked.
It did work.
So entering into our second game here, we're playing Clam Blitz. We're going back to Robo Ramen. I hope you're hungry, Rissa. Ramen's on the menu.
Oh, I am so ready for some ramen. I could definitely use some after this. Sounds like the crowd could as well if you guys at home can hear that. All right, headed into game 2 here, Cream Soda versus Moonlight. Taking a look at these comps, it looks like we're sticking with same things that these teams were running previously. The only switch up here, I see Basil switching over to the pencil instead of that edit.
I feel like we're actually doing a tri-cast right now with the crowd.
I know,
being
right?
our third caster, just as an entity. You have the crowd kind of chanting here. Just so you guys know, Rissa and I are still here when you do hear all the hullabaloo coming from the crowd. With opening statements being made, though, Shadowwind getting off one Trizuka, trying to compact the other, and it seems like Zenith was trying to maybe initiate that fight in the pit as well, finding no success. Same thing with Goss getting picked out, but 2 versus 1 fight, and Omega landing a pretty good hit on Thunder there as well. This is kind of opening the gateway to the basket, Rissa.
It is. I knew exactly. I was like, okay, the bubble is going to come out any second there, and then it did perfectly. Nolan using this Kraken as well to push forward and create some space. Going to try and get the pick onto the Hammer. The Hammer versus Kraken 1v1 there. It looks like it turned out to be a trade at that, so a lot of chaos here happening initially. Okay, did Omega know Goss was there?
Yeah.
Excuse me, because that was amazing.
Yeah, that was so calculated. They're going to probably say that they meant to do that, but they probably didn't know. I don't even know if Goss knew either that was coming.
I know, right?
Oh my goodness. All right, so somebody just kind of jumped back into mid. Moonlight has a pretty good foothold on mid, but not unless you're Thunder with that Trizuka. But if you have Omega coming up on your tail, you got to be watching out for that. Especially because look at this. They're enticing them away from the objective, even though now that's ending in a trade. So Goss is going to try to follow up and take those clams back. But I mean, oh my gosh, the defensive forces coming out from both sides is astounding. I mean, we're almost 2 minutes in now. We're about 2 minutes in, and nobody has scored yet.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Both of these teams here are doing a really good job at not letting the other team come into their base, but in turn, neither of them has gotten into a point where they can score. But 3 members, I believe, going down on the side of Moonlight. This could be the opening that Cream Soda needs. We see Wave pushing forward. You see, wait, they need some clams. They have 11 clams at the ready, but they don't have a power clam. Unfortunately, with 2 members of Cream Soda going down, though, Wave having that power clam finally is having to back up, get ready to play defense with that pencil.
Yeah, forming that power clam came just a little bit too late, as the members of Cream Soda need to back up and wait for their pals to respawn back in. But you got to be careful about that, because Nolan's waiting for you with that Kraken. You better watch out too, Thunder, because here they come with Shadowwind as well. And actually very helpful of Shadowwind to try to follow up and help out. However, getting taken down in the process, ending in the trade of their butt. The first pop... Oh, okay, I thought that was a jump going into Moonlight's base. I was like, oh man, that could be scary.
I know, it's like, this is so chaotic, but in the best way possible right now. So I'm like, trying to keep track of what everyone is doing here. There's just so much aggression coming out from both sides right now. Goss drop down, takes down Omega and Shadow, and he's going to go ahead and rush into mid with these whales. Very, very calculated. Uses those walls as well to create some space for their team, and creating space with that whale and those walls on that 52 could potentially create that potential for a push, but it looks like the remaining members of their team are getting distracted. Is that there's so much happening. I think Nolan is in their spawn.
Yeah, Nolan was in their spawn for a little bit, and yeah, this way was coming out from Goss, because they were like, hey, like, we got them on the run here. We gotta do something, and finally making contact with that basket. Only 1 power clam going in. Unfortunately, 2 members down as well. Make it 3. So this is going to be Moonlight on the response here. They do have power clam in possession. They also have some change to spare as well, and they're going to try to make a second one here, Rissa. This is going to be the one for Moonlight.
Yeah, we see all their specials coming out here. The Zuka, the bubble. They go ahead and score in that power clam that they have. They don't have any clams right now. You can see they're trying to scramble and get the clams that they have. at the ready. Shadow was able to at least score in that one clam to try and keep the basket open, but with the members of Cream Soda coming back into mid, they're not going to be able to keep that basket open and not able to get the lead by, what is that, 3 points?
Yeah, only 3 points, just barely scraping by, but you're so right. The clam spawning, I think, was just the nail in the coffin for ending that push a little bit early because there was just none to be had, and then immediately as soon as another push was to be had, 2 members went down, so they were like, all right, we've got to abandon ship here and start over. But now with Cream Soda launching the whale, you have the stamp actually getting taken down, but Goss moving in with the killer whale is going to be huge here because now you have taken out Nolan in the process. Shadowwind looking to try to take Goss down, but that's not going to distract them as Basil is on the pencil taking the fight here, ending in the trade. That's going to be huge. There is no jump in point now for Cream Soda.
Oh man, Cream Soda right now, they do have the lead. They're trying to figure out, okay, we have mid, which is good for them, but Moonlight on the other hand knows that they need to get a push in. You see they have that Zuka ready. There goes Omega, goes down. They're not going to be able to utilize that bubble play that they tend to rely on, taking down another member of Moonlight, and Cream Soda is going to push forward. Go ahead and take down those remaining members of Moonlight, and very, very, very good. That was just a great way to hold mid, stall that out, but also be aggressive at the same time from Cream Soda.
Let's hear what the crowd has to say. I could hear you starting to make a really good point, and then suddenly it's like,
I know, right? I know, right? Look at them. Look at them.
Oh, and shout out to the folks in Driving with Influence for bringing the clappers back to us here at Riptide 2024. We're so excited. Last year it was just kind of a surprise. They won all of them from the arcade. They won all of them from the arcade, and so we also, Rissa and I, have our little hands up here as well. Can I? We appreciate that. Did you know that Shadow the Hedgehog's here?
I'm actually commentating with Shadow the Hedgehog.
No way, the Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, yep.
Man.
Yep.
Where am I?
Good
I'm a big fan.
I'll let you meet him later after this.
Okay, I didn't know you knew Keanu like that.
Yeah, I don't want to brag or anything, but
Dude, introduce me to Idris Elba too. Do you got that contact as well?
Yeah.
I'd love to meet Knuckles.
He's a little bit more difficult to get a hold of, but I got you.
Okay, fair. Thanks. I appreciate that. Put in a good word for me.
I will.
Wonderful. Okay, listen, another thing I want to mention here is consistently Zenith and Goss working together with that stamp, with that killer whale. Consistently, you would see the killer whale get launched, you would see Goss taking off, but then Zenith would come in and follow up, or vice versa. And even on the ending push, we got to see that Zenith broke in, took out Basil, and it took 2 of them to take out Basil, and Basil's using pencils. So do with that information what you will.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They are doing a really good job at chaining their specials. I think they have the synergy. I know that these players have...
Chaining your special. Sorry, I like that phrase.
Chaining your specials.
I like that. I don't know. That just sounded good in my brain.
But yeah, they have not only what in turn happens with that, the synergy that they have, they know, okay, the whale's out, I'm going to hammer. They just know to do it instinctively, and we're seeing that consistently happen, like you said.
Anyways, what is the crowd saying?
They're saying, woo!
I hear that from you. I don't know if I hear that from them, Clay. I hear a lot of this.
I hope you guys at home can hear them go. Ready, go!
An interesting change here on the board, Rissa. We have Nolan switching off of the 96 Scout Deco and going in for the Squeezer. So we are running a double Zuka composition for Moonlight here. And honestly, them being on the back foot at this point, they are the ones that are going to have to climb the mountain, and they're going to start it off right with taking the tower first.
Yep, they take that tower first, and looks like it's paying off for them. No, I spoke too soon. What is that? 2 members down on the side of Moonlight. I think Basil is still trying to juggle around holding the tower. Nolan around this right side flank. What is happening? What is happening?
Oh my gosh, Wave! I was really nervous for Wave.
I was too. Wave was like, wait, should I poke at you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do I stay or do I go?
Yeah.
And already, oh my goodness, you have Stamper v or Viper v Viper, Blade versus Blade with the Decapitator and Zenith on the Splatoon Viper, but Zenith being the successor in that fight. 2 down a piece at the moment. However, the front foot being had by Cream Soda, unless you're Shadow Wind and you take out 2 in the process, make it 3. This is going to be a big follow-up coming out from Moonlight.
Yeah, you see Basil instantly gets back on the tower. Is going to get that cooler ready. Oh, what is this? Is Goss flanking around or was sharking or something like that? I didn't necessarily see what happened, but either way, he is acting a nuisance, able to take down Shadow, and that flank around has enabled the rest of Goss's team to push forward and take mid with that distraction tactic. So even though Cream Soda has 2 members down right now, they're at least doing a good job at holding mid.
Oh my gosh, Omega narrowly is escaping death from that Try-Zuka there. That was incredible. And it was just a short jump away just behind the right barrier. But now finally Moonlight having the tower in possession. You can see Basil was on the tower there, but they have to retreat, Rissa, because everybody else is down. They were not successful in their fights, and they have to go and start over again. This is going to be Cream Soda taking the tower back from that 78 mark, going in for the 58. The first checkpoint, however, is popped for Cream Soda, so Moonlight's really got to be careful here.
Yeah, it looks like I like that there. Nice, nice. Nolan getting that pick onto Thunder. Gonna get this jump in pick, maybe. Yep, teamed up with their teammates, able to take down Zenith as well, who just jumped in there. And it seems like Moonlight's figuring out how to deal with that hammer. They're kind of all backing up and just poking at it that we keep seeing as Zenith tries to rush into their spawn. So, you know, slowly they're starting to get these tactics that they need in order to get the lead, in order to take down Cream Soda. Now it's a stalemate in mid. You know, anything can happen right now.
Yeah, but you know what I appreciate too is like we got to really see live, watch Omega have to like weigh the risk, because you saw them trying to go for Goss earlier in the game, but then you also saw them trying to take the tower here and looking in to go against Zenith. But I mean, what else do they have here? Because Zenith was able to help out Goss take out down 2 people, but that's not going to stop Moonlight, because Moonlight is going to take the lead.
What?
Where was Omega? Where was Omega?
Who was that? Who was that got the lead on the tower?
That was Omega.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
Didn't even see them.
I know, I didn't even see that either. So now Cream Soda is now the team that is going to have to get the lead, though it is only by 2 points. That means that Moonlight is really going to have to be on their
Just
defense here. They see that the tower's there. They take down 1 member. There's that Zuka coming out, and oh no. Unfortunately for Moonlight, Cream Soda does take the lead back.
Yeah, but look at, okay, Omega's in a good position to try to respond here, but you got to be careful because Cream Soda's going to collapse in on your canopy area, and there's 2 members of Moonlight kind of caught out in the open there. You have to really like do a risk assessment. Do you want to focus on the tower with 17 points left to you, or do you want to take on the people that are going to come in for the flank? Because now 3 members of Moonlight are down. There's 2 folks left of Cream Soda, and they're still living in the base here, Rissa.
They are. You can see that Goss just tends to keep like sharking and staying in points and gets those jump-ins just to be a nuisance. And Goss still over there on that right side on the flank. You can see that Nolan notices that on the bottom of the screen there. Now, with only a minute left of this match, man, Moonlight has a ways to go, a hill to climb here if they want to get the lead. At least here, able to take down Zenith with that Zuka. Shadow is, but they do notice Goss is still behind them. They're really having to figure out, do we focus on this flank, or do we just start pushing the tower forward and ignore this?
Yeah, just again, the risk assessment is here once again. It's Omega versus Goss. Consistently, Goss is going in on the flank. Look at, they don't know. Basil's looking forward. They don't know, but it's like they can't call it out fast enough. But there's Omega to take out Goss. Finally, there is no backwards pressure coming in from Cream Soda. So here, Moonlight is in a great position to follow up. 2 members are down for sure. You have Omega and Basil together, but with enough painting power and the jumps coming in, this could be Moonlight's moment to try to turn things around.
Okay, they do have 2 specials at the ready. Basil uses that cooler. Omega does have that bubble at the ready as well, and does use it on Cream Soda's ramp. Unfortunately, Omega does go down. Basil is riding the tower, trying to get through the second checkpoint.
No.
There goes that hammer, that whale coming out, that classic combination from Zenith and Goss, just taking down the members of Moonlight that got on the tower. And now Cream Soda winning this set 3-0 over Moonlight.
Is Stamp viable now?
Come on,
you guys watched what I just watched, right? Like, Stamp is viable. Okay, I said it. It's in the open.
It's there.
We can use Stamp in high-level gameplay.
I swear.
Zenith proves it to us.
Yeah, I swear. You know, we don't have to use Zuka all the time.
No, we sure don't. We don't need you, Zuka. We have Stamp.
We have Stamp now.
Yeah.
Relationship ended with Zuka, okay?
I didn't even know you were exclusive. Hey, you know what? Today, well, first of all, Rissa and I. Well, Rissa, you used to play junior. You still play junior.
It's kind of all over the place.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I was like taken aback for a second because I was actually kind of inspired to play junior because of Lily and Rissa, and I do that now. But I saw Rissa playing Sloshing Machine today, and I was like, oh my God, new look just dropped. Aggressive.
New look just dropped.
I've just never known you to play something so aggressive, so I think it's so cool.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I actually used to be an aggro player in the early Splatoon 2, and then it kind of turned into the teammates that I was able to find in comp. They all played aggressive weapons, so I ended up just like, okay, I'll take the support role since everyone else plays aggressive, I guess. And then it turned into me just being a support player that way.
Okay. Well, it was nice. It was refreshing, I'll say.
Yeah.
It was refreshing to see that and having a good time. Rissa, are you having a good time? We're day 3.
I'm having a great time, actually. How about you?
I am too. Like I'm smiling so big. Like I'm smiling with my eyes as well. Like it's a wonderful place to be, and especially in day 3. I mean, you guys can hear how loud it is back here behind us as we're getting ready to start on the next matches. Cream Soda and Moonlight. So much production team for putting on the bracket. Just to give a visual for those of you at home that maybe can't like quite do that. I don't know. I'm one of those people. I need to like look at something.
I'm the same way too. If I'm watching a tournament at home, I also have a tab open on the other side with the bracket. So I'm like, okay, yes, I see what's happening.
Right.
Otherwise, I just get kind of lost just watching the sets like keep happening.
You have to like kind of keep up with it. You're like, okay, then there's this over here. Okay, now I'm gonna look at this screen. Okay, this tab says this, but these people went this. Okay, they did this in Swiss, so now they're gonna be here. It's like a whole puzzle.
Yeah.
I still don't even understand how tournament formats work. Like, and I've been playing this game since S1, and I've been playing in tournaments since S2, and sometimes I still don't even understand. Literally, LTC 2023, I was hanging out with Magic 8 Ball, and we were sitting and like watching Grands, and I was like, hee hee ha, yeah, this is so fun. And I leaned over and I was like, what does double elimination mean? I was like, you're gonna look at me funny when I ask you this, but can you explain how that works? And then he kind of was like, no, he was nice about it. I'm just kidding. He wasn't like cringing or anything, but he explained that to me, and it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Finally, I understand how it works.
Yes. You want to know what's funny is I've actually I TO'd Genesis. I TO'd something else, It's all a blur. Anyways, the funny thing is, though, I still don't really get how the brackets work myself either. I just like, usually who I'm TOing with, I'm like, can you do that?
Can you do that?
Yeah, because my brain can't comprehend it.
Nope. Shout out to Fusion and Tokapa, the other Sea Battle TOs, who also do a lot of the bracketing, because that ain't for me, Chief.
Okay.
I don't get it.
Were you good at math, or are you good at math? No. Okay, me neither. I think I'm connecting the dots here, honestly.
Okay, it's all making sense now. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Doughboy. We appreciate that. You can't hear Doughboy, but he was like, that's why I'm over here.
Yeah,
because I can do math.
No, literally. Production stuff, computer stuff, math. My brain does not get it, so.
I don't have any of that. Okay, wait. Okay, listen. So when I was on my block with Popgun yesterday, he was like, I want to read off player or team names to you.
Okay.
And you tell me the first thing that comes to mind.
Okay.
And I'm going to steal it because I thought it was funny, and I don't feel like I got enough time to like think about it.
Okay.
So 4 fearsome fish.
I don't know why I immediately thought of Gil from Finding Nemo. I don't know. But like 4 of him.
Yeah. 4 Gils from Finding Nemo.
Yeah.
Okay,
because he's like fearsome,
No, he is fearsome. He's been through it. You can see it. He's got scars. It even does it in the movie. I mean, yeah, no, he's been through it.
Okay.
That was a great one. Okay, hold on. Let me find another one.
I won't look.
Okay, Incaritaville.
I immediately thought, I mean, it worked. I thought of Margaritaville.
Okay. Yeah, that one's easy. All right. But pretend that one didn't happen. That one didn't happen. Okay. How about, I don't know what that word is. How about Lenovo laptop?
Oh my gosh, I was commentating them yesterday, and I was like, what is that? Do you know what that is?
It's a brand of laptop.
Oh, okay. That's way easier than I was like Lenovo, like, what is that word?
Yeah,
I was like trying to figure it out.
Like there's like some deeper meaning or something.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're finding it. Okay, Rissa, I have another question for you.
Tell me.
Are you an outdoorsy woman?
Kind of.
Kind of? Okay, can you expand?
Well, I do ride horses, so that's, and then I hike sometimes, but that's like as outdoorsy as I go.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Horses are so, I feel like they can sense your fear.
They can.
So they know I'm scared of them.
Yeah.
So it's like when cats can sense that you're not a cat person.
Oh, absolutely.
And then they'll literally
They'll
beeline
bug
it
you.
to you. Yeah, horses can sense that I'm afraid of them.
Uh-huh.
And I feel like they take advantage of it.
Every person I'm like, oh yeah, I ride horses, and they're like, oh, I got bucked off a horse. And I'm like, why is this like every person I've talked to? I'm like, I'm so sorry, all of you.
Have you ever been bucked off a horse?
Uh-huh. Yep.
That sounds like it really hurts.
The worst time was I fell off and landed on my back, and it literally pushed the wind out of me, and that's the only time I've had like literally the wind knocked out of me, and that was pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie.
That is scary because you're kind of like,
yeah,
like not even breathing. Actually, you're kind of just hunched over, waiting for breath to return to you.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's super scary. Okay, the reason I ask is because back where I'm from, the season's now changing because summer's over.
Yes.
We miss you, Brat Summer. Anyway, the season now being changing is the mushroom season is starting. The mushroom season is upon us. I'm a very big forager back home.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm a
That's
very
cool.
big forager back home, so I'm really excited. I actually just made one of my favorite dishes that I like to make, which is called Hungarian mushroom soup.
Uh-huh.
And it's with wild foraged chanterelles and a couple other store mushrooms. Not like those regular like white or like portobellos.
Yeah,
or like, none of that.
Yeah,
none of
yeah.
that. Come on now. We're a little bit fancier than that. So I'll buy like oyster mushrooms and we'll do that. And it's like a sour soup. And it's got dill in it. Oh, it's wonderful. It's a great thing to eat like in the change of the season. So I'm really looking forward to it. That's why I was curious if that's up your alley, if you do something like that.
Okay, I follow a couple of people who forage stuff on TikTok, and I'm like, I love watching people do that, but I'm like, well, for one, I'm in California, and there's like not really, it's like desert, but I enjoy watching people do it on TikTok.
Okay, maybe I should start doing that. I've been saying like
You'd be good at that.
Thank you. I feel like it would be really educational. I would really like to make like just because I'm someone that like is really involved in ecology and ecological work, and I really wanted to make a series about like Splatoon, but like make it more educational and like ecology related, and like talk about the life cycle of salmon, especially because that's very near and dear to me. I work with salmon habitat restoration. I have for a long time, and so that means a lot to me.
Okay, I was wanting to, I thought about moving up to Washington, but because I'm like obsessed with orcas, I don't know why. And then I was looking at like, if I moved up there, what could I volunteer to do for the orcas? And then I saw that it turns into the salmon stuff where you have to like, take out plants that are invasive species and, do stuff like that. I actually was looking at that if I moved up to Washington.
That's great. Yeah, I've seen orca whales 7 times this summer.
Oh my gosh,
yeah.
That's amazing.
I've seen them 7 times this summer, and it was, wow. Like, you always think, it's one of those things, you're like, I've seen this before.
Yeah.
It never you guys seeing orca whales in the wild never gets old. It never gets old. They come up with their giant dorsal fins, and then they'll blow water out of the hole on top. I feel weird calling it a blowhole, even though I know that, like, that's what it's called.
That's literally what it is.
Yeah, like, I know. But, it's really magical seeing whales. And also, I have seen 2 humpback whales as well. I saw 2 humpback whales this summer, and that was like one of the most magical experiences of my life.
Yeah.
Because There's a really big group in Washington called the Orca Network. If any of you have Facebook, you can follow Orca Network on Facebook.
I follow them.
Yeah, okay, you get it. The residents in Washington will literally post and be like, oh, this pod is located here. They just passed through like 5 minutes ago. And I guess apparently these 2 humpback whales have been just kind of transiting into the Puget Sound, and so people keep reporting that they're coming in. And I think we saw them that day.
That's
and I was
cool.
like, what are the odds?
Yeah.
What are the odds that we get? I don't know. It's just sorry. Anyway,
It was meant to be.
I can talk about whales forever.
This has turned into a whale podcast.
This is the whale stream. Guess we doing whale now. Yeah, instead of chips, it's whales.
Guess we doing whales now.
Guess we doing whales now.
Speaking of that, yeah, on screen here we can see who we're going to see up next on the stream, but they're not on the stage yet, so
They're working on it.
we are chilling.
Yeah, and guys, you know what? I think as we get ready to go, thank you, Doughboy. Before Rissa and I explode, we're gonna throw it to a quick break because we are waiting for these folks to get on up. So Chips versus Guess We Do and Kraken now are coming up yet in the losers round 5. So don't go anywhere. Riptide 2024 will be back after this. I don't care if I look unflattering.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to myself, Rissa, and Saf commentating. Oh, time to wake up from your beauty treatment.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm ready. Okay, listen. Finally, okay, we're back. Got some water.
Yep.
Rested a little bit.
Yep.
Went to the spa.
Yep.
I got some cucumbers for the eyes. It's good for the eyes. Nice and relaxing. Finally, okay, we have chips and guess we doing Kraken now. Finally up on the stage. Took them a little bit to kind of mosey on up here, but here they are. You have Greg, Ali, Bronze, Ichi, and Roundy making up the folks on Guess We Doing Kraken now. And then Chips, you have Max, Chara, Arito, and Storm Hero. And Chara and the gang were up on the stage a little bit earlier here, but now being knocked down into the losers bracket. Now having to face Guess We Doing Kraken now. And I believe, as far as I know, a lot of these folks just kind of intermingle on different pickup teams, but they've all played together and against each other like many a time.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And both of these teams, like you said, both pickup teams, but both with players who know each other already and know how each other plays. Oh, we got a wink there from Greg. Okay, love to see that. And yeah.
Oh, there goes JPEG.
Oh, can't forget. Look at him. Look at him go.
I like his hat a lot.
I do too.
Actually, I like his whole fit. I like the tie-dye.
Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. I think is it Dio in the crowd who keeps instigating the cheering?
Yeah, I want to know who's on the phone that Girl Boss is holding. I want to know who we're trying to look at here. It's a little bit washed out, but I'm curious to see who that is, who's tuning in from the phone to talk to us here at Riptide 2024. And like you guys, if you actually looked for a moment out on the crowd there, those chairs are filling up. Those seats are filling up. They've taken out about half of the stations at this point since we're kind of nearing the end of the tournament, and they're adding and adding and adding more chairs. They're going to soon probably extend to almost the back of the room at this point.
That is insane to me because, well, obviously this is the biggest Splatoon LAN ever. And just like, I don't know, I feel like I've watched so many grand finals where it's kind of like, you know, say this is the room and it's only filled like this much. But this is literally going to be the whole entire room is full of people. And everyone's going to be cheering. The hype in this room is going to be insane. Like, it seems crazy now. It's going to be absolutely crazy.
I guess we're doing Kraken now. Oh, I get it! I didn't realize it was the meme. That's so silly.
That's so cute. I love the sign, too, paired with that.
That's awesome. Okay, I'm with it now. I feel old. I feel old because I didn't understand, but I understand now. Okay, I just like to be included.
I just like to be included.
I do. I tell people that all the time. I get serious FOMO.
I do too.
Even like sometimes even sitting on the comm desk, I'm like getting FOMO because I can hear how much fun the crowd is having out there, and I'm like, oh man, what are they watching? And I'm like, oh yeah.
I know, right? Like, oh wait, I'm literally watching it.
Yeah.
But you want to be out there with them cheering.
I know, but it's like our private viewing party that we just get to talk about, and then you guys get to listen. Listen to us gab and yap about it. But look at this, though. Chips and Guess We Doing Kraken now are working on getting into the lobby. You can see some folks are maybe doing some stuff into the training room, maybe doing a couple of drills. There goes JPEG in the background on the right-hand camera side. But folks now, I think, are getting all geared up, and teams are just now getting confirmed. So we're just kind of sitting pretty. We're sitting tight for losers to start over here.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely start theorizing what comps are going to be, what weapons are going to be played. I'm familiar with a lot of what these teams play, but I always just kind of like to go into that first game and go, okay, yes, this is what we're seeing.
Show me.
This is officially what we're going to be seeing throughout this entire set. So I hear that bell ready, and it sounds like, you know, these teams are in the lobby getting their weapons geared up, and any second now we're going to be able to go into this first game.
Yeah, and I also want to say, remember, these kind of fun, like, specials or weapons that get included in the comps. I'll let the crowd talk first. Sorry, they had a lot that they wanted to say. But I appreciate, once again, you have Arito on the bow, and the well string at that in top-level gameplay, you guys.
Wow, I was not expecting the well string. I knew Yeah, the crowd.
Yeah, I was
if
like,
you guys
hold on,
are
let them
yeah,
speak.
let the crowd speak. Okay, and then we can go. I was not expecting. I knew that Irito played the normal bow, but I was not expecting this one. Okay, love to see it. Love to see the device comp.
custom well string.
Right.
Custom well string.
Right.
But listen, the paint power that they have coming out from Storm Hero, sure they are just one NZAP, but man, Storm Hero can paint for their life, and they can do it for their teammates as well, because consistently you'll see that like there's not really too much paint to work with on the side of Chips, but that does not deter them, as you have Chara trying to follow up here and take a fight in the street, and Chips are being the first to take the tower.
All right, Chips here starting to try and push up. They're able to get through that checkpoint. Chara actually pushing up. All these specials helping Chara push up as well, with those trikes kind of creating a path there for Chara to lead forward. Now you can see they're trying to get through that second checkpoint, just trying to clear out what is around them as Ichigo comes out with that Kraken and juggling Irito and Storm Hero juggling that tower. Max jumps in as well, and they are able to get through that second checkpoint.
Yeah, and look at Greg trying to hold it down here on the street area, just trying to throw out a little bit of paint. I mean, it's key, folks, that you try to paint in front of that tower to get your folks moving forward and into good positions. But look at Ali here calling out 3 versus 1, able to take 1 down in a trade, but Storm Hero going to be successful, and I believe that was Chara as well that are going to barely skate the fight while Ali is away. And so here, still, the tower right now, Rissa, is all Chips.
It is. It really is all Chips. They're just consistently, they haven't necessarily pushed it past that second checkpoint area, but I like that they're juggling it here and just allowing themselves to keep holding the mid space, allowing the other team to not be able to drop into mid at all, and it's just making it that much more difficult for them. You know, you can see too, they're trying to figure out, okay, the other team has a Tetra. Let's just try and figure out their strategy and how to play around that. It looks like, though, finally!
Oh!
Yes, we're doing Krakens now. Gets a complete wipe onto Chips. Gregu there onto the tower at that first checkpoint.
I appreciate that Greg is the one that's holding on to the tower while they're using shot. You have Bronze pushing up and trying to help out with the aggression there. But here comes Ichigo on the Kraken, taking down 2 different members off of that left-hand elbow. That's going to be huge for Guess We Do in Kraken now, because the tower's still sitting in their possession. There are a couple suction bombs maybe trying to prevent any more forward momentum, but that's not going to keep them down for long as we now enter into the team fight once again.
Yeah, even though Ali just went down there, Ali's play style is she just continues to die with those tetras, jump back in, die, jump back in, get picks, die. And we were seeing that here as Ali did exactly that. Jumps in, gets a pick there, helps their teammates create some space on that bunker area, turns to the left side to help their teammates in a team fight, and it's just Irito left alive. Ali tries to focus that, pushes them out of their street, does get called out, but that kept Irito back and not able to be up in the fight.
Yeah, Irito was doing a really good job just trying to hold it down on that corner. They really had to land that one shot to get themselves out of danger, and they were able to. So unfortunate for Ali, but great for Irito as they take a second splat off the board here. 1-1 down, make it 2 on the side of Guess We Do in Kraken now. I mean, really, Chips just needs to they kind of just need to keep like stalling and playing this out. I mean, 46 definitely not a lead to write home about. However, I mean, if you keep just initiating these fights back and forth, it's like, what's Guess We Do in Kraken now gonna do?
Yeah, good point. It's really just gonna stall them out and not let them even get to the tower so they can try and get to the lead. Well, I don't know if you guys at home can hear. I'm sure you can. The crowd is going crazy right now. They are chanting up a storm. They are in this fight. And as we are looking at this fight right now, you can see Guess We Do in Krakens now back on that tower. They're the team that needs to get the lead. Ichigo uses that Kraken to try and stay on the tower.
Oh, and I appreciate Ichigo just trying to kind of help out and keep Greg alive. It wasn't quite enough to do so. So now we're down into the final minute of the game, 52-46. Chips, I mean, all chip and no direct coming out from Chips here, because consistently you're seeing foes just getting just poked and poked throughout the match, and like having your teammates follow up here. I mean, that is the bread and butter for Chips, as 2 different wave breakers are coming out to try to help and assist in the fight. And now the points are going to be ticking down once again as the tri-strikes come out from Mars, down to the 35 for Chips here in 30 seconds left to go.
Man to Maria, this is that tricky spot. If you're the team that's coming from spawn, it can get so snowbally from this point, whether it's Rainmaker or tower control. Either way, it does get really, really stally here. And right now, guess we doing Krakens now. They not only need to take out these members of Chips who are pushed into their street area, but they also need to get to the tower so they can get the lead. Ali uses that Reef Slider to push into mid, gets a pick onto Arito. Ichigo uses that Kraken, tries to create some space, and with Ali and Braun still on the tower, they're trying to do everything they can to juggle that and stay on.
This is not looking good for Chips right now, Rissa. You had 2 members down, and you had 1 more going down in a delay. Now making it their way to the street. Guess we doing Krakens now is looking to pop the second checkpoint here, but now they have 3 members down. It's only Braun's left, and then there's the wipeout. The Chips, all Chips and no direct, taking out and swiping game 1.
All Chips and no direct. That is right.
They don't need it.
Nope, they don't. I like too at the end. I mean, they all just kind of were like, okay, everyone just like, let's back up and let's all collectively poke at the tower.
Take
that
a deep breath.
completely shut that down. And they didn't panic, which is, I mean, I love teams at this level. They just know, okay, just take a deep breath, like you said. We don't need to panic. We got this.
And I appreciate that they all kind of followed up on that left-hand side there. You had Chara kind of pushing forward. You had Arito kind of just lobbing shots over the walls there into the street area to try to like maybe see if they can like cause some damage. But yeah, you had Bronze being the last man standing to try to get that tower moving. And it's like, what else can I do? I have to be right here. There's nowhere else that I can be right now.
Whew, I'm very much enjoying trying to figure out the play styles from each of these teams because they both have unique weapons, and we don't typically get to see that a lot. You know, typically at this level, it's like the meta weapons that you get to see a lot. Both of these teams, though, have different weapons, and figuring out what their play style is as we watch this together, I always really enjoy that.
Yeah, and I really appreciate the comp coming out from Chips because like you have very minimal paint, but Storm Hero does it all. Storm Hero can paint the floor like nobody's business, and they keep racking up so many points, and especially with the cooler on deck as well. I mean, they take full advantage of it and do so well with it. Sleepy Oshawott.
The crowd goes crazy.
Yeah, what does the crowd have to say about that? They say Oshawott is sleepy. But man, Oshawott can sleep through a lot, Rissa. I wish I was that heavy of a sleeper.
I know, right? They're like, no, I'm going to bed.
Yeah. So so we got to see what other folks were using. Ichi, very well known for using Kraken and using the 96 Cal Deco. Definitely no stranger to that. Ali, like you said, also a Tetra 1 trick, question mark, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, Tetra 1 trick, and then you also have Bronze and Greg trying to bring up the rear. Pretty exciting for Guess We Do in Kraken now, because like you said, just such unique compositions and people that just know what they're doing at the same time makes it so entertaining. So finally, entering down into Hagglefish Market, we have cash on hand, we have reusable bags at the ready. What are we shopping for today, Rissa?
All right, looks like we're going to be shopping for the crowd. I was like, okay, there they go.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yes. Okay.
All right, we're going to be
after you.
yeah. We are going to be shopping for a splat zone today. Both teams headed into mid to go ahead and try and be the first team to get control of that splat zone. Looking very blue here as we see Greg and Bronze painting over the zone. Each team does have a member go down, 2 members going down on the side of Guess We Doing Krakens now. But Ali says, hey, I'm gonna flank. I don't care. I'm going to do what I do with these Tetras.
Yeah, and flank that she is doing and taking the distraction away from the zone, but it didn't really matter. Chips now flipping it back into possession, and 1 member going down. Make it 2, actually. Ali now being down out of the fight, and Ichigo as well. But that's going to be Chara pushing forward and taking Bronze out of the fight. What a shot. Looking to try to see if they can distract Ichigo as well. But unfortunately, the recall landing on a suction bomb.
Really, really good suction bomb there from Greg. Greg was like, you know what? I'll just throw a suction bomb here. Yeah, I don't need to go down there. Now, you know, with that pick onto Chara, this may be the point for Krakens to be able to push into the zone. Ichigo uses that Kraken paired with the Reef Slider coming out from Ali. This is exactly what they needed. They're able to take down 3 members. Gonna take down that 4th as well as they get that jump in. Oh, did Chara jump in and then jump out?
Jumped in and immediately jumped back out. They said,
skilled.
I've never seen someone nope so hard in a game before in my life. That was so fast.
That was skilled.
Also, that just goes to show the quick reaction, the type of thinking that you need to be doing when you play games like this is lightning fast. And that's why you have to give these folks credit where it's due. The Tri-Strikes are going to go in and help out Chips to try to push forward, and Chara bringing up the rear on the Inkjet. That's going to flip the zone back in possession. It's only a 2-point difference, but Max is going to make it even further and widen the gap, taking a triple splat.
Oh man, shout out to our spec cam, because getting to see that whole play from the overhead point of view, getting to see the specials with Max flanking around, that was very, very chef's kiss, getting to see that all play out. Woo.
Yeah, dude, I'm kind of like you have Cheeto dust on your fingers. I'm kind of like licking the flavoring off of me. Penalty now being gone for Chips, but it's not going to matter as the Tri-Strikes are going to come in and help out. Guess we do in Kraken now. You can hear the crowd trying to chant out for Ali, but still, this could be a really good moment here. There's 3 different members of Chips going down, 2 members of Guess We Do in Krakens now going down as well, but everybody is quick to jump back into the fight because Cooler is imminent and online here. Looking like we're going to be trying to build some specials here to try to work our way back in. We're going to see a repeat similar to what happened before. No Inkjet this time, though, from Chara to try to help the push in, but Tri-Strikes coming out a piece on both sides.
Yeah, they definitely did that same play like you said. They have the specials that they know they use. Max flanks around, and they weren't quite able to make anything big happen. But, trades back and forth happening here. A lot of chaos ensuing right now. With Guess We Doin's Kraken now in control of the zone. They are the team that has the member advantage as well. Low penalty points. If they can hold on to this, not go down too fast here, they might be able to get the lead.
Yeah, but you can't be doing that when Chara's going to blast exhaust onto you, so the lead now being taken. However, there's enough specials online for Guess We Do in Krakens now to try to join back into the fight. So they're going to be taking the zone back into possession, just a few points difference here to try to make to widen the gap or at least close the gap if you're Chips here. But watch out for the Reef Slider and watch out for Ichigo because they're going to come in on the flank and take you down. And now Guess We Do in Krakens now taking it back into possession. We have a minute and some change left, Krista.
Ooh, okay, I'm taking a deep breath myself as I'm watching this. Ichigo goes in with that Kraken Shadow. Storm Hero goes down. Chara goes down as well. This is completely stalling out what Chips was trying to do in order to get to the zone. They still have some time on the clock, but with only 20 points remaining for Guess We Do in Krakens now, Chips is going to have to get a move on if they want to get the zone. Finally, they use their specials. I had to take a breath myself there. Yeah. They had to make sure they saved those and used those perfectly to get the zone back.
That retake all happened when Ichigo got taken out of the fight, because as soon as Ichigo got taken out, then Bounce got taken out, and then Ali was shortly to follow behind. And now finally Chips are chipping away at their penalty points, and now being gone, they just need a few more unipoints left to try to reverse the tides here. But with the Tri-Strikes coming in, Chara doesn't have much painting power to really help out with that. And you have Ali out on the flank, the Kraken and the Whale coming out. It's a mad dash for the zone, but Chips aren't going to let it happen. The lead now being taken, and that's so much penalty now being put on Guess We Do in Krakens now, and it's not over yet for Chips.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That was insane. Everything was laid out perfectly for both teams, and it really just came down to who could really get the upper hand. But I felt like both teams were doing everything right there in mid.
Throwing everything that they possibly had to try to keep that in possession. Woo! All right, it's already happening. I got to stand up. I got to stand up. Holy smokes, dude. They don't call it Chips for nothing. I'm just going to say that. They don't call it Chips for nothing because, again, that retake that they had all started with Ichigo going down, because as soon as that happened, Chara came in with the Inkjet. You had the Tri-Strikes helping him lead the way. And then immediately they take the zone back, and then they just found it. They found the rhythm, and they just kept taking people out slowly but surely. And
literally me right here. I thought it was so clutch too. Like you highlighted Chara. Chara knew, okay, wait, hold on. I need to jump back really quick to regroup with my team, because if I go down right now, this could be absolutely tragic. So them able to jump back and just play that out with their team was so smart. And man, I don't know if I could have that fast thinking as a player myself.
I want to know what the crowd is saying. It's a little hard to hear what's happening. We're both trying to like listen and be like, what are they saying?
Wait. Do we cap?
Yeah, I'm hearing do we cap. Now I'm hearing dueling cats. Dueling cats. Dueling cats.
And it's on the same chant pattern as USA, so it's like
yeah, no, I thought USA was the first one, and I'm like, wait, but why? Reverse sweep.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. They believe. All right, as the crowd said go, we are headed into game 3. Taking a look at these comps, I mean, not many switch-ups here that I see. Looking, though, did Chara switch up different range blaster, I believe?
Yes, we've switched out to a different range blaster.
Yes, so that is just the main switch-up that I see here looking at both teams.
Yeah, and I believe that's actually, well, Chara said, all right, guess we're doing Krakens now, because now I'm going to start playing Kraken on the range blaster. But that's not going to stop Ichigo, because Ichigo is going to come in and try to take Storm Hero out of the game, and Storm Hero trying their best to just survive that fight. But now having a really good numbers advantage here and ink advantage. Oh man, I say that though, and 3 folks go down, and Chips is going to probably be the first ones to try to pop this checkpoint here. Yeah, 3 members going down there was not a good look for Guess We Doing Krakens now.
Yeah, I guess we doing Krakens now, having to regroup in their spawn area. As we see Allie dropping down into mid, she's going to go ahead and try and get a flank going, which is very typical of her weapon, but she does have to be careful. 2 of her teammates are down, having to jump back, uses that reef slider, isn't able to take down Storm Hero carrying that Rainmaker, but does take down Arito in the process.
Wow, and folks, watching Storm Hero here play this so carefully, barely avoiding the killer whale and also the marker. They're really just trying to make the proper callouts here to get something going, but you gotta be watching out for Greg, because Greg is here with the Trizuka and stopping that push immediately at the 42 mark. I mean, there's nowhere left to run in that bottleneck.
Yeah, there really isn't. It's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm getting Inkzuka now. That's exactly what happened there. Oh, Greg really smartly was going to start trying to push into mid, but does back up, recognizing that one of their teammates does go down there, needing to regroup in their spawn. However, you cannot regroup if Max is running at you with that slosher. Greg going down there, and now we're still in this position. Guess we doing Krakens now, trying to figure out how they want to get the Rainmaker, how they want to stop what Chips is doing.
Allie. Oh no, Allie reef sliding away from a Rainmaker Blast just to reef slide into a Rainmaker Blast. Unfortunate, but that just goes to show Storm Hero it just is very good at trying to hold it down and try to see if they can use obstacles in their defense. But now finally we see Guess We Doing Krakens now getting their hands on the Rainmaker. We're back in the midsection. Now we have some points on the board. So that is Greg holding onto the Rainmaker, but they're not going to really make much of a splash here as Arito and Chara are able to kind of pincer them off into the middle section. And you can see folks from Krakens have to jump backwards as we now see that the path is getting painted by Max. Max is going to be leading the charge here on this next push for Chips.
Ooh, I like that they waited. I'm sure they had to call it, hey, hold on, I have my cooler ready. And they waited for that cooler. They pushed that Rainmaker a little bit further there. 3 members are down on the side of Guess We Doing Krakens now. They go ahead and grab that Rainmaker so close to completely KOing that, getting their points all the way down to 4. And the pressure from Chips is still in their spawn.
Yeah, and you can see Chara was trying their best to see if they could defend Max, but you have Kraken v Kraken fight, but Chara's is going to be cut short as Ichigo is now down into the pit area, taking Chara out in the process, trying to lead some safe passage for Greg there, but no dice to be had. We're still down to the 4 mark. Wow, Rissa, a mountain to climb with less than 2 minutes left for Krakens.
Yes, absolutely a mountain to climb. I like that Greg dropped that Rainmaker into mid there. Now, wait a minute. Is Max in their spawn? Yes, he is. Max is now marked, though, gets called out with that point sensor. Bronze is keeping a very close eye on Max here as we're seeing them trying to collapse into mid. And now Max is just acting an absolute nuisance, trying to flank around, hold mid, you know, just create a lot of chaos with that slosher.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate too, because Guess We Doing Krakens now finding themselves in a delayed wipe situation. Chara going to be communicating this way, and actually we could hear Chara actually speaking and communicating what they wanted to do there, because they're closer to Rissa and I. So definitely some communication to be had with the Chips team. They're trying to figure out what they want to do. The Tri-Specs are going to come out, but the Trizuka is going to be just enough to keep Arito at bay on that right-hand side. But Rissa, that is a great place for the Rainmaker to be, for them to try to stall out the rest of the game.
It really is. It's an awkward spot if you're Guess We Doing Krakens now trying to get to this Rainmaker. Chara uses that Kraken. They're not even able to grab that Rainmaker. Talk about Guess We Doing Krakens now. Excuse me, Kraken. 1v1 happening there, guarding the Rainmaker. That was really funny. Greg now grabbing the Rainmaker. Okay, 20 seconds remaining. Bronze goes down. What is Guess We Doing Krakens now going to do? They aren't going to be able to get the lead with only 1 member left up.
Oh, man. It's hard because it seems like every time they want to really try to get something going, Chips immediately is there to try to join in the fight and prevent any sort of forward momentum from happening. And it's like, how are you supposed to do anything if you keep getting initiated into fights? Bronze, though, is going to be taking up the rear here, taking out Arito in the process. This is going to put us into overtime.
Ooh, was that a squid bag? Am I crazy? Did I see a squid bag?
Honestly, I think I blinked. But that is going to be Chips taking it down into a 3-0 scenario, taking out Guess We Doin Krakens now. But man, what a fight to be put to them, because Ichigo is fierce on that Kraken.
Yeah, absolutely. I really enjoyed the Kraken plays that we saw. Talk about Guess We Doin Krakens. I enjoyed watching the way that they were trying to make those weapons work in the situations that they were in. And I mean, we definitely saw a lot of signs of life coming out from Guess We Doin Krakens now there. It just seemed like, you know, Chips maybe started really figuring out what they needed in particular to do against that team, and they were like just figuring it out, and it ended up slowly working out for them.
Yeah, I mean, for a little while, though, Chips did not know what to do with Allie.
They
did not know what to do. Allie would infiltrate immediately, and it's like, again, she was kind of like, hey, come over here.
Yeah.
Especially on that Hagglefish game. She was like, hey, don't look at them. Look at me. Come over here and look at me. And it worked a few times, and honestly, there was multiple times where Arito would get caught out and be caught with Allie, and they would survive a long time. It's like, how do you try to survive a 1v1 with a Tetra when they just keep rolling and kind of trying to get around you? And Arito does it with ease.
I know, right?
Even if they like lose the fight like 1 or 2 times, sure, they still do it with ease. It's amazing.
Yeah, it seemed like Allie was trying to target the more anchory player on their team that way, and we saw a lot of that happening. And yeah, like you said, Arito was like, okay, I'm fine. I'm a bow main. I got this.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. This is ain't no thing. And then especially, can we also talk about Max? Can we talk about Max flinging Bucket Ink and literally slapping Greg out of existence?
Yeah, right.
Like in the last couple of seconds there that we got to see, because like they just turned around and immediately obliterated, just missed, not even in the game anymore. And so that's pretty incredible.
Yeah, that was incredible. You know, typically I feel like you want like a splatter shot to be leading the charge like that, to be that poking weapon. But Max was like, yeah, I'm a slosher main. I've been doing this for a while. I'm very comfortable with it, and we saw a lot of really aggressive plays coming out from Max, which I really enjoyed seeing from his point of view.
Yeah, and it was a similar scenario with Max in Bronze. Bronze using a Rapid Blaster Pro, and then you have Max using something that's a little more aggressive like the Slosher, but Bronze didn't give up. They still tried to keep it, seeing if they could chip just a little bit away on like in the fight with that, and even so, like Max even was keeping their distance, because they were like, oh, like again, it's the risk assessment, right?
Yes.
They were like, I know that you're here, and I know that you and I need to fight. However, objective is moving this way. Like my team needs my help, but you're behind us, and I know that you're gonna flank behind us if I don't keep you at bay.
Yeah.
So it literally, it's like a live, quick risk assessment. What things in the queue matter more to try to get the keys to success? And I mean, it's incredible to watch it firsthand, y'all. Like, it's like these people are thinking so quick to figure out what they want to do, and it just, I could go on all day.
I know, that's part of the fun of commentating, is you really get to watch how these players do this and really figure out. As a player myself, I enjoy commentating, because I'm like, oh, okay, that you should be doing that. Yeah, you're right. That's a good idea. Or, oh, wait, you should be doing that with this weapon. You're right. That's
like, flank the side. Got it.
Not that simple, but you know.
No, I know what you mean. But you're taking mental notes as you're watching other players play. And like, I like to think that I can do what they do, but I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. And that's okay. But man, I sure wish that I could. Oh, shout out to Hoenn.
Hey.
Yeah, actually, big shout out to all of our folks at IPL at home that are helping us out remotely for the tournament. Hoenn Hero being one of them, one of our admins. Hello, Hoenn. Thank you so much for your help, and those folks back at IPL at home. But looking down below, Rissa, Moonlight versus Chips. Yes. And this is kind of fun, because you have the students fighting the master. You have Chara fighting his coachees.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it's like, that's got to be kind of fun, right?
Yeah,
and on main stage?
Yeah. I feel like the crowd has been hyped. They're going to get even more hype, I think, for this one, because they know that as well. I actually didn't even realize that Chara was going to be playing in the tournament. And for some reason, I thought he was just kind of coming along with Moonlight since he's their coach. But then I saw that, oh, wait, he's on the Chips roster. Oh, he's playing. Cool.
Well, that's got to feel good. It's Can the students defeat the master? Do the students become the master in a fight like this? And I guess we'll find out, because it seems like there's a lot riding on Moonlight right now. So looking in on the bracket, we have Chips going 3-0 over Krakens, like we just were seeing on the stream. You have Lyre Super Deluxe, Ultra Deluxe. There's more to that. We're not sure what else. And we have Crim's Rotation Battle. And Crim's Rotation Battle is made up of some folks of Cherry Limeade. So there are whispers of the Limers that are still among us in the Riptide scene here. So those folks are going to be getting their battle underway shortly. And then we have Hello Dubai waiting for the results of that battle to take place to be able to move forward and see who goes into loser semifinals. But the folks of Moonlight and Chips are going to be facing off here with us on the main stage. And then one of them will be moving into loser semifinals, and then so on and so forth. But this is kind of what we were expecting. When we say we're like, oh yeah, there's a fierce competition, you literally look and you're like, yes, the fierce competition are all the people that you just saw on that bracket. That's who we're talking about.
Yeah, and it's, if you're maybe watching at home too, a lot of those are pickup names, right? And you don't necessarily know who is on which team. But once we see them all come up on stage and you're, oh wait, that's Chara. Oh wait, that's Kyo. You know, then it starts adding up. But yeah, all these teams are stacked. Even though they're pickups for the most part, a lot of them are just like completely stacked with really good players.
And folks, I think as we wait and get locked in for this next set, you will not want to miss Moonlight versus Chips. I promise you, you do not want to miss this, because again, it's Chara versus his students. That's gotta be such a cool, maybe dare I say it, historic thing to get to watch on a major land like this. So we are going to be cutting back to a short break. So once again, Riptide 2024 is going to be coming back at you after this break. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
Ready?
Oh,
Wait.
okay.
Can we do the elbow thing? Does
Yeah,
it work
I was
for
about to
these?
say I'm looking.
Ready?
Oh, it was a little high.
Yeah,
Let's try
ready?
one more time. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was it. Hey, everybody. Welcome on back. Splatoon 3 here at Riptide 2024. I am Saf, and this is Rissa. We're still here with you because, listen, this is the day. This is the time where we figure out, do the students become the masters? We have Chips versus Moonlight up on the stage here, and Chips being the pickup team of the coach, Pro Chara of the Moonlight folks. This is going to be one for the books.
It is. I think just thinking about, okay, Chara knows everything Moonlight does in terms of strategy because Chara's the one who told them what to do, right?
Right.
So it's like, okay, Chara's going to be like, all right, guys.
Now do it. Okay, now me. Do it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like, haha, just kidding. I know what you're going to do.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, we have these little flags too. I think the folks, the Ink 95 gang, has been making flags of people's teams without them knowing, and then they kind of just appear. So if you check this out, there's a little Moonlight flag, and the folks in the crowd also have some Moonlight flags here as well. But also I want to shout out the Six-Pack Yoke folks, because Six-Pack Yokes also have their own flag.
Let's go.
So, and Rissa and I literally were just talking, one of our favorite things about these events is that everybody just wants to give you stuff.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Like, I can't believe I got the art trading cards that they're doing. I'm like, this, like, I feel like I should be buying this from you. I love this. There's the,
Right.
They're just like such good quality, and the art is like so amazing.
Yeah, right. It's like I feel weird like accepting stickers and cards and things because I'm like, are you?
Yeah.
Should I not be paying you for this?
Yeah,
like
right.
you worked on this and made this, and it's like
Yes.
you're giving me a free print. Like it's so cool.
Yeah.
But you know, that's what the community. A lot of us here that go to the lands often. That's what it's all about. People just want to like share in the light and bask in the glory of what Splatoon can give to them. And,
Yes.
so for artists, that's kind of their way of doing it. But finally looking over here, we have Moonlight and Chips up on the stage. We're kind of getting settled in. The teams are now being decided here and being separated. And we've had a lot of crowd interaction as well. You folks didn't really get to see it, but I'm sure that you could definitely hear it. But as I said, there's a lot of money riding on this one.
Yeah, there is. This is loser's side of the bracket,
Yes.
right? So whoever loses this is going to be completely out of the tournament. The team that wins this will be moving forward throughout the loser's side of the bracket. So there is definitely, like you said, a lot of money on the line on this match.
Yeah, and I'm telling you right now, in similar fashion to what we've seen in previous times, I'm certain that Moonlight is looking to try to take that loser's final spot to punch their ticket back up into the winner's side of things.
Yes.
Which we've seen them do before. They've done it time and time again, but it's interesting this time because they are fighting their coach.
Yes.
So that's where that's where the stakes are really high. And I mean, man, I'm jumping in my seat right now. Like you can see it on my face. I'm so excited. And the crowd is too, you guys. Moonlight is also trying to hype up the crowd themselves, and we appreciate it.
Whew. Okay, yeah. We were, as we took our break here, we were both like, okay, the crowd, the match hasn't even started yet, and the crowd is like already going crazy.
Right,
so,
right. It's, yeah, there's a lot of tension in the room right now. There's a lot of,
yeah.
like even I'm not even playing, and I'm like, like, oh, I gotta calm down. I'm gonna be standing again by the end of this.
I think you are. I believe it.
I'm gonna be standing before we even get started. I'm already considering it. Hi, Nolan. Hi,
Shadow.
Shadowin. We see you. We see you. Yeah, and here we go. We're getting on into it, Rissa. Oh my God.
Okay, the crowd is saying it all. We are headed into game one. Chips versus Moonlight. That team versus their coach here. And, all right, the crowd said it all. Ready, go. We are headed in.
We're still here.
Yeah, right? I'm like, ready, let them go, and then go.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so opening statements being made here already. You can see that Chips is going to be taking the spearhead of this first initial push. Max trying to instigate the fight, but Omega coming in and taking one down and getting the trade on Storm Hero. That's going to be huge. That's two different members down now, but jumping in so quickly like they never even left. So Max is back in the fight, getting some assistance from Chara with those killer whales as well, and Arito trying to look up on the left-hand side here. This is looking really good for Chips right off the bat.
It really is. Look at this. They're continuing to take down members of Moonlight, and they're not even pushed forward too far. They're just really utilizing the range of that Rapid Blaster and the bow that we get to see. They're staying back, just poking at the ledges. Finally, Chara goes down. Now Arita going down as well, but the zone is still blue. Finally, Omega Shadow paint the zone. They get the zone capped, and oh my gosh, Storm Hero doing exactly what you've talked about, painting so well with that end zap.
I know, I feel so bad. Omega had such a great stamp splat, and then they got suction bombed in the zone, and it almost immediately flipped it back to Chips' favor. But all right, we're back and caught up. Moonlight now back into the swing of things. They have one member down a piece, but they are so present in this middle section here. You can tell that the members of Chips are really trying to look and see where they can try to poke in and see if they can infiltrate. But when you have Moonlight spread out so well like this, I mean, the call out to be made, and then you have Trizuka coming out too to stop any sort of onslaught coming from Chara. That's going to be huge. That's taking out so much range, but Max is getting taken down in the process as well, and there are no penalty points in the way here, Rissa.
Oh my gosh, the Moonlight actually just Shadow used their Zuka, and then they held off on using their other Zuka. Now they're finally using that other Zuka. Okay, Omega uses the hammer as well, able to take down, I believe that was Storm Hero there on the end zap, and now, okay, no penalty points. Omega starting to push up, doesn't quite push in all the way, but you can see they're just watching. And, there's a DC. Are they going to still be able to hold on to this as the DC?
Oh my
They still win that.
Even with the disconnection, they were able to hold on to the zone because they're kind of standing. I think even the folks at home were trying to think about, like, what do we do here?
Yeah.
Do we keep playing it? Do we keep going? Do we stop? I think there's a little bit of confusion, but that was definitely in the hands of Moonlight there. You could see Shadow instead standing up and looking out at the crowd and kind of taking a giggle. Nolan was looking a little bit confused as to what was happening.
Yeah. Oh, the crowd. Let's go, Moonlight. The chants are in. I see the Moonlight flags flying in the wind out there as well. I wonder what happened with that DC, too.
Yeah. Are we having a repeat of, like, where you don't want to slam the table, folks? You don't want to be getting too excited, slamming any body parts into the table, because you can disconnect that LAN. It happens all the time. It's actually... It's just one of those things, and it's a mystery that some of us just still can't even begin to solve.
I know.
But now, as the players are now trying to work out and see what the technical difficulties are, I think we're trying to get back in to the lobby here and just kind of taking a second to take a breath. But it's like you said, the first game is always about information gathering. I mean, sure, we're familiar, obviously, because you have the coach of Moonlight sitting on the other end of the table, but still, it's gathering information, it's seeing how people want to play, because I'm sure Char has probably played Moonlight like when they're at the top of their game, and probably played them maybe when they're not doing so hot. So I think he can do really well at taking the temperature with what Moonlight wants to do.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially too at a LAN, sometimes that LAN setting can really change the way you're playing. Maybe you're nervous, maybe you're just like way too excited, and maybe it makes you jittery, something like that. So little things like that can always add up, and this first game really was both teams poking at each other, seeing how they're going to play. And I'm sure, too, these two teams, I bet, were scrimming each other before this tournament even started.
Very likely.
So
very likely.
They got to know. They got to know what we need to do against these teams.
Yeah, and it looks like we're still trying to figure things out, but we're also...
Wait. Zap? Saf or Zap?
Wait, are they talking to me? What? They're talking about... I was like, wait, what are you saying? I can't hear anything.
What about me, guys?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, what about Rissa? Rissa.
What are they doing now?
Why are you booing? I'm right.
I think they're doing something else out there.
Okay, yeah, there must be something happening out there. But we're not sure. But fine. You know what? If Rissa has no fans, it means I'm dead. Okay. So
she got my back.
Yeah, chew on that.
No, I think they're. I don't know what's happening.
I don't know. We just hear people yelling, and like we're both kind of locked into these headsets, so it's like we kind of hear. It's fun to try to decipher what people are saying when your hearing is not as great.
Yeah.
Oh,
what'd they say?
I don't know. All I heard is make some noise.
And you're like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, there they are.
Hi, everyone.
There's the third caster.
There they are.
That is an even bigger sign.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I see that. It's a huge sign.
It is. I've been seeing that Ballestra, I think what is it? It's like a sign, but it's like cloth.
Like a banner?
Yeah. Staff?
Is it Zap or Saf?
Or staff?
I don't know if
No, it's.
He told me to wave.
We're like, is it me?
I don't know. Chat. Okay. I don't know.
I feel like what's that meme where the guy's like. Like, that's what I feel like right now. Yeah. Okay, staff.
Okay, staff. Okay, I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I want to hear about Rissa too. I was like, don't you be doing that. Don't be doing that.
I know we're like staff, zap.
I know. It's all the same. It's all the same to me. I mean, honestly. Also, I did say this earlier too, but just one note. Shout out to women.
Shout out to women.
Like, so real.
Women
so
in STEM.
Fair. Oh. Oh, I like being included. Oh, nice. Have you ever? Random question. Oh wait, who?
I love how there's people in the crowd who are like leading the charge, right?
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a random question for you, Rissa, as we try to work on getting the technical difficulties sorted out. Have you ever done karaoke before?
I am too scared to do karaoke.
Oh,
Oddly
no.
enough, like what the heck? I'm commentating in front of. I've commentated in front of like a few thousand people, and for some reason I'm still too scared to do
a little
karaoke.
stage shy. Oh man, I was gonna say, I was like, I love. I'm a really good tambourine person.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm a menace at karaoke. You won't want to go with me the first time. I'm someone that will just sit there with the tambourine and just go to the beat. And everybody's like, can you please stop? And I was like, I won't. Like, it adds to it.
It does.
I'm just adding to the fun with my tambourine.
And I feel like if you're up there singing, that's like, it's almost like hype. Like you're like, yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
exactly.
back me up.
It's like a palm, but an instrument.
Yeah.
You know? So let's get hyped up for this. We're back on Manta Maria. We've gotten our tickets. We're going on vacation. I don't know, Rissa, have you ever been on a cruise ship like this before?
Not like this. Not this stacked with this many top layer players. Okay. Here we go. What buttons do you see here, Saf?
Yeah, it looks like on Moonlight, we're going back to a little bit of the original formula here. You still have Shadowwind playing on that shot. I'm just waiting for them to pull out their 10-Brella Rissa. I really want to see it.
Oh my gosh.
But it might be wishful thinking here because Shadowwind has been doing work with that shot, and it's so helpful and useful for the members of Moonlight as well. But with opening statements being made here in the middle section, the Rainmaker shield has been popped. Trizuka taking out one. Chara barely making it out alive. Getting taken down, I believe that was by a suction bomb of some kind, or some kind of bomb of some sort that took him down in the process. But Arito getting cornered and pincered just like that, making their way to the first checkpoint.
Okay, Basil dunks that Rainmaker, and actually, we didn't get to highlight too. They're playing the edit this time.
Oh!
I thought Basil was gonna drop down, but just so smoothly jumps back down to the ledge. If that was me, I would have been a goner. Okay.
I know. It's like, can we just actually pause the game and just go back to that?
I know, right?
Can we just watch that in slow motion? Watch their heels land on that back platform there. The fight though with Omega being taken in the pit. That's gonna be huge. I mean, Moonlight all the way home.
Wow, that felt so effortless from Moonlight there. So
that was all they
effortless.
needed. They took the fight in that pit area. There was already 2 people down. I mean, the rest is history.
Yeah. I mean, and that's that point in Manta Maria in particular. I was saying earlier, whether it's tower control or Rainmaker, it can just get so snowbally at that specific street plat area, and that's exactly what we saw there.
Yeah, and that's got to be feeling so good for Moonlight too, the fact that they get to fight their coach and the fact that they're doing really well around against their coach too, and I would hope that Chara is feeling pretty proud of them as well. I mean, obviously, like you said, knows a lot of the tricks up their sleeve already because he's the one that gave them to him. He's the magician that gave away his secrets to the students. So,
yeah.
I mean, but still, that's got to be so special. I don't know, I feel like that would be really special to me if I was a coach and I got to fight my students on the main stage in front of all of these people and like have people like cheering for you, but also like the respectfulness of it is crazy. Oh wow!
Oh, what a cute sign that is. I love
Beautiful.
that. It almost looks like that was hand-painted.
Yeah, that looks hand-painted. That's wonderful.
Aw.
Look at that. And I know that the folks at home, too, and the folks in the crowd right now are so excited to be watching this match here. And I mean, obviously at points they were way louder than you or I. You and I just kind of have to take a step back for a minute to let the crowd speak.
I know, and look at that too. As we started our commentary set, the crowd is just continuing to take up this room.
Yeah, I'm seeing less and less of the wall.
Yes, we're pretty much not going to have somewhere to sit after this, but that's okay.
That's okay. I think being in the ambiance is just fine. I hope it's a repeat of LTC where we have smashers coming over to our side because they're like, hey, wait, what's going on over here? Why is it so loud? And it's just like, what do you mean? Why is it so loud? It's like, Moonlight just made it, they reverse swept the bracket and then they're forcing a bracket reset. It's like, what do you mean, why are we screaming?
Yeah.
That's insane. And especially against Starburst too, back at LTC. I mean, I don't know, are we gonna see kind of a repeat of that going on forward and seeing them at the end of that loser's bracket? But I know that that's where they wanna be. But you know what? Moonlight and the Chips are saying it's battle time because Chips has a huge mountain to climb while Moonlight is looking to punch their last ticket into the way of moving forward in the competition.
Yeah, so this is it. This is match point right now. If Moonlight wins this game, then they will be continuing on through the loser side of the bracket.
Dreadbringer double bucket, Rissa.
Oh my goodness, wait a second, you're right. Chara switching over to that Dreadbringer here. Wait, hold on. Something must be off here, but the team is just standing in their spawn. Moonlight's like, wait, what's happening? What's happening? Why isn't anyone here?
Yeah, what's going on? Okay. Maybe that pick was incorrect. Perhaps it looks like there's a lot of confusion across the board. Even Shadowwind standing up and saying, hey man, what's going on? All right, but that's all right. JPEG's on the case.
Yep, JPEG's on
Let's go, JPEG.
Yeah, that's the chant we need. Let's go, JPEG. Love that guy.
What a guy.
What a guy. What a guy.
Looking like maybe we have some connectivity issues, maybe a little bit of maybe some screen issues as well. For the folks sitting back at home, and if you haven't quite seen what the main stage looks like yet, if you're just kind of tuning in today, there are 8 screens in front of our 8 players, and so you are able to not only watch what the stream wants to show you, but you may also watch each player's point of view if there is someone more specific that you would like to pay attention to. And wow, it is so incredibly cool because if you see a really good play on the stream and you're like, wait a minute, but then where's this person? Then you can just immediately look for them on one of their screens and be like, oh, okay, so they're going to try to follow up. And it's really interesting to get to look at all the different perspectives.
Yeah, that was something I noticed too coming in today. I mean, I think it was happening throughout the weekend, but today for some reason I actually was like, wait a second, that's so cool. You can actually just kind of watch, if there's someone you want to watch in particular, or like you said, a cool play happens, you can just literally just watch them right there. I don't think we've had that at a LAN before.
Yeah, and look at all the folks that are present here. They're saying hello to you guys, chat. They're saying hello to you folks at home that can't make it with us and can't be here. And now finally, we heard the ready bells. We're getting ready to lock back in. Let's take it one more time from the top here. We have Moonlight versus Chips. This is going to be all the marbles for Moonlight if they can win this one.
Yeah, so if Moonlight wins this like we were talking about, wait.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Let the crowd go. All right. Yeah, Moonlight wins this. They will be going on through the losers bracket, but if Chips is able to win this, we will continue on to a Game 4. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, so guaranteed a Game 3, potentially guaranteed a Game 4. It'll all depend upon what Chips wants to do here. And like we said before, there aren't any weapon changes. We are running double bucket on Chips, and we have Chara using the Dreadbringer actually to help out Max in the bucket fight. And already you can see both of them immediately sloshing as much ink as they can to push it up there. And I have a feeling that we're going to consistently see Max and Chara just kind of leapfrogging and jumping to each other.
I think you're right. I can see a lot of chaos ensuing with those two players in particular. Speaking of chaos, Chara uses that reef slider to try and take down maybe one of the members of Moonlight in mid, maybe create some space. Does create a little bit of space, but unfortunately does go down. Max going down as well, and we see Moonlight pushing up so aggressively. They have 10 clams at the ready. They need to figure out how to organize these clams in order to score in a power clam.
I know, and the cooler placement is superb, and especially now when you have Nolan forced up into the Kraken mode. You could see Shadowwind was trying to follow up and pincer Max, but with the help of Basil as well, that's going to be finding a lot of success for Moonlight. No clams though, like you said, Rissa. There was a push there that was getting just bubbling to the surface, but we just couldn't find liftoff.
Yeah, and they're still, look at this, they're still putting on pressure onto Chips. They're not letting them out of their spawn right now. They just need to organize. Okay, I'm going back for clams. I'm going to make a ball. They have 16 clams. What are they trying to, like, are they just trying to max out as many clams as they possibly can to get a big push going in? It looks like maybe they are. Finally, Nolan scores in a power clam, uses that Kraken as well. Another power clam goes in, and with 2 members down on the side of Chips, there's potential for even more of a push here.
Yeah, look at Shadowwind trying to hold it open and narrowly escaping as the collapsing of 3 members of Chips trying to come in and get them out of there. They were able to get just a few more points thrown into that, but now finally with Chips getting out of their spawning area, the team fight now being taken back to mid. However, when you have someone like Omega and getting help from the teammates to come in and the Trizuka, thank you, trying to come back in and maybe offer some support. You have 2 members down on Chips, and you're allowing Omega to come in and go in for the flank. We're not even looking at objective anymore.
Yeah, they're having to turn and look at Omega flanking. And they got to know, too, Omega has that hammer at the ready, too. Omega's using that very cautiously, very patiently, maybe waiting for, maybe waiting for the Kraken to be ready, maybe waiting for Azuka to be ready. That way they can chain some specials before. Oh, it looks like Omega was actually waiting to use a hammer for Chips to use their specials first. So we didn't see what happened from their point of view, but with Chara starting to try and push up, Chara tries to flank around. The basket does open up again for Moonlight. They're just holding so much pressure with members constantly in Chip's space.
Yeah, look at that. Chara narrowly was about to try to escape Nolan, and fortunately Storm Hero was able to make it out unscathed, but Chara ended up going down to the Kraken. But still, the fight is still being had on that top platform area there. Nolan trying to entice Chara out of the high ground, which is definitely something you want to do if you're going to be fighting a bucket player. You do not want to be letting them get the high ground there. I mean, how did Max even just do that?
I know, right? Max said, wait a second, I can just turn around and say, oh, hey, goodbye.
These physics don't make no sense to me, Rissa. I swear. Sometimes things happen and I just don't even understand how they can do it.
I know. These players so good at the weapons that they play at this high of a level. Whew, okay, I'm taking a deep breath here.
Take a deep breath.
Looking at these teams. Moonlight, once again, starting to be the team that has that mid control and pushing up. They're just consistently doing this. I mean, I like the way Basil is kind of playing over Shadow, making sure that Basil pokes at anything that tries to approach Shadow. Oh, excuse me? Gets a pick
Basil
on the Reef Slider, and also another pick at that. Kraken comes out from Nolan, and I think a lot of clams are at the ready for Moonlight. There's a big push going to happen here.
Yeah, look at that. Basil is also in the same position that Shadowwind was previously to try to get just a few more clams into that basket. We are down now to the 40 mark, and I believe this is Moonlight's 3rd pop on this basket, and just slowly chipping away at the unit points for it. Down to the 37 mark. We're below halfway with a little bit of a penalty left to go. But Rissa, not a whole lot of time for Chips to try to turn this around.
There really isn't. They have 30 seconds. Okay, they're going to try and use everything they had. Chara uses that Reef Slider. We see the Wave Breaker. We saw the Cooler come out as well. They're able to take down 2 members of Moonlight, so this is the opening that they've been looking for this entire game. Max tries to push up into Nolan, does get called out, and Nolan turns around, takes down a Rito at that.
I know, and look at that. Storm Hero was looking to try to make safe passage as well, but immediately the ink was covered by Basil and by Shadow in there. They are trying to block the entrance as best as they can, but however, Arito having that power clam means we are going to be going into overtime. And I mean, Moonlight has a lot of chips in their pocket. The economy is looking pretty okay, but really, it's going to come down to the spawns and if they can actually get enough to try to get it going. But then 2 members go down, but that's 3 members of Moonlight going down with Omega being gone. That's going to provide the jump. This could be Chips turning it around.
Oh my gosh, it's just Chara. Left to right, alive. Chara uses that Reef Slider, tries to get some picks, tries to maybe irrigate some space, stall out some time. Not quite able to do it. Moonlight taking this set 3-0 over Chips.
Wow, Rissa, that was scary. I thought that this set was going to keep going there because as soon as we got back to those final minutes or seconds, units, whatever you want to call it, time units of overtime, 3 members of Moonlight were down. It was just Omega trying to hold up the fight, and they eventually got taken down. It provided jumps for the balls to get in to the basket, but they just didn't quite have enough. But also Moonlight being able to respond so quickly was so crucial there for them to prevent that push from preventing them from taking any more damage. So wow.
I hope you guys at home can hear the crowd too. They are hyped on this. I mean, look at this. Got to be hyped
Yeah,
on this
you see
plushie,
that?
too. Chicken, chicken, chicken.
Oh, yeah, and there it is, signature Basil holding the chicken.
Yes.
Yep. Add that to your bingo card, folks.
That's a good idea. Riptide bingo card. Oof. What an awesome set that we get to watch. I mean, man, the score is 3-0 over Chips, right? But I feel like...
It never tells the whole story.
Exactly.
It never does.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, I feel like we all need to kind of take a deep breath after that one.
I
We all
know.
kind of need to take a look at them. They're all standing. I already took my stand. But I'm still, I'm just taking a deep breath here because, wow, like that was so much happening all at once. But once again, Omega trying to hold on so tightly, being the last one left alive, the last man standing, the man advantage completely in Chips' favor. But still, Omega getting that trade, I think also was just the final nail in the coffin to be like, okay, that's one less person to come in here and defend, not only not defend the jump that came in with the power clam, but also there's nobody else there to help me follow up with that pop. And then, I mean, Chips got so close, it really was just going to come down to, do we even have time to go grab more clams? Are they even going to spawn near us?
Yeah.
Like, what is that going to look like? We don't know. And I mean,
Yeah.
it was close. It was a close one. Congratulations to Moonlight, though. And like I
Absolutely.
said, that's got to feel so good to play against your coach. And actually, they're over on the stage right now saying hello, Chara, and saying congratulations and whatnot. So that was very, very cool and special to see. So looking over at the bracket now, so that means that Moonlight is going to be moving forward. Moving forward against Chips, so that puts Moonlight into the semifinal spot. So, hello Dubai and Lyra Super Ultra Deluxe, hello, in a very decisive Game 5 to see who is going to be playing Moonlight next. That's going to be pretty exciting, but also you're looking up at the winners finals up at the top there with the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness, which is the FT Win Starburst pickup versus Cream Soda, looking to see and fight in winners finals to find their spot into the grand finals spot. So we're really getting down to the wire here, folks.
Yeah, we are really getting down to the wire. These are just, we're getting to the absolute top level teams and players, and this bracket really says it all. As you just went over, I mean, whew. I'm almost glad that we get to sit back in the crowd and watch this because this is going to be, I think, an absolute treat.
Oh, I totally agree with you. I'm really looking forward to see how things are going to progress in this bracket because Moonlight at this moment, I think getting the wind in their sails for defeating their coach, like that is putting them on fire for sure. You got to be feeling so good coming off of a 3-0 sweep like that on the main stage, and you just keep on pushing forward going into the losers semifinals, and they're just kind of waiting there. They want to know who their opponents are, and
I know.
Either way, it's a battle. Either way, I mean, it's a crapshoot because that's going to be tough no matter way you slice it.
Oh,
hello Dubai!
The results are in. Hello Dubai, taking it at a Game 5.
And
wow.
I believe Hello Dubai is the Helios pickup. It has Dylan, it has Helix.
Oh, Grape.
Grape. Yeah, you're with me.
Yes,
you're with me. Okay.
I'm following.
Okay. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Okay. Yeah, so Hello Dubai, who we actually got to see on the main stage a little bit earlier today and had very, very impressive games that we got to watch. They are going to be making their way back to the main stage to fight Moonlight, I believe, for the next round, if I'm not mistaken. I think we're finishing up, we're getting the loser side kind of wrapped up and tied with a bow on it before we move on to the winner side of things.
Yeah, and I mean, from this point on, all the sets are, I feel like they're just going to be so close. I could see a lot of Game 5s happening as we move forward throughout this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Like, I truly thought that Moonlight was really going to have to get a run for their money with having to fight with Chara.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the students become the master today. The students become the masters. The students defeat the master today. So that's got to be pretty special.
Yeah, absolutely. I like, too, that you were saying, it's, I think a good word for it is bittersweet. Like, if you're Chara, like, oh, I want to beat my students, right? But also, they're able to take on me in this pickup that I put together of really strong players and beat us. So it's got to be a really bittersweet feeling, I think.
And in case you're wondering, this sign is even bigger.
Oh my my gosh, are these teams banned from low ink?
No, I think they can compete in low ink. I think I'm projecting Moonlight as a good gamma bracket contender.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Right? Yeah,
definitely Chara's
I feel
pick
really,
up too. Yeah,
I feel really good on the money with that. That they would probably have a really good time in gamma bracket. It'll be hard for them for sure. Well, Rissa, I think that kind of does it for us. I think you and I we're done.
Yeah, this is it. We get to now go sit in the crowd and
enjoy
the chaos. It's a good type of chaos.
We get to enjoy just like you folks sitting out there and just like you folks sitting out at home. If you want to, well, first of all, please don't find me. Don't find me. My Twitter's right here if you want it. That's all I'm going to say. Mushrooms are amazing. Go outside. Drink your water. Rissa?
My Twitter's here at Rissa High. You can find me.
Got like yin and yang over here.
Yeah. Do not perceive me. I'm like, perceive me.
I feel like perceive is different than find. I don't want to be found,
true.
but like
True.
Yes, please ponder my orbs.
True.
Being my eyes.
All right, and that's going to be it from me and Saf here. So thank you so much for watching. Don't go anywhere, though. Like we said, there's going to be some really hype matches coming up here as we finish out Riptide 2024.
Hello and welcome back to Splatoon 3 Riptide 2024. Love that audience. My name's Asti. I'm joined here by Siren.
Hey.
And remember,
Stay fresh!
We got some great matches coming your way. Winners finals coming up for this top 4 set. These teams have been going through tooth and nail to make it all the way up to this position. First off, we got the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. Kind of a mix of teams, right, Siren?
Yeah, you're definitely seeing a lot of familiar faces here. You have Starburst, you have FT Win, you got, I mean, like over the years, it's kind of the same thing. It's that gamer melting pot like that hot tub last night. It's pretty much that.
Just you put them all together, be able to help them out to try to become this like really good team of players. But on the other side, we got Cream Soda, who has been going through a lot of these brackets, getting a lot of good W's for themselves to make it here to winners finals. You gotta remember, both these teams are guaranteed top 3 at this bracket, so things are looking very nice for both of them, but now only one of them can move on into grands.
Yeah, and that's going to be kind of tough. I mean, at least they can both move, but it's going to be a lot harder for the other one. They're going to have to put in a little bit more work, and the other one's going to get a chance to take a little bit of a rest, get some food perhaps, catch up on their friends, see what's been going on today, because they've definitely been slammed with this bracket today so far.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you're on the grind for so long, right, you're just trying to, like, get that next game in. Even when you're not even playing, you kind of want to practice. But you got to remember to take care of yourself as well on top of that. But here over on Cream Soda, obviously we got Goss, Zenith, Thunder, and Wave representing that team. And these are a good team that has been coming from all over the place, right? Like these are, they're a pickup team for this one. They're seeded 2nd at this bracket, so they're up against the #1 seed. So far the seedings have been pretty accurate for the day.
Yeah, I know as far as the seeding goes for this tournament, it was very up in the air on whether or not Cream Soda or Eternal Pursuit of Happiness would take that #1 seed, hence the reason why they're obviously on different sides of the bracket meeting here.
Absolutely.
So I think this is going to be that match that determines whether or not the seeders were right or wrong with that, obviously. But I know a lot of us were conflicted in making that decision, and I think I did speak to Popgun as well about this a little bit on the Popcast, or at least I overheard him say it. I don't even remember anymore. It was basically him saying like there is a certain degree to where seeds are predictions and which ones are earned. So on paper, Cream Soda hasn't earned that #1 seed. It's more of the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness, but I think all of us were kind of accepting the potential that Cream Soda could absolutely take this.
I mean, no matter what, both of them have made it here to winners finals. It's all about who's going to be able to take that set. Obviously, you've got the other team here, the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. You've got some really big killers on this team. Obviously, Kyo, if you're no stranger to Splatoon, you know who Kyo is. Always coming up here to be able to get that #1 spot. Obviously, other players on that team, we've got Ice, Bagel, Biscuit. All of these are really renowned players in the Splatoon scene. Kind of a little bit from FT Win, a little bit from Starburst as well, and they come together to be able to form this team at the LAN. And I think I heard a bell there. Are we about ready to jump into this match?
Seems like it. We're on that weapon select screen right now, so the players are locking in their final choices. That will, they'll confirm their fate, I suppose, to a certain degree. They kind of decided afterwards, but this definitely does have some matter of influence on what happens in the next 5 minutes following that. But we're going to be starting on Hagglefish zones, Hagglefish Market Splat zones. The crowd's getting very excited, amped up for this one to begin, and honestly, I'm with that.
Yeah, obviously we got to start on the Splat zones right now. One of my favorite things about coming to Riptide is actually seeing the Splatoon community. They're always here and ready to rock for all these matches, especially when it comes down to the top 8 side, and they are here for it, man. Listen to that noise.
That's the noise of a rattlesnake. That's what I first thought it was when they handed those out.
I'm spooked.
Spooky. One could sneak in and we wouldn't even know it right now.
Yeah, we'd be at the mercy.
So everyone's got their little signs going up. I know the audience has been having a great time trying to entertain themselves between these sets. I don't know if you caught any of that earlier, but just people running up there, showing off their plushes. But there we go. We're getting into it just now.
All right, that means we got winners finals, everyone. Get ready. Splat zones coming up for game #1 on Hagglefish, a very big classic. But you know what, audience? You know what to do. Take it away. And we're off to the races. Siren, game #1 starting off for this.
You love to hear the excited crowd as we get into the first game here. And one thing that's striking me right off that bat, 52 on both sides. That's going to be a great job at walling things out on either side. So it's a very divisive map. You have 2 lanes on either side. So Goss is going to get up there on that left side with that splash wall, and that's going to allow them to take a full flank around. They haven't quite capped the zone just yet, but control will be theirs. They move up here. Kyo-chan getting into a great spot to be pushing up into the plat there. Going to take it a little bit slow for now as they pop that Booyah bomb, but is going to be landing on a bomb and somehow makes it out longer than I thought, but not quite making it out in time. This is a great opportunity for the members of Cream Soda to get back into the zone here.
And that's exactly what they're going to do, right? Coming right out back to center screen, paint out that entire square, give them a very good opportunity to keep on this big push. Wavy coming in. Now we got Goss in the front line here looking for that next opportunity, trying to get as much paint as possible, not only to cover the stage, but to also give you that little bit of certainty. That's a big splat coming on the Biscuit there in the background.
Yeah, picking out Biscuit here is going to be huge, and Kyo just dropping down. No fear in his heart whatsoever, taking out Zenith as Cream Soda holds this zone a little bit longer here. They're going to be able to stall, but that Zuka's going to wrap around that pole and take out Ice. That is a huge member to take out here. That is one of their #1 painters onto the side of Eternal Pursuit of Happiness.
Cream Soda starting to make a name for themselves, but there's the Booyah Bomb, going to have to force a tactical retreat, as that's going to be them taking away that first zone, start that little bit of a countdown. That's okay, they can easily try to clean this back up. They got some soda for them to help them out with the next return. This is going to be a free pick for Kyo. Oh, never mind, actually, out of nowhere, that's going to be Zenith coming in. Managed to get that spike. Kyo's going to get out of dodge just to get away from said danger. He's going to be back in that front line with the machine, the slosher.
I didn't quite expect the drop roller-like effect that Zenith was going to have in there, but nevertheless, Goss is going to be pushing back up on that right here. They have to be careful with that splash wall there, and once again, you got to be careful about where Goss is positioned. You got to micromanage him because he is going to enable Zenith to get onto this bottom right corner and take out Kyo. Zenith getting out of the zone and the hammer to boot. That's going to be a cap for them.
A wipeout on top of that, stuck between a rock and a hard place. Look at the map right now. Cream Soda is just dominating it with all of the green painting all over the place. Now it's time to get set up. That's going to be 3 picks coming from Eternal Pursuit of Happiness, trying to make that push. It's almost inevitable at this point before they take this last zone. They're starting to lose control. Timer about to tick back in their favor, and that's going to help them add some penalty points onto the table with 2 picks to add on.
This backing up here to get that cooler back onto the zone there. Ice is going to be painting around, making sure no flanks are able to drop into either side of the map here. It looks like they're just trying to confirm this win here, take down those penalty points, and get this game for themselves very early on.
Biscuit looking for a fight, one-on-one. Oh, forces a retreat that's going to allow Biscuit to be able to create some even more room for themselves. Ice going for a bomb throw, not going to be able to find the catch. Big splat on Ice coming out from Thunder. Going to be able to give them a wipeout on top of that, take away the center map, and they're going to keep on pushing on through the map. Penalty points are here, though, so it's only a matter of time before they start to close that large gap that they've been having from the Eternal Pursuit.
Bagel is going to be watching this left corner here as that hammer enters their base. Zenith is going to be trying to stall a little bit longer here. Ice having to be very careful. 36 is going to be starting to tick down here, but Biscuit going down. That's actually huge. The Booyah Bomb is going to be going out on his own, but that's not going to be able to stall it. Thunder is going to be there. He's going to be painting right over that thing. Zenith backing up, making sure they're staying alive here with 15 seconds left on the board.
They've got to paint. They've got to paint right now. There's only 13 points left to go. They're trying to essentially, they managed to take back control, add those penalty points, and they're back in this game. Huge pick coming out from Wavy from long range. Gonna be able to drop some more soda to help out with the recharge times, as well as Thunder going for a potential flank here on the right side. They're gonna try to find this next pick here on center stage. They're gonna start to rotate towards the right siren.
A Thunder popping that Zuka, trying to charge it up fast, but not quite getting the payoff there. That is going to be a held zone cap for Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. They're going to be holding this a little bit longer here. That cooler is going to be coming out. They have to hold on to it a bit longer, but they have to decide. Are they going to go down here? Are they going to fight for zone? Are they going to get ahead of it?
Zenith playing out of their mind, actually avoiding the Booyah Bomb, coming right back in with the mallet. Goes right through the center. They're trying to get the center map, but they can't outpaint the painter Q. Potentially going for a flank. This is going to be out of control. Another Booyah Bomb going out. And that's going to be another capture for Cream Soda. Are you kidding me? Only 20 seconds left on the clock.
Thunder and Zenith collapsing on Kyo there. And now they're going to be moving up. 30 seconds left on their penalty, but 13 seconds left in the game. They're going to be having to cap in the zone here. It's just going to be Bisc left there. There's 2 down on the side of Cream Soda. That's 3. They have to get a pick. They're going to be going into overtime here. Very limited time, but that's going to be a tap shot on the God.
They won't even have enough time to make this push because there's barely any seconds left. Only 9 points left to go. Sorry, 19 points left to go. That's a huge pick coming up from Keo. Gonna get that on Goss. Potentially trying to catch maybe another. That's a wipeout, and that's gonna be game number 1 going to the eternal pursuit of happiness. And look at the pop off from such a nail biter of a game 1 to start off winners finals.
I've never seen a game 1 go that hype before. I don't think I've had to shriek like that. Like, I cannot believe what I'm seeing this early on. This intense of a matchup. Now you're seeing what I'm seeing when I was trying to see this tournament. And I'm like, number 1, number 2, who could it be?
Just like, you just throw a die and it's going to land on whatever because both teams put up quite a good effort there in that entirety of that first game. I just can't believe how close it was, and now we're going towards this best 3 of 5, right? It's going to be counter picks now, so it's going to be on the onus of Cream Soda to pick what map and what game mode we're going to be jumping to next from a limited list based on what's going to be on there. So do you have any thoughts on where we might be going? You think you got any insight on what like game modes they prefer?
I don't think I do, but I think I have a friend here who might.
Oh yeah, can we get the expert analysis from, ladies and gentlemen, 9-Hole Grains here in the building? All right, 9, if you were to bring up a new game mode for this map of what they're going to be able to bring, what counter pick do you think they're going to be able to do today?
Well, Austin, I think they're probably going to go into another zones match. That one was really close.
Yeah, you know what? I do agree with that, 9. And also, you're looking swole, brother.
Yeah, I've been really working on it. Heading up in the morning, going to the gym, a lot of protein shakes.
Oh, yeah, but hey, you got to be careful with those protein shakes, bro. But anyways, that's going to be 9-Hole Grains. Ladies and gentlemen, give it a little round of applause for our guest appearance from 9. Thank you so much, 9.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. Really nice of him to show up.
Yeah, I know. It's like, you love those reunions.
Yeah. And now we got game number 2 coming up for this winner's final. Oh, hello.
Pooh. That's his name. All right, we got Pooh. Can we get a Pooh in chat? Come on, crowd.
Something a little bit different. We're going to go over to Clam Blitz for game number 2. And I got to say, one of my favorite game modes. I love how, like, chaotic this game mode can become.
Yeah, me too. I do find it interesting that they've decided to go into it on this particular map. I guess it's not a bad choice whatsoever. It's one of the stronger maps that is very strongly preferred by a lot of teams. So if they did get any practice against each other before the tournament, they probably had a good idea of what map and modes they might excel on against them. That's definitely one of those things I went into the tournament with as well. When you practice the map list a lot, you kind of notice the patterns going into it. And when there's only 2 teams that are quite this good in the North American scene, there is quite limited practice. And depending on whether or not they agree to play against each other prior to the tournament, which, sometimes they do disagree, this could be kind of interesting.
Yeah, definitely. And on top of that, I feel like Clam Blitz is such a different mode when it's like on the main stage on Winners Finals with coordinated call-outs and everything compared to, like, say, you're jumping into solo queue. Like, it's a completely different game mode because communication is so key on this because of the utter chaos that's happening, right? Being able to call out when you be able to build that super clan, be able to throw it into the hoop, when you're going to be able to go for the dive in, and being able to just, like, communicate, hey, jump to me. There's so many different things that can, like, affect there and be able to bring on towards the table. So it looks like we got our teams picking up their weapons, might be solidifying it so far, but I'm very excited for this. Guys, are you excited for game number 2?
You love to see it. That's one of the other interesting parts about playing this on a LAN, on a big stage like this, is that Clam Blitz can take you by surprise. And there are some things that the players might not be able to see, but the crowd can. And so just based on the reaction, they might be able to anticipate some things that they might not otherwise think of, right?
Yeah. Just being able to see, like, everyone's point of view too. We got ATVs here for everyone to be able to see. But here we go. Game number 2, Clam Blitz on Scourge Gorge. You want to say it with them this time?
Oh, yes. Yeah, let's do it.
Ready? Go! And they're off to the races again towards the center stage. Now, if you're not familiar with the Clam Blitz mode, this is all about trying to collect as many clams as possible to build up the super clam to break open that hoop. You'll see how it goes here momentarily. We already got ourselves a little bit of a scuffle here.
Biscuit getting up in it with Goss. Those 252 gals are going to be going at it quite frequently here, but now we pan over to Kyo, who is going to be taken out by Zenith. That's actually a huge pick from Zenith there. That does give Wave an opportunity to move up without the fear of someone sloshing over that wall at them. But that hammer going to reach them around that wall with the assist of Wave, and it looks like this is going to be a very early push for Cream Soda as these picks keep coming off their team, and that's going to be a wipe very gradually, but sure enough it is.
Yeah, exactly. You saw that moment that I'm talking about with the key communication, right? Thunder was so close to being able to build a super clam, so they were tossing all their clams that direction so they could break open the hoop as soon as possible. But now Eternal Pursuit of Happiness starting to make their mount a comeback here and start to push away their opponents before they start to keep throwing in clams. But hold on a second. That's a lot of points on the board.
That's down to 47 already.
That's
not cheesy whatsoever. We need to be working on this. Bagel going to be popping that cooler onto that top left here. Going to do whatever they can to dislodge Zenith from their base. That hammer's going to come out, but it's going to stop Zenith from doing anything. The cruel, cruel nature of this game. But Zenith does still have that cooler, I believe, so can return very quickly with this, but has lost their special.
Already 20 points left remaining on that hoop. Cream Soda is trying to bring it back in a big way. I feel like the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness can't just bring this back until it finally shut down that amount of offense that was coming from the opponent's team. And now it's up for Eternal Pursuit of Happiness to start to paint this map a little bit more green and start collecting clams for their own so they can mount a push themselves.
Yeah, we see Ice here getting in a great defensive position here. They need a little bit more than defense at this point, though. They need to find a way to break back into mid as Cream Soda has taken up all that real estate, and they do not want to give any of it up. That hammer is going to be coming out, but that's going to be Biscuit going down as well. That trade is going to be massive here as Wave is once again in a great position to support their teammates as they get back into this mid fight.
And he's also holding on to 6 clams there. Can turn that into a super clam later on. See how it's going to be able to go. But now we're focusing here on Goss to be able to put that wall while we see how the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness is trying to paint this map as green as possible. We got some supers here ready to go. Try to go into one, but unfortunately getting caught off guard. Goss going to be able to retreat in the process. We're just kind of doing a little bit of a tug of war here.
A tug of war means nothing if they're already holding on to that lead, and it looks like Cream Soda's going in for even more. Multiple power clams going to be coming out. That hammer's going to be coming out for Zenith as well. That's going to be another dunk, and they've already broken through all of their penalty. It's only 20 points to go, and what do we have? Goss is under the basket. 2 more clams. 1 more. That's a knockout for Cream Soda.
All of that happening.
The crowd is absolutely ridiculously energetic right now.
For good reason. You saw how Goss was doing a 1v1 against Ice right underneath the hoop so they could break it open and try to keep getting more clams in there. Managed to score it up and get a 100-0 knockout before the timer even hit 2 minutes. What a retaliation for map number 2.
Yeah, that was a very quick turnaround. That first game was such a quick overtime clinch. Like, they barely got that first win. So for it to turn around like that and Eternal Pursuit of Happiness not even being able to get a push out in that game is basically unheard of.
Yeah, I never saw them build a power clam once, you know? Like the whole time, they had the pity clam that dropped that one time, but like they were just kind of struggling to get any sort of map control the whole time because they were like kind of staggering the splats, right? Like every single time it was never just like the clean wipeout. It was always just one by one. So it was hard for them to try to like group up together, get their specials, build their specials, and then try to mount a comeback.
Yeah, that's kind of almost unheard of, but at the same time, they never really had an opportunity to catch their breath. They were never able to clear mid, and that's where all that clam economy is. So they never really had a chance. They had to win multiple fights in mid, and the ones that Cream Soda were winning were won so convincingly that they were just able to take up all that space, hold all the economy, and just keep fighting in their base. It didn't even matter if they went down. Zenith was just doing whatever she wanted.
Yeah, the fights were just constantly taking place right up against their own home turf. So now we got Eternal Pursuit of Happiness with the counter pick here. They're going to be able to dictate the game mode and the map this time around. I would not be shocked if we see them wanting to take it back to splat zones, even though that map 1 was insanely close between both of the teams.
It was very close indeed, but I think sometimes just the anatomy of the map itself might dictate the decision that they make here. Seems like they're having a tough time deliberating on what map they want to go through. Of course, there's only 6 zones maps that they can choose from, but actually, I'm not even sure if they can really counter pick into that. I actually haven't looked into the counter pick rules, but most of the time you're not allowed to pick the one you last won on as far as mode goes. So they might be locked out of that. They might be stuck between probably either going into Clam Blitz again, Tower Control, or Rainmaker. That could very well be the case. And they're not really spoiled for choice if that's what they're going through here, especially if they're not really considering Clam Blitz. But it seems like they've made a decision.
One of the crowd favorite maps here, Mako Mart, making an appearance here with on the tower control. Obviously, people love being able to come to this map. It feels like it's one of those maps that you just feel it's fun, right? There's not too many gimmicks there. Kind of an even middle map that you'd be able to just jump on, especially on tower control where you have like the 3 towers in kind of a nice spot.
Yeah, it's kind of a perfectly sized map in my opinion. It gives a lot of weapons a opportunity to play in the same ballpark as others. I would say there's some maps that are so large that range just dominates, and some that are such tight corners that it's just like, okay, I'm going to play a shooter and it's going to be fine. But Mako Mart is one of those maps where pretty much anyone has something that could work there, I would say. So that's why I think it's so favored within the competitive community, and it's such like a, I guess it's like the equivalent of comfort food for competitive players. So this is definitely something like a veteran player like Kyo would probably want to pick into. So that's I can see that as the reasoning for the choice.
Yo, this crowd is hyping up this map 3. All right, here we go, everybody. Tower control, Mako Mart. You already know the vibes.
Oh, we got the vibes. Ready, gamers? All right. Let me hear it.
It never gets old.
All right, we've just been informed of the counterpick rules. My suspicions were correct. So tower control was the choice for them here. You can see Biscuit trying to get a very early pick on this map. Zenith once again being a little bit ratty, getting up on their right stack. Are they going to be able to take out Kyo? They are. That's a huge pick very early on. Hammer is going to be ready on deck. Zuka's going to be coming out at the bottom left, and Zenith moving up. Very daring, has that cooler, so they don't really care. It's just going to be the blaster left at the side of Eternal Pursuit of Happiness, and Zenith is playing cleanup.
Cream Soda just making a gigantic push, and you're seeing Zenith with that Splatana just getting so much mileage out of this weapon to be able to get splat after splat, winning a lot of 1v1s. Biscuit pushing up a little bit, but unfortunately you get called out here by Wave, who's trying to just chill on that tower. They're pushing it even further. We're starting to approach tower number 2, checkpoint 2. Here we go. Looking like this might be up distant. Wait a moment. Managed to catch the opponent, but now we're seeing Goss here potentially trying to come back here to make that final little bit of push. There's only 2 more seconds left on it.
Yeah, not quite getting that checkpoint there. Thunder going to be dropping on that bottom left side. Goss is there just waiting for the members of Eternal Pursuit of Happiness to feel a little bit safe and maybe drop on their head, but they don't know what's coming to them. Bagel is going to be watching that left stack there, is going to be getting the team pick onto one of the members of Cream Soda there. So Kyo going to be looking out for everyone here. That bubble is ready as well as they take out Biscuit. That's going to be very unfortunate for them. Xena says, hey, that's another opportunity for me, but not quite. That's going to be stopped right there.
They even had the Mallet ready to go. The special was locked on, but now that they've been sent back towards home base, they lose a little bit of that meter. Now Thunder throwing out a little bit of some bombs here to try to force the opponents to back up and out of position ever so slightly. Gonna go back towards Pain because we gotta build up the special meters. We got 1 built up here right now for Cream Soda. That's gonna be give you the soda to be able to make this push here for Eternal Happiness. Trying to make some coverage here, not gonna be able to find 2 splats on top of that. That's gonna be enough for them to turn this into a 4v2 and start to make this first push.
Ice hopping on that tower there. Looks like they're trying to build up Azuka once again. That hammer is going to be stopped. Zenith is going to get stopped in mid, but they have to watch every angle of that tower there. Bombs are coming out. Everyone is camped up on that top left area. They're going to have to clear this if they want to make it anywhere close to that second checkpoint, which neither team has been able to clear thus far in the match.
Right now, the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness is just stopping push after push. Every flank coming their way. They're making sure to check both their left and right side every single time they're going for this. And now we're starting to slowly approach the second checkpoint. Big pickup coming out from Bagel. Gonna shut down Thunder. Now we're seeing another potential. We're just gonna back up, kind of play the anchor role, right? Let people jump to you so you can get back into the fight a little bit faster. Oh no, not the Trizuka from still downtown. Clearing up space and also getting some picks for your trouble.
Biscuit here getting into it with Thunder once again around that tower there, but it's once again going to be cleaned up by Zenith. That hammer is going to be coming out. It's going to take out Ice as well. They do have the cooler out on the side of Eternal Pursuit of Happiness, and they are using it to their advantage here. 3 points away from that lead. It's going to be backing up for a little bit longer, but they just have to stall here. They're not that far away. They can hold on to that checkpoint a little bit longer. They might be able to secure it, but Goss going to get taken out there. That's huge. Bagel's in a great position to defend this tower. That's Zuka's going to go around the tower, and they're going to whip enough shots. That is going to be the lead for Eternal Pursuit.
breaking that second checkpoint. He is winning another 1v1 against Keo, trying to get a second pick, but that's A-okay because we got one of the big heavy hitters out here. And starting to still get the checkpoint. We're just trading splats at this point. 1 for 1, dodge for dodge. And now Cream Soda can start to finally clean up shop here a little bit and get back into the thick of things. This is when things are starting to become really dire for Cream Soda. They gotta get this pick really early on and start to push it. There's a trade right there.
They're going to be doing their best here to try and defend this lead, even if it means stalling, even if it means Biscuit running around, getting the pick on the wave, getting the pick on a Goss, moving up here. Are they going to be able to secure it into a third? Not quite, but that's all they need. They just need to keep up this pressure. Only 54 seconds left to go in the match. Thunder's going to be holding on to that Zuka. They don't want to have to use that defensively, but they might just have to.
The pressure is on now for Cream Soda. They got to do something here and now. Goss trying to cover some options, sees a back pick, gets a flank on Biscuit, trying to move it up, potentially turn this into a second one, gonna dodge out there because he saw a 1v2. It's like, nah, I'm getting the heck out of here. Gets another pick for your troubles here for Cream Soda. Throwing out a little bit of specials here to cover some grounds, get bageled, might be by accident, going for the this way ping to let people know that there are some opponents right over in this direction. Here comes the final push for Cream Soda.
Final push opportunity it is. They are going to have to be very careful here. There's going to be a lot of pesky members of Eternal Pursuit of Happiness trying to get behind them, trying to divide their attention away from the main objective here. They're going to be popping that cooler here. It's going to go right into overtime as they hold on to that tower here. Do they know Kyo is behind them? How long can Kyo keep this up? How can they get on the tower when he's on the ground?
The flank from Kyo from downtown, getting pick after pick. If he wasn't in that position, that could have been a very scary potential break of the second checkpoint, but you already know he cleans it up just like he always does. Gets the pick, it turns this into a lead for himself. 2-1 in this race to 3.
I mean, the race is on. Eternal Pursuit now in a better position here. They are at match point in this best-of-5 set. So obviously the heat is on. One team was going to get here eventually, but it's kind of worrying. I think now Cream Soda's a bit on the back foot here. Even if they get that counter pick and they win it, then they're in the position where Eternal Pursuit gets that last game counter pick, and that's where it matters.
That's what makes map 1 matter so much, right? Especially when you're in the counter pick format, because you lose counter pick advantage if you lose that first game. That's exactly what's going on here. Like you said, even if Cream Soda wins this map number 4, it's going to give it up to the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. Is going to be able to have that last pick to end the set. Even if it gets to game 5, we'll have to wait and see. They might be able to get a shutdown option here momentarily, but also we're going to see if we're going to eventually see that Rainmaker mode come out or not for game number 4.
Yeah, I think now they're only locked out of Clamblitz, so they can go back into tower, they can go back into zones, and I feel like it might be time for them to go back into zones because they had it. They nearly did have it that first game. It was very, very close. They have to be watching all those angles there. What's been happening in both games that they've lost so far is that just Kyo has gone on an absolute rampage, and so it's one of those things where it's like, where and when are we going to take care of Kyo? And it better not be before the end of the game. I guess so. Well, it has to be sometime, right?
Looks like it actually is going to be Rainmaker for map number 4 here, Undertow. Ooh.
Maybe controversial. I don't know. I heard a little bit of a reaction, I think. How do we feel about Rainmaker on Undertow crowd? Give me a boom or a doom. All right, that sounded genuinely positive.
I got a positive reaction out of that. That's okay. But on Undertow specifically, it's one of those maps where I feel like getting after that first push can be very difficult to get on that uphill, right? But once you get past that ramp, it can end in a second. That's just the main mode in general, right? They actually added in that checkpoint for the first one you're supposed to break on Rainmaker before from Splatoon 2 to 3, right? Which actually makes it so you don't just like immediately end the match in 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's been very helpful, especially with how fast-paced 3 is compared to 2. We have that cooler there. If checkpoints didn't exist, yeah, that would be kind of a nightmare. You would just lose instantly all the time. But thankfully they do, and it kind of helps. Maybe we should go to the tower format. Maybe we need more checkpoints.
Yeah, make it 3 checkpoints before you get to the end.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, whoa, okay.
Ice, waiting on you.
Well, that's kind of spoilers. Come on now.
They can't see the screen.
I guess so, unless.
All right.
They got Twitch TV out on their phone.
Hey, they might have it.
All right, everyone.
One more time here. Game number 4 starting off in a pretty dominant fashion here. Both teams going towards the center as fast as possible. Whoever can pull off that, it's going to be Cream Soda breaking it first here on the middle of the stage. So this is one of those maps where it's like there's a lot of places to hide here on the left and right side, but it's so close quarters that you're eventually going to run into an opponent.
This is the slowest I've seen either of these teams play so far in the set, and it's paying off somehow. They're picking up that Rainmaker, and even though they went 2 down, I think they're going to be pushing it up anyways. They're still going down, but they're going to hold that Rainmaker and put it in a great position for them to just make it so that they have to push into them, and that kind of works out for now. For the time being, they're going to be going 2 down, but that Rainmaker is not in a very good spot for them. They have to divide their attention from either side of the map as members like Goss move up here and get those picks onto the other gal, which is kind of huge. Once again.
Yeah, very good stuff coming after him from the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. We got Thunder shooting off some Trizukas here. Kyo gonna get a point-blank splat here on Zenith. Gonna force the Rainmaker to reset. Ice getting another pick there on Zenith. Turn this into a 4v4 again as we're gonna start to spawn right back in. We're gonna try to charge up our special meters. We're seeing Eternal Pursuit of Happiness almost has their special ready to rock here.
Bagel trying to be charging up that tactic cooler onto that left side of the map. They kind of have to play it a bit carefully here because they do anticipate members like Zenith running up at them when they get the opportunity, and it looks like they did catch their bluff. Zenith going down there, Goss going down. That's going to be one by one. They're going to be picking up that Rainmaker here, and this looks like it could be the start of a push, but that cooler coming in clutch. Zenith not getting punished for it much at all, except for the rain. What?
Literally turning into a cartoon there for a second. They're going to run around that pillar, trying to chase after the opponent. Managed to stop Zenith in their tracks after managed to stop that approach. Goss coming in, potentially having an opportunity to make this one more push. But what happened here is last time is you saw there might be a sniper there waiting there on the right side, and that's exactly what they're doing, right? It's going to be Bagel holding it down, but here's a prime opportunity. He has to play the splat bomb. Good evasive maneuvers. Maybe wants it so bad. Does he get it? Slam dunk!
Wave getting that checkpoint out of the way, and that's huge on this map. That gives them a lot of opportunities to move it either side of the map. They could be taking it on a sneaky push later on, who knows? But that checkpoint on this map in particular is kind of difficult and really easy to defend. They have a lot of opportunities to play now, and they basically just opened Pandora's box. But speaking of opening an opportunity here, Goss stuck in that corner. I thought they were reduced. They were going for a flank, but I think they got exposed by the whale.
Yeah, literally just wailing for their lives there. We're going to see another pick coming out here from Zenith Splatana, coming in one more time, looking for another 1v2 action. Has to back up ever so slightly, recognizing they have their specials ready to go. Hiding from the Trizuka. The third shot has not gone off yet until just now. They're just waiting for the Rainmaker to reset back here as Ice get try to break this as fast as possible. They have the weapons ready to rock. Now it's Ice's turn to try to push this right back here onto the thing, and this looks very uncontested. Hold on a second. Ice breaks it open.
Ice getting it on there, but they're the second team to do it, so they don't quite secure the lead at that time. It's going to be everyone down there as that Rainmaker once again gets picked up by the members of Cream Soda here. We are more than halfway through the match, and there has not been a significant push on either side. So from this point on, I believe either team is going to be trying to secure what we would call a safe lead, because 61 and 60 sure ain't cutting it.
No, absolutely not. And even at that point, as the timer starts to tick down ever so slightly, Cream Soda could opt to go for a defensive maneuver too. They are the ones currently holding on to that Rainmaker, doing a lot of evasive maneuvers. Unfortunately, getting called out from long distance. Biscuit coming in clutch to try to stop everyone that's going back towards it. Looking for a three-peat here. Managed to find one more on top of that. Gets called out, and they actually took the lead in the process.
56 is nothing on this map. They've just barely grazed that checkpoint's edge, so they've not quite made it far enough to do anything significant in this match. So once again, both of these teams are still in the same position they were before, getting all of these picks in mid. But for what? What worth are we getting out of this? This Rainmaker is going to be popping once again, and we're back to square one. Ice is ready to pop it. Kyo moving up on that right side, but it looks like more members of Cream Soda are focusing on that pop. That's going to be a lot of mid-control there as they cover the map with the pop.
Time is not on their side as they're desperately trying to find that first pick. That's going to be one. Turning this into a 4v3 as the push starts to begin. Trying to play this dance around the sprinkler, around Ice. Ice is still in there, throwing down a splat bomb in the process. Here comes the Mallet. Here comes the Trizuka. And we're desperately trying to find the next pick. That was something that we desperately need as Kyo staying alive. Going to be a beacon for teammates to be able to jump in with 20 seconds left on the clock. If Cream Soda's going to make a move, now is the moment, because they're going to be about to get knocked down in the losers finals.
This is a tough decision they're going to have to make here. Wave holding up behind that Rainmaker there. They're going to be trying to get some picks. Somebody has to commit to picking it up eventually. 8 seconds left to go. Wave goes down. No one's going to be able to get there in time. Kyo is watching it. Bisk's holding that. And that is going to be the game for Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. Happiness sending Cream Soda to the loser side of the bracket.
Gonna be a 3-1 victory for Keo's team and everyone else on it. The Eternal Pursuit of Happiness guaranteeing themselves a spot in Grand Finals, locking themselves in for a top 2 guaranteed finish here at Riptide 2024. Audience, did you like that match? I think they liked it.
I think I got that idea as well. Are these teams banned from, is that from Lowing? I think so, I think so, yeah.
For those that don't know, Low Ink's that entry-level tournament where if you manage to win it or if you're a good enough team, you could no longer enter that tournament. I think it's safe to say if you're in winners finals of Riptide that you're banned from Low Ink.
Well, we don't really know until Popkin comes up with the pieces of paper that say so. So I guess I'm not too sure.
I mean, we'll be seeing him later on, so be able to ask him for his advice later on. Look at this.
Oh, we're flexing now. That's a 26-0 on Bagel. I guess they didn't dislodge the pencil, and that's why neither team got much of a push, huh?
26-0.
Well, that's a lot of assists.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I know Bagel ain't hitting every one of those shots. Like, he's great. He's great. But 26 with no assists on a pencil is actually bad, because that means you're playing greedy.
Hey, all I'm saying is a kill is the same as a splat, you know? Or a splat is the same as an assist, right? Because you're helping with the defeating of the opponent, right? Who cares who gets the final hit, right?
I do.
Okay.
I think a lot of us
You're right.
actually do.
I assist a lot, okay? Here's the top cut, by the way. The rest of this bracket we've been seeing here. Eternal Pursuit of Happiness getting that 3-1 victory over Cream Soda, locking themselves in for Grand Finals. Meanwhile, Cream Soda going to take a trip down over to Losers Finals. Going to take a little bit of a break before their next set, right? Because before that is Losers Semifinals, which is going to be Moonlight versus Hello Dubai.
Moonlight here having a chance from the set we saw before we started here. A little bit of a break, maybe a bit of a coaching session with #ProChara. So they're going to be going into this maybe with some more knowledge, maybe some intel. A lot of people talk at these events. You get a lot of information. Oh, you played those guys earlier in bracket? Tell me about them. What did they do? What was the reason you won or lost? That's one of the things about LANs I like a lot, actually, is getting to discuss everything that's happening around you.
It's different between like competing like in an online format, right? When it's like you win and you're just like, okay, you log off your computer, you log off your Switch, whatever, you go do literally anything else. But when you're at a LAN, you're here specifically for that reason, and you can discuss that in a group setting too, without like having to like join like a call or something like that. So it's really cool and something really special. And honestly, one of my favorite things about the Riptide event is the Splatoon section, right? Because there's so many different events that are happening here at the event, but Splatoon's got our own little venue specifically just for us because of like the cool setup that we have for everyone to be able to watch all the matches that have been coming through today.
Yeah, it's only grown throughout the years, and I never really thought that we would quote-unquote outgrow this room. But if you've been to Riptide since it started back in 2021 with Splatoon, you probably remember how barren and open space this room was, and now it's just so full. It's kind of heartwarming, to be honest. But all these chairs filling up all those spaces, and everybody sitting down, maybe getting a snack, get a bathroom break, you know, while we wait for these teams to set up here. It's probably going to take a little while, but people are going to stick around for it.
We Heart JC, okay. Big fan of that. Being able to bring that up here onto the thing. But again, one of the things I really like about that is Splatoon is growing. And that's really cool to see, especially like on a LAN level, right? Because this year, I believe we had over 100 teams enter the bracket.
Yes, correct. I think it was about 107.
That is over 400 players.
Yes,
coming out.
I think not even all those players got onto teams. A lot of people just opted out of playing, or some people just went on to be a fifth person on a team. But regardless, like that was, I believe, around 450 players, if not more. That's a lot. Like I didn't know if we were going to be able to beat that record from Low Tide City this year, which it was pretty
close.
bonkers. Yeah, it wasn't close at all. Actually, it was about 340 we had. So now breaking it by over 100, we've never seen growth like this in the Splatoon community ever.
It's so cool to see. I think it's just like people are starting to realize how cool and fast-paced this game is right now. And also just the community in general. They're very welcoming, very heartwarming. Everyone loves seeing each other and being able to just have that communication between everyone, you know? And on top of that, with over 400 people entering this tournament, that means the next one could be even bigger. Maybe a Riptide 2025. Maybe we break 500 players. Potentially.
500 players,
I
500
raised
posters.
200 teams. Oh my gosh, could you imagine that many posters all over the place? And also another thing, a lot of we're getting a lot of entrants from people that are like from the casual side. You know, people that just like Splatoon, love the artwork. The game pretty much just lends into itself with all the beautiful artwork that within game and also from like the fans within the audience.
Yeah, there's definitely a pretty close interlocked relationship with the casual and competitive side of Splatoon. That's something I haven't really noticed in a lot of other games, and that I think is kind of unique about Splatoon in some regard. I feel like you can ask a lot of casual players from other games and you go, oh, do you know about this top player? No, not really. But in Splatoon, it's got that unique thing to it, right? Okay, all right. Oh, you like Splatoon? Oh, do you know who Kyo is? Like, yeah, probably.
It just evolves from there. The game just oozes personality. That's one of my favorite things about it. I love just going to the lobby and seeing people's little drawings. Like that's such a unneeded feature for a game that's like this, right? But because they decided to put the love and care into it to be able to add it, it has created a community just within your own little lobby when you turn on the game. You don't even have to interact with any of the community online on any websites or social media or anything. You just log into the game. There's already artwork there for you to look at.
I think that I find it interesting. You find it's not. I guess it's not technically necessary, but I think it's a certain type of world building where everything is captured inside the game itself. So you feel that community without necessarily having like voice chat or comms. It's what makes Splatoon so, I think, easy for a lot of people to get into. They're not really worried about someone yelling at them over voice chat or, you know, not being good enough because everyone starts somewhere.
Absolutely, and there's so many different game modes for you to be able to jump into. If you don't want to play ranked, you know, we got Turf War there for people. They're very easily understandable. I know a lot of the competitive players tend to go for the 4 ranked maps, but Turf War itself is just so easy to follow if you've never watched the game before because it's just, it's simply how much did you paint?
Yeah.
If there's more of your color, you're winning. Very easily digestible and easy to understand. It's a very visually pleasing game.
Yeah, that's another thing. I talked about this a little bit before, I believe, but I brought up how sometimes my parents will watch my commentary sets, and they've never really played Splatoon, obviously. They only really know because of me that it exists, right? So when they watch the set, they've even said, like, you know, I know nothing about this game, but you make it really easy to understand what's going on. Like, there's a lot going on here, but I think I get the idea now.
Yeah, I mean, that's really cool to see. Are your parents watching right now?
I think I forgot to tell them this time. I think I was too captured on doing that 9-hole grains bit earlier, so I didn't quite text. They'll watch it, you know, they'll watch it later with me at home, I think, probably.
Yeah. Be able to get that. And also, speaking of 9, it's actually very sad that we didn't be able to have him here this weekend. I know he desperately wanted to be here, but, you know, duty calls sometimes, so he wasn't able to come through to be able to join us on the TriCast like last year, but that's okay. He's here with us in spirit, and also the googly eyes that we got for him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. This is 9.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
make said it too.
My
like
fault.
That, like, if she can't tell the difference, I don't know who can.
Yeah, literally the partner in crime, right?
Yeah.
Who else could be able to do that? So we're here in Sandusky, Ohio for Riptide 2024, home of the great water park. You went to the water park last night?
I did, but I did not go on anything. I kind of looked around and I was like, you know what? I think I'm just enjoying the atmosphere. Let me just sit down, talk with some friends, see how everyone else is enjoying things. And that's kind of how it went. And honestly, I'm not even mad at it.
Same. I did the exact same thing. I was a little bit late to the party. I actually took a nap last night right beforehand. I was like, oh, shoot, I woke up a little bit too early. So I I put on my swim trunks, dashed to the venue. I'm like, oh, okay, they just let me in. Like, really easy peasy. Walked around, see what everyone was up to. I decided to go check out the hot tub, and I was like, yo, there are a lot of people out here. There were a lot of people in that hot tub. I called it the gamer stew, you know?
I was going to bring that up. Yeah, it truly was gamer stew. I saw. I think me and Rissa actually went out and looked at it just for the novelty.
Yes, it was a sight to behold. I mean, there's obviously pictures and videos of it online if you want to go check it out yourself. But it's something kind of truly special to see like all these communities come together just to be able to hang out, because it's not just Splatoon. There's also so many other games that are here over the weekend that are all like kind of blending and merging together, and it's just kind of cool to see like that happen at an event like this. So shout out to Riptide for bringing us here. One of my favorite events of all time.
Absolutely, myself as well. I enjoy Riptide. All of my greatest Splatoon memories, I think, actually come from Riptides. So love to see this tournament series continue with Splatoon and with it growing. That makes me very happy. I get to enjoy the event as a good old pedestrian, a good old civilian.
Not a TO.
Not a TO.
Or were people still coming up to you asking you questions like,
Yes.
hey, I'm reporting my score?
Or messages, yeah, coming up or...
Hey, I'm going to be a little bit late. What are you just like, okay. Don't say anything. Just say okay.
Usually I just go, oh, all right. Well, half the time I know the answer, so I'll just be like, yes, this
Doing
this
your
the
job
answer.
off the clock.
Yeah, like
Imagine.
it's like, I know, but I shouldn't, I don't want to answer the question because that, I feel like it encourages it. But then, but I guess I'm here. Like, you ask the question. Like, it doesn't make sense for me to go, I'm not telling you, ask someone else if
Listen,
I know.
all I'm saying is I put my phone on Do Not Disturb for a reason, Like, if someone messages me, well, not my job. But then I'll feel guilty, and then I will open my phone. So I understand. I understand the predicament you're in. It's hard being a TO of other events, right? Mm-hmm. And also, shout out to the TOs and the staff for putting on such a wonderful production as well as just a tournament for us. Give it up for staff, everybody. We would not be here. None of us would be here without the people that put on this tournament for us and put in blood and sweat all weekend to make this actually possible. So very happy and very grateful to them for also putting on the production, the TOs, Aaron himself for just actually being the head guy for the entire event. There's so many people that make this truly possible.
Oh yeah, no, definitely would not be here without them whatsoever. Super grateful to be working with this amazing team this weekend. And I'm so grateful for all the work that people have been putting in to make this a great event.
All right, some of these players are starting to get up towards their station. So you know what that means. How about we talk about them a little bit? So one of the teams here, Moonlight, coming up from losers semis, 3rd seed of this tournament. They actually formed last year. These are some recognizable players, obviously Omega, Basil, Shadowwind, some of the greatest out there, Nolan on top of that. And these guys are here to try to make a name for themselves, right? Getting knocked into losers from the previous bracket. They want to try to get this win to try to get a run at that fabled grand finals match.
And then on the other side, we have Hello Dubai. I actually played against this team earlier today, so I have a little bit of that personal, not even a gripe. I'm at peace with it. We got Dylan, Grape, Samakado, Helix, and Mars on that roster there. All very popular names and very aggressive players at that. So Sam, actually someone I know personally as well, going into this, I was probably the most scared of, actually, to be honest with you. And
really?
Yeah, he's tough, and he's probably one of the best squeezer players, which is one of the best technical weapons in the game. But he didn't even play that. He's just crazy.
Just having so being good at so many different weapons not only allows you to become like a triple how many weapons you got underneath your arsenal, but also it makes you very versatile for your team to be able to adapt to whatever your team's strengths and weaknesses are.
Hi there as
Cute
well.
little wave.
I love when they wave to the camera. Then they know what's up. I saw a wave from Sam earlier while you were talking. Hi, Sam.
Hi. Hey, everybody say hi, Sam. It's like, what?
There's a lot of troubleshooting going on stage. It wouldn't be a LAN without having to fix some technical issues every once in a while here. Seeing wow, you're welcome.
Wow.
Bit of a jump scare there. Happy Halloween.
I mean, it's coming up, right? Halloween's in about a month and a half or so, maybe 2.
Yeah, I'm glad we got all that Splatoon stuff for that then. We got it ready. It's on deck. Everyone's going to be wearing their spooky masks, maybe their fresh fish heads.
I have it ready for everything. And one of the coolest things about the game is having all those seasons, right? And having like the different types of outfits. We're just getting out of the summer, jumping into the fall. So gonna see how that's gonna be able to shake up. But we've already gone through so many seasons within this game of Splatoon 3. It feels like yesterday when we were playing Splatoon 3 at a LAN, because it was like one of the technical betas before the game actually released.
Oh yeah, Shine.
Shine, that's what it was.
Yeah, it was the testing. What is it called?
The test fire.
Yeah, the test fire.
The test fire. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have a lot of the Splatfest songs like perma stuck in my head because as a TO, I'm sitting there, well, like
30 people are all just sitting on the stations playing the test fire, and you can just hear it playing around you. And that is actually quite the fond memory for me, because I do remember, you know, we had some time to kill on the cast, and we had Fusion there talking about what was new and what was going on in the test fire. It was all very active, and it was really, really cool, actually.
One of my favorite things was that like the Wi-Fi was starting to go out a little bit over at the venue, so people were just in that tutorial area just practicing the squid jump because it was so brand new. They're just, yo, the movement feels crisp, and they're just trying to like practice that maneuver. It was so adorable to watch everyone do it.
Yeah. I know some people who were there not even to play, but they just pulled out their switches. All right, test fire time. I'm going to take one of these open stations. And it was quite the event for that in particular. And we knew Riptide was coming just a few weeks later with the actual release of the game. So a lot of people anticipating that. Some of those folks definitely going to both events and getting to play both the test fire and the actual launch of Splatoon 3 at LAN. And you know, running into a few technical issues at the first Splatoon 3 official LAN ran by, I guess, official, unofficial, community run LAN. Yeah, here at Riptide just 2 years ago.
Yeah, and then we were able to finish it out, work out the tweaks, and now here we are here in 2024 with another event to put underneath the belt for Splatoon's history. And the events just keep on popping up, right? We got tons more events coming up in the future. Obviously, any event that we can kind of attach the game to helps out a lot, but there's been some Splatoon-only events, too. I remember we've been seeing a couple over in New York City.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Some people in New York City. We've had a lot more locals pop up in 3. That was quite the rarity in 2. We have little buddy once again in the crowd.
The goat, the savior.
Every time I think it's a puppet, but I think that's just how his face is.
One of my favorite things when I first booted up Splatoon 3 when it came out was customizing little buddy. Oh, there's so many of them.
Oh, the little tiny ones, the little plastic ones.
All right, give it up for loser semis, everybody. Rainmaker, Undertow. Gonna see how this is gonna be able to shake up.
Okay, that's quite the map to start it on. Yeah, we're going right back into it. We were just here a second ago, I could have sworn.
Yeah, it's like history's repeating itself. Time is a elusive flat line and also a circle. But here we go, coming right back into the center of things. Moonlight on the orange color team. Hello, Dubai representing the blue side of things. And this is going to see how we're going to be able to find that first pick. We see Omega kind of deep in there, recognizing how deep they were. Going to jump back to be able to give themselves a little bit of soda to help out with those cooldowns.
Yeah, Omega getting picked off there by Grape, who was very patiently waiting for them to approach once again. Getting that pick onto Nolan as they were trying to pop that Kraken as well. That's going to be Dylan and Helix moving up onto that left side here. Going to be running for that checkpoint, but is going to be stopped by Basil in a great defensive effort.
Okay, Sam desperately trying to combat against Basil. Basil puts himself in such a corner that they can't get touched by Basil. Allows the team to be able to come up and be able to get that spot to guarantee that pop open. They're going to leave it alone so they can reset back to center so they can get back into the fray here towards the middle of the stage. It's going to be huge wipeout coming out from Hello Dubai. Going to give them the freest knockout of your life and be able to get that dunk and start to make that push towards the finale.
Sam getting a lead and a leg up on that Rainmaker there, is able to dunk it there, but the Kraken is going to drop right on them, and that is going to be nearly leading to a wipeout onto the side of Hello Dubai. Nolan going to be pushing down onto the right side here with Omega. They have that bubble ready. What will they do with it? They need to move up here on that left side very quickly if they want to get this checkpoint. That's going to be a double with the Zuka, though. This should make things pretty effortless.
Got that marksman and the shield to help cover their dunk. That's going to be Mount Basil being able to get that on there. Hopefully they can pop this open as fast as possible to try to take over that lead. They do so effortlessly, and they're starting to back up ever so slightly. Let their teammates come in and try to get this fray because Hello Dubai is starting to push up ever so slightly against them.
Basil doing a good job at staying alive here with that Rainmaker. They push it down to 49. They've gotten a small lead at this point, but Helix is kind of on that back foot. Once again, that cooler is going to be coming out for their teammates, but they need to make something of this. They need to stay alive a little bit longer. They cannot get wiped out here. Sam's going to be coming in clutch with that bubble, though. It's going to slow things down long enough for Basil to have to back up with that Rainmaker, but it's still getting picks onto Dylan.
Literally just trying to paint, but getting picks in the process. Sam is right next to them. They have been backed up so far until finally they go down. Hello Dubai find that pick, but that's going to be a huge splat coming out there from the finale. Going to leave the Rainmaker alone for now before we see an opportunity for it to either reset or find a way to get a pick up. But right now, I think both teams are just kind of go back into the fight.
Yeah, we see Shadow here getting caught a little bit off guard by Helix, who is now going to be picking up that Rainmaker. 2 down. They're just desperately trying to find that Decapitator. They could be anywhere, but it looks like they're going to be opting to running that Rainmaker right. This is for a very small lead. Potentially, they're going to be trying to move up on this ramp. It's very difficult to get any points there, but they nevertheless take it down to 34.
They knew what the mission was, and they took it without hesitation. All they wanted to do was just try to take a slight little gap lead for themselves. That's exactly what it was. Mission accomplished. We're going to come right back over to Moonlight. Going to be a pick here for Shadow. Only 2v3 at the back up. Unfortunately, Sam was right there, ready for that next pick.
Sam doing a great job at skirmishing, moving up here with Grave once again. They're taking over mid, and they have that lead. They can get comfy here. They can take whatever spot they want. Sam's going to be popping that bubble there, and that is going to be crocking Nolan into popping that Kraken and running right in there. Going to be combating that head on there, quite literally, as they try and pop that Rainmaker shield there with Nolan in mid.
Here we go. That's going to be 3 people down here. Moonlight has a perfect avenue to try to make this push. Took a little bit while for Basil to be able to pick that up. Going to give Hello Dubai plenty of time to respawn in, to jump back into the fray. We see Omega trying to chill underneath the Shadow, trying to get a splat. Unfortunately, a flank came out from Hello Dubai. They were able to shut down that approach.
Yes, I think that was Helix who was able to stop that push there. Shadow going to be the one to pick up that Rainmaker there. They're going to be trying to squid roll around this, getting it down to 46, but that's not going to be quite enough. Omega is here once again, but getting it a sword off with Sam. Sam gets the jump on it and takes that pick. They're going to be moving up here once again, holding onto that Rainmaker, but not quite making any progress. They have so much time to kill here. 40 seconds left on the board, and they can stall as long as they want. I think they're going to be relying on that 34 push here from now on, Austin.
Hello Dubai in a beautiful spot. Even though they just got knocked down with the Rainmaker, doesn't matter because there's less than 25 seconds on the clock. This is definitely going to be one of the last pushes here for Moonlight to try to take back this lead. But currently, Hello Dubai is putting up a fort of a defense route, denying every single person being able to go up towards the Rainmaker. And another pick on top of that. Grave going to catch this landing on top of it, catches the landing. Big picks, throwing out the Whaler on top of it. Timer coming down to 3, 2, 1. Rainmaker bust open, and that's the game.
Hello Dubai taking game 1. And you have a few members to thank for that. A very good defensive pressure. Honestly, the only opportunity that Moonlight was going to be able to get there was if they were able to wipe out every single member of Hello Dubai, because you saw each one of them had that clutch factor in that game. If Helix was down, Sam had his back. It was that tight.
Teamwork makes the dream work, as I say. And now that was the first map, a little bit different from winners finals, right? Because we're no longer in counter pick territory. We're back to set maps, as you'll see right above us, right? We got Clam Blitz coming up next on Barnacle and Dime. So this is going to be one of the more chaotic matches that we'll see probably within the set.
Absolutely here. Yeah, Barnacle and Dime is one of those, it can be a little bit campy. So watching that decav against decav matchup here, you're going to see a lot of big bubbler, most likely if Omega decides to pull that out here once again. But ultimately, I think it's going to come down to whoever wins that first fight. I think they can, both teams have a very good chance at holding it beyond there.
Yeah, it just depends on who can be able to get that first initial push, because the last time we saw Clam Blitz in the previous set, we saw that first push come in. They broke open the hoop, and then they just never left enemy base. They were just constantly just like almost spawn camping them to a degree, right? Just keeping the clams on, the pressure on them. So we'll see how it's going to shake up with 2 completely different teams on a completely different map this time around.
Yeah, both teams have a very aggressive play style, so they're definitely going to be working around that. And when it comes down to it, it's almost like, all right, who pulled the card first? Who hit the buzzer? Who managed this first? So that's definitely a little bit harder with with Clam Blitz than it is Rainmaker, because you're managing so many tiny little objectives. There's a lot more micromanaging rather than this one giant fish that everyone is focused on. So how we're managing, how we're focusing our attention here is everything in this game.
Wait, I'm so sorry. What did the crowd just say?
I think they said hello Dubai.
Oh, okay. Cheering on for their teams. I feel it. That's going to be the buzzer right there. The bell has been rung. Almost time here for game number 2. Look at them locking it in. Both teams just making sure everything's hunky-dory before we dive in as the timer started to tick. I see 5 seconds left on the clock, potentially. Here we go.
Are you guys ready for game 2 in this set? You love to hear it, yeah.
I think they are. Clam Blitz.
Oh, the smooth transition from camera to reel. Okay.
Big fan. Let's go, production.
We love production.
Go. That's exactly what they're going to do. Clam Blitz, again, is all about trying to find all those individual clams and trying to play the econ game all throughout the map. So you're seeing a lot of them just dash immediately towards the middle while one player just chills in the back to not only pick up clams, but also build up a little bit of that special meter. That's very valuable for the team fights.
Yeah, Omega here picking up in mid, actually able to get the turnaround onto Grape and the pick there once again. They're going to be taking over complete control of their alleyway, but looks like Helix, or not Helix, was able to get that pick onto them and is able to clear that out. That Zuka's going to be coming out. That's going to take out Shadow once again, and they spot out Basil. Dylan on an absolute tear, going to be getting under their basket here, but do they have enough clams? They do, but they have to play Ring Around the Rosie. That ball is going to be coming out the big bubbler.
They broke it open just like that. That's going to give them that first initial pick, but unfortunately they're starting to get pushed back, so it's not going to be too much of a dent in the scoreboard, right? Not only did they only get that 20 points, but they also gave a pity clam towards the opponent's team, which could turn the tides later on in the match.
Regardless of the amount of points there, though, they have still put Moonlight onto their back foot here. They have to concern themselves with clearing out this right side of the map before they can really explore the idea of doing anything else. So that cooler is going to be coming in as Dylan once again pops out of that basket and extends their lead once more by another 10 points. That's still going to be Grape and Sam dropping under their pit. That bubbler is going to be going off a lot much better this time as they are able to stand underneath it and continue donking in and extending that lead, Austin.
And the whole time, Basil was just trying to find a good avenue to try to get a shot from the corner, trying to play as safe as possible, but took a little bit too long, so it gave Hello Dubai ample opportunity to put such a huge dent in the scoreboard. But that's going to be a wipeout. Only one person left. You don't even have the clams ready to do anything about this lead. It's one of those unfortunate situations where it's like, well, shoot, we got them all, but now what do we do?
Yeah, you can see Sam and Grape going back into mid, trying to collect what they can. Helix holding up that position, though, which is a very bold move for a pencil, but that Zuka is going to be coming out to support them as well. Dylan absolutely assisting in this push, but it seems like members of Moonlight got behind them. What does it matter, though? They're able to get another push into that basket, and now they once again have to concern themselves with that clam economy. But now we can finally breathe a little bit, maybe get some space in mid, but Sam does not want to explore that idea. He's going to be pushing up on that right side of the snipe.
Pushing it up and being hyper aggressive. We see Dylan getting a pick there on Shadow, has another power clam ready to rock, getting ever so close to their hoop. Lets it respawn in the second respawn. They break it open immediately, and here come the individual clams, each one being worth 3 points. Only 26 left on the scoreboard. Grape trying to put on a fight, has the backup. That's a power clam being deposited for your troubles, and with some interest. 6 points. That is 2 clams away from a victory. Can they find it? I think they're gonna have to back up at this point, and now things are looking bleak for Moonlight.
I don't know if you caught that as well, but they actually did have enough clams to knock out the game right there and then. But it was just a matter of getting to that basket in a stealthy way, and you know Moonlight was not going to let up any angle there. So from here on in, Moonlight trying to win these fights in mid, finally gets onto the left side of the map. It's just going to be Helix left defending up on this top left side with that pencil. Is going to have to back up, is able to get the jump out, even though that wasn't direct. No second was spared in that moment. And as Moonlight gets in here, it's going to be their first push of the game. They have great clam economy to support this, and they do still have that pity clam under their basket.
What a fantastic push. Someone might have to go back and retreat, then jump right back in. That's exactly what Basil's going to do, right? Try to get 3 more clams, come right back in there, keep that cooldown going. Manage to throw it right back in to refresh that timer. Sam's going to be able to clean up shop there, get a pick on Omega, and now finally shutting down that push. And what a push it was, Siren.
Wow. Sam not taking any moment to breathe. They are going to be moving up right onto the side there with Nolan. Is not going to let Nolan feel safe, not going to let Nolan feel like they can start painting that map there. Omega stuck between all these killer whales, trying to get that soda, trying to stay alive a little bit longer here. But Sam, once again, getting into this great position here, is going to be popping that bubbler onto the basket, and that's going to seal the deal. That's going to be the game.
Hello Dubai is up 2-0 with 3 more games, 3 3 more opportunities for them to just take one more game and solidify themselves a top 3 position here at Riptide 2024. Can they pull this off, or is Moonlight going to start to mount a comeback? We'll just have to wait and see with game number 3 right around the corner.
Surely you know by this point why I was so scared of Sam.
Yeah. I get it. It makes sense. I felt the intimidation just watching the match. I definitely don't want to be on the opponent's side for that match, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, they're going to have to come up with some sort of strategy, and they need to do it quickly. They need to figure out what are their opportunities here to continue into the set. They cannot risk losing it, and it's tower control on ship shape. Not to be that guy, but this map is not the great, like, I don't want to be here if I'm in hot water. I don't. I really don't.
Stu?
It's not. This is one of those maps where you push it down below 10 no matter what, almost all the time. When we played this earlier, I think the final points were like 2 and 6.
Always that individual number, or even like a knockout right afterwards. Very easy to be able to break through those first 2 checkpoints, right, which gives you that huge advantage, be able to have that additional lead. Might be the mix-up of type of game knowledge that Moonlight desperately needs to try to mix something up to give themselves a little bit of momentum boost.
Absolutely here, yeah. They have to play this very carefully. They're going to want to get that knockout because they just don't want to get risky in that situation there. So they can't get any of the members of Hello Dubai set up, because you saw what happened once they got set up. They do not stop, and that's not good for a very snowballing map like this. Like, it can happen on anything, but like this map in particular is very susceptible to that type of gameplay. So once again, I think it's another one of those situations where whoever gets that first fight is going to be the victor. I hate to be so bold, but like that's kind of the reality we're looking at here, I think.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, we're taking a selfie with the crowd?
That's a different kind of drip. All right. Me next.
Yeah.
Turn around.
Can we, do it with the casters now, you know?
Yeah,
we're over here.
we can see
waiting.
you.
Nah, it's okay. We'll go up there later, you know. We'll get our just desserts later on, you know. Go up there.
It'll happen.
One of the coolest things to do, obviously, when you're on the big stage is just seeing that giant crowd, playing for a giant crowd. Completely different than playing in the comfort of your own house and room, right? What's up, guys?
What's up, guys? We got tower control. Could be the last game of the set. Who knows? Maybe this is the start of a reverse sweep. Either way, crowd, I think you know what to do.
I think they do as well, Siren. Here we go. Ready? Go! As they're going to rush off towards that center stage. A lot of good weapons coming out here from both sides. Heel's going to stick with that pencil. Been doing a lot of good work with it. See what we can be able to turn that into. It's one of those weird charger weapons. They can actually shoot and charge multiple times, right?
Yeah, it's kind of got a similar play style to like what Bamboo was in 2, in the sense that you're kind of tap shotting not for full damage. But here we are. Dylan popping that Zuka onto that top left there. Grape is going to be moving in on that as well, and they're able to seal that deal. Dylan is going to be having to back up here. It seems Moonlight does not want to go down that easily. Nolan getting up on that top left side is not going to allow anyone onto the side of Hello Dubai to defend any part of this whatsoever.
They even had a barrier up here, Troubles, to like deny all those shots. Not gonna be able to stop the whale though in the process. Gonna force them off of the tower. Not gonna be able to shut that down just yet. Big, huge pick coming up from Sam. The way he just controls movement too is out of this world. The 180 swaps to be able to catch someone completely behind him is so fast and quick.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at them go. Already getting a push of their own. That Zuka, what? I think we missed that. That just took down about everyone there with the assistance of Grape as well. They're holding on to that killer whale, and they can do whatever they want with that. That is certainly the lead, and look at how much coverage they have from this off angle.
Gonna be able to break open that first checkpoint. Hello DBI on the yellow team seems to have themselves a pretty good lead right now. Starting to slowly approach that second checkpoint. Unfortunately, gonna get stopped in their tracks here as we find ourselves with a splat coming out from Moonlight. Managed to trade it in the process, and now Grape here trying to paint out a little bit of this map here to give themselves a little bit of breathing room and some map control that can help out in this future fight. That's gonna be a huge pick, Siren.
Wow, getting Dylan out of the way, that's actually going to be huge for them here. They still need to get quite a convincing push on this map. This is definitely no safe push for anyone. Like, no one looks at that 61 and they go, yeah, this is it, we're done. So they need to move in here a little bit farther. That Zuka's going to be ready here. They're going to be holding on to some specials, but that's not going to be good for them with Nolan going down. They need to be very careful about what they do here. As you can see Dylan coming up on that side. They say, hey, this is free real estate. That's going to be Sam going down as well. Omega in a great spot to play aggressively here, but how did they get 2 down?
I don't know, because they have such a great defense going on there, right? Bubble and Trizuka still going to be be able to lose it out here as Hello Dubai going for yet another push, using the sprinkler to help them play a little bit defense. A fantastic snipe coming out from Dylan, and another pick coming out from Great. Turn this into a 4v3, a 4v1. I'm so sorry, they just keep it going. It is starting to snowball. Like you said, it was potentially able to happen on this map, and now Hello Dubai starting to approach that third and second checkpoint to help them break open potentially into this finale.
You can see Hello Dubai trying to break through that final checkpoint onto the tower. That tactical is going to provide some cover for a little bit longer, but Nolan able to finally clear out Dylan from their court. Look at it again. There's still so much coverage here. That's a bad thing and a good thing. Basil is going to be able to charge up that tactical very fast, but at what cost? They're moving at such slower speed compared to the members of Hello Dubai. Everything is coming out. That Kraken's on the bottom right, but what's it here for?
I don't know. It might not be good enough because you're down one of your teammates, right? We saw a 1v1 happen over there. Sam with the victor. Gonna be able to give them, turn this into a 4v3. Another conversion, another 1v1 coming out. Grape coming up to try to do the assist. Takes down Basil in the process. There's gonna be one more player left here. Managed to try to go for the trade. Omega somehow alive. How are you here?
Omega, hey, he's coming over. He doesn't care if he has an invitation or not. He's going to be coming into your spawn at any time here, and that Helix is going to be having to turn around a little bit. Look at all these angles that they have to take. No side of the map belongs to anyone anymore.
That's going to be a huge pick and a double here for Nolan. Going to help Shadow be able to push down that tower, get some reinforcements here on top. They're going to have to run away from that suction bomb. Fantastic pick coming up from Grape. Now Shadow has to go for rotation. Everyone's falling down. This push is going to stop down in its tracks. Omega hanging on for dear life, putting down the bubble, trying to do a 1v1 with Samus. Samus is so evasive. Managed to get assist in the process. Starts to go in deeper and try to go for a flame, but the whale's got to force you back, and finally Omega goes down. But we're at the second checkpoint now.
Shadow getting the shark there, getting the pick on a Grape. That's huge. 20. This could be the late 19 seconds. But Sam hops that tower. It's 18. 2 more points to go. They were able to stay alive long enough. Nolan can be on that tower. 30 seconds left to go. This is a knockout. They're going to be hopping it back on. That was a knockout. The crowd is going absolutely wild right now. Everyone is getting up from their chairs, including Moonlight. Is this where we get the drip pick with Moonlight? Because like we're closer to them right now.
I don't know. Literally, this is just one of those crazy moments where Hello Dubai had such momentum there at the very beginning of that game, right? It was looking like the set was going to be over. Then Moonlight brings it back for the depths of despair, finally putting a point on the scoreboard, and this could be the start of a potential comeback.
Absolutely. This could be a reverse. Who knows? We're still on these selected maps. We are at the mercy of the map pool at this point, though. Consider that.
Yeah, I'm considering it. And one thing I'm also considering is just the incredible gameplay coming out from Omega, just trying to survive for his teammates to allow people to jump back in to get those assists and be able to get all of that momentum to push that tower into a KO position. Even though they lost both their towers first before they even took one, they were still able to mount that comeback and claim victory for map number 3.
Man, I have almost lost my breath every single one of these games. I'm not going to lie to you there.
It's tough,
and
right?
I don't know. Like, this keeps going on. I might not be able to survive. This could be my last.
Say it ain't so, Simon. We got plenty of more Splatoon action right after this. You can't even be able to think about it. But our next map coming up, Splat Zones.
On Umami, no less.
Umami.
Umami Ruins. That's a split zones map if you aren't familiar. So that means there's going to be 2 splat zones that they're going to have to capture at any given time if they want to be taking down any points on this map. And that kind of makes it a little bit different from a lot of other zones map that only has a 1 for coverage in the regards that the management is kind of similar to clams. You have to watch every single part of the map and not just the little thing and stand in front of it, because there's a lot of angles to flank from. It can get a little bit spawn campy, but I find that a lot of teams don't really quite struggle to break out of that. But once again, I think the key players in this game perhaps are going to be Basil once he gets set up on any given spot. Basil on top mid.
Yo!
Chicken with him. All right. We got the chicken. We got the sidekick.
There it is.
We love the chicken around here.
Big fan. Chicken. Oh, where'd he go? Hey! That was like the scariest, like, oh, where'd he go? Into, Retribution. Game number 4, everybody. Splat Zones. Umami Ruins. You already know the drill.
I think I heard a no there.
Ready? Go.
All right. Looking at both of these teams, Nolan once again pulling out Old Reliable, and we see the decavs coming out on both sides, once again relying on that bubble kit. So very early on, Grape going to be going for that left side of the map, while the other three devote their resources to the right. How this will pan out? Oh, well, not well for them, I suppose.
Yeah, that's going to be an immediate wipeout to start things off for Moonlight. Going to give them that prime opportunity to get this free real estate, build up their meter, and start to tick down those points.
Yeah, you can see Dylan really paying care to how they break out of it. They don't want to go down in their spawn here, but Sam's going to take that risky play, going to drop down there, is ready to push back the other members of Moonlight into the zones where they belong. Getting the pick on a Shadow, that's going to be huge. Is on top mid, spots that jump in, but isn't quite able to do anything about it.
Sam was starting to turn into a one-man army there for a second, trying to get pick after pick, but gets stopped in his tracks. That's going to give Hello Dubai an opportunity to be able to put this paint back on, try to reclaim the zone. They finally managed to do so and put on the penalty points to help them out, because that was over 50 points taken on the first push of the game.
Yeah, Grape is going to be taking top mid, but not for very long, as Moonlight once again gets that retaliation. The assist coming out, the Zuka is on deck, but Sam playing a great distraction in mid is going to hold that zone neutral for a little bit longer and make these damaging plays that is going to force Moonlight to not quite push up into their base. That's going to create the opening for Hello Dubai to come back in, but how are we going to respond with that Zuka?
Shadow has the Trizuka ready to rock, trying to push them out of position. A 1v1 going on between them, and Grape has the assist coming out, so Grape going to try to take down that bubbler in the process just to help them out with trying to get as much paint control as possible. And now we're coming into our potential next push. Moonlight starting to build up that meter bit by bit. Going to give them the opportunity to get those specials to mount an offense here. That's going to be one charge ready to go. But here comes the Trizuka. They're starting to push in. Here we go. The Kraken. Got to be on the lookout for it. Dylan getting caught off guard from behind from Nolan.
Grape is going to be moving back here. Is going to be, are they going to get the pick on Basil? Yes, okay. They're going to drop down for 40 seconds, not 40 seconds, but they are down into the very, very narrow margin here. He's going to be able to take that lead there. Spots Omega, whiffs the kill. Wait, Grape's going to go down as well. Dylan under their snipe. It's going to be playing a little bit sneaky here. They do have to be mindful of that. Very demure. I'm sorry.
Very demure, very calm, as they're going to try to come in with some extra hype coming out from Shadow. Here comes the Trizuka shooting off in the middle. Now point blank shot. Another one. Omega can't be stopped. Forces Helix to evacuate from this situation. And goes for a third one on top of that. Omega's playing out of their mind for Moonlight.
Omega backing up, wants to keep this streak going, does not want to be stopped right now. They are looking down the barrel of a lead swap here. If they're able to keep this up, that bubble is going to be on deck there for them. They're going to be popping that out on that dome. And then, wait again, Sam coming back out is going to try and stop this, but then Zuka's going to come in clutch. Once again, it's just going to be Shadow left on zone. But what's he going to do? He's going to house that jump and get the pick on to Dylan here. 30 seconds left to go. They have to win one more fight if they want to reclaim that lead for themselves.
Shadow trying to reclaim this lead again and again. They have yet to get the penalty points. They take it back. Hold on a second. They didn't even lose the center point. All it took was one person to stay alive. Omega going for a trade against Grape. Gonna give Moonlight the opportunity to push it as hard as they can, but unfortunately, Hello Dubai has all four of their teammates up and alive, and they gotta start painting if they want to hold on to this lead.
Sam going to be pushing up onto that left side here. Is going to be taking top mid once again. They're holding on to that 9 lead with the tip of their fingers here. That cooler is going to be coming out. They're spotting Omega. That 1v1 doesn't quite work out, but Helix cleans it up. Helix moving back here is going to stay alive for as long as they can. That penalty point is quite intimidating, but they only have 1 minute left to go, so it could go either way at this point. They have 2 down on the side of Moonlight, playing it safe, housing these jumps, watching that Shadow Zuka coming out onto the left. Grape is going to have to back up onto that pillow as they grab these coolers here. Mid could very well be theirs.
Moonlight's not the only one that lets a game 5. I'm sure the crowd wants it too, because we're seeing this push coming out from Nolan, trying to move Grape onto the back foot here, forcing out the whale, trying to grab some soda for the instant respawn in. Once it goes down, Omega, that's going to be a gigantic pick here for Hello Dubai. So many points left here to be able to take on the table, forcing Nolan back. 30 seconds on the clock, Siren.
Sam getting that punish onto that Kraken there, is able to chase through. 20 seconds left to go. That bubbler's going to be there. They're going to have to stop that because Sam can camp that zone for as long as they want. They can hold that neutral. It doesn't matter what they do. They have to take care of Sam. There's no other option. They're able to do it. 10 seconds left on the board. Are they going to be able to cap the zone in time? They are!
Time for Omega to make this Omega push. It's going to be the final one of your set. Oh no, the whale stopping them all in their tracks. There's only one person left alive, and they can't do anything about it. Hello, Dubai is your loser semis victor. It's going to move on into losers finals 3-1.
I cannot believe what I just saw there. They just took out one of the biggest competitors, one of the front runners in the losers bracket. That's major. We are going to be seeing Hello Dubai moving on in this tournament, and in a very convincing set, only really dropping that one game and quite the fumble. It was very tight.
Insanely tight, but unfortunately they just couldn't pull it off into a Game 5 situation. Guys, give it up for Moonlight for going down the 4th place finish here at Riptide 2024. They put on quite the show for us.
I do know how much this crowd loves Moonlight. They're quite the pro tag team, I would say right now. But I hope the crowd isn't too disappointed with Dubai moving on further in this bracket, as they're all great players as well. Can we get a little bit of love for Dubai as well?
There it is, giving that sportsmanship. The crowd's here for everyone to win, right? So that losers semis match coming up. Hello Dubai gonna move on in there for losers finals to face off against another team, right? This is gonna be the scary one. This is gonna be the losers finals extraordinaire. It's gonna be up against Cream Soda.
Oh yeah, that is quite the threat. I mean, I'm sure the practice against Moonlight is gonna help them going into this set, right?
Yeah, honestly, just having that practice ready to go, especially like at a high level, gonna warm you up, warm you up with that 3-1 victory before jumping into that next map.
It's the momentum they definitely need to be going into this. And surely enough, I bet you that Cream Soda's been watching this whole time and trying to anticipate. I mean, these are all very well-known players, and you can tell, like, there's a lot of respect going on up here. These players all put their all into this. Like, I cannot begin to stress how much preparation goes into an event like this on both the side of the staff and of course the players. Like there's so much to think about. So this is all love and respect that you can see here. I'm so happy. I'm so proud.
Literally, it's what we come to LANs for, right? That in-person interaction, seeing everyone say the GGs afterwards, again, congratulating the fellow team on being able to get that victor and hoping that they can push it all the way here in towards the end of that bracket. Again, only 2 more sets left on the tournament here.
Yeah, only 2 more to go. So that's probably going to be it for us. I believe so, as we're moving on to the next round of commentators and, getting into the final stages of the tournament. So I hope no one's getting a little too bummed that Riptide is going to be coming to a close soon. I'm sure everyone here has had a great time. I have had a great time. How about you, Asti?
I've had a fantastic time, especially with you, Sarin, and also with 9 Whole Grains, who had our back the entire time. 9, any closing thoughts for those sets that you just watched?
Amazing. Best Splatoon ever.
Thank you so much, 9, for your West. Guys, thank you so much. We had a pleasure of being able to deliver those 2 sets for you. We got a little bit of a rotation here for the final 2 for the day. So don't go anywhere. We got some more Splatoon 3 at Riptide 2024 coming your way.
And remember, come on,
stay fresh.
Hello, friends, and welcome back!
to top 3 here at Riptide 2024. My name is Kyon. Joining me are 2 amazing people. I have Popgun and Lily, and Popgun, I'll start with you. How excited are you for Losers Finals?
I'm so excited I accidentally punched Lily in the arm trying to do that. We didn't coordinate that little wind up and throw out there.
I have an older brother. That was nothing.
Fair enough. That's the kind of cast we're looking to go with for here tonight.
Yeah, definitely. So we have Losers Finals coming up right up ahead. Cream Soda versus Hello Dubai is our 2 teams here for Losers Finals. And just this past game, we saw Hello Dubai taking it home against Moonlight 3-1. Hello Dubai looking to continue on that streak here in Losers Finals here. And this, Lily, should be a lot of fun to watch, especially with this being the best of 5 and counter picks included.
I mean, if you've been watching all day, which I hope you have been, because why else are you at LAN? It has been exciting, period, all day. Regardless, like every single set between these 2 teams, between any teams, has been absolutely insane to watch.
The crowd is looking for somebody to get behind as well. Now that Moonlight has been sent to the showers a little bit early, there's got to be somebody that someone can get those clappers going for. And right now, it looks like Hello Dubai is kind of an exciting team to get behind.
I mean, Hello Dubai able to continue that home against Moonlight earlier. I'd love to see the momentum of, especially the crowd. You know, the crowd, of course, were cheering for Moonlight for what felt like a good chunk of the day, and now we got to keep that energy going for as long as they can. There we go. We got a delivery here. Shout out to our Tio Toasty here, as Lily's just playing with the clappers. We got to have those clappers here out here. Come on out there.
Me.
I was told that Saf ran away with our clappers, and I was sad.
Oh, come on.
Thank you to Toasty and the production staff for saving one for us, having something in mind.
Look at that amazing crowd. Legitimately sitting in the crowd today has been wild. Watching everyone, hearing everyone scream and cheer and get hype, it's been electric.
It's loud.
Yes.
It's very loud.
Yeah, and all 3 of us were sitting there on the side watching all these sets go out, and it almost sounds like it's an arena out there, basically. Like, you guys have been phenomenal throughout here, but I feel like we got to get started here in Losers Finals here. Coming up soon, Splat Zone Ship Shape is our first map. I want to hear you guys out there in the crowd with that countdown.
Are we ready, everybody?
Come on!
I think we're ready. And we are off to the races. Nothing super unusual in the comps here. We do see that decaf coming up from Sam, who's been playing it most of the day, and the wiper on the other side on Cream Soda.
Yeah, and Cream Soda has pretty much dished out this entire composition from what we saw earlier on in this set. We got to see how this plays out here. Hello Dubai has lost 2 right away. Cream Soda did lose 1. That Cyber has gone down. So does the Wiper. It's still 79 points remaining and still counting down. But Hello Dubai is able to get the zone split there. It's now 95 points remaining. And right now, Hello Dubai, they will be getting their first points on the board here, Lily.
Dubai already set up for a pretty good hold, getting ready. The Wiper going down pretty early, but they're all set up on the top mid, which is kind of where you want to be on a map like this in order to hold things properly.
As long as Helix stays up in that top right corner, this is going to be a huge issue for Cream Soda. Obviously, they recognize that, but the one thing they can use to counter it will be the Zuka that's already been wasted on that right side.
Yeah, and still continuing on is that they use that Zuka there. They already taken out Thunder there as well. The hammer is going to surprise them from the backhand side. 3 members have gone down already from Hello Dubai. Cream Soda is able to get the zones back. No problem. They are taking down on some of those penalty points here soon, as that Weber is still trying to paint for space there, but they're out of the penalty points here, and it's just a 1-for-1 trade.
Absolutely beautiful retake there from Cream Soda, but it was worth noting that they used all of their specials on that retake, and they have none, or they're only about halfway to any of the rest of them for the hold, which is going to make things a little more difficult.
Yeah, but we don't see Hello Dubai starting to push up at all. They're kind of backing off and building up specials on their own, which is going to your credit, give Cream Soda a lot of opportunity here. They get control of the lead, and now they finally have that hammer and that Zuka ready to go.
And right now, there's still 2 members down right away from the Hello Dubai. The Cyber, by the way, has gone down. That's a nice little shot down there. Zenith does go down on top of it. It is a messy brawl that's happening around mid. Grape has gone down, 3 down on both sides. Hello Dubai is going to be the one with the zone here as we stand, as it's now taking down these penalty points, and it's still going strong, but Cream Soda is taking out 2.
That was essentially a 3-down situation, but now we have a reverse 3 down on Hello Dubai. Only the pencil up left, complete reverse of what we just saw. Some jumps coming in, but Hello Dubai is completely out of this game for now. Cream Soda having full control with not a whole lot of penalty left.
And right now they're still taking down on some of these penalty points here. They do have 2 specials that are available. They do have that hammer. They do have that Zuka. If they want to use it, they do. There's that killer whale popped out from Hello Dubai, but right now Cream Soda still has control of the zone for as long as they can. They do take out the decaf there as well. They're going to be taking out these penalty points here soon as Dylan pops with the Zuka there. It's 2 members down on Cream Soda's side, but they are still holding on to the zone for as long as they can. It's now there's 2, and now the zone is flipped, and now Hello Dubai has to get out these penalty points now.
It's never a good thing when you have to use your special in your own spawn, but I think that Zuka was able to displace some of the members from Cream Soda that allowed the rest of Hello Dubai to kind of come in and get those splats necessary to keep themselves in this one.
Absolutely, and now we're seeing Cream Soda come in. They're trying to get this retake, but we already see at least 1 special, 2 coming up from Hello Dubai. He's going to set them up for an amazing hold. 33 points left on this clock, and they actually might be able to take lead without too much of a problem.
Yeah, they may be able to take out lead here. They are able to take out 2 members have gone down, 3 members have gone down. Cream Soda's end. Hello Dubai has already gone 3 members out there. They may be looking at the KO. They do lose a shot. 5 points remaining and still counting down. They are looking at the KO here. They're trying to put that as one pace as he put down on that turn. But Cream Soda does flip it back. It is still a 1-for-1 trade. Sidebar has gone down. So does that decaf from earlier. But it is going to be all the members wiped out. Cream Soda has wiped out Hello Dubai.
And they have basically no penalty points that they're going to have to chew through. By the time Hello Dubai gets back in there, it's going to be very close. However, 1 player already going down. They got the killer whale ready to go because they have soda in them. But man, this is going to be close. 1 minute left to go.
Yeah. And right now, 16 points remain and still counting down. Cream Soda has lost control of the zone for just a few more moments there, but they might be looking to set this one through. 5 points remain, and they still got to hold this one strong, but there is 2 members down. It is only a 1-point difference here. They are able to get the zones back, and Cream Soda takes the first map here in Losers Finals.
Well.
Okay. Can we talk about the headset coming off right after that game ended? That was wild. I don't think I've ever taken my headset off after the first game.
It's probably just a final, let me get rid of the immersion that I'm kind of stuck in here, being trapped in this VC with my other teammates while all this nonsense is going on right in front of me. I think I saw somebody throw a stuffed animal out there. I hope it landed safely, but yeah, this is
it's kind of like a rock show where they're like throwing stuff at the stage, except it's stuffed animals.
It's a very weird rock show. If you want to take that angle, yeah, we can go with that.
I mean, if you've ever went to rock show where somebody was actually throwing plushes out there, maybe that might be a little bit questionable. Who knows at that stage? But let's run with it for once. So it is ship-shaped cargo zones. That was the first map claimed by Cream Soda. Now we enter counter territory here for Hello Dubai. We're gonna stay with zones. It's Kalahari Resort. And you guys have any thoughts on it so far?
Just unsurprising that we're seeing another zones map.
Why not? Now, the problem with doing splat zones again in a counterpick scenario like this, if you were to lose it and then you win game 3, the problem is you give a lot of different modes for Cream Soda to pick if it were to get to that scenario. But if you win, it doesn't matter.
True.
Right?
If you win.
And the point of making a counterpick is the win.
Well, yes. The hope when you make a counterpick is always that you're going to win.
Exactly.
And your goal here, too.
That's a great point.
And your goal here, too, of course, is if you can take advantage of that counterpick and win it at that stage. You're saving your counterpicks for later. As we do see, look at the plugs that are in the zone game. There is so much hype.
They're boyfriends.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're dating.
Love you guys out there in the crowd with all the plushes out there. You'll love to see it here as well. But
those feels are married. Those feels are so married.
You know what?
I ship it.
Oh my goodness! But yeah, going back here. Hopefully this counter.
Why do you want to go back? Why do you want to jump away?
Do you not want to talk about the married feels?
You want
it's
to talk
very
about
important.
competitive Splatoon right now?
I may be still having competitive Splatoon here in the brain. My apologies.
Listen, you have an opportunity right now to talk about 2 gay round boys, and why would you not want to do that?
That's a valid point, actually. Literally, your point has indeed been proven.
Shout out to the gays.
Yeah.
You know what?
I know how to pair to a crowd.
You know what? Fair point, Lily. Fair point.
Game 2. Who's ready for Splatoon? Yeah, yay.
You know what? Bob Gun's the one. Bob Gun is the one that's going to be saving all of us here.
Listen.
Thank you to our spec cam operator, Pico, who decided to take time out of their schedule to ready up for us. So
it might be Bingo, it might be Czar. I want to hear you guys again in the crowd for game 2.
Yeah, let's go. Are you ready?
Zones for losers finals. I want to hear you guys out there right now.
And let's get things started. Not a whole lot of changes, but we are seeing that Stamper with the Zipcaster coming out of Sam instead of the Decaf. Very interesting choice.
I actually don't mind that pick there from the Stamper as well. If you can make it work, especially now you're switching over to that Zipcaster there with the Stamper, it might actually work out there for Hello Dubai, especially with this counter again. So far, it's showing in dividends there. They take out, it's actually going to be a delayed 3 on top of it. Cooler has been popped. They're going to be moving up ahead, and Hello Dubai will be the one that we gain that first offensive push started there, and this will be a quick lead change. Right now, Hello Dubai has the lead.
Keep in mind, Hello Dubai did have lead for the vast majority of that game 1. It's only towards the end there where they let things slip away. So if they can pick up where they left off, it looks like they're in a great position to do just that. Just one player left alive, that's Thunder. And now they're going to get control of the zone as it's lowering, which is a huge advantage for them.
Honestly, this is a big change in the map, which always opens things up and makes things a little bit more dynamic. But that counter is still clicking down without, I mean, a whole lot coming in. We have some specials being popped, but they're kind of going to waste.
And unfortunately, the special that right there has gone to waste just a little bit more. But I believe they did pick up the cooler from others, so they will have that hammer available by them. But Cream Soda is losing members there, but there are 2 members that have gone down. Make that 3 already. That's a total wipeout as well. Hammer being thrown by Zenith, and now this is Cream Soda's chance to shine. They're out of the penalty points here.
Yeah, this is your best opportunity for your Cream Soda to get a lot of points racked up and try to get the lead back into their favor. But we've seen Dubai be very patient. They haven't really been rushing out for things, and instead getting the splats that are coming to them. But just as they got the Zipcaster ready to go, already getting eliminated.
Yeah. And so far, they're still taking down on some of these penalties, some of these points, as it's 1-for-1 trade. I know I'm going to be loving it up here for a bit here. It's 40 points remaining and still counting down. That's 3 members down here. It's a total wipeout. Hello Dubai is wiped out. Cream Soda still with the zones.
In case you were wondering, no, you cannot squid roll into a suction bomb. You will lose that fight.
Unfortunate. I mean, we are getting into the last 18 ticks here, getting close to the end of the game with very little specials to come in. That is a lead.
Then that is lead, and they're still taking down on some of these points here. Cream Soda are looking for the KO here, as so far they have lost control with the last second.
Oh,
and
come
that's
on.
a wipeout. That's
No.
a triple. No way in heck did that Zuka land with the triple there, and that could have not been any more clutch here from the Hello Dubai. Yes, they have the zone back. They still have a lifeline to go. 2 members have gone down, but they are now taking on the zone, and they put Cream Soda in huge penalty points.
The problem with that is you sold your soul to get into this game. The RNG of the Zuka working out just into the favor. But what are you going to do with it? You don't have control of the zone still. You're going to have to save up a lot of specials to get back into control zone and still hold on to it. Still a huge mountain to climb, but at least they're still in this game.
I feel like we need to stop popping that hammer. Every time that hammer pops, they get killed almost instantly. We need to start using it as a projectile, at least on this map. It's way too open.
And so far, they have to still deal with how can Cream Soda keep this one going. There's that hammer. Speaking of which, might be trying to prove you wrong here. There's a second stamp down right away. And so far, Cream Soda trying to throw that hammer into that fray there. Hello Dubai still lagging a little bit long. It's 2 members down, and they're still taking down on some of those penalty points.
I think I saw Zenith look back here at you, Lily, and said, okay, bet, let's see how this goes, and it worked out perfectly for them.
And so far, Zone's lost control in the last few seconds. Our 1-for-1 trade. There's a killer well has been popped out as well. They are able to reclaim zone, and they're out of opioids. That's the second KO in this map. Cream Soda's going to be up 2-0.
It seemed like Dubai was doing just enough to stay alive in that one, but at the end of the day, Cream Soda over the course of the 5 minutes, or that one probably only 3 minutes, proven to be a little bit more calm and collected, not letting things get to them, not letting the environment rattle them up to this point. They're looking at a date with Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. That's what they're looking at.
I mean, they're thirsty for that revenge, right? I mean, the team knocks you down into loser's bracket. You want to get back up. Who else do you go for?
You may as well go for the team that sent you down there as well. And let's see if we can get that continue on with that revenge tour.
Actually, both of these teams got sent down by
That's
the same
true.
exact team. So But only one has been able to take a game off of them all day
That's
long.
true.
And it is Cream Soda, who's one game away from the sweep. But you know what? If you lose on Splat Zones in Game 2, it doesn't really matter what you counterpick in Game 3. So why not go for the Splat Zone sweep? All of a sudden, we're playing an in-the-zone tournament.
Why not just play Clamblitz instead?
You don't ask me. I don't know.
Hear me out, guys. Clamblitz is the best mode in Splatoon. The best mode, period. It is the best show of your skill as well. Do you want to prove you're good, or do you want to play a baby mode like Splat Zones?
You know what? You know what? Very, very reasonable. But you know what? When you think about Clan Blitz, maybe you want to prove that you can work together as a team versus, well, let's just send one person down and call it a day.
Congratulations, Cream Soda. You 3-0'd Hello Dubai, but you did it on a baby
On a
mode,
baby
so
mode.
it doesn't count. Unfortunate for them.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate for them. But of course, Cream Soda looking for the 3-0 sweep, trying to look for a revenge tour against the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. Once again, crowd, I want to hear you guys count it down.
Back into this game, and not a whole lot really different, but we are seeing some splat dualies with the crab coming up from Grape.
You know what? I'm actually going to be intrigued to see if the dualies will pan out here, and I'm seeing crabs be used a lot here in this map. So look to see if of course Hello Dubai can make this one count, as they are once again we're still stuck in this mishmash of a brawl here, 1-for-1 trade, and Cream Soda is the one that's retained the zone for just a little bit longer. Of course, Sniper is right there to help support it on top as well. As we're down to still again, Cream Soda is still holding on to that zone for a little bit more.
If Hello Dubai wants to get back in and win this one, Sam's going to have to start stepping up. They got eliminated very early on in this game, trying to make something happen with the Zipcaster, but ultimately, that could lead to something, though. You take care of the pencil player. That's been a huge issue for teams we've been seeing so far in this tournament. Take the top off the defense. The problem is the offense is still really good with Thunder controlling the zone.
And Cream Soda coming in here doing a fantastic job of wiping players out one after the other, a full wipeout and almost no penalty left. Another hit with that hammer, doing a fantastic job.
Okay, that hammer kill was slick. Let's be real there. If you throwing that hammer and then, of course, coming off with that delayed 3 down, it allows Cream Soda to continue on this path here to try to force Hello Dubai to get out of there. Goss has fell out of the board. Has to squid jump to one of his teammates that was right there around the zone. 33 points green and still counting. There goes one. It's again a messy fight here, but it's a 2-for-1 trade once again. And Hello Dubai still needs another lifeline here. Can Dylan land these Zuka shots? They will get one value, and that was the sniper that's gone down. Wave has gone down as well. Zeta is shut down once again, and it's still again members are being staggered down from Cream Soda. Hello Dubai finally gets the zones back, and they will be out of the penalty points.
And now all they really have to hold on to things is the Zipcasters becoming online. Scratch that, Sam's already been eliminated, but they did get rid of Wave as well. So Cream Soda's having a lot of difficulty getting out of their own spawn all of a sudden, even though they're not facing specials at the moment.
They really are. They're having such a huge time. And then, I mean, 2 specials almost ready. One player goes down before they're up. This is just Stagger City, really. All the players are going down before they can do anything useful.
And one of the problems, of course, when you continue to stagger, you don't give yourself time to either to reset yourself back up each go around. And again, that sniper from Wave going down on as well, as it is going to be points still taken down from Hello Dubai. They could be looking to swipe lead, but not before 2 members have gone down on top of it. They do get the zones. Zones have been neutralized. Cream Soda, yes, they get the zones back. It's still a 2-for-2 trade. Still very good, though, for Cream Soda. They at least force Hello Dubai to buy themselves a little bit more time in order to get out of there. It is, of course, going to be 2 members now. Cream Soda still winning this one. They do get that wipeout. Of course they do. And the Snipe Rider, again, to help support the rest of the team there from Wave. Look to see if Cream Soda continue with that aggression.
Truly a beautiful wipeout on the side of Cream Soda, doing a fantastic job. But now they have to stand up to Grape's Crab, amongst other things. Sam coming in with a Zipcaster on zone. Going to do a fantastic job over here to try to help cap that. A player going down on the side of Cream Soda. And it just looks like members are dancing this way and that way. Dylan Carew managing to stay up and not even meeting that Zuka.
They might be dancing, but Cream Soda's the one that are leading the dance right now. However, Hello Dubai did have a pretty good lockout going before. They seem to be doing a good job in this kind of scenario. And without a ton of penalty points like they had to deal with before, this is a great opportunity for them to get lead.
But will they sash that opportunity there? That we do see Special being tripped down here. 2 for 2 trade once again, and it is Hello Dubai. They are going to be out of the belly points here. They may be looking again. Swipe lead here. They do have the shot has gone down, and the zone once again flipped in the waning moments. There's again 2 more members going down there from Hello Dubai. Cream Soda once again striking big. It was again still very close here. We're down to about 1 minute and 2 seconds left on this clock. It is still again Cream Soda out of the taking down of these penalty points here. They do have that hammer available from Zenith. If they want to take advantage of it, there's the Zuka. Thunder's firing it.
Have we seen any crabs in this game so far? Or any of them? We've seen a couple, but we got one more opportunity. And by the way, a Dylan RNG Zuka seems to be a little bit different. That time chasing one player away from the zone. Is it going to be enough? The answer is no.
There we go. That will do it. Cream Soda will be able to take this one home. 3-0 is the sweep, and they once again, it's another date with the eternal pursuit of happiness for Grands.
The selfies. This is my favorite part. They're like, yeah, hell yeah, we 3-0'd that.
Well, actually, we saw earlier Hello Dubai doing a selfie with the crowd as they were taking care of business against Moonlight here.
They've multiplied.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody's going to have to explain that to me before I get called Unk again for not knowing what those things were.
They're rock Pikmin.
Rock Pikmin?
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
They're rock Pikmin.
I believe you.
Okay.
I'll take that. By the way, shout-outs to Hello Dubai getting the upset, well, maybe not an upset win over Moonlight. Technically, when you think about the seeding, but I look back at Helix, who was at Low Tide City, that did lose to Moonlight in that losers finals game, able to get revenge on them, still taking home the bronze medal for the 2nd major land in a row, but there's some strong teams here that they have to go up against.
There really is.
And they did really good in those horrible modes that you were talking about.
Honestly, and getting a 3rd position at this Riptide in particular is nothing to be ashamed of. Like, Riptide is completely stacked this year. There are a massive amount of teams at high level. And
that's the one thing I was going to note back to, especially Lily, when we opened up Riptide earlier this weekend, when we noted that there were so many strong teams competing in this tournament there as well, of course. Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. We know Kyo's on that as well. You have Xena's pick up there with Cream Soda, and then Moonlight and Hello Dubai, of course. Hello Dubai being Dylan's team there as well. It's a very stacked field of teams that are here to compete. And again, you finished like 4th. It's still a really good showing so far for Hello Dubai.
Did you say Kyo was here?
Yeah.
Oh, Kyo's here?
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of the.
Wait, is Kyo here? Hey, crowd, is Kyo here?
Quite honestly, I wouldn't know. It is very bright where we are.
I think they're here.
It is.
I hope so.
As much as I enjoy the company of you two, why did we decide I was the one who had to sit in the middle? This is. Do you understand how weird this is for me?
My best side is this side because it shows how my bangs fall nicely.
Oh, we're going there.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the flex we're going with today.
That's legitimately it. This is my best side.
Fair
if I look at my partner, they get my best side.
And I've always sat here the entire time, so I kind of just claimed that spot.
And then we can both do this.
You can.
Aww.
We don't have to, but we can.
We are
do this.
though, and you can't escape.
You know what? We're the Splatoon community. We're a family here. Even with the awkward parts of the family as well. No, don't you dare. Don't you even think about it. PJ has one of these, and I has already smacked my wife in the face with it over and over again. So, yeah. I guess it's only fair that I got a little bit of that as well.
I mean, I didn't smack you. I just caressed you.
You're banned from these things for the rest of the night. Do we know specifically who brought these?
No. I just know all of a sudden the crowd was vibrating.
Hey, you know what? Someone was crazy enough to bring the clappers again for another LAN here this year, so maybe someone would have wanted to bring those clappers around.
These were at Low Tide City because somebody went to the arcade at the Kalahari and won them all at the arcade with a ton of tickets. These were ordered ahead of time and brought in specifically for this by the same exact person. And here they are. You're missing out on this. You don't get this on Discord. You don't get this on Battlefy, do you?
No. But, I mean, for now, I think we're going to head off to a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We still have more Splatoon. We're going to be heading very shortly to Grand Finals here at Riptide 2024.
I hope you guys are ready for grand finals here at Riptide 2024, wrapping up the biggest LAN here in the West. Once again, I'm counting my two co-commentators have not left the desk at all with me.
I have a bit of a confession to make.
Yes.
So I was asked to help out with seeding for this event. I was the only person to make Cream Soda the 1 seed. Everybody else picked Pursuit of Happiness the 1 seed. My logic being, yes, the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness is the old guard. These are names that need no introduction. They are always the #1 seed of everything. However, players like Goth and Zenith have been crushing it this year. Goth is my internal pick for competitive Splatoon Player of the Year. 2 Send-Out Q finals, just 1 super jump with Zenith coming into this one. And even though I'm saying nice things about Goss, I know I'm going to get the glazing donut emote tweeted right back at me, but so be it. I feel like this could be a changing of the guard kind of set, like we saw in the first Riptide here.
Well, I mean, you say they don't need any introduction, but I'm going to do it anyway. Hey, crowd, let's give it up for Cream Soda, Gus, Zenith, Thunder, Wave.
And crowd, I want to hear you guys for the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness with Kyo, Ice, Bagel, and Biscuit.
I wonder who they're rooting for. If I had to take a guess. Could it be the underdog in this scenario?
It might be.
If you don't trust my CD.
All right, guys, are you ready?
Come on, guys. I want to hear you guys do the first countdown here in Grand Finals at Riptide 2024. Lead us off, y'all.
And we are back. First game of Grand Finals at Riptide 2024. Cream Soda versus the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. Nothing super unusual in these comps, both fairly standard.
I was talking to Kyo after that last set where they beat Cream Soda. One of the things they mentioned was how much they do not handle Hammer very well. Their comp is not built for dealing with that. Look for that to be something Cream Soda tries to use in effect against them.
And that's a big question here. Can Cream Soda take advantage of the hammers there that Pursuit don't want to deal with necessarily? So far, 20 points have been taken down here from Pursuit. It isn't going to be the 1 member down, but that's just going to be a quick neutralization. Case in point. There's that hammer. It already takes out a few. But so far, though, Pursuit is still holding on to this zone. It's 60 points remaining.
It doesn't matter how good your hammer is if the rest of your teammates are chilling back at their own spot right now. Eternal Pursuit of Happiness is flexing on them.
They're doing a fantastic job, honestly, in this initial lockout. A beautiful Zuka coming out from Thunder is going to pick off 1, but not 2. But Kyo going down to a stray shot from a pencil means that is going to be a flip on the zone for Cream Soda.
And this is Cream Soda's first opportunity to see if they can get even more points on the board, but it's going to be 2 members down. It's going to have to wait just a little bit longer as those triple ink strikes will help assist with Pursuit taking care of the zone just then and there. And now we're kind of stuck into this neutral state there with both teams popping coolers at the ready there. But let's see how long this continues to play out here for Pursuit as they're still taking out those penalty points.
It is worth noting that Pursuit did get a Cream Soda did get a quick cap there, but Pursuit of Happiness has managed to hold onto this zone regardless. They're almost completely burnt through that penalty with 1 player still down on Cream Soda. They're going to have to do a retake here fairly soon, potentially without all their specials ready.
Biscuit is just making a living on that right stack right there. Even though they get splatted, they always come right back to that one spot, funneling the rest of the players down to the left side and mid. But that causes a little bit of distraction right now as Kyo's able to get around and flank behind everything, making Wave have to split their attention.
And right now, Wave has to currently focus still on painting over the zone. There is that zone flip earlier, so Pursuit is having to take down on 40 points in that penalty box. But so far, 2 members have gone down, and they have to deal with the Weber. And well, late that 3, they did lose everybody else in the process there. As right now, Pursuit still taking down this one. Goss and the rest of the gang has to still fire strong. It's still a 1-for-1 trade. Any trade will help benefit Pursuit at this stage. As the triple strike being thrown in there, Bagel trying to be in position at the left stack is still trying to fire towards Zenith. Zenith is shut down so far. They're gonna be out these penalty points here soon. Now with these points still going, it's still 2 members down. But it's this Cream Soda's chance to get the zones back. So far, Therese says yes.
this is just another example of how Pursuit is doing such a fantastic job of just holding space and not letting Cream Soda get in too far. They do manage to get a couple down, but Pursuit really just is having trouble holding this neutral area.
By the way, if you don't know who this player is, it's New Jeans. That's what they're more commonly referred to as, who just completely stuffed that player that was trying to push up into the base. Anytime it seems like Cream Soda's getting themselves established, it doesn't seem like Pursuit really cares.
And so far, Pursuit is still continuing with that aggression. As you noted there, too, Pursuit's just not really caring about Cream Soda's attack at this stage. And so far, Zuka not actually able to get any value. In fact, it is going to be one member down. Will this be the opportunity for Cream Soda? Yes, it's going to be the second 3 down. There's that hammer that has been used, but they're not going to need it at this stage unless Zenith has other ideas. Yes, that's one. Ice does go down by the end of it. It is going to be 2 members out. The Cream Soda is going to be out in penalty points here soon as Thunder and Zenith are playing on that right-hand stack there. Kill is able to fire one and 2's B and is able to retreat back.
They're doing a really good job just dancing around there. They've completely burned through their penalty, moving into mid. We see Pursuit of Happiness trying to mount an offense, but not really able to get the picks that they want in this initial push. This might be the opportunity to get lead if they can hold on to zone long enough.
Well, so far, are they able to keep this up? They do take 2 members out. It is still just a mini 2. This is a 2-for-2 trade, but it is ending with Cream Soda still hanging onto the zone. Triple H trace has been thrown in. It forces the zone flip, and it will put Cream Soda heavy into those penalty points here. It is still ticking down with right now Cream Soda taking care of that zone right now.
The difference is Cream Soda's finally starting to win these fights on these stacks, both the left and the right one. Pursuit had complete control of it for such the longest time, but right now even Thunder is making sure Kyo doesn't get established right there. The question is, did they wait too late to start getting these controls?
And that's going to be the ultimate question right now. 2 members have gone down. They're going to have to respawn there with Zenith and the shot having to escape. There is that hammer that is available. Yes, zone is split. They have 8 seconds right now to get the zone flip. They're able to take 2. 2 has gone down. Cream Soda Squid has controlled the zone. They are going to at least get a team by the end of it. The area is still that cooler available. 2 members have gone down on top of it. Pursuit. So they're made over the zone for as long as they can. Where is that control that Pursuit has? They get it right then and there. Pursuit wins game 1 here in Grands.
It definitely feels like at the end of that game, Cream Soda was really starting to feel how to play against Pursuit of Happiness. But man, these guys are just the pros, right? Like, there's very little competition. Oh my God, the brick. Yeah, let's give it up for the brick.
And in case you didn't know what it is, it was properly labeled down at the bottom. It said brick very clearly.
Do you think they got it at
confusion with that.
like a brick store?
I don't know. I didn't stop to ask where the origin of the brick was. It did end up in the baby carriage at one point.
Oh, nice.
So
nice.
There's that.
Then they probably just shipped it over to Riptide after making its venture back then.
To Real TC, yeah.
Yeah, that's certainly true.
But, I mean, things seem to go pretty well here for Cream Soda. They're starting to get the hang of things. Hopefully, they can keep that moving up through the next few games.
So here, counter pick for Cream Soda. Talked to Goss a little bit earlier, and they were like, yeah, we're not going back to Rainmaker. That was a mistake. They don't want to do big maps either. Now, they did pick Clamplitz at Scorched Gorge, and they did win on that earlier. The question is, oh, yeah.
Hey.
I was about to say, it's kind of tricky doing stuff like that because, well, you already beat them on it once. They're going to make adjustments. Is there going to be something different? It's really hard to beat a team twice in the same exact map and mode.
And you know what's interesting, Popgun? That is the second map that they just picked right then and there. They're going to go back to that Scorched Gorge Clan Blitz map.
Oh my gosh. So shout out to Cactus out in the crowd who's been recording all of this stuff. I asked Cactus to send me screenshots of the KAs. Guess how many times Bagel died in that 5-minute overtime game?
So
2.
I mean.
Well, you're looking right at it, so I guess
was
that's
it actually 2?
It is actually 2.
Oh, dang.
Bagel went 26-2 in that Splat Zones game. Bagel went 26-0 in the Rainmaker game that these two teams played against each other.
I watched a game earlier today where Bagel went like 18-0.
Now,
it's Bagel.
Well, it's also, yes, it is Bagel.
It's Bagel.
This is what Bagel has traditionally done. The things that don't show up on the stat sheets to win games. However, this shows up obviously on the stat sheet clearly. Now, it's pencil. If you want to beat this team, if you're Cream Soda, you got to be thinking, okay, how do we make Bagel play the video game? Like, how do we make sure Bagel just doesn't sit back there, paint, throw soda, and just eliminate people before the game? And did a good job of canceling those hammers, too.
Legitimately, if you're sitting there and you're like, man, why did I lose that game? And you look and the pencil had 0 deaths, that's your problem. And right there, you need to get rid of that backline.
On the flip side, it's the same thing for Pursuit. Wave went 21-3. Welcome to the pencil meta.
You know, and this is why it's so much more important to deal with pencil and this very, very silly meta here where hey, the pencil has continued to be as dominant as ever. Once again, crowd, we've heard your energy here in Game 1 of Grands. Game 2 of Grands coming up here in Scorch Gorge Clan Blitz. Guys, count us down.
Oh!
Hello!
Is this 2021? What version of Biscuit is this? We haven't seen this in a long time.
I am totally here for the Biscuit Nautilus. I've been kind of praying that it would come back someday, and maybe this is our time.
The only thing that's making me sad is that Bagel's not doing it too. We could go back to true pandemic FT win style.
You know that is certainly true. And hey, why not use that Nautilus with that triple splashdown? See if you can get as much value as you can. As again, we're having a bit of a messy fight here, but the Zuga is able to get a few more as both teams kind of just gathering plans there. But Biscuit's able to move up ahead. The rest of Cream Soda having to retreat there. They do get the shutdown on the Biscuit. At least the triple splashdown's there.
By the way, we talked about what adjustments Pursuit would make, considering they did lose on this map against this same team earlier.
Wow.
Maybe that Nautilus is the thing. Also, it does a good job of dealing with Hammer, which they've been talking about has been an issue.
Very true. And then they mentioned Hammer has been a big issue for them, and we saw it a few times in that last game, just coming in and bowling over multiple players. So maybe the Nautilus is exactly what they needed.
And now the ultimate question is, can that Nautilus provide even more value that they couldn't bring out here in this first map? As the suction bolts are being thrown in there, Zenith does go down, as we do see Thunder and the rest of Cream Zone still trying to gather plans, still trying to look for that first opening there on that ramp. They are going to lose a member there, and Thunder has to just escape for their lives. As there's that Hammer, there's the shutdown on the Hammer. Bagel shuts down Zenith, and that Hammer is going to be lost there as well. As there's Power Clan being thrown in there, Zuka gets one from the side, and there's going to be 2 members down. This has been a very neutral battle.
I just want to say that Nautilus with Splashdown was a mistake, and Nintendo needs to get rid of it.
Yeah, I think Biscuit was kind of hoping that Inkjet would deploy right there, but ultimately Cream Soda picking up where they left off last time, getting below 60 on this opening push. They're not done yet, Keon.
And right now they're still trying to see if they can get even more points on the board. They were able to break this down to 56 points remaining, and of course 44 points cash in, but they're not able to get as much more than that. At least it's the first push of the game so far for Cream Soda.
Such a big problem with this map is the clam distribution in mid. The middle of the map is so massive. So controlling that clam flow and that clam economy is incredibly important, and I'm honestly not seeing a lot of it in this game.
I'm a little disappointed we didn't give you an opportunity to do your little clam spiel before this one gets going right there, but you found a way to slip it in. Yeah, the calculating, you can control the spawns of the game, and well, right now Cream Soda's in a good position to keep this one going.
And right now, Cream Soda can still afford to play even more neutral, and still trying to keep control of this fan base as much as they can. Okay, Bagel, we see you there. Bisc is able to follow suit. 2 members down, Waving Gospels went down just now, as Cetus is still trying to play very opportunistic there, as that triple splash down just used to put paint down on the turf at the very least, so it's still 1-for-1 trade there. Zenith is still lurking large. Biscuit shuts down Zenith once again, and so far 2 members down. Continuing on here, Cream Soda still holding this lead for as long as they can.
Happiness maintaining a lot of really good neutral here, managing to get a lot of really good picks, but they're not getting the clams and the momentum they need to actually move forward into a basket.
And so far, can the Zuka for Thunder, which they will not. I was going to say, can they get value right away? And Bagel's like, no, forget that idea. There's that first push right away for Pursuit, and here come the clamps. Here's the triple link strike to help defend this push a little bit more. They do lose a slosher on top of it. 68 points remaining, and still Kenny. Here's Zenith with that hammer. Takes out 1, takes out 2, and is shut down by Ice, but it did the job that it needed to do, as 3 members have gone down. There's the wipeout. Cream Soda hole.
I like the patience by Cream Soda on that defense, buying time so where they can deploy the hammer in that perfect kind of spot to Pac-Man their way down and completely shut down the push. Still, that's the first time Pursuit has scored in Clam Blitz in these 2 games they played against each other.
And honestly, they almost got 4 there with that hammer, which would have been so clip-worthy. I'm kind of sad it didn't happen.
And that's just the unfortunate thing. Okay, hang on for 1 second. That's 3 members down for Pursuit. There's the other push. Cream Soda breaks through the penalty points once again, and they are able to cash in on more points. It's now 37 points remaining. Triple ink tricks there. Almost a defensive one of UL, but Thunder's able to throw in a few more clamps in that box. There's Zenith. Zenith takes out Ice once again with the whirl of that hammer, and it is going to be be 40 seconds still counting down. 28 points remaining is the score, and Cream Soda continues to extend their lead.
A nice play by the players pushing up and start attacking. Who was gathering the clams back there? The basket was wide open and completely cleared. I wonder if the ink strikes just displaced some people or someone on the back end were just splatted, but that was an opportunity to go and gather up some clams that just wasn't there.
That's exactly the problem. What actually happened was a Kyo flank and from behind with those strikes maintained mid and disallowed Cream Soda from getting more clams. That said, we are 10 seconds left in this game and things are getting hype.
Things are getting tense right now. Pursuit has one last chance as his 3 seconds are ticking down. There will be the overtime. Kicking in as the crowd chants out overtime. Kill is still trying to lurk with that saucer there. Can Kill find any value? Yes, takes out Thunder. It is going to be a trade, but will Pursuit be able to get that first push in there as Ice throws out the Zuka, takes out Thunder. The 3 members have gone down. Cream Soda will be happening here. They have they not only got that delayed wipe, they will tie the setup 1-1.
Where else than the competitive Splatoon community where you'll hear people chanting Cream Soda?
Which is honestly a mediocre soda.
You know what? I'm with Lily on that one.
But fantastic job from Cream Soda there for winning on a real mode. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And impressively doing it twice. Same exact map and mode, getting some win behind themselves. Now, they don't have to worry about the losing streak. That's off their back. They got the crowd riled up. They've eased into the set. Now, the question is, what is Pursuit going to be throwing back at them?
Beyond that, they also don't have to worry about winning that game 3 and trying to reverse sweep.
That art just got both of us.
It's a flippa-floppa.
Yep.
Occasional pickup of a Kyo-related team. Yeah, Shy Guy being thrown in there for some reason. Nicely done, whoever drew that. That was great.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
That was great.
Good job.
This community's awesome, isn't it?
Really?
For sure.
Isn't it?
I mean, except for this guy.
Well, you're just trying to get these back into your possession. You are still banned from these things.
I'm confiscating that away from you, Lily.
That's not going to help your case at all. You got to start being a little bit nicer to me. By the way, the pick that Pursuit managed to come out with right there, as somebody who knows how to work a crowd.
Of course.
Even they just lost and they're still getting the crowd hyped up. Do you think they're really bothered by the fact that they just took an L?
No, absolutely not. I don't think Kyo's ever really bothered by losing a game unless it's like the end of the set.
Tower Control Mako Mart was picked last time these two teams played against each other. This time opting to go with Manta Maria.
Now the ultimate question is, will this Manta Maria pick play out? Because as we saw earlier there, well, they were able to win in this Mako TC. So hey, instead of Mako TC, why not choose Manta Maria Tower Control, which is a very intriguing pick. I'm actually going to be curious to see if Pursuit has any adjustments, or they're just going to try to say, hey, we can take Cream Soda here in this Manta Tower Control map.
I mean, they probably do think they can take them. It's a bad map though, so you know, I mean, all power to them.
Let's play the game. How many times did Bagel get splatted in that last game? I'm setting the over-under at 2.5. Keon, you taking the over or the under?
I think it looks like Kyo who has to press it.
I'm taking the under.
You're taking the under? Over or under 2.5 deaths in that last game for Bagel?
Over.
You're correct.
Yeah.
4.
Wow.
Now, Clam Blitz, they were behind. They had to push up. And that's part of the thing. You get that early lead. The pencil can't just sit back there and coast and take care of business. Force them to play the video game.
Especially on a map like that with heavy Ink Zukas coming in, a lot of splashdowns. There's a lot of ways to get picked out that you wouldn't normally see in a different map where you could play more safe.
And now the ultimate question there, because he's had, as you know there too, just the amount of Zugas that were being dished out there. And hey, if Cream Soda can Cream Soda keep up with that momentum, see if Pursuit has other ideas though, because I'm sure Pursuit want to have other ideas. Game 3 this time on Manta Maria Tower Control. Once again, crowd, you guys have been amazing throughout with the countdowns. Can you give us another one here for Game 3?
We are moving into Game 3 of our grand finals. The biggest change I want to note here is Kyo on that blaster. He has been picking it up a few times over the weekend, but it is definitely the first time this set that we have seen it.
And also the other change too, Biscuit's going to the 52 gal for this one. So Biscuit just trying to work and see if they can get any more value, which of course Goss does go down. It's going to be a very messy fight around mid as both teams looking to take control of the tower as much as they can. Kill, nice little splat there onto Thunder with that blaster. Again, you highlighted that kill using that blaster. See if they can get any value right away. It's again so much of a messy fight here. It's going to end with Pursuit taking 3 members out in a delayed setup there. Cream Soda loses 3. Now Pursuit's going to be pushing.
Cream Soda getting a little staggered here on this opening, but it's not too much of a big deal. You can kind of give up this first checkpoint. It's not the biggest deal as long as you hold on to your street. That's the biggest area that you're going to be fighting in, and you cannot let it go.
By the way, we've been pointing out how Bagel hasn't been dying a lot. It's not because Bagel's hiding from everybody, although they're about to jump out right there. They're really pushed up in that scenario and finding those key spots to lead the tower from a safe distance along that little ice wall on top there, as Ice is just going to fall asleep on this tower underneath that bubble. Second checkpoint cleared already.
And Cooler also being dished out there to help support the rest of the pursuit there. As members are once again going down, it is going to be 2 members down right away there. Cream Soda's going to lose 2. And here's Zenith having to play a little bit with the hammer, but is shut down once again. As Biscuit's popping the killer whale once more. Zuka's being popped there by Ice. As it looks like this tower is still progressing a little bit further, but just taking its time. They are able to clear the 3rd checkpoint. 2 members have gone down. It will slow this one by just a bit. Another lifeline for Cream Soda as they are able to get 2 members out. At least it is a decent hold, but they lose all 3 checkpoints in the process. And now this tower is slowly resetting back, and Cream Soda is trying to retake any advantages they can get.
Cream Soda definitely in a position now where they need to stabilize and get their specials ready and take that street area. Like I mentioned earlier, that street is the biggest point of conflict in this entire game, and if you do not hold it, you will not win the game.
And Kill once again gets another splat there with that blaster as well. It is going to be 2 members down once again, and again 2 specials now available for Cream Soda as they do 3 specials, and again so much carnage. It ends with 3 down. Cream Soda's again another opportunity for them to push. They are going to be able to clear up this first checkpoint. Everybody's trying to move right up ahead as there is that hammer that is available from Zenith if they can take advantage.
That was an opportunity for Cream Soda to blow the doors wide open right there, but Keo able to work a 2v1 into a trade. Zenith's getting the cheer from the crowd for successfully going up here. Is it going to lead to anything? The answer is no. They're not even going to, no, they're not quite past that second checkpoint yet. I don't even think they got halfway through it.
Yeah, only halfway through that second checkpoint there. But there, again, more specials have been used. There is that Zuka as well. They are able to, again, still hold firm up ahead, close into Pursuit's base. But now, Thunder and the rest of that group here from Green Soda. Once again, Goss and Thunder trying to move up as a unit. As the second ball being thrown in, Biscuit does go down. 2 members have gone down. Now it's on the winnable opportunity here for Cream Soda. But Cream Soda, they do lose 2 again. And once again, and Zenith has that hammer that is available. They want to make advantage here. Ice able to take out Zenith. They call it their name. Well, they decided to prove me wrong. They're like, nah, throw the Zuka out there, and Zenith takes it out.
Cream Soda throughout this whole push, it's been like a 2-minute push. They've managed to just keep control of this mid area fairly well and back off when they need to. They know they have a long fight ahead of them to get through all of these checkpoints and get down to 8 to take this game.
The problem is they just haven't found a way to get established control of all the areas they need. When they get control of street, well, here's Keo with the blaster on the left side. Well, they take care of that. They can't get the hammer up on the right side that started attacking all these different things. There's at least one spot that Pursuit is able to hold on to, and there's just nowhere for Cream Soda to push the tower through.
That's the real challenge on this map, is there's so many angles you have to watch once you get up into that street area that it's impossible to keep an eye on them all. And when you have players as good as the ones on Happiness, any one of those players from any one of those angles can prove a massive threat.
Yeah, that's going to be the interesting thing there is how do you deal with that? As again, another trade happens there. It's another 1-for-1 trade, but it looks like Cream Soda are trying to make a second push. Have their both teams going to lay 2 down as we speak. As Wave and Zenith planted upstairs, trying to see if they can find any other way to push forward. But it looks like this is just slowing down just a little bit. Zenith once again with that hammer as Pursuit. It's not allowing Zenith to use that hammer to its fullest extent there. But there are 2 members down. Zenith at least is trying to just a little bit. As the delay 3, I believe a delayed wipeout is there until 20 seconds left to go on the clock. Checkpoint 2 is being embarked.
That was an extremely awkward play for both teams, but it somehow landed into the favor of Zenith. But even then, it's not enough. They get wiped out on top of that. I think the crowd's just going to count us out of this one.
I think that crowd's going to count us out here with the crowd chaining down 2-1, and that will be it. 2-1 seriously here for the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness, and it will be championship point coming up here in Grand Finals.
You can definitely see why Eternal Pursuit of Happiness chose that map. They were fairly dominating on it the entire time.
And by the way, they've already won on tower control Mako Mart as well. So twice they've beaten Cream Soda on tower control. And as we're thinking about counter picks, we know they don't want to go back to Rainmaker. That was not a fun time. So what does that leave with for them to pick?
I mean,
they either go back to Splat Zones or tower control. They're going to have
or
to
pick another Clan Blitz.
They can't. They already won on Clan Blitz.
Yeah, this is counter pick rules. You can't go back to clamps, and of course you can't go back to score, so they have to pick. I'd imagine zones or tower obviously being the two they noted.
Combining the winner's final set, those are maps they are 0-2 against Pursuit against. So something's got to give here. Cream Soda wants to extend it to a game 5.
I definitely wouldn't want to pick tower control. Kyo's blaster is nasty. I don't want to fight that if I can help it.
So there is a possible chance they could go back to zones, and as you know, there too, Kyo switching to that blaster, of course, with that tower control map, of course, a very solid choice overall. But now we have to raise the questions here is, well, okay, if you're going to go through zones, the ultimate question is, how do you deal with the rest of Pursuit of Happiness, which, you know, they've gotten their number on that first map in Mako zones earlier.
I don't think I mean, obviously the mode they picked is important, but I think it's more so what specific map are they looking to go for. They don't want anything big. They want something narrow, something they can take advantage of the hammered path that they got going on through. What is this? Oh, is that Bagel?
Yeah. It is absolutely Bagel.
By the way, shout out to Ink Fairer for operating the camera through the crowd right here, giving all these shots. Yes. Turns out it is Bagel now that the camera's in focus. Yeah. It says right there.
Bagel is a poo lover. That's what it said.
A poo lover?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Who's the snail thing?
I believe that was also at LTC.
Yes.
It was the counter to the chicken.
I think so.
Moonlight was pulling out.
Yes. Yeah. So, I mean, it's also worth noting at this point, first of all, we're going to Zone's Hagglefish Market.
Which
very interesting.
Is a map and mode they played in game 1, which it was back and forth.
Right.
I mean, if there is such a thing as a close loss, which I don't think actually exists, you took an L, you took an L. But they might have seen something, well, we could change this weapon, or we could change this opening, or this play style that will work out into our favor here. But they're trying to exercise the demons on a map and mode that's about as common and neutral as you see in Splatoon 3.
And to your point too, because it was so close earlier, maybe we were able to put we were able to challenge Pursuit of Happiness in that first map earlier. So like, okay, if we can change this up just a little bit more. Of course, execution-wise, they got to replicate just what they did in game 1 of Winners Finals, except just a lot better.
It's worth noting right now, though, we are at match point for Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. This could be the tournament for them if they win this.
Biggest Splatoon tournament ever to exist in the known universe.
Okay. Yep. So, crowd, I'm going to need your help here for this game. We need a little bit of cheering for Cream Soda.
What?
We want.
Why Cream Soda? You don't want to go to bed?
No, we want.
You don't want to get dinner?
Do you not want bracket reset? We want bracket reset.
I think the crowd knows what they want to deal with. But of course, fourth map being Hagglefish Market Zones. There is a lot of excitement out there. Please keep that excitement up for this map as well. Go ahead.
Yet again, back into this game, potentially tournament point for Eternal Pursuit of Happiness, potentially the start of a kind of sweep for Cream Soda. But for now, we're going to take a look at this. There's not a whole lot different from what you've been seeing so far. We are back on that slosher peak for Kyo, having shelved his blaster for now.
Yeah, one game away from the Canadian sweep. We'll call it that for Pursuit here.
It's curling. I don't know.
Close enough. We'll call it the Canadian sweep just for Lily here. As we get a 1-for-1 trade, by the way, Kyo has gone down on top. And Zenith once again jump scaring the rest of Pursuit of Happiness with that one hammer splat, which is just enough for them to at least get control of the zone here. It's going to be 90 points raining down, still counting. But how long can he keep the zones there as the triple interest has been popped? As Ice has that Zuga at the ready, which they are going to pop right there. There is that zones being flipped out right away. There, and they should be getting lead here shortly. It's still Ice, still lagging deep there. They get one. Can they get Thunder as well? Yes, they do. It's a double for Ice.
Did Ice just take a Zuka shot to the face and then live to tell the tale? This is LAN, by the way. You can't blame any Wi-Fi connections. That just happened for real.
It absolutely did. Now, Cream Soda having a strong opening there is unfortunately now on the back foot and is going to have to find a way to get back in here. The Zuka coming out on the side of Happiness is going to cause some problems, but a few picks here should give Cream Soda the opening they're looking for.
And once again, Cream Soda is still trying to take advantage of the few picks that they can have, and they will be able to get the zone split there. They will be out the penalty points here shortly, and they are able to continue to snowball this through. 2 members have gone down. Goss and the rest of Cream Soda still trying to keep up with this aggression, but they are playing this one just a little further back, likely trying to cut off any entry points for Pursuit of Happiness.
Sometimes I feel like Goss has plot armor. Like, shots that would normally kill me don't kill Goss for some reason. They just live and get a pick.
Yeah, speaking of Zenith, Zenith is shut down, but not before they take out a couple members right there, then and there. Bagel's able to get one as well. Thunder did go down from Bagel Snipe Rider there, as it looks like Biscuit going down, trying to go a little too deep, trying to continue that aggression as well. This zone stuck in neutral. Cream Soda gets the retake. This could be another lead change, and Kill, but even though Kill went down, Pursuit of Happiness was able to get the zones back just at the nick of time. Both teams are deep into the penalty points here as 2 members have gone down. Cream Soda is gonna have to respond soon.
Honestly, they're doing a fantastic job holding that mid, holding that neutral for quite some time. Even now, Zenith kind of sharking here in the front of zone, waiting for someone to approach him so that he can take something further. But the team, Cream Soda, is really not that far back out of spawn. That wasn't a lockout by any means.
This is another opportunity to try to get something going with these hammers. Is Zenith going to accomplish it? Finally, getting a splat on Bagel. That doesn't feel like a trade. That feels like a complete win when you're able to take care of that pencil. And now, almost called him Crush Soda, excuse me.
Yep.
Cream Soda is starting to push up.
And Cream Soda is still trying to see if they can get out those penalty points here soon. That crowd is chanting Cream Soda. That Cream Soda audience is right behind them. But can Pursuit of Happiness shut that one down as Ice throwing Zuka shots into that? It's no success. That is a lead change. 33 points and still counting. Zenith does go down, but Cream Soda will live to have the lead here for just a few short moments, it looks like, as it looks like Pursuit of Happiness able to get the zones back just in the nick of time.
Pursuit does manage to cap that, apply a penalty to Cream Soda. A 39 point isn't that big really in the scheme of things. Minute and a half left in this game, we're going to need to see Pursuit be a little bit more aggressive if they want to close out the tournament here.
And they're doing a good job with that flank by Biscuit. It seems like Cream Soda's a little bit rattled right now or something. Normally you don't see that flank just land that cleanly. They got to be able to control the sides if they want to hold on to this lead.
And just continue on with a little bit of patience there from Cream Soda. They have the lead for now, but this could be devastating news. As it again, 1-for-1 trade, but more importantly, Pursuit of Happiness is going to be out the penalty points here, and it will be less than a minute to go here. As this looks like 1 point difference, Cream Soda gets the retake.
They absolutely do, and a fantastic show of power. 2 players down the side of Pursuit is going to put Cream Soda not only in the lead, but in advantage position right here. A flank coming in from Kyo is going to get picked up, and Bagel trying to find footing on their ramps while Thunder approaches rapidly.
And right now, Zenith is able to get 1 more as 10 points and still counting down from the penalty points here. 2 members have gone down, but it isn't going to be trades across the board, and they're able to extend their lead, trying to avoid the 1 point lead as much as they can. 23 points still going. Cream Soda chance in the audience as we speak. Biscuit is throwing this one out here as soon as possible. 10 points remaining. They do lose control for just a few more moments. Pursuit of Happiness, they do get it back. 10 seconds left. Can Pursuit of Happiness get the retake here at a critical moment there? Cream Soda will be happy with the neutral, at least for a few quick seconds, as the crowd chanting down Pursuit of Happiness. They do get overtime. They do lose 2 members in the process. Cream Soda, once again, they have to find a way to get into that retake. They did lose Bagel from earlier. Sniper has gone down. Cream Soda looking for the retake here. We are going to Game 5 here in Grand Finals.
What a smart counter pick by them. Clearly it worked out.
It did. It did.
They saw the adjustment. What if we just splat Bagel?
Yeah.
And it works.
That's it.
Let's just chuck some hammers, and then they magically get the splat. But Zenith, it seemed like, was, I'm just going to fight Bagel every single time I'm even anywhere near them. Throw some torpedoes, throw some hammer, and now we're staring down at Game 5.
So, I'm not entirely sure, y'all, but do you think they want bracket reset?
I can't hear what they're saying.
I can't hear it either.
Bracket reset.
Oh, okay.
I understand now.
By the way, is whoever keeps screaming, are you okay? Can we get somebody to check on that person on the right side? I hope they're all right.
Yeah, hey, crowd.
If there was an award for most hype and also the most you're not going to have any voice left at the airport tomorrow, it would be that same person.
Yeah, if you're in the crowd tonight screaming, please hydrate. Please hydrate.
You can tell that my voice was about to give way at the very end of that map. And for good reason, too. Tense moment overall between the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness and Cream Soda as well. And Lily, I don't know if my boys will be able to survive by the end of the night at the rate we are going.
I mean, if there's a bracket reset, we might have to sub someone else in for Keon. I'm sure we can find a volunteer, get some really hype commentary in here, or Popgun and I can try to do, pull a little more weight. We're kind of slacking over here, I think.
Ooh, I don't want to point out negative things, but I will say this: Kyo got beat up on that last one.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But now it's time to bounce back, because guess what? It is counterpick time for the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. They cannot go to tower control. They cannot go to splat zones. They lost on Clam Blitz, and I think there's one mode they are feeling pretty good about Cream Soda not feeling good about. I wonder if we're going to see Rainmaker Undertow, and that's going to close it out here.
The unfortunate thing, yes, we are going to be seeing Rainmaker Museum Alfonsino.
Hello.
By the way, Wave keeps DCing at the end of all these games. As far as what is up with that?
Are they popping off too hard?
That could be.
You know what? I don't blame any player for popping off, especially winning a tense game 4 into a game 5.
Can we talk about how the TOs came over and were like, "Hey, if y'all hungry box, you're DQ'd. That's it. You're off the stage."
Did they really say
that?
that?
They did. They told us anytime we got on stage, if you hungry box, you're out.
What an unfortunate way to have this one to end.
What an unfortunate way to name a thing, like a massive pop-off where you throw chairs, and that's called a hungry box.
This feels like the tournament right now, though. To lose this one, even if it goes to a bracket reset, I feel like there'd be so much momentum going behind Cream Soda that they would have a huge advantage going into that final one right here. If you were to win on Rainmaker as well, a mode they told me literally, like, we don't want to play them here.
Yeah.
We counterpicked against them. We regretted it. And by the way, the last time they played Rainmaker, Bagel 26 KA, a big fat goose egg as far as the death column is concerned. And that was an overtime Rainmaker game, which says one thing: Bagel doesn't touch the Rainmaker.
That's true. Yes, absolutely. But I think that's smart. I wouldn't want Bagel to touch Rainmaker. I want Bagel behind me shooting the people in front of me.
Yes.
You know
also, a Bagel wouldn't do a good job of touching. Well, I guess a Biscuit wouldn't either. But
I mean, yeah. Here we are, indeed.
They were left unattended.
No. You're banned from that.
No.
Can I get production? Can we get some some security back over here? Doughboy, please.
Are y'all ready with your clappers?
Here we go. Yes.
Are y'all ready with your clappers?
Here comes the production crew to save me from this. Thank you, Doughboy. No!
Doughboy's my friend.
You know what? Doughboy, I appreciate you, but come on
now. Love you, Doughboy.
This might be the worst land of all time. It might be. It might go down as that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It could be.
I mean, while we're waiting for everyone to ready up, because, reasons, can we just do a quick shout out for TOs for putting on this massive event?
Seriously. And keep that shout-out train going for Game 5 here at Museum de Alfonsino. Rainmaker for a Game 5 countdown. Chat, lead us off.
And we are in. This is potentially the final game of Riptide 2024, or a lead into a bracket reset and 5 more exciting games.
Yeah, and right now, Rainmaker already popped right away here to kick off this Game 5. Pursuit of Happiness is still trying to attack, but they are able to take 2 members out. This should be the first checkpoint coming up here soon, as the rest of the team is moving right up ahead. But there is that first checkpoint, and this could get out of control here in a flash. Biscuit pumps the killer whale as the Zuka beam fired from distance. Both teams trade 1 for 1 as Thunder trying to see if they can get value out of their Zukas for the most part, but it is going to be 2 members out. It is a messy fight, but Pursuit of Happiness will be happy to take this one home. Triple H going to the left-hand side. Ice is Crispy is carrying this Rainmaker. Oh, they lost the Rainmaker to make that 3 down from Pursuit of Happiness, but they will get 21 points remaining.
How did we get 50 seconds into that match and people are already in the enemy spawn? What in the world happened?
I'll tell you what happened. It was the opening by Cream Soda. Goss opted to go by themselves on the flank at the beginning on the right side. Eternal Pursuit didn't do that. Instead, they went 3v1. Cleared out Goss on the side, just opened up the door for them to get the push going. I didn't think they'd get 21 remaining, but that opened up the door for them to clear such a huge lead at the start.
And at least for Cream Soda right now, there's still at least plenty of time, but that 21 points rate is a lead, of course. In certain contexts, it could be very safe. But Zenith may have other ideas right now, but they are going to get shut down. 2 members have gone down on top of it, killing the rest of Pursuit of Happiness. They at least hold on defense for the short term. Rainmaker is going to reset.
Pursuit coming into this match incredibly strong. A consistent almost 2 down on the side of Cream Soda. They know they need to clear up this match, and they do not want to go to a bracket reset. They need to end this now.
I'm trying to think of a way for Cream Soda to get back into this one. I mean, they got to be feeling the pressure up to this point. This is such a huge mountain they've got to climb, but right now, step 1 is getting control of mid. And even when it seems like they did, Bagel has something to say about it, canceling that Trizuka before getting anything going. They're not even going to be able to grab the Rainmaker.
Yeah, they're not able to grab the Rainmaker at this stage, and that Duco might be huge. But in the grand scheme of things, 2 members has gone down once again. So they need to look for that first checkpoint as soon as possible here, just to at least give themselves some room to work with. This might be the chance here. Thunder will be able to slam this one home. First checkpoint's clear. Both teams have cleared out the first checkpoint already. Now we're back here with a checkpointless game. 2:30 left to go on the clock. Again, that crowd is still going strong.
It feels like the real danger at this point in the game is Bagel on that top right side. You need to get Bagel off of that area.
And here comes the hammer slicing right through. Not going to get anything. Good job by Pursuit enduring the specials that have been thrown out. But still, Cream Soda clears the checkpoint. Not too shabby.
Yeah, not too shabby, and it is very important right now for Cream Soda to still take control of this
hold
area.
on.
There is
Hold
going
on.
to go down. They may have overextended just a little bit more as Thunder trying to fire some Zuka shots. They are able to take out Kill. Zenith playing this one patiently. They do lose one member of their own. On top of it, members are going down left and right. The hammer toss wide right there from Bagel as Bagel still survives to fight another day.
They tried everything to get rid of Bagel. First the Zukas, then the hammers trying to ledge kill them as well. Nothing landing, and Bagel just punished everything, completely shutting down what could have been a possible winning push from Cream Soda.
And right now, with that huge shutdown, had they gone Bagel, this could have been a very different story there for Cream Soda. But at the end of the day, this Rainmaker is going to reset. 1:20 left to go on the clock. Again, in a very tense game 5. It still could be anybody's game here. It's going to come down to how this game plays out here with both checkpoints being cleared, Rainmakers being dropped. There on the other side, Goss is still trying to find openings there, trying to invade Pursuit's plat. With 1:05 to go, this is going to get tense.
Cream Soda doing a pretty good job here of controlling the mid area, but Kyo did sneak in and grab that Rainmaker, dropped it on the left-hand side where Bagel can kind of keep an eye on it. So Cream Soda now has to bring it all the way back across mid and try to get set back up. It feels like a really nice distraction there.
And right now, Zuka being launched, and they're trying to fire into Cream Soda's direction. They're trying to die. Another push. Kill is shut down. 2 members are going down. That's the way. That's the 3 down, actually. Wave is trying to move right up ahead. This is their time. Cream Soda, 30 points, 30 seconds. The Rainmaker is dropped. The Rainmaker
They're not done. They're not done. They're not done. Zenith is still there with Goss. If they can pop the Rainmaker, but Bagel's still alive up top. Oh, this is getting close.
20 seconds left to go on the clock here. Pursuit needs a hold on defense for as long as they can. There's the shutdown. Zenith does get one with the ultrasound. The Rainmaker is still.
Oh, they're 2 down.
They're still to 2 down. 10 seconds left to go on the clock. It is a great 3. The wipeout is there. The wipeout is there.
That might be it.
The Rainmaker drop once again. This was a close finish. This is overtime. 2 members have gone down. Bagel went down as well about a minute. Somebody needs to move forward. They dropped the Rainmaker. They dropped the Rainmaker in the last few seconds. And for the Riptide 2024, the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness, your winners.
Woo! Oh my goodness! They were in the right position. It seemed like they're in the right position. Everybody getting in the right spot. Goss pushed all the way up. But there was just, the Rainmaker just stuck on that left side. They had nowhere to really move with it except for forward, where there was constantly an inkwell being thrown right up front. Oh my goodness.
Can we give it up for the eternal pursuit of happiness as your Riptide 2024 champions?
Thank you, Lily, for still having a voice to say that for me.
Absolutely incredible game there.
That was one of the most exciting finishes I can recall. I don't want to be
Ever,
prisoner of the
ever.
moment and be like, oh, this is the best of all time. But I mean, just the tension. Like, you did not legitimately know who was going to win that game 5.
Legitimately, at LANs, we tend to have like weird finals. There tends to be like one team that's very, very far above the rest, and it turns out to be a sweep. It was a 3-2 in grand finals. We did not get bracket reset. However, I think I lost some hair at the end of that set.
My voice is nearly died for that final call of that one.
The biggest winner of all was the stage for enduring that. Half the people just stormed it. It was reminiscent of when not FT Win had to watch Starburst rush the stage at the first Riptide. This time around, they don't let the bracket reset happen. They take care of business, clutching it out, and once again, it just comes down to Bagel getting control of one spot, and they have no way to clear them out.
My favorite part at the end is when they all started jumping and you could see the TOs panicking, like, oh my God, no. Oh my God, my stage. Don't die.
You know what? Close 5-game set all across the board. And even if we didn't get the bracket reset, that was still entertaining to watch for both of us.
You know what?
For all three of us, rather.
What Cream Soda is going to look back up and realize is that opening just didn't work. I can understand what they're going with. Look, Goss has been playing great all day long. Let's send them right along the flank. Let's see if we can make something happen. Pursuit was just right there. They were playing for it. They weren't doing the same thing. It was not like they were sending one person to try to send out.
No,
they
they
had 3
expected
people
it.
at home. We got the high ground, and again, we splat you. The steamroll starts from there. They almost dug themselves out of it, but the opening was just too much of a mountain to climb out of.
There really wasn't anything they could do. I mean, it was a really unfortunate opening. If they hadn't dropped that opening so heavily, they would have had lead there at the end easy.
And it goes back to a point that I was kind of fumbling around in the middle, was that 21 points remaining. In context, that was a lead that was so hard to come back to, especially in Museum Rainmaker as well. If you're able to clear that checkpoint, you do buy yourself some room, and both teams are talented, of course, just trying to run that to the finish line. Of course, that last minute was the stuff of legends, I could say, with the way that played out.
We're talking about the stage surviving. If Cream Soda had won that one, I don't know if the venue survived.
No.
I mean, it was about to erupt across the board. And we're all, what's going on over here? We're still a little bit of a celebration across the board.
Yeah, a little bit of a celebration, some cheering, some hugs, some filming, all kinds of good stuff.
Hey, thank you, Inky. Now we understand. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of celebration. Popgun and Lily, that was a lot of fun to watch. That's the corn.
What is that?
What?
It's the corn. I don't know why there's a corn, but it is a corn. Can confirm. I have driven through Ohio a little bit.
You know, cream soda, cream corn.
Yeah.
Are two very different things.
That's the stretch I'm trying to go with right here.
I understand. I'm not going to let you do it.
You know what? I'm not going to let you do. Hold on to that any longer. Let's go. Yoink.
Yep. I'll take that away from.
But my clappers.
No. Absolutely not. You know, if you dare touch the clappers again, there will be even more questions.
My clappers.
No, absolutely not.
You know,
I'm being bullied.
I wonder if Cactus was able to get us that game 5. Well, there was a lot of. I think Keo ran off the stage. There was a little conversation quickly between Goss and Keo. I think like a friendly, like, oh, you got lucky kind of scenario. And then I think somebody just kind of belly flopped across mid there.
Oh my gosh.
So let's play the final thing. Over under.
Oh.
I'm setting it at. I'm set at 3.5.
Under.
I'll say over.
Bagel died exactly 3 times.
Oh.
And I think all 3 of those times came in that final push.
Yes, absolutely.
That makes sense.
Absolutely. I'm good at this, is what I'm learning.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you could, but rather not.
I'm good at this.
Are you?
Hi, Mom.
Goss went 8.
We really went full circle, did we, Lily?
I mean, we had to.
Goss went 18-7.
Wow.
And again, a lot of those were kind of that final minute too. Goss was all the way pushed up right there, just kind of bloody. But man, what a finish!
That was a crazy
That was
game
fun.
5.
That was crazy.
I am so glad we got to see that.
Yeah.
And I mean, for all that they were like worried about Rainmaker, it ended up being a pretty good game.
Yeah, yeah. I would classify that as a good game, in my book.
Yeah,
for sure.
Same.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Same, maybe. I think all of us need deep breaths, and I clearly need to save my voice for whatever I have left for the week. I don't know. I feel like I broke it about a couple times already in this set alone.
You crushed it. You did a good job.
Thanks, Pop.
Absolutely.
That means a whole lot here. As we have received
Notes from on high. It's our direction from Doughboy, who has no voice left and cannot talk to us.
I see. Is this officially true? Are we about to get started? I think we will.
As soon as we get cued.
I think we are.
So we're gonna sit here and vamp for a little while longer.
Yeah. Unless I hear hi from the production, where I guess we can still.
Did I will Pico the announcer into existence? Because I pitched
That'd
this.
be funny.
I mean, it was already kind of pitched offline.
Can you let me have something?
Yeah, you totally. This is your.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll give you credit, Pop Gun.
Good job, Pop Gun.
Thank you. I need as much as we can get.
Did you see my Splattershot Junior?
I did.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
I got it from Jay. Jay and Radish had a table, and they did a great job making some charms.
You know, I think I did buy one of the charms from the vendors at some point
Yeah,
here.
I mean, they did a fantastic job. The vending, I mean, Tori and Bug had like massive lines all weekend.
Tori's line was like almost leaked out of the actual vendor's
It was
hall.
out the door at one point.
It was great. It was crazy, but that also shows a testament to just how popular that.
I mean, it's a testament to how much Splatoon players love to spend money on merch.
That is very true here. It's taking me a few seconds here. I can tell my brain is starting to slowly.
Yes.
It is entering into melting mode for me.
Oh, for anyone who's wondering, we're waiting just a little bit. We're vamping. We're going to chat to you for a little bit while we get the medal ceremony ready. Getting ready to give all of our top 3 teams some medals, some prizings. And that's it. So if you want to, if you're tired and want to go to bed, I won't blame you, but you should stick around for the medal ceremony.
What time is it? Oh, it's 8:26. It says right there on the thing.
That's
9:27. The 9:27. It says 9:27. It's been a long weekend.
This guy's going to teach a kid how to count.
At some point.
I'm gonna be concerned.
Actually, no. Our public education system is going to teach my kid how to count.
I think that's worse, actually.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be.
I think that's worse.
The minute I hear 8 = 9 out of Pop Gun, I'm going to be concerned. Or Pop Gun, or PJ in this case, I'll be very concerned.
I want to see a replay of the celebration.
Yes.
Because so much happened in that. Like, we were just glued to our monitors. And then when we look up, there's just this rave going up on stage.
Yeah.
And then I don't even know what happened in front of everything. Something like I think Keo just did a lap around the entire venue.
Yeah, Keo ran out and threw his hands up and grabbed an E-liter.
Yeah, there is an E-liter out there.
There's 2 of them. There were 2 of them. There were 2 E-liters from earlier. They also took some frog that was here at some point in this past
I
weekend.
saw splat dualies. I saw a tri-stringer.
Yeah.
I saw multiple tri-stringers.
I saw a tri-slosher as well.
A tri-slosher? I didn't see that.
The Splatoon 2 specifically, the Splatoon 2 tri-slosher, not the new ice one.
The green one, not the ice cube.
Not the ice cube one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, some people actually bought their Splatoon webs out there, although
I wouldn't want to travel with mine. I feel like
that's what I was saying.
Especially from Canada. Like, I don't trust the airlines enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm just surprised anyone like I could see traveling with a tri-slosher, but like traveling with a stringer feels like maybe you're driving. You'd have to drive, right?
That E-liter was massive too.
That
I would
did
assume
drive.
that
that was driven in.
Well, I mean that's kind of like you got to lay down the back seat for that thing too. There's no way you can fly with the E-liter.
Yeah.
Unless you buy another plane ticket for
or
it or something.
disassembles maybe. It doesn't, but maybe if it did.
Okay. I don't know.
Clearly just saw it in half
It was
somehow.
scoped. It was scoped too, so that means
Yeah.
it got extra range.
Yeah.
On top
True.
of it.
Very true.
Is that how? Actually, that is how that works. I was gonna say, is that how it works? That you actually carry them? You can tell my brain is still melting here.
It's melting. We're the only ones still back here. Like everyone else is just like, there's nobody with a headset on anymore. We're just gonna talk until the heat death of the universe, which is fine with me at this point.
They stranded us three over
They
here.
left us alone. This is ours. Kraken sucks. Did you know that? Hey, Kraken.
Hey, Kraken.
Get hecked.
Kraken's literally looking at us right now.
Kraken, when are you going to learn how to play in your own tournament, nerd?
That's the...
Could have, yeah. Triggerfish did great, by the way.
Yeah, no, it was really great.
Did awesome.
They,
I was sitting watching TZS, and at one point, like, Kraken comes running, screaming, because I laughed so hard.
When they were playing Storm and Balloon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good set that we saw off screen.
Yeah, that pickup with Storm Blue, which was played all the way in the back earlier. Which, by the way, they had a lot of stations there. There were some great moments that we saw throughout the weekend that we weren't able to show it to you guys out there in the audience.
Kraken
recorded some of it though.
I did actually, yeah.
Cactus recorded a lot of it.
Yeah,
and
no,
passed it up on their X.
Good.
This is why you should go. This is why you should go to Lands, everybody. You'll catch up. You'll catch.
You should.
And
you
honestly,
should do it anyway.
Everyone come to Riptide.
Why not? Are you? We're live right now. Oh, okay.
No, we're not. The conventional has gone.
Why did we lose the spider? What?
It belongs to somebody in the crowd.
Oh, right.
Someone brought us
stuff
eventually.
doesn't?
I mean, well, this
belongs
to Pico and Power, and this one
Okay.
belongs to me.
Do you want it back?
And you trust us with this? No. You are. We're just gonna start hoarding things. You don't get the folders either.
No.
Anything used as a weapon.
Nope.
We're keeping it all over here.
Nope.
Bold of you to think I don't have weapons attached to me.
Removing the spec got rid of the illusion that I don't have my phone up the entire time looking at it.
I mean, mine's just off to the side.
No notes either. No.
Hey, y'all hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate myself.
No, don't
right
you?
now. Look, I'm
Production's not here. They can't see you drink water on camera.
No, production has not been looking at us the entire time. Absolutely not. They have not been.
You're never doing commentary ever again. That is the worst thing you could possibly do.
I've been doing
break
it-
the illusion that you don't live off of
that I'm a
photosynthesis
human
or
being.
something. Yeah.
I mean, I've been doing it for like 6 years at this point, and they haven't stopped me.
Yeah. Austin.
Some goldfish. No,
I
I'm
will
good.
save everyone by.
I'm good.
We don't want to hear Popgun ASMR.
I do.
But why? Why?
I just think it's funny.
But why though? I'm still gonna ask.
I just think it's funny. I just
how
think
dare I.
Popgun ASMR would be watched by more people than he would want it to be, and he might actually get it monetized on YouTube.
Production, is this what you were hoping when you just left us on in for eternity, that we'd eventually talk about Popgun ASMR? Like,
Yeah,
this is just,
yeah.
thank you.
I'm
okay,
glad.
thank you, Dub Boy.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
This is what they wanted. That's what the viewers want, Popgun.
What is the delay in getting these trophies out? Did Keo just run off with all of them or something? They're all. We're still going up.
They're committing a grand heist. They're taking that award ceremony somewhere that where nobody can see it.
Fine.
Listen, if they don't want their medals, I'll take one.
So I mean, so will I.
Right?
Maybe.
It's fine. I'll take one.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell everybody I was on Grands at Riptide.
It was on Grands. We did see it.
Yeah, I was on Grands at
Yeah.
Riptide. Because like, I don't have to specify I was on commentary for Grands. I can just say I was on Grands at Riptide.
I mean, we saw the whole thing happen.
Yeah.
And you splatted Bagel as many times as some of the other players did.
Exactly. So like,
To
I
be
feel
fair-
like I can put that in my Sandusky profile.
To be clear, looking at the KAs, Wave did a good job of staying alive as well. Wave was dying like average 4, 5, 6 times, a little bit under that on some of those games as well.
Is that an IPL pen?
It is.
Dang.
I have a couple of these already, and the ink on these things run out pretty quickly. So I saw this one, which is new at the TO desk.
Oh, and you just took it.
Oh, I yoinked it immediately. Are you kidding me?
Of course you did.
They don't know it's gone.
I mean,
They're not even
someone
listening
over
right
there-
now. Jub's not going to tattle on me.
I mean, Jub might.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Possibly.
But I feel like Kraken will go to pack up and be like, wait, where's my IPL pen?
Kraken doesn't know what planet they're on right now.
That is true.
He's actually ascended.
The TOs have been doing a fantastic job all weekend,
For sure.
and they're
Yeah,
amazing,
oh my
but they are
gosh.
so tired.
I can't believe the amount of work that goes into something
No
like
kidding.
this. I mean, this
Yeah.
is purely grassroots too. Like, this is
Well, I mean-
the Splatoon community putting this together.
Last night, everything was supposed to end at 10. Rays came up to our room after everything finished at midnight.
Well, the college thing didn't end till past midnight.
Yeah. I think it was like 12:30 by the time Rays got up to our room, just to like hang out and say hi for a bit.
Yeah.
It was wild. And like we were here first night, like day 0, helping to test setups. And we were here till like 11:30. And when we left, having finished testing setups, they were still here making sure that stuff was set up.
So you're selling that day 0. The question is, what day is tomorrow? Is that day +1?
Yeah, for me.
Or is that day negative 363 or
Yes,
something like
yes,
that? Okay.
there you go.
The countdown has begun for
Yeah.
the next Riptide.
Yeah.
Which I'll be here for.
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
absolutely.
I should be here as well.
I'm hoping. This was my first Riptide, so.
By the way, shout out to anybody in the audience who can still hear us. Send help. Austin gave us
Please
goldfish.
help us.
Do you guys have it?
We're
not
trapped.
going to drink any more water on camera. We've already exercised the demons on that. Are you guys doing all right? Hi, who are you?
That's Jay.
Who?
Jay.
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 Oh, hi Jay.
J1LD.
Oh,
Yeah.
I talked to you earlier. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
We need to be freed.
I don't know.
They're keeping us here. We're prisoners.
We need whatever awards there are. You find the trophies, I'll give it to Keo at this point. I saw it happen. They won. They're all up there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well,
Okay,
make
okay.
sure they don't run off.
Keep them there. Chain them to the ground.
Incredible. For anyone watching at home, we're just trying to get the crowd to free us.
Please help us.
We're just having fun.
Please.
That too.
We're having fun.
Yeah.
But please also help free us.
Oh, how you doing, Keo? You having a good time?
I am barely surviving.
You were blogging this, right?
Yeah, I was basically trying to vlog as much of the Riptide experience as much as possible, which also somehow ended with me being trapped in the TO desk for a couple hours. If only because hey, there were Riptide posters this year, by the way, too.
I didn't get one.
They were gone pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I think under projected how many they needed, even though we all knew how many people had signed up. I think they'd ordered too much in this.
I think they ordered. They ordered
last year.
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I feel like, didn't we run out at LTC as well? I feel like this is a theme that's been going on of
just get
not
extras.
getting posters.
Well, see, here's the thing. They sell previous lands posters at
If
these
there's
events.
some left
yeah.
over.
Yeah.
So just get extra.
Well, I heard through the grapevine they might do another print of this
Okay.
year's and
So
then
get it
sell
next
it again
land?
next year.
Okay.
But
It's still the same.
I'm not signing them. If you didn't have a poster last year, I'm not going to sign it this time.
Fair.
I'll only sign next year's.
To be
Next year.
honest, it was kind of freeing not to carry around a poster and have to worry about where it is while I'm playing. That was a big issue.
That probably
I
is.
totally get that.
Did you just throw something at me?
No.
Yes.
The heck
Something
was that?
I think something fell off
Oh, it was your
mic.
mic.
Yeah, that was your.
It's the thing.
Oh my!
Yeah.
You're breaking,
My windscreen.
You're breaking production's equipment here. For
Everyone
a
in
hot
chat can hear the
You
wind.
just
Hold
throw
on. We'll go.
something at me.
I'm going to go find it.
I almost break the illusion. All right, we lost Pop Gun. Bye, Pop Gun.
It's gone forever.
This is literally our screen to production. Please help us here. Dude, we're all just here. You guys are somehow hearing us. Which, if you guys still have energy out there, I commend you.
Hello, friends, and welcome back.
Hello, friends, and welcome
back.
It's got to
front.
come from the soul.
I did.
That
That's all
did
I
not
have
come
left.
from the soul.
That's all I have left.
I can't.
Who are you to judge where my soul is at right now?
What about
Fair.
You know what?
Fair enough. We've been told that when we're ready, we throw at the peak. I don't think we're ready.
Oh yeah, I
don't
think we could
we're
vamp
ready.
a little
No,
while
I
longer.
need to spend a little
yeah,
bit more
if
time.
this is on us, I think we could make them wait.
We need to talk about souls. We need to talk about Pop Gun ASMR. There's still a lot of topics to go through.
There were.
Actually, you know what? We'll leave it up to you. Are you ready to cut it to Pico?
I mean, personally, yes.
All right. So we're going to
Sorry.
take you now live to Pico, our MC, to pass out some medals.
How we doing, guys? How we doing? Oh my God, you can hear my voice. Hi, guys. Hi. I appreciate y'all for sticking around. Hopefully y'all enjoyed Grand Finals, and I hope y'all enjoyed Riptide 2024. Thank you. So what we're going to do, we're going to have an award ceremony for y'all. We have awards for top 4 teams. And what we're going to do, we're going to show you these medals right over here. They are not made of 24 karat gold. I did confirm it. I wish they were, but beautiful engraving, you know, nice little Riptide logo. And then on the back, ready? Turn it around, turn it around. It's got the place on there, you know, nice little pretty gold medal there. But yeah, so hopefully y'all ready, right? So I'm gonna need my 4th place team, Moonlight. Where y'all at? Look at them, look at them, look at them walk over. Smiles, smiles. They're embarrassed. I embarrass them every time. So for you guys, y'all gonna get these 4th place medals. Basil is not here, so Nolan will accept their medal on their behalf. So, here you go, here you go. Look at you guys. Can I get a round of applause for Moonlight? Pulled up a show for you guys. All right, get out of here. Let's go, out. Oh, that wasn't me. All right, and in 3rd place, we got Hello Dubai. Come on over here. Where's your team at? Oh, come on over here. Hopefully you guys like these beautiful gold engraved medals. Oh, also, yeah, we got beautiful cameras here, so I'm gonna need y'all to turn around for the cameras. Yeah, turn around, smile and wave, smile and wave. You know what? Go ahead, bite those medals too. Might not be sanitary, but you know what? I'm not gonna stop you. Look at you guys. All right, get out of here. Let's go, out of here. Now we got our 2nd place team, which is Cream Soda. Where y'all at? Where's Cream Soda? Where's my team at? There y'all are. Welcome. Look at them walking. Look at them smiles. Same deal. Y'all gonna get these beautiful gold engraved medals. Also, y'all should face the camera here, you know. That way they can capture the beautiful moment, post it on Twitter, Instagram, MySpace. Wait, did I expose my age? Oh, oops. Any other social media platform. But yeah, so give it up for Cream Soda, our 2nd place team. Hype them up, hype them up. And then last but not least, we got our 1st place team, the Eternal Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah, hype them up, hype them up. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. However, not only do y'all get beautiful gold engraved medals, but you get these sleek, clear, crystal clear trophies personally engraved that says Splatoon 3 champion right on there. And that's all for you guys. Look at you guys, all smiles. Keo having fun. Yeah, hype them up, hype them up. They've earned it. They put in the work, and it showed here today. Yeah, smile and wave. Smile and wave. There you go. Face the camera. Yep. Listen, who didn't get a medal? I got an extra medal?
Yeah, it's an extra.
Can I have it?
Maybe later. We'll talk about it.
All right, great. All right, yeah, hype them up. Thank you guys for putting on the show. We appreciate y'all. But more importantly, yeah, honestly, we appreciate the community here, right? I've been playing this game since Splat 1, and 9 years ago, I never would have thought that we would get up to this level that we are right now. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart, the past players, the future players, and even the present players. Thank you guys for showing up to here, supporting your local LAN scenes. And yeah, man, make sure y'all are following the Splatlands Discord. Plenty of announcements are going to be in there. But otherwise, I feel like our casters are ready. Are y'all ready back there? Yeah, thumbs up, thumbs up. We're going to throw it back right to our casters right now.
Can we hear it for Pico one more time?
Yeah, seriously.
Big thanks for Pico for doing that amazing work on MC and giving out those medals for you, even if he had to check the names on his phone.
Is this Bagel? Is that how it's pronounced?
Is it
the player holding the
cream
pencil
soda?
might be the thing.
Cream soda?
We do have some shout-outs we want to get to before we close things out.
Yep.
First off, big shout-out to the off-site IPL team for moderating the chat, both on the IPL channel and the Splatoon tourney channel. Yep. Lily, you've been a part of those off-site teams before.
It's a lot of work. You pretty much spend the whole day sitting at your desk just staring mindlessly at a chat window to make sure no one's being racist.
And honestly, yeah. Mission accomplished so far this week.
You did it, and we have another shout out here to Level 1 Production, by the way, who have done a phenomenal job all weekend, taking us home and being able to show you guys the Splatoon games here at Riptide.
And finally, one last shout out again to the TOs of this event, Raze and Kraken, and obviously their lovely right-hand person, Toasty. They did a fantastic job all weekend, despite delays, despite connection issues, despite everything, keeping things running and keeping things fun.
And now they get the least fun part of the entire event, the teardown.
Yep. Luckily, a lot of the teardown's been done already.
Offside? Oh, the setup is the least fun. But I see them working right now. They're not even pausing to acknowledge, hey, there's no stop here. And I'm sure they want to actually go to sleep at some point and actually enjoy the venue that we have right here.
But we also want to do a big shout out to all of you who hung out all weekend on either of the streams, cheered out and watched and had fun with us. We're sad you couldn't be here with us today and all weekend, but I hope you had fun anyway, and I hope we could help you have fun. Is that it? Do you want to go?
I don't think I have anything else to chime in, because I think we got through.
I think we covered everything over the past hour that we just kind of stalled right there.
Yeah,
there's not much to go through right there.
In that case, thank you so much for joining us. I've been Splatoon Lily, obviously the Pop Gun, and obviously Kyon. Thank you so much for joining us for Riptide 2024. Massive shout out to Eternal Pursuit of Happiness for winning Riptide 2024, and we'll see you next time.